Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Waddle Wednesday. With open phone lines for you, 464-210-3776. Note that new phone number, 464-210-3776. That is our telephone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. You know, being in a world-class city like Chicago, Cap, and when you're a sports fan, you want to have the best of the best. You know, we have not had our fair share of championships around here for a while. I'm talking about in abundance. Cubs, White Sox, Bulls. The Bears are good, the Blackhawks. We'd love to be able to be in the championship hunt all the time. And one of the reasons why that you get in the championship hunt is because you have quality players. And so when I hear from our interview with Albert Breer from SI.com and Monday Morning Quarterback yesterday, where they got aggregated of the questions that we asked about possibly getting someone like Crosby or Hendrickson, Max Crosby, Trey Hendrickson from another team to come to Chicago Bears. Hey, I love star power like the next guy. But as I was telling you the other day, Cap, I want to be able to build this thing the right way. It's what Ryan Poles said himself as the general manager of this Bears team. He said, I want to build this thing the right way. If you can get that star power, if you can pay for it, fine. But for me, as far as this defensive line is concerned, if you find something in the draft and you can build with that guy in the draft and it's the right guy, I'm good with that too. You and I love star power, the ability to have stars in Chicago, in this city. However, if you don't get it, I'm not going to be crestfallen by it. Sometimes you just grow and get the right picks, and that way for the next 4 or 5 years, maybe that's going to be a Pro Bowler and a difference maker for your football team.
Well, look, when Max Crosby was drafted by the Raiders, and then they were in Oakland, I believe. They may have already gotten to Vegas, but I think they were in Oakland still. That guy was a 4th-round pick. Now, do I love Max Crosby? I do. We were in Vegas. That dude, rules the roost out there. And he is a game wrecker. Am I giving you 2 number 1 picks? I'm not. I don't think I'm doing that. I got other holes on this team that must be addressed, or it'll be cool having Max Crosby. You're not going to have enough to win the Super Bowl, and that window's now open.
Right.
I have to get a high-level left tackle. I don't think people understand when Ryan Poles said we're not going to see Ozzie till at least late next season. Mm-hmm. That is not a meniscus that you go in and clean out. He tore his patellar tendon. That is a horrible injury. There have been players that have never been the same again from that particular injury. Now, I know surgery has gotten better, but it's sad. It's too bad. His career was just getting going, and he was playing pretty good football. They need to absolutely address left tackle to the best of their ability. That is not just find some guy in a scrap heap and the other 4 are good. Left tackle? With a right-handed throwing quarterback? Yeah, sorry. I'm going to get the best possible guy I can. Equally as important is me getting pressure from up the middle. I got to be better than Andrew Billings was this year. He looked to me like he slowed down. Maybe the body's getting banged up. He got a little heavier. But I got to get somebody in the interior. And then I got to get a rush edge. I've got Montez Sweat, who had double-digit sacks. He's a really good player. Is he a game wrecker? He's not. Maybe if you had one on the other side, he becomes an even more impactful pass rusher.
Yes.
So I'm not giving you 2 number 1s to get Max Crosby if I can sign Trey Hendrickson, provided that he passes a physical and that my doctors sign off on it.
My point is to you, Cap, is that the Bears have thrown money at the defensive line, and it has not paid the dividends that we thought it would. With Montez Sweat, you say, okay, you're not with Washington anymore. This is your defensive line. I don't think we've ever put it this way, but I'll put it this way to you. If you're Montez Sweat and you come to the Chicago Bears, it's like, hey, man, this is your unit because we know your potential. We are paying you for your potential and your productivity. You'll bring something that no one else on this defensive line can bring under Eberflus. And it's just been okay. He hasn't had all the splash plays or the difference-making plays that you could say, oh, my God, you got a game plan for that guy. It's Montez Sweat. Hide your women and children. Here comes Montez Sweat. That has not been the case around here. You get a Dingbo. Again, if you squint and look at the film, you'll say, boy, look at what he does as far as the run-stuffing ability. Okay, great. But what we want is for the Bears to have a line that can rush the passer. And we have not seen enough of that. I got plenty of film and plenty of evidence to tell you that the defense was lackluster on the line. It wasn't good enough. Not the way that Dennis Allen wants it, not the way that Ben Johnson wants it. The same thing with the secondary. You still have to take a look at that really closely as far as depth pieces are concerned and also front line guys. What I'm telling you is that we're always looking for the big name in the town. And I'm just telling you that if it's not Hendrickson, when we were talking about this at the deadline, I was lukewarm on it because I didn't think the Bears would get him. And then you find out he's injured. Correct. It's the same thing with Max Crosby. When we were in Vegas, most of the signs up there was commitment to excellence and Max Crosby.
And he didn't want to leave. If you remember, you and I did our show from poolside.
Yes.
And we were discussing that there was an article that said he does not want to go anywhere. He loves Vegas.
Yeah.
He loves being part of the franchise. And then they shut him down toward the end of the year, and he stormed out. And Jay Glazer was the first to write because he gets access to these guys because he's great at his job. And Jay said he may be on the move. He's that angry with the organization that he may demand out, and they need to rebuild anyway. But if the price that we're hearing is true, 2 number 1 picks, how am I addressing the interior of the defensive line, which is equally important, the left tackle, strong safety?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot I got to get done.
But, Shay, to your point, from the Patrick Finley article, because the Senior Bowl is taking place there, and Albert Breer gave us his report from the Senior Bowl yesterday from Mobile. If it is true that there's quality at 25 for this draft, I'd rather have the younger asset. I've already dumped a lot of money into this defensive line. And I know that every time that there's a big name around here, it's like, oh, we got to get this guy. We got to get this guy. Well, you know what? I'd rather have younger assets than dumping more money into a veteran that will just be here. I'm not saying that that person wouldn't be motivated that you bring him here. What I'm saying is that I'd rather have someone young and fresh to be part of this regime at 25. And, of course, it's about getting the right guy. But I'd rather have that than to say, okay, we're going to have another flyer on a veteran, and we don't know if it's going to work or not. Get someone that can work into Dennis Allen's system that works.
Got to be able to develop our own players through the draft, man.
I'd rather have the homegrown in this situation because we talk so much, Shay, about Hendrickson and Crosby and these are what ifs. But I'd rather have of something that is tangible, something that you can reach at 25 and say, yep, that guy can fit what we do.
Well, I'm not the biggest polls guy, but I do laugh when it's like polls can't draft defensive linemen. He really hasn't tried.
That's correct.
He hasn't used a first-round pick on one ever. The only one I think he's the second-round pick, like a high-round pick, was the second-round pick on Javon Dexter, which I know people don't love. But everybody asks me, well, how are you going to find Max Crosby or Trey Hendrickson when you're picking 25th? Max Crosby was the 106th pick in the draft. Trey Hendrickson was the 105th. T.J. Watt went 30th. It's not like all these guys are top 10 picks, so you're automatically disqualified.
Montez Sweat was a second-round pick.
Right. Like, I kind of feel like you can find a guy, especially in a draft like this, where there might be 10 edge rushers with first-round grades. I think you might be able to find one at 25, and if you can't, then you probably shouldn't have the job at all. Like, if the conversation people are having, I've heard Silvy do it this week, is I don't trust him to make picks, so I need him to blow up the draft so we can go get Max Crosby. Or I don't trust him to make picks, so I need him to spend $35 million a year to get Trey Hendrickson. Then he shouldn't have the job, is what you're saying. If you don't trust your personnel guy to make a draft pick, then he's in the wrong chair.
He's also coming off of a really outstanding draft.
Right, and I'm not saying that I believe he should be fired or anything, but I can't operate in I don't believe you can make picks, so blow up the future to get somebody now. I can't operate that way. It's your job to make picks.
Look,
Do your job.
I've been lukewarm on Ryan Poles and some of the selections that he's made in the draft. Absolutely. But that's kind of the job, Cap. I mean, you're not going to be able to hit a home run every time. So what I would say is that it's good that Ryan Poles has a group around him, along with Ben Johnson, along with Dennis Allen, others, to be able to have input. I feel like this coaching staff has more say as far as suggesting things for the Chicago Bears than Eberflus did. Eberflus could say, I want 2 linebackers, but it's like, okay, then what? You don't have an offensive identity. You don't know what you really want offensively. But I think that this iteration of the Bears, this coaching staff, and the winning ways the Bears had this past season, I think that collaboratively they could be able to find what they want. I mean, look how they were hitting this last draft with Ben Johnson and crew. Ryan Poles has to be able to pull the trigger on these things, but take a look at that draft. That is a solid draft for Ryan Poles and the Bears last year. So why can't you have it this year by being able to find that left tackle of the future, that defensive tackle, that right defensive tackle for the Chicago Bears? Why can't you do that?
You can absolutely do that. Absolutely. And if you look at his draft picks since he got here, his full draft history, his first year did not have a number 1 draft pick. That was part of the Justin Fields trade before him. Mm-hmm. That was done by Ryan Pace. He picked Kyler Gordon at 39. That's a great draft pick. Kyler Gordon's ranked top 2 slot corners. Excellent pick. Brisker, solid pick at 48. Terrible pick with Velus Jones. Terrible at 71. He got a starting offensive lineman. I'm not telling you he's an all-pro of any kind. Braxton Jones at number 168. Dominic Robinson, who's still on the roster, he's an okay rotational guy at number 174. And then he was really nothing much else out of there. Elijah Hicks, just some Doug Kramer, but that's in the 7th round. The next year, Darnell Wright at number 10. He's an all-pro. He made all-pro this year. Jervon Dexter at 53. I don't think he'd take him again, would you?
No.
He's okay.
It didn't.
You're Jervon Dexter. He's all right.
It didn't work.
Tyreek Stevenson at 56. He's got talent. He's obviously an immature kid, and I'm not sure they'll bring him back. Zach Pickens at 64.
It's a bust.
Bust. Roshan Johnson at 115. That's a busted pick.
Wow.
Tyler Scott, your guy, at 133. That's a bad pick.
My guy, because I won you some money.
You did. As soon as Tyson Bagent was starting for Justin, Hoodie texted me, bet the over on Tyler Scott. Those 2 guys are friends. It was 10.5. I'll never forget it. I'm like, in. I bet it. And he, first drive, I think.
Yes.
He caught a 20-yard pass. I'm like, click. Thank you, Hoodie.
Yes.
Appreciate you.
See, what happens, Shay, here's how this works. When you work on the back fields, in training camp or practice.
Those 2 are hanging.
And so when you're the backup quarterback, hey, can I throw you some passes just to keep the arm loose? Yeah, no problem. And so, I get a chance to start. I'm going to reward you. Be ready. Bam.
Bam. There it goes.
That's what happens when you're friends and you don't play.
Midfield, and I'm like, I texted Hoodie. Thank you for the free $100.
That's how you do that, Jay.
Noah Sewell at 148. That's a okay pick, 5th rounder. He started this year at linebacker until he got hurt. Bust. Terrell Smith.
You said bust.
I'm sorry. Was I?
Noah Sewell's not a bust.
Oh, was I on microphone? What was that? Oh, I thought my microphone was off. I beg your pardon.
No, when you get a guy who could start at linebacker and is a good special teamer, unfortunately tore his Achilles.
Pardon me.
At 148, Terrell Smith, he was playing a lot at 165, and what did he tear? His patellar tendon? I think he did.
Yeah.
So that's a bad injury. And the last 2 picks in the 7th round did not make the roster. And then this past in 24, Caleb, Rome, bad pick on Amagaji. Terrible. Torrey Taylor and Austin Booker. That's all the picks that he had.
Man, if Amagaji is something, that's an excellent draft. Like races across the board if he becomes something.
Like if Rome takes a step and Caleb takes another step, Caleb, Rome, and your punter, Booker's a solid rotational player despite playing at Kansas, Danny. And then Amagaji. Again, if Amagaji becomes a player, I don't think he's going to, but who knows?
See, it's something like that. This is what gives the Bears fan pause, though. I mean, it's one pick, but there's several you look at and say, that was a miss. Like, that's a reach for a kid from Yale.
Yeah. Coming off injury.
You drafted the punter, and I thought at the time, like, oh, I guess we just won the Super Bowl last year, so we just put a flyer on a punter.
Right.
Nothing wrong with Taylor, but just the point is, at the time, that was just odd. And
Correct.
so this is why, and by the way, I have no problem with people have a question about Ryan Poles. You should be able to hold his feet to the fire. However, I feel like this time around, Cap, with some of those names, I think that those names get even better. I do. Once you get a taste of winning, you want to keep it moving, and you want to say, well, now we have a way of playing. I tell you this all the time. You cannot be a franchise if you don't have a mission statement. I've told you this over the years. Who are you? Do you just have the lights on? Or what do you stand for? And whatever your mission statement is, whatever you have written on the dry erase board or painted on the wall, that's who you are. So I think now it's more defined of who the Chicago Bears are after the first year of Ben Johnson.
And
maybe that will trickle into the draft.
In you guys' estimation, how long does it take, or how soon do you pull the plug on the player when you see they're not developing, they're not panning out?
Depends where you picked them. Like a 7th rounder?
Yeah.
Get out.
Right away.
You draft a guy in the first 2 to 3 rounds, they're going to get more rope because you got more money invested. You do. And then you get guys that hit quick. Colston Loveland, he might be the best receiver you have on the entire team.
Think so.
Him, Luther Burden. Mm-hmm. Obviously, DJ had some huge plays this year. Yeah. So Rome's got to take a step. If Rome takes a step, along with Caleb taking a step, with DJ, with Colston, with Cole Kmet, with Luther Burden, like, you got an embarrassment of riches.
And by the way, to answer your question, Jay Moore, when it comes to giving rope to early draft picks, if it doesn't work out, that's why the good Lord made special teams. 464-210-3776, 464-210-3776 is our telephone number. We're glad to take your phone calls on the Bears. And ultimately, we're just asking you, the big question, do you go all in and pot commit to making yourselves a clear Super Bowl contender by acquiring a big name, or do you continue building for a longer-term window despite nothing being promised? So, again, the big name like a Hendrickson or a Crosby that will make headlines, or do you build through the draft? If you're a Bears fan, you know the answer to the question. We'd just love to know your thoughts because as much fun as it was to watch the Chicago Bears get in the playoffs and do some damage and be a heartbeat away from getting to the NFC title game, what if the Bears can get back there again and this time knock it down because they were able to get either big names or draft picks that could pay dividends right away? What's your gut feeling say about that, the big name or the draft pick? On Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicagoland homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Ah, the internet. A place where your curiosity can flourish. Unless malware gets in the way. It's a place that can surprise you with phishing websites and trackers. The internet is wonderful, but you must protect yourself online. Protect yourself online with NordVPN. TechRadar named it the #1 VPN in 2025. A single NordVPN account secures up to 10 devices. What else? This cybersecurity tool also encrypts your browsing. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you block malware, avoid phishing, and stop digital trackers. NordVPN scans the dark web to check that the information associated with your email address is not exposed. Just a few clicks and you're safer online. Browse with more peace of mind. Get the best deal at NordVPN.com.
$2.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.5 million for a client who experienced a medical error. Hey, this is Jurko. If you're a victim of medical malpractice, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Show me the money.
On ESPN Chicago.
Yeah, we've heard this around here for quite some time when you're a Chicago sports fan. Got to get Carmelo Anthony. Got to get LeBron James. Got to get Chris Bosh. Got to get the best of the best. And a lot of times it doesn't work out for us as Chicago sports fans. But in this case, when it comes to Max Crosby, when it comes to Trey Hendrickson, hey, these are quality players for sure, but the idea that the Bears have to bend over backwards and trade draft capital for them, I don't think that is feasible for the Chicago Bears. As we talk to you here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app, here's hoping that you're going to have a great Wednesday. You know, it's a Waddle Wednesday. We'll hear from Tommy coming up at 7:30 right here on your home for the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Phone line's over for you, 464-210-3776. That is our new phone number here at ESPN Chicago. Note that number if you'd like to jump in on our conversation. Let's go to the phone lines to talk to you about this. And, again, the question on the table, if you're just waking up and joining us, we're talking about what the Bears should do as far as trying to enhance what they've already done. What a terrific season for the Bears. I'd rather have the season we just went through than a team that's looking for a new head coach like a lot of the teams in the league. I'd rather have a team like this that can be able to use this as a launching point for something bigger for the Chicago Bears team. Get into the playoffs, beating the Packers, taking on the Rams, and being just this close to getting to the NFC Championship game. Well, now you know you need to add more pieces to be able to get back up there again. As we go to downtown Dean, he's with us here on Kap and J Hood. Dino, good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen. Shout out to Jay Moore. He's the greatest.
Yes, he is the greatest. Yes.
I know
applause.
Shea is out on Crosby. Thank you. I was waiting for the applause.
Sorry.
Not for me, of course. For yourself, Jay Moore. Another round.
Thank you, brother.
Preach. Let's go, Dino. What do you got, buddy?
Excuse me.
I know Shea is out on Crosby, and, you know, I'm out on Hendrickson. I like a guy, Hoodie, who wears his heart on his sleeve. He's got emotion. He's got energy. He said he's going to come back and be a champion in this league. I got a sweet spot for guys like Crosby because he's in recovery. I do think secretly he might be pressing Vegas to get a deal done sooner rather than later because he probably is trying to protect his image and doesn't want to make a whole production out of it. But Shea was talking about a few weeks ago how great Mason Graham has been and complimented Myles Garrett this year. I'd like to see that in Chicago, but we don't even have one of those guys, Hoodie. So I'm surprised that you guys don't want to try to do 2 out of 3 of those things, maybe draft someone and trade for a Crosby. I'm not crazy about the guys in free agency, but when Shea throws these numbers around and analytics talking about Crosby's not all that good, man, come on, man. I don't waste my time trying to figure out. Shea, I got 2 words, kid. Telling me Crosby's that guy. He's a beast. Take that.
Thank you very much, Dean.
I love that guy. He's such a great dude.
So through the singing, did you get what he was saying?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'll just answer with the analytics and the stats that don't matter, but Crosby was worse than Montez Sweat in one-on-one pass rush situations this year in almost the same amount of snaps. So, like, just be honest, he's getting a little long in the tooth.
My eyebrows are growing.
Who's getting long in the tooth?
Max Crosby. He's been in the league a little while.
What
He's
is he,
getting a little long in the
28?
tooth. He was worse than Montez Sweat this year
He's
in
also
one-on-one.
it was also a blank show there.
Right, but he was in one-on-one, just do your job pass sets. He was worse than Montez Sweat.
Again, that is where I will push back on you and the numbers. The numbers can tell part of a story. I also know that a year ago at this time, we were all talking about, heard Caleb's work ethic was this. Heard Caleb told Thomas Brown to leave him alone, and they got into it on the sideline. Caleb is not who that human was. He was that guy in that moment because it was an absolute, utter blank show. Shame on the Bears for ever allowing it to get to that. And then we've got an adult in the room, and we found out exactly what that kid's about. He's a winner. He's great in the community, and he's a hell of a football player. The same can be true to Max Crosby. It's a blank show there. From Mike Mayock to this guy to that guy to Pete Carroll. Then you had Chip Kelly, who couldn't even know what play he was supposed to call.
All right. Now you need to pipe down on Northwestern's Chip Kelly.
Whatever.
That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, good luck up in Evanston. We were hearing stories that he did not even know all the plays or what was supposed to be called, or he'd call play like, what? That's not exactly how the play call goes. Yeah, and so he got fired, gone, get out. Everything that went on around there, and then you keep getting your ass beat. At some point, human nature takes over, and you're like, oh, God.
I'm not disagreeing with anything that you're saying. That could very well be the case. Is that a guy I want to trade a bunch of picks for?
That's when scouting and your process are tantamount, paramount,
Right,
whatever the word that fits.
Let me just answer the question. The answer is no.
Of course,
it's a very simple answer. The answer is no. We don't need to be scouts in the league. We don't need to ask scouts in the league. To me, it's being able to have homegrown talent. But you got to hit it right. You got to do it right.
No question. But if they're going to move him and the price is depressed some because he had an injury and it was his numbers are this and the thing, that's when you find, there's this guy in the Baltimore Orioles minor leagues. His ERA is north of 6. They sent him to the minors, and everyone went, yeah, that guy's a bust. Jake Arrieta shows up here, and he gets, adults in the room, Theo, Fazio, and all of a sudden, he's a Cy Young winner. What I'm telling you is there are hidden gems that you can find if your process is good.
Hidden gem Max Crosby.
Yes, because there are people like you. No, I'm not. This is not a shot.
Hold on. Just hold on, because my look at Max Crosby is not the consensus view of it. The view I'm getting is, and even if I wake up in a month and the Bears made a trade for Max Crosby, I'm not going to do this show and tell you I think it's the worst thing ever. I'll be skeptical, but I think it would be a reasonable trade. My thing is people acting right now like that's the only way.
Agreed.
The only way we can fix our D-line is Max Crosby. No, you just know his name. That's it.
Yes.
There's no world where drafting R. Mason Thomas out of Oklahoma is inherently less risky than trading for Max Crosby.
Agreed.
The difference is you know Max Crosby's name.
Well, that's it. It's right there. It's the name you know, right? It's the brand name. You go to the store and you look for the brand name more so than the generic brand. So the generic brand for some fans is, here's some college kid that I don't know because I don't watch college football on Saturdays. I don't know who it is. Where you and I and a lot of us around here know that sometimes just being able to cultivate something young and new, I have no problem with that as long as you pick right. Max Crosby is a hell of a player, but a lot of people are watching YouTube and looking at those highlights and say, I can't wait to see him in a Bears uniform, where maybe that's not feasible for this team.
Well, all valid points you make. And your guy, Tommy Mason, or whatever his name is, Tommy Mason? Whatever.
Not whatever. He could be a Bear. You won't be calling him whatever. He becomes a Bear.
That's right. You're getting a scouting report on our Mason Thomas in a couple weeks.
Oh, great. All I'm telling you is that's not my job. That's Ryan Pohl's job with his staff. He's got a billion guys up there that all they do is look at tape, talk to college coaches, talk to scouts, and they put together. All right, what are you doing over there?
Huh?
Folks, he's not relieving himself in here.
What do you mean?
He's just boasting that he broke down and spent the money on a bottle of core water because he got tired of drinking out of the faucet or that other cheap stuff he brought in here that had an aftertaste. Yeah.
Do you even know what you're saying anymore?
I do.
I mean, it's just awful.
My point is,
I'm just trying to pour myself a little cup of water and try to find a way to win a baseball game.
We haven't started yet. We'll get to that because I was with Jed and Getz yesterday, and it was awesome. But my point is, Ryan Poles and his staff of cross-checkers and the West Coast scout and the East Coast scout and this scout and that scout, they're going to do all their homework. And in the end, they're going to go, okay, here's the deal. Max Crosby's going to be a game wrecker. We're going to get that guy, and he's going to be amazing. Or your Mason Thomas is going to have whatever his name is. We can get that guy in that round, and that guy's going to be awesome. Nobody knows who he is yet. He'll be really good. That's their job. Just figure it out. Sounds like you're dribbling. You're getting older. Get that prostate check.
Works for me.
Wow.
She doesn't mind. 464-210-3776 is our telephone number as we talk to you about the Bears. Again, you have two schools of thought here. I know a lot of people like to be able to just chase the name that they know, the brand name. And what I'm saying is that I think that the Bears could definitely look at the draft and be able to fill a lot of their holes. Not all of them, but a number of them, because I trust what's happening up there at House Hall. When you win, the trust is there. You can still be skeptical and wonder, but you still have trust that, hey, you've got a brain trust up there with Ben Johnson, with the rest of the coaching staff, Ryan Poles and his staff, to be able to put together what's right for Ben Johnson. Remember, this is what he wants. This is what Ryan Poles wants. This is what's best for the Bears. Got to fill some of those holes. I think you can do it through the draft. By the way, I'll put it to you this way also, Cap. If it wasn't for the money that you put out there for Dingbo and Montez Sweat and Grady Jarrett, then maybe I would ride with the, hey, you know what, let's see if we can get a veteran in here. But since you already have veterans that are highly paid and not as productive as you'd like, that's one of the other reasons why I'm going young. You allocated so much money to guys that are not putting up numbers that I can't trade draft capital to be able to get someone in here. I can't do that because I put so much money into this defensive line that's not giving me what I want. So that's another reason why that I'd be thumbs down on a Crosby deal.
Yeah, I have got to know, is that guy healthy? Crosby. Is Crosby looking for a breakout like Caleb had getting out of the blank show of Eberflus and company? I don't know the answer to that. That's their job up there to figure that out. Is Trey Hendrickson healthy? I don't know. Whoever the orthopedist is for the Bears, the Dr. Grislow, who's the Cubs doctor for the Bears, he's got to sit there and review MRIs and X-rays and all the other medical information that we're not privy to. And if he goes, yeah, I'll sign off on this one. Nope, I will not sign off on that. You're a back injury waiting to happen right there. Don't put your money into that. That's how this stuff goes down.
More of your phone calls coming up, 464-210-3776. That is our telephone number. Kap and J Hood, weekday morning starting at 6 a.m.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. Here comes the ball. The Chicago Bears podcast. Here comes the ball. If you aren't listening, you're not getting the whole story. Join host Pat the Designer with special guests and guest host daily. See it or hear it now on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you like to pod.
Yeah. Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workman's Compensation lawyers at Maurici Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Morisi, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day, and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year, I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great, and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year one needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
May the force be with you.
Sorry, I'm listening to the call of a game winner in college basketball last night.
Great. Meanwhile, I'll tell you about the Chicago Wolves. May the force be with you. It's Chicago Wolves Star Wars night this Saturday at 7 o'clock at Allstate Arena. Watch the Wolves take on the first-place Grand Rapids Griffins, plus Star Wars characters and free galactic tumbler for early fans. The Wolves are hot. Catch them live Saturday night at 7 o'clock. This is Wolves Hockey. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Every newsman in this city's laughing at us. And I don't like it. We're going to do something about it.
On ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We are with you until 9 o'clock. Then it is Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. And then it's Waddle Silvy at 2, all part of the mix right here on the home for the Chicago Bears and White Sox, ESPN 1000.
I was watching a lot of college basketball last night. I was watching Shea's Michigan State Spartans, who were getting their head kicked in at Rutgers. Drilled. They looked awful. Turnover after turnover. And I said to my wife, boy, Tom Izzo's amazingly calm for a guy who's as frenetic and intense a guy as I know in my life. Like, we'll be fine. We'll be good. And they bang a 3 late. Kid named Destiny bangs a 3. We're tied. We're going overtime at Rutgers. And then they put down the accelerator and threw it in overdrive. Win by 9. Going away. Piece of cake. Then I flipped over and I watched UConn and Providence. wildly entertaining. Providence, tip your cap, played their tail off but lost to a really good UConn team. What are they, 20-1, 21-1? They're really good. Then I watched UIC and Indiana State. Or I listened, I should say. And I've got to tell you, I don't know who the guy is doing the play-by-play on that game. The passion that came through my speaker, I just was listening to the highlight again. We got to play it.
Oh, God.
This dude was into it.
Oh, no.
Flames win! Flames win! They scored, got a steal to cinch the deal. That was awesome. And then finally, I ended the night with my wife fast asleep. I'm watching Miami of Ohio and UMass. And Miami's 20-0. At home, they're playing. And these guys are all swimmers in the first row under the basket. They're all on the swim team. And they wear Speedos to the game. And they had sweats and like tearaway sweats. And they pull off their shirts. And they pull off the pants. And all they got on are Speedos, the swimming like bathing cap, the racing cap. They have goggles. From that moment, game over. They come back. They win by 2. They're 21-0.
I see.
Super freaking cool. But if you add up all the basketball I watched, and there were some great calls. Benetti and Raftery doing the Michigan State game, outstanding. All combined, they weren't as good as this dude I was listening to doing Illinois, Chicago against Indiana State. That was a really good call. J Moore's got to get that call punched up. It is really, really outstanding.
Well, thank you. I'll tell that guy that you gave him a great compliment about that last night.
Tell him. I've done a lot of games, and I was wildly impressed.
Yeah. Shout out to the UIC Flames, the hottest team in Chicago sports, where they have won 7 games in a row, defeating Indiana State last night. And a great crowd, by the way. The little commuter school in Little Italy is getting the job done. 7 wins in a row.
7 in a row.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So getting the job done in the Missouri Valley.
Super cool.
Proud to be there at courtside for that game last night.
Yeah, that student announcer or whoever he was, really good.
Student announcer. Looks like this guy wants to punch in the old beak. How about that, Jay? Would you give me a safe route on that? Is that okay? Totally safe on that. Oh, wow. Well, there you go. Okay
Take
for me
that.
to hit you in the beak.
Yeah, it was really good.
All
You
right.
did it. You did a great job.
Show
Jay,
needs a little of that.
Jay Moore, we got to get that final play. It's on Hoodie's Twitter.
Okay.
It is awesome. Spectacularly well done.
You got it.
You got a future, kid.
That's what they keep telling me. They keep giving me contracts. 464-210-3776 our phone number. Orlando, Florida, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Mike here on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Mike.
Hey, J Hood. Hey, Cap. How y'all doing?
What's up, brother? How are you?
I'm cold, man. It's 37 here in sunny Orlando.
you SOB. I'll take that 37. Let's go to the beach, you and I.
37
I
Orlando? Jeez.
It's all right.
Well, it's all the cold front that came down from you guys. You're negative 15 and stuff. So it came down to us. So
wow.
Anyway, my point is, y'all are talking about the draft and stuff. Again, I talked to you about this during the trade deadline. Ryan Poles drafts for best available player. They don't draft for need. They're going to draft another running back. They're going to draft a wide receiver. You have Antron Randall jumping around, draft this guy. You know, I don't have faith that they're going to draft for what they need next year.
I think Ryan Poles and Hoodie and I have argued about this.
Oh, my God. Here we go.
If I go back to my last career scouting and I sat down with Donnie Walsh, who ran the Knicks and the Pacers and had an outstanding career, he said to me, listen to me, if I told you there's an all-star guard on the board when we're picking, he's going to be an NBA all-star, but we really need a big guy, and he's an okay player, never going to be an elite player. He's fine. You can plug and play him. But that guy right there, well, we already have a guard. Well, guess what? Things have a way of working out. You take the best player on the board, and you can't go wrong. That's it. Now, they have needs where there should be best player available, BPA. I always have subscribed to that philosophy.
Yeah,
I have.
And it's not a great philosophy for everything. It's not the catch-all for everything.
And that's where we disagree, and that's fine.
And Mike, listen, You have the right to have some skepticism about the draft. I totally understand that. Cap and I have gone round and round about this. The idea that if I send Cap to the store to get milk and he gives me, a 3-for-1 sale for Comet, that doesn't help me with my cereal. But he says, no, but the deal was much better on Comet than it was on milk. When I asked you to buy milk, so Mike, what you're saying is like, hey, they need a left tackle and they need help in the defensive line. No, but I've got this safety that's just going to be outstanding. But yet your pass rush still sucks. Okay, so you want to fill the hole that you need to fill the hole with. If you need a left tackle, hey, man, I don't know about you, but I got this wide receiver that's going to be awesome. Well, you don't need a wide receiver.
Okay, well, then don't come to me, I don't mean you, but anybody, and go, well, let's review Ryan Pohl's drafts. Look who he left on the board. That guy's a Defensive Player of the Year candidate right there at safety, but we had to get the pass rusher who he's been okay. He's been fine. I'm taking the bet. Now, look.
It's wrong.
We'll agree to disagree.
I think where your point falls through, though, is you can't tell me that Torrey Taylor was the best player available.
You're right. You are 100% right there.
But he's always been this way. Like, listen, it's not a catch-all for everything. Every statement is not 100% for everybody. What I'm saying is with the draft, Shay, I know I need a left tackle. I know I need defensive line help. This guy would tell me, well, the best on the board is a wide receiver. You got to take him because he's the best on the board. No, I don't need a wide receiver. Get me what I need. Now, there's a blend of both. That's the thing. Life is not black and white, Cap. It just isn't. You can be able to look at it and say, I'm going to draft for the needs that I have, these holes I have in my roster, and also best available down the line.
Okay,
you can do both in the same draft.
Okay, so when I had that discussion going back 25 years ago, at least longer than that, 30 years ago, and I'm sitting there talking to this guy who's running an NBA team, and I said, well, what happens if, in that scenario you're talking about, he said, then I'm trading the pick. Then I trade down. If I've got an all-star at that position, and I'm like, I really need the big guy, but he's okay. He's not worth taking at number whatever, 11. Just pulling a number out of thin air. But there's an all-star at the position I have. I'm either trading my all-star because I think this guy's better, or I'm trading the pick, and then I'll get what I need down the line. I'm not taking somebody who's not worthy of that pick because I'm filling a need. There's other ways to skin the cat here.
I always kind of disagree with that idea, too, though, because, like, let's say, I'll just throw a name out. Let's operate in a couple years ago. If you're picking at 9 and you're between Rome Odunze and Jared Verse, and you're going, well, Rome is the best player available, and I got to pick him now. This is a little early to pick Jared Verse. The reality is, if you were to trade down, you never would have gotten an opportunity to take Verse. He'd be gone by the time you were there.
What if you traded down to where he went?
Are you going to do that? Like, I don't know. And I'm just speaking in a hypothetical of, like, if you trade out of the pick you're at because the guy you want, it's too early, but then you don't get that guy because somebody else wants him, just take the guy you want. Because nobody's going to look back. If you took Jared Verse 9th and then he's defensive rookie of the year and he's an all-pro.
You look like a genius.
Nobody's going to care that you took him a few picks early.
That's correct. But if you were picking, you're probably not taking Jared Verse if you had the third pick. You're not. What did he end up going? 17, 19? 18. So that's my point. You don't automatically draft for need. You don't automatically take the best guy on the board depending on your situation. There's a lot that goes into it. But just because I need a left tackle and I'm like, wow, I'm picking 25, I don't even have a second-round grade on that guy, but he's the best left tackle on the board. Yeah. But guess what? I need a safety, too, and that guy's the best player on the board.
I think they just say the best available. We're going to take the best available because of the possibility of potential trades. You don't want to show people your hand right away. Even though you're going to draft for need, you're not going to say, yeah, we need a quarterback, so we're going quarterback. You say, yeah, we're just going to draft the best person available just in case somebody say, well, man, you up ahead of me. I'll give you 2 picks or whatever so I can get this player. Just keeping those options open.
My hope is that I can be smart in that trade and get the best of that trade if I can.
Exactly.
For me, it's not necessarily safe as much as it is just like I need to be able to have defensive line help right away, someone that can rush the quarterback. I need a left tackle like a hobo needs a ham sandwich. I don't need a wide receiver. I don't need a right guard. I don't need that. But I can do both in the same draft by saying I'm going to draft to be able to fill holes and also, hey, best available. Hey, these are depth pieces. I could do that. But that trade thing, that roll the dice, that doesn't work for me all the time, brother. Just doesn't. As we get ready for the platform on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Are you tuning? Take a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The New Year's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know me, I hate the cold, and I don't like dealing with cold drafts in my house. That's why we called Window Nation a few years ago, and the difference, incredible. Right now, it's a great time for you to do the same. Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale is going on now. Plus, you get your new windows with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. So if you feel drafts, see fog or mold around the frame, and your heating bill keeps on jumping, it is time. Do not wait. Visit windownation.com today.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Texting enrolls you in recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Registration for Youth Hoops in-season camps and clinics by BMO is open. Programs are available for kids ages 3 to 17 of all skill levels to learn the fundamentals of basketball and have fun. Visit bulls.com/kidnation to sign up today.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, we call it The Platform with Shay W. Norling. Brought to you by the CTA. Here's Shay.
Shay's Platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. All this conversation about Ryan Poles this morning, Cappy, has reminded me of something that I think, starting with the Caleb and Rome draft, presented itself as a bit of a bad habit. I don't think it popped up so much last year, and the result of getting Caleb Williams was not wrong at all, but the process might have been, and I think it sticks out more with the Rome pick in hindsight than anything else. Ryan Poles has had a problem with tunnel vision throughout his career in the NFL draft, and I think that's the thing he most needs to avoid this offseason. If you remember all the draft video and Hard Knocks and on YouTube, he was like begging for trading up to get Rome, scared somebody was going to take Rome, and then celebrate. It was Rome Odunze the whole way. I think whether they were picking 9th or 2nd we would have seen Caleb and Rome be the 2 picks that the Bears made because Poles was never wavering off of it. It's the same deal as putting on Drake May tape and then reportedly laughing at it so that you don't have to talk about Drake May anymore, or not talking to Jaden Daniels, Drake May, Bo Nix, take your pick. It was always going to be Caleb Williams no matter what.
Yeah, I do know for a fact that he loved Malik Neighbors as well. So if they had – Marvin Harrison was in that draft, right?
Yeah.
If Harrison had gone and then Rome had gone, they would have taken Neighbors. He was absolutely locked in on one of those two.
Yeah, thank goodness the Bears didn't go for the legacy pick in Harrison.
No kidding.
He was never going to be in play because he was – what did he go, 4th?
So Arizona.
Yeah.
Was told he was once in a generation. The broader point I'm making is I feel like in the past, Poles has entered drafts knowing exactly what he's going to do and maybe not having as much of a backup plan or not diversifying what he might want to do. I think this year it's more important than ever because I think this is as strong of a pass rush draft as we've seen in a very long time. People know the names at the top. Arvell Reese, Ohio State. Ruben Bain, Miami. People just watched him on a playoff run. People know David Bailey, Texas Tech. Those guys are going to be in the top 7, 8 picks. Bears aren't going to have a shot. But going beyond there, and even I'm trying to be careful of this, it's why there's been quite a delay in getting a prayer circle started. I don't want to fall in love with somebody and tell you that's the prayer circle guy, and then a week later have watched 5 hours of tape on somebody else and gone, oh boy. But it's R. Mason Thomas from Oklahoma, Cassius Howell from A&M, TJ Parker from Clemson. Yeah. Like you're going to have to do some due diligence here, watch a lot of players, and decide who you like the best. Poles has to avoid the problem he's had in the past of, I fell in love with this guy, that's the pick.
I will tell you that at some point there will be a prayer circle. You'll lock in on someone, Shay, and the candles will be lit.
I'm getting very close.
Already.
It would be interesting to see if he does push his chips in, if he ends up taking, maybe can we take next year's number 1 because – again, we can't project what the record is. We don't know the future. I'll take next year, the 27 number 1, to move back into this year's first round, and then I can get interior or exterior pass rush help and left tackle. That'd be interesting.
Or both edge rusher and a defensive tackle.
That's what I'm saying.
There are plenty of defensive tackles, too. I was just naming edge rushers, but there's like Ahmad Moten, the kid out of Miami, D tackle. There's so many high-level defensive linemen in this first round. I almost don't think you can go wrong, but that's where things get scary is you fall in love with one of them and you miss one of these other great players who might be better.
Well, that's why I'm saying to you, maybe you use your 27 assets because you think you're going to hopefully be picking, 25 or later. And you go, I want back in the first round, like the Ravens did to get Lamar.
Or like Houston did in getting C.J. Stroud and Will Anderson.
Correct.
Now, granted, that was way higher in the draft. But I agree. I would strongly prefer that to using assets to go get Max Crosby or somebody else.
I'm with you.
If I could come out of this draft with like an edge rusher and a defensive tackle, both out of the first round at the expense of 27 picks, please.
Shay, just remember I told you this, okay? Because I'm not getting off of this point. The room is better in Hallis Hall, so that way there's better decision making. This is not a shot at Ryan Poles. It's just that look at the coaching staff around him. It's always good to have a fresh set of eyes and different opinions than you had in the previous regime. So I believe that the Bears will be able to hit more so than miss in this draft just because the room is different.
That's a very, very astute point he makes. Think back to the process in 2017. I can't tell my head coach that I'm going to take Mitch Trubisky because he wants Jamal Adams, the safety, and he'll run his mouth to the league and it'll blow up and someone will trade in front of me. He couldn't literally talk to his coach. And then you had Eberflus get me Tremaine Edmonds for $72 million. Right. Nice player, not $72 million worth.
That would be me.
Yeah. And now you have Ben Johnson and his staff, much more high level, along with Poles. Well, now we can collaborate. Think of how different things are. Interesting.
The platform brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. If you're stuck in traffic, let the CTA be your driver. You can get into the city and back fast and stress-free. I tell Cap all the time, it'd be super easy for him. Just hop on the blue line, drive to yellow line, hop on the yellow line, come on down, maybe park your car at the Howard stop, red line in, like I do. Be super easy. You get avoid traffic completely. I know the express lanes are always shut down on you.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, just park your car at Howard, take the red line in, take the red line out. Make your life easy. Just sit back. We will do the driving for you, and $5 will cover your trip and back on the CTA. Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
We pause for station identification and back in 2 minutes right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
You've heard their name around town, Costa Iavoni. And I'm talking with personal injury attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni. You guys have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Southside baseball games in the summer.
Football battles on Sundays in the fall.
We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it.
Exactly. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games.
That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury lawyers at 708-4million.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right. So we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
That boy is good.
Mm-hmm. Good and terrible. On ESPN Chicago.
Sensational.
Good morning and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay and we got Jay Moore and we got you here on this Waddle Wednesday. Phone line's open for you, 464-210-3776 is our telephone number, 464-210-3776. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel. The Kap and J Hood Morning Show has its own YouTube channel. Yes, you can go right there. There might be some things you miss on our YouTube or even on our show, but it's right there. Subscribe. That way you miss nothing. YouTube.com, Kap and J Hood.
Absolutely right. And get all the great content. Speaking of content, so yesterday I left here after the show and I ran up to my studio up in the suburbs. And waiting when I walked in the door was Jed Hoyer.
So it was on the recap on YouTube, right?
Yes. And I had a long podcast. He gave us well over an hour of his time. He's awesome.
Oh, you must have been in a hurry.
And Jed sat with us from about 9:30 to almost 11.
Oh.
And we talked about a number of things, and he was really good. He's really good in that setting. And I asked him, it was Gordon Wittenmeyer and I asked him about Nico Horner. There's all the speculation, the Giants and the this one and the that one. And he's out of contract after this coming season. And to sign him is going to be $100 million or more. And I said, is Nico Horner going to be the starting second baseman opening day?
No, I'm excited about Nico in 2026, and I mean I think our infield is really good, and I think that Matt Shaw, he has every ability to move around, and like I said, seasons get messy. Who knows where Matt Shaw can end up playing a lot. We didn't have Chris Bryant playing left field in 2016.
Right.
So depth is really important.
So Nico will be on this team. Obviously, Wayne Gretzky got traded. Anybody can.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I'm never going to make declarative statements because I just think that people call on all of our guys. And so I never make declarative statements. But, listen, he's a guy that we've thought incredibly highly of for a long time, and that we've put a lot of time and effort in, and he's put the time and effort in, and it's a really good relationship.
Let me help you with that gobbledygook. Bregman is a significant upgrade at third base. Nothing against the kid Shaw, but Shaw could be able to be a utility man. And because it's a long season, Shaw will get his ABs, he'll get his time in the field, but he might like Shaw, but he loves Bregman more, and rightfully so.
He talked about that. I said, how did that deal come about? And you can find it all on my YouTube channel on the recap. He said he's become friends with Ryan Poles. He said, I called Ryan before the regular season game against the Packers, December 20. He said, my two boys want to go to the game. Ryan said, done. Got you set. He goes, so we go to the game. We have a great time. Bears win in dramatic fashion and overtime. Awesome. Now they're going to play the Packers again. And his two boys go, Dad, can you call Ryan Poles and ask him if we could go to that game too? He's like, absolutely not. I am not going to overextend. It's the playoffs. He's got plenty of people in his family, I'm sure, that want to be there. I'm not taking 3 seats from him. Okay. He goes, but we'll all watch it together. Okay. He said, before kickoff, he gets a call. It's the Boris Corporation. The number 2 at Boris Corporation is a guy. His name is Champ. He says, Jed, are you available tonight? Yeah, what's up? Bregman wants this done tonight. He's done. He's made a decision. He wants this done tonight. We got to get this deal hammered out. Our client's request, get it done tonight. I want this off my radar screen. I'm going to Chicago. He goes, we got to get this done. Scott's got 3 or 4 things that got to be in the contract, the whole deal. He said, if I had been in the skybox at Soldier Field, I'm going to be in the back of the skybox trying to make sure nobody hears what I'm doing, negotiating terms of a deal, or standing out in the hallway freezing. And finally, he said, I get a text. All right, we're going to email you this. Okay, no, we can't do that, but we could do this. Great. Now we got to get Alex to sign off on that. He said, finally, like 9:30, he goes, I don't want to blow what the Bears have going. It's a big story. The Bears are huge. Yes, it's cool we're getting Bregman, but I don't want to be the guy that kind of rains on their parade. And, of course, Jesse, because he's wired into Boris Corporation.
Sure.
Jesse and Passon break it.
Yeah.
He's like,
fourth quarter of the game.
Yeah. He said, so it's one of the great nights in the history of Chicago sports. Bears beat the Packers in the playoffs. Caleb is magnificent down the stretch. Oh, and the Cubs just got Alex Bregman. He said the next day, it's a Saturday night game?
Yeah.
Sunday, Bregman calls and says, hey, I need the phone numbers for every single instructor that's going to be dealing with anyone that's going to make our roster. Anybody. I need all the offseason player plans for all of them. I want to make sure everyone's focused. We can win the World Series. I want my 3rd championship, and I want to make sure we're all on the same page. He said he reminds him so much as a guy of Dustin Pedroia, he said that guy was the heart and soul of our Red Sox teams. He goes, that's what this guy is. He is absolutely 1,000% locked in. He said, I can't tell you how excited I am to finally have him.
Now, this is more of an exciting move than the beige wall that was Tucker here in right field.
Correct.
Tucker really didn't ingratiate himself with the fans in right field. He was a guy, and now it's been reported. It's not speculation anymore. Now it's been reported. Kyle Tucker just wanted to play, get his 4 at-bats, and go home.
Right.
He was not interested in being able to get along with everybody and just be kind of like a superstar would be in Chicago, that wants to be everywhere, that want to be seen. A lot on his phone, but not a lot as far as being in the public.
Right. He was a professional player.
It's fine, but
as somebody else that I know who knows him said, if they went to dinner, Tucker would be like, can we get a private room so we don't get bothered? Whereas he said Bregman and some PCA, they'd be like, stick me right in the middle of the restaurant. They're the life of the party.
And everybody has a different personality. I get it. But in a big city like this, when you somewhat underachieve and then kind of hitting in the city, it's one of the reasons why that Kyle Tucker just said, I'll be with the Dodgers. I can hide there.
I'm number 7 on the list.
If I go 0 for 40, nobody cares in Los Angeles. Because you got 8 other guys that can get the job done.
You got Ohtani and Freddie Freeman and Will Smith and Yamamoto and Sasaki and Kershaw. We can keep going.
High-profile team, low-profile player. That's what he is.
Correct.
And then so this is the kind of igniter and the kind of move in which Bregman, and if you've seen him play, Cub fans, you'll know what kind of player he is. Nails. A guy that just hustles. A guy that I think you can respect. And even if he slumps, he's going to give you a solid effort. This is a significant upgrade from what you had last year. Now, what does that mean for the overall ball club? Well, the Cubs still have some work to do.
Yeah, I think he wouldn't commit to what they're going to do. I think they're looking to add like a bench bat, like a Miguel Andujar type. I think they believe Suzuki is absolutely going to be the starting right fielder.
Andujar, you say?
Yeah.
Okay.
He crushes left-handers. Go look at his numbers.
No, it's fine. I just wait for you. I can't wait for you to yell at him like in early May, like you did like a Brujan. I can't wait for that.
Oh, he's way better than Vidal Brujan.
Okay. I can't. Just so I'm holding you to it because I actually listened to the show. Mm-hmm. I'll be holding you to it when he underachieves or goes off to a slow start. This guy Andujar sucks. Oh God! Give me the old Cardinal. I'd rather have that Andujar than this guy.
Joaquin Andujar.
He sucks.
He's
Take that.
65 years old.
I can't wait for that because that was last year's show. You hated the bench players. Why is John Birdie on this team? What is he here for? He sucks. Sucks. Take that. So I can't wait for that.
Well, all I know is Brujan and Birdie both got released. I was right.
Okay, that's fine, but I'm still looking forward to the entertainment of you yelling at Gage Workman. I'm looking forward to that.
He sucked.
I can't wait to sit back and listen to you yell at the bench players. We don't have enough depth. Come on, Jed, get off your ass. Take that. Oh, my. There was a lot of that last year. I look forward to that. But this Bregman deal, Cap, everyone around the league nods their head, go, yep, that's the igniter that the Cubs need.
That was a great move.
Because for some of these Cubs players that would roll over to second, roll over to short in big spots in the playoffs, here's Bregman and Nico Horner, you put him in there as well, that gets the bat on the ball and just keeps the line moving. That's what I like. Those are guys that will just keep you in innings.
Well, he also had an interesting point. He said, some guys, it's about them. Oh, I was 4 for 4. We lost 7-2, but I was 4 for 4. He said, this dude, he could go 0 for 4, and the Cubs win, or the whatever team he's on, I'm good. Yeah. I'll get mine. I'll be fine. We won. He said all he cares about is wins. Bleacher Report did 1 to 30 rankings. The Cubs are ranked number 2 team in baseball, behind the Dodgers, who are clearly number 1. That doesn't mean anything. True. It's just on paper.
That's fine.
And then we had Chris Getz come in, and Getz said, we're through rebuilding. Yeah. We are now, they're going to pick number 1. That's a huge, huge thing to have, the number 1 pick, whether it's that Rock, whatever his name is, Chemerinsky, whatever his name is. It sounds like a South Side guy.
Yes.
And he's a really, really good player from UCLA.
That's right.
But he said, we're doing homework. There's, a handful of guys that are in play to be that pick. He wouldn't commit that that's the guy, even though most analysts believe he will be the guy.
Rock Chalowski.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like a Southsider.
He is. He sounds like a Sox player.
He does.
Chalowski. And there's going to be a lot of, if he's the guy, there's going to be a lot of uniforms.
I said to him, that jersey, everyone's going to be wearing that jersey.
Oh, my God.
He said, we never expected to be able to get Murakami, the third baseman from Japan. He goes, we have no real history with Japanese players. They had a Gucci 20 years ago and Shingo Takatsu, but they weren't high-level guys. He said, and originally we thought, this is, into the 100 million or more range, and we're just not there yet. But he said as time went on, when his posting window is closing, there were some legitimate concerns. Is that guy going to be able to defensively play third base up here? He said that's a question. He's got to answer that. But he said in terms of power, he said all of a sudden you go, wow, Mydroth and Teal, the best player from that trade with the Red Sox for Crochet is Braden Montgomery. He's not up yet. They think he'll be here this year. And you start Edgar Quero and this guy and that guy. Now you have add the number one pick. Now you add the Japanese player. And all of a sudden you're like, wow, there's a lot more talent than the White Sox have had in a long time.
With the White Sox, when you're in the front office, you have to be creative.
Yes.
Because it's not like they're going to open up the coffers and say, all right, here you go, get yourself some pitching. Because that treasure chest is locked. You're not getting that. Until the ownership changes, you're just not going to have a lot of money on the field. You have to be creative. So hats off to Chris Getz. So Shea still has that candle out, believing that the Sox could win the division, the Central this year.
50-1 they are to win the division.
I believe that's what I saw last, yeah.
Okay, I'll go over the win total with you of over 65.5. I'll do that because I think they get closer to 70 than they will 60.
I'm looking up the odds right now.
But the one thing I will tell you is that it's hard for you to be able to win that division, Shea, without pitching. You still need a fourth and fifth starter.
That's why we got Sir Anthony Dominguez.
All right, thank you very much.
He's a closer.
Aiden O'Connor joining us.
I do think you get Drew Thorpe at some point. You get Noah Schultz at some point. You might get Hagen Smith at some point. They're not going to go blow money on pitching because they feel like they have infrastructure.
Yeah.
And Hoodie, you tell me if I'm wrong, but you doubt the White Sox ability to find and develop pitchers at your own risk. It's like the one thing that they do incredibly well.
Yes. And get rid of it. Don't forget about that. Don't forget the back part of what I just told you, Shea. And get rid of it.
If he's right,
Unless
if it's
they win.
50-1, I'm going to bet it right now. The Chicago White Sox are 35-1.
Wait a minute.
On Fanatics.
He says unless they win. Does he not know Jerry Reinsdorf will pull the plug? Wave the white flag.
Come on.
There's no way we could be able to compete with Cleveland. You recall this.
Yeah, he told Tony Giannetti of the Sun-Times that. Anyone that thinks we can catch, they're three back.
Justin
Anyone
Ishbia
thinks we
is
can
involved
catch
now.
Cleveland is crazy. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Justin Ishbia is involved now.
Yeah? What's that mean?
It's a brave new world, Hoodie.
You seen the news?
Chicago White Sox plus 3,500. Bet 100 to win 3,500.
I'm all for new ownership, Shea. However, I'd like to have a cleaner slate if you don't mind.
I'm going to bet the White Sox at 35-1.
Okay. Well, again, disposable income. I don't have that. I couldn't do that. I will go up over the win total of 65.5.
Yep.
And that'll be all. Because pitching helps you win in this league, you know.
White Sox regular season wins. We could bet that right now, Hoodie.
Over 65.5.
Let me see what Fanatics has it at. Yeah, you're right. 65.5. They're going over that.
Okay. I can deal with that. The Rockies still be the worst in baseball. So I'll work on that win total as well.
Theirs is like 52.5.
I can work on that. But the Sox, even though they still need some pitching, I still think they'll be over 65.5 wins. I can go along with that. And this is without Luis Robert, which says a lot.
He was telling us, Getz told us the story. He said, people don't know how the process works. Like in the NBA, remember when the Bulls got the number one pick? Brandon Faber got locked in a room with no phone, and then they tell you, and you can't tell anyone. Like you have no access to phone or anybody else. And then they do it out on the thing with the lottery balls. Getz said they told him, if you win the lottery, you'll get a text by like 4:30. The show's not till 6 on MLB Network.
Oh.
And he said, 4:30 comes, I don't get a text. I'm like, well, we didn't win the lottery. 4:35, no text. All of a sudden, his phone rings. Hello? Yeah, Chris, I'm not supposed to be telling you this. They're running a little late. You won the lottery. What?
That's right, folks. The Chicago White Sox won the lottery. I'm Len Casper.
Rock Chalowski will be a Chicago White Sox. It's about time the White Sox find some talent because I've been calling 100-loss seasons way too long. Me and DJ are pissed off. That's the White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper on the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network. Gary. All right, coming up.
Northern Indiana.
Gary. Don't be afraid of it. Coming up. Don't be afraid of it, Cap.
Danny said he would like to see you.
Oh, my God. That's the White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. So long, everybody.
Gary!
Coming up, a big question on the table about Sam Darnold. This is the greatest what-if ever, Shay Norling, when it comes to what's happened over the last month in sports in 2026. We'll get to that on the Waddle Wednesday on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Gary.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
There's crash bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. MORICI
LONGO.com.
We're here when you need us.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Hey guys, I get it. You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January is a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale. Plus, you can get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows, seeing fog or mold around the frame, or paying a lot more for your heat than your neighbors, it's time for new windows. Do not wait. Put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last 2, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Guests on ESPN Chicago call in on the Yuengling Hotline, where names and bold takes collide. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, fuels the conversation. Chicago, raise a Yuengling. Please enjoy responsibly.
Good morning, my neighbors! Good morning!
Good morning, guys. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. It's a Waddle Wednesday here on Kap J Hood. 464-210-3776 is our telephone number. Note the new phone number, 464. Fresh area code in the Chicagoland area. 210-3776 is our telephone number, our temporary number that we have here set up. Because a new number is coming, right, Jay Moore? New number coming in the near future?
No, we'll get our old number back when we move. I hope.
Sounding like that's
I believe that's
around
the case.
corner.
I think that's the case.
By the way,
this is just Tim.
Hoodie, I just fell in love.
That's not shocking with you.
This is how quick it happens.
Oh, it happens all the time. He falls in love quickly.
It's love at first sight.
Okay,
So
now I got to do, like I give Shea a hard time about the mock draft stuff, but the scouting reports are magnificent because he puts time in. He doesn't just watch, that guy's good. He reads everybody. No, that guy puts in hours of time on these. So when we start getting the scouting reports, people should listen.
Is that your draft? Go ahead.
Our Mason Thomas from Oklahoma, okay, I want that guy. Because what is the thing that I always talk to you about? Yeah, there's a bunch of big, strong guys that run well. They lift a lot of weight, blah, blah, blah. I want someone with a motor who, when he gets beat on a play, never quits. When the running back gets past him, he chases him down the field. Like Dan Hampton was that guy. He had a motor. You can't teach motor. Either you got it or you don't, period. Want to. I don't feel like working out today. All right, take the day off. No. Find a way. Don't be a little you-know-what.
A little what? Now, hold on a second.
Little B.
Okay, be careful.
Don't be a B. Biatch. Yeah. Don't
Quit
be acting
biatch.
like a biatch. It's cold out. I'm going to stay in bed. No. Get your ass out of bed and get in the gym. That dude, R. Mason Thomas, I just watched him abuse like 6 different high-level SEC left tackles.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. He had one where the guy blocked him, rode him out of the play. He spun off him, and I literally thought he killed the quarterback. I literally thought he killed him.
Straight treating him like a
biatch. Like, it was that dude. There's no way he's there at 25. That guy's too athletic and too good.
I'm telling you, he might be. And in 1 hour, Hoodie, we've taken him from Thomas, Mason R., whatever R. Thomas, your guy, whatever he is.
Fraser R. Thomas.
I'm in love.
That guy is something else.
Now, imagine if you actually spent time on Saturdays watching them. It's even more impressive.
I watched more college football this year than I had. I'm just not as locked in like you, you watch Georgia, and then you chase late at night. Oh, who's Colorado State got in the 10 o'clock game?
Because there's no way I watch anything else besides Georgia football. Nothing else. That and the chaser of Hawaii.
That's it.
How about that? That's a hell of a college football fan. No, that's not me. 11 a.m. until the Hawaii game is over.
That's my point.
That's me.
And you watch Georgia. You don't even take calls during the Georgia game unless they're destroying somebody.
That's correct.
And that's usual.
Yeah.
And you watch all the other games, and then you chase late at night. But let me just tell you something. That kid on Oklahoma, oh, God. Yeah. He'd be a problem for the rest of the NFC North if somehow, some way, polls can find a way to get him.
Give him complete games, Shay. Give him some complete games for him to watch, to peruse. Let him do that.
Oklahoma, Michigan, Oklahoma, Bama both times, Oklahoma, Auburn early in the year.
Very good.
That kid's. Jeez.
Yeah.
I want that motor on my team.
Yes. I guess you're going to commit that name to memory now.
Yes.
Yes. You'll know who that is now, don't you?
Yeah.
Should we
R.
go
Mason
with
Thomas.
RMT? Abbreviations?
RMT.
Yeah. RMT with the sack, baby. Like PCA. Why not, right?
That's it.
Just like the music you just played. Is that your pick? Is that your pick?
Well, I got to have more. I got to do more homework from Shay.
Here we go. I know. Like I said, Hoodie, I haven't even settled on Prayer Circle yet because this draft is so good at defensive line.
Well, that kid.
And you know, for me, from the Jared Verse draft, there's nothing I like better than a good defensive line draft.
Is that your pick?
I was careful, Jay Moore, by the way, to say defensive and not D. because I didn't need a drop.
D. Be careful on the D. Is Tom Waddle there? You got to get a chance to talk to Tommy because there's a lot that's going on here. Tommy?
Yeah?
Here's a question that we had on the table.
Hi, Tom.
Sam Darnold to the Super Bowl, Indiana football winning the national championship, Nebraska basketball ranked number 5 in America, or it's 20-0 record. What's more unlikely? What's more impossible? Indiana, Sam Darnold to the Super Bowl, or Nebraska under Fred Hoiberg getting the job done?
Can I choose Bill Belichick doesn't go into the Pro Football Hall of Fame on a first ballot instead?
Well, it's
Can I
not
do
on our
that as a
board.
write-in?
But that is his pick. That's right.
Well, first of all, Bill Polian either needs Prevagen, a memory home, but he should have his ballot stripped. If you can't remember the same day who you voted for, I'm 95% sure I voted for him. Your brain is not working well enough. You should have your ballot stripped. You are not mentally capable of having a Hall of Fame ballot.
You have to expose these people. You have to.
Yeah, it's really simple. Is he a Hall of Fame? You know, and again, there's a difference between Cooperstown and Canton. Like, there's no morality clause, or however you want to describe it, going into Canton. You know
Well,
what I'm
I
saying?
want every one of those voters, every single one, even the ones that voted for him. I'm with Evan on this. Every single one of them should have their ballot stripped, and you redo the process, because there's 10 morons that sat in that room yesterday and didn't vote for that guy. Now, do I think he's the single greatest coach in the history of the sport? I absolutely do not. I do not. But is he a first ballot Hall of Famer? You're damn right he is.
Will this present problems when Tom Brady's up for his?
Jay Moore, that's a great question. Like, you can, I mean, and he shouldn't. I mean, this shouldn't lead to the dominoes falling in that direction. But, like, if you're going to hold that against Belichick, you'd have to hold it against Brady and then extend it to the owner. Bob Kraft is a finalist for the Hall of Fame for the first time ever this year. Can you imagine if Kraft goes in this year and Belichick doesn't?
Well, if it's about morals, then Kraft doesn't get in either, right?
Exactly. That's the point.
Yeah, I mean, he's at the orchid of, what is it?
Orchids of Asia?
Yeah,
Asia?
Orchids of Asia.
Yeah, so you're there getting the old 1-2, getting your oil change.
The rub and tug.
Yeah, well, I wasn't going to say that because kids might be listening, but there's nothing like being couth. I would just say, Tom, that if you take
when you look to your right, Jonathan, does the word couth ever come to your mind?
No, there's another C word. But you know, I was thinking about this. I was thinking about if it's
He's such a bad human.
What did I say wrong? Did I say something wrong? You don't know what word I was thinking.
Maybe it was captain. Yeah, like captain of the boat.
He is Cap.
There you go.
He's Cap. I was saying this, that when you take a look at Robert Kraft, I'd put him in.
Yes.
Because it was off the field.
Well, first of all, there is no morals clause in the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
That's what I said.
And when you look at that, like in the Baseball Hall of Fame, it says your character, your integrity, you're this, you're that. In this one, we've got someone held responsible for murder. O.J. Simpson is in the Hall of Fame.
Huh?
We've got
Glove didn't fit, Cap. Come on.
Okay, you guys going to litigate this again?
Hey, man, you must have quit.
You must have quit.
That's right.
You got, and by the way,
there's no litigation to be had.
On this show,
Tommy, you must have quit.
And on this show, it's a split jury, just like OJ. Go ahead.
That's it.
By the way, I tell you guys this. Did I ever tell you? I probably did. He's the single most impressive guy I think I've ever, other than Tom Brady, I've walked into a room meeting O.J. Simpson for the first time. Starstruck. Starstruck by that guy at that time. Just saying. Okay, back to you, Ken.
It wasn't because of football. It's because of the Hertz commercials.
That could have been
It's
too.
funny.
Yeah.
Brett wanted to watch, my son Brett wanted to watch the 85 Bears highlight video. And it's narrated by the late Harry Callis, a Hall of Famer. So we put it on, and we're watching it. And they go, and the Bears Thursday night game had Hall of Famers watching on the sideline. There's Dick Butkus, rest in peace, O.J. Simpson, and Bruce Jenner. And they said, boy, Dick Butkus, We could walk up to him and go, hey, I could see the future. Let me tell you what's going to happen with the two people right next. It was unbelievable. And OJ at the time, as you said, charismatic, one of the greatest players of all time. He's in the Hall of Fame because there's no morals clause. Bill Belichick should have gone in yesterday, and all of those voters should be embarrassed.
Tom, I guess my point is that no matter what we think of Deflategate or what happened with the New England Patriots, all those guys are Hall of Famers.
Yeah,
all of them. And again,
absolutely.
And it's funny that we're up in arms about what writers didn't do for Bill Belichick. Sounds like baseball. Yeah. It's a Waddle Wednesday on Kap and J Hood.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Game day calls for a pizza that can carry the load, and Lou Malnati's new limited-time Triple Pep Pizza is built for it. This pizza brings a 3-layer attack of premium pepperoni, delivering different flavors and textures on every bite. From crispy crunch to smoky intensity, it is a full playbook of pepperoni stacked on that classic Lou Malnati's crust. Whether you're hosting a watch party or settling in for kickoff, this pizza delivers more pepperoni than ever before, and it's only here for a limited time. They call that an LTO, Jay Moore, in the business, a limited time offer. Order the Triple Pep Pizza from LouMalnati's.com or the Lou Malnati's app and win game day, baby.
Save big on everything for your next project now at Menards. Dakota closets can be installed in any room, from home offices and laundry rooms to walk-in or reach-in closets. Use the You Create Closet Planner to design a Dakota closet system that maximizes your space and matches your style. Available in-store or online. View our entire selection of Dakota closets on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer to find great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
A few short days from now, in an arena not so far away, it's Chicago Wolves Star Wars Night.
May the Force be with us all.
Arrive early for your chance at a free Galactic Tumbler giveaway.
So bring your favorite Wookiee.
And exclusive Star Wars t-shirt ticket packages are available at ChicagoWolves.com. Get your tickets today for this Saturday's Chicago Wolves Star Wars Night at Allstate Arena.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Life is full of choices, some big, some tiny, some that will make you wonder how you became the designated adult in your own life. And when you choose H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the biggest network of tax experts to ride shotgun with you. H&R Block, they've truly seen it all. They're here to help you make the most of your money for a life outside the box. Jay Moore.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow
Follow the show on Instagram @the Catman and @IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Tom Waddle, former wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
The guy's amazing.
1989 All-Madden team and afternoon co-host on ESPN Chicago.
I think he's going to start at least 8 games in the National Football League next year for a team that's going to give him a chance.
It's Waddle Wednesday with Tom Waddle.
Listen, I got a pedicure in an hour. When I get back here, the wheels better be spinning, all right?
On Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Tommy. How are you?
I'm outstanding, fellas. Thank you.
Tommy, just to follow up on our Bill Belichick conversation, it is amazing when there are writers that are just in their feelings about the current circumstances of Belichick being North Carolina coach, out with a 20-year-old. He was fine on inside the NFL as a fine analyst. But you take a look at his life right now, I mean, UNC's not going anywhere fast. And I think some of the writers, they're the gatekeepers, strangely enough, the gatekeepers of the Hall of Fame they hold their nose up and go, oh, this isn't good enough. This is not good enough for his legacy. So not yet, Bill. And that's just wrong.
Yeah.
Just wrong.
It is. I didn't think it was possible. I don't think he's a bad guy in any way, shape, or form. In fact, I've only met him once or twice. He called me Timmy after practice when he was the head coach of the Cleveland Browns. I wasn't going to participate in the scrimmage in Platteville because I'd hurt myself earlier in the week when we had joint practices with them. And I was standing behind our team stretching at Platteville Stadium. I don't know, you remember the old Platteville Stadium? Yes. That Belichick comes up to me and goes, "Hey, Timmy, why aren't you in pads?" And I wasn't going to correct him. I was just like, "Coach, I hurt my knee yesterday." "Okay, Timmy, best of luck. Hope you get healthy." That was the extent of kind of my interaction with Bill Belichick. But that's beside the point. The point I was getting to was, in no way, shape, or form would I ever think anybody would consider Bill Belichick a sympathetic figure. He became one yesterday. Do you know what I mean?
He did.
I mean, it's silly. We've had these battles and these arguments a bunch about the Hall of Fame and how you get in and who's. I'm with you though, Hoodie. It's like you're a Hall of Famer, you're not a Hall of Famer, and to be the gatekeeper of Canton, I don't know what purpose that serves. I don't know what message you're sending. He's won 6 Super Bowls. There's been 59 of them, right, guys? This is Super Bowl 60 this year. Am I right?
Correct.
He's won 6 of them as a head coach and 8 as or 2 as an assistant. So 8 is overall. Like, come on. Like, this is a ridiculous conversation. It really is. Not that we shouldn't have it, but the fact that we're addressing this just tells you that the whole process sucks.
And Michelle Smallman had a bunch of ammo this morning. And she said, if I was a voter, she's not. She said, if I was a voter, I would have voted him in on the first ballot.
Correct.
She said, however, there are people still in the Rams organization that believe they got cheated out of their second Super Bowl, that he literally cheated because of Spygate. Deflategate, that's a bunch of nonsense. But the other one, and she said that he also, when he didn't have Tom Brady, he's got a winning percentage worse than Jeff Fisher. She said, I'm not telling you he shouldn't have gone in on the first ballot, but there are consequences to your action. So if one writer said, all right, I'm not voting for the guy on principle because of Deflategate or Spygate, okay, 10 of them, and then Bill Polian can't remember 8 hours later if he voted for him? The whole process is a sham.
Okay, I get it, but I'll go back to the first thing you talked about. Body of work should be isn't that the measuring stick? Your body of work.
Agreed.
Like you're going to argue that, well, without Tom Brady, he didn't win anything. Well, doesn't he get credit for helping develop Tom Brady?
Yes.
Tom Brady was, pick number 200 or whatever it was, and under the direction of Bill Belichick. And people don't understand. Belichick spent more time. My father-in-law did the games for, decades up there. Mm-hmm. And he would tell me all the time, he goes, Bill spends more time with the offense than he does with the defense. So, to suggest he doesn't get some of the credit for the development of Tom Brady becoming the greatest of all time, I think is just silly. So, body of work to me, would be, my response to that. Oh, you're saying that there was some nefarious behavior over here? Okay. Like, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that he was, completely clean on everything. But his body of work is beyond enough to get you into Canton.
So for Belichick not to be a first ballot guy, Tom, is the equivalent of not letting the steroid guys in baseball. In a lot of ways, like for him not to be in there. I mean, there's obvious Hall of Famers that were around that shroud of controversy of being steroids guys, and they're not in, and they're our first ballot.
Look, Hoodie, I subscribe to what Silvy said years and years and years ago, and that you put if you're worthy of going in based on your performance, you go in and we tell the story.
Yeah, but the one thing, and I heard you guys talking about that yesterday, and I understand Sylvie's point on that. The one thing is, what about the people that chose to do it the right way that fell just short, and had they juiced, maybe they are in the Hall of Fame.
Maybe they wouldn't. Maybe they just have been all swollen and still a 210 hitter.
No question, but what about a guy who hit 32 home runs, and with juice, maybe he hits 42 home runs?
You know what, Cap, is so different about Belichick and those steroids guys is that when Belichick goes to the Hall of Fame, there is no asterisk.
No.
There won't be. He's just in. Like, there's going to be what we just talked about, the controversy around when he coached, Spygate and everything else. But like we suggest for baseball, that there should be a story told. Tom has said this a million times. Put it on the plaque, tell the story. With Belichick, there won't be a story.
No, it'll just list everything. Danny makes a great point. He's weighing in on our text chain. He said if you wanted to punish him for the cheating, then he shouldn't have been on the ballot this year. Period.
That's a. You know what? I can understand that. If that's what you wanted to do, which I would have disagreed with as well. But if you're going to suggest
we're going to make him wait because of Spygate, he's going to wait a year. Okay, but now you've made the whole process a sham.
And look, again, this I know that people bristle at this because you can connect the dots to this steroid thing, but what they did, you're going to tell me I just was reading a quote from Jimmy Johnson today. Jimmy Johnson was like, "Really, Spygate? You're going to keep him out because of that?" He said, "We've been doing that for decades. We've been doing that stuff." And I forget who he referenced who was the godfather of it. Is like, we've been trying to get an edge for decades. What was his message? You don't think that stuff has been going on forever?
Yeah, I don't have a problem if Jonathan Hood is just way better than everybody else, and he's in my dugout, and he can watch the third base coach or watch the pitcher and go, "I know what he's throwing." I got no issues with that. My problem is when you bug my practices, and so on 4th and 1 the exact play call so you can blow it up, or like what Harbaugh did with Connor Stallions, where, okay, go stand by the offensive play caller because you know that. Okay, go stand by the defensive play caller, and you know the plays.
Yeah, Cap,
that stuff's going to a different level.
I get it, but you don't know who's doing it and who doesn't. There is a theory going around, too, that, the no huddle that a lot of really accomplished players were running was strictly a way to make sure that you could read the hand signals of the defensive coordinators that were going in because, like, you didn't let guys get into the huddle. And what they would do is the guy with the dot on his helmet would just, if you had a no huddle situation defensively, the hand signals would come in from the sidelines, and this is the coverage there was no huddling because the offense went right to the ball. And then, like, there's a lot of stuff that goes into stealing signs and all the other stuff. I'm not trying to tell you that it's 100% above board. You know what? It's part of sports. Jimmy Johnson said if they are using the excuse of Spygate, that's ridiculous. Many teams, including ourselves, tried it. Howard Mudd at Kansas City, who later coached for Bill Polian and Tony Dungy, gave us the idea. He was the best. We didn't get anything and stopped, but many teams give it a try.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning to you. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. ESPN's The Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
After seeing some hoops or pucks at the UC, let the CTA be your drive home. The number 19 United Center Express bus takes you from the arena to Union Station, Ogilvy, and Michigan Avenue for just $3. If you've ever waited for a ride share at the UC, you know it's awful. Take the CTA. Buses run express for an hour after each game and will take you to Metro stops and hotels along Michigan Avenue. At under $3, you've got more money for merch or food at the game. Find the CTA Express buses right outside the stadium.
If you're thinking about new windows, let me save you some trouble. Call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. You've seen those buy one, get one free offers. Total gimmick. Russ doesn't play those games. He gave me a great price, no sales pitch, no subcontractors, just a solid product installed right, and Russ himself came to my house. Seriously, the guy guarantees his work for life. Give him a call at 847-881-3060 or check the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com. You'll thank me later.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Save more on the brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances and choose from our wide lineup of top brands. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder. Now just $189. Built for strength, flexibility, and job site versatility. Pros, these savings will only be here for a limited time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 1/30. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Where's the single best place to shop for and experience the largest variety of brand new cars, trucks, and SUVs all under one roof? The Chicago Auto Show, February 7th through the 16th at McCormick Place. Find out more and buy tickets at ChicagoAutoShow.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
A Waddle Wednesday brought to you by Window Works, the company your neighbors trust. Tommy, you were talking this morning about what's the best course of action if you are the Chicago Bears. You've wanted Hendrickson on this team for a long time. Max Crosby is a guy that could be expendable, that could be looking to get out of the Raiders. And my point is that you've invested so much money on that defensive line that I think that the best course of action on the front end is to find the best guy possible at 25 or move up in the draft and get that defensive lineman. You know, I know that we get enamored with big names around here because we're in a big market. I get that. But I actually would like for Ryan Poles and his coaching staff to be able to build with young talent and for the next 3 or 4 years to say, hey, you know what, this homegrown talent, these are difference makers because Hendrickson and Crosby, I don't think they're coming to the Bears.
I would say I echo your sentiment that I would like for them to go that route as well. There's no empirical evidence to this point under their direction that it's part of their strength. Do you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Look, whether it's free agency or it's drafting, they have really struggled to find guys that get to the opposing quarterback.
But they haven't put much. I'm talking about draft, not free agency. You're right there. Draft, they haven't really expended much in terms of any kind of assets in the draft on the pass
Which
rush.
is true. So, again, as I said, whether I got this evidence over here that speaks contrary to that, the void of it, Cap, also leaves me uncertain, if you understand what I'm saying.
No question, but they did take their resources a year ago and put all of it basically into their offensive line. Yes, you are correct. They have not done a good enough job there. He tried on Montez Sweat. He had double-digit sacks. He's okay. He's fine. He's not a game wrecker for me. But, boy, I watched this kid, Shea just brought up tape on, whatever, from Oklahoma.
Mason Thomas. I texted
Mason
Tommy
Thomas
last night and said you should
Tommy,
watch him.
you got to watch this guy. Like the motor. Remember how Hamp used to talk to us about, hey, there's a lot of talented guys. Do you have a motor or not? You either got it or you don't. Sure. You don't learn it.
And I drive a Chevy.
Yes, he did. Thank you, Hamp. Drive what Dan Hampton drives.
I drive a Chevy.
That's it.
And I will be here till the roosters crow in the morning.
That's it.
Thank you, Tommy.
The best.
Tommy.
The best. Yeah, Tommy and I have history with Hamp that is just not
Cap,
safe for the air.
If you could just pluck this out of the ether, the best way to go is go ahead and draft me Jared Verse.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely. The Rams have proven they can do it. We haven't. So,
but that doesn't mean you can't.
No, but this is where I'm at in terms of I would rather spend money in free agency than I would be drafting trading draft currency.
Oh, and see, I'm anti that because I got to get a left tackle. I have to have one.
Okay,
I have to get a strong safety.
I think left tackle is really important as well. You were the third best running team in the league this year, and you had a rotating, group of guys.
Well, one
tackle.
of them, the guy who ended up winning the job, is done for probably till next December.
I get it. So find somebody else that can do it. Your quarterback is as good as there is in this league at protecting himself. He was sacked 23 times this year, which was top 5 as well. So I got a top 5 running game. I got a top 5 quarterback in terms of protecting my quarterback. Left tackle's very important, Cap. But you just, again, had a revolving door there. Theo Benedict started 7 or 8 games. Ozzie started, 7 or 8 games? And go back and look at the tape. I love Ozzie, young player from Boston College. He needed a lot of help this year.
He did. That's why if I'm sitting at 25, I'm getting one of pass rush, interior D-line, or left tackle. Who's the best guy of the 3? But what I'm saying to you is, if our Mason Thomas is sitting on the board and he checks out
4 minutes of tape.
Tommy,
it's unbelievable.
Whether it's him or our Mason Brown or some other guy, whoever Ryan and his staff and Ben and they all sign up, they go, that's the guy.
That's right. That's the guy right there. C. Everett Koop.
Then go get him.
Yep.
Which is
really
you can
good
do
at
that,
Surgeon General.
Cap. You can do that. And if, in fact, you decide that Trey Hendrickson or there's somebody, you can do both. That's why I said of the 3 options that Hoodie talked about, whether you're trading or you're signing free agents or you're drafting, I'm not ruling out adding people in free agency. Like, they've swung and missed. The Dangbo is not the player that they thought that they were going to develop.
Fair.
Grady Jarrett's going to be 33, solid leader, gives you something. He's overpaid for what you're asking him to do at this point. Montez Sweat, he had 10 sacks, but I'm more interested in a guy, not just your sack total, but how much of an impact are you making
in
on a
pressure?
So I'm not telling you it's you got to push in all your chips for Trey Henderson. I'm just saying I'm not taking that off my.
And you're fair. Okay, go ahead.
I was just going to say this. How about this? We believe that the Bears can be able to put together an offensive line. That's why I'm not going to do the summer of the left tackle again like we did in the past. We're not doing the summer of the left tackle. I trust that the Bears will be able to find the left tackle that they need, whether it's draft or free agency. But as you just mentioned, the Bears have to be able to figure out what they need to do on this defensive line. It's overpaid and unproductive.
Correct.
And so you got to be able to find that. But we need to trust in them that they could do that like they did the offensive line the previous year.
But one thing, what they got out of Grady Jarrett, is he overpaid for what he does? Yes. That was a team without an alpha in the room. They had to fix the culture. Ben did a lot of that. He needs players to buy in to do it. Grady Jarrett and Joe Tooney were the two guys that came in here and go, okay, the BS stops right now.
Okay,
those were the two.
But now in year 2, Tommy, I need more than a speech and a gold glove.
Thank you. Yes, there's a
And go
value
get it.
for there's a value to that for sure, but there's also you can't overpay for that because you live in an environment where you only have a certain amount of resources. It's the same thing that with the concept of trading for Max Crosby. He's a fabulous player. I think we get really amped up about him because he's a great personality and speaks highly of our quarterback as well. And that you've got to value him and you've got to evaluate him properly. He's a fantastic player, but I can't overvalue him and overpay for him because I think he comes in here and he's the Tasmanian devil and we love his personality. So I'm not telling you that the answer is to sign Trey Hendrickson. I'm just telling you got to kick the tires on all of these options because you're a team that's ready to roll.
Yeah.
And you don't have a consistent difference-making group up at the line of scrimmage on the defensive side of the ball.
Tommy, as always, we appreciate the time. Just so you know, in your desk drawer, I left you a nice bottle of peach schnapps to keep you warm here in the winter. So check your drawer when you come in.
Do you know how many times I puked on peach schnapps in college?
Well, I figured that could help you during these cold winter days. So check your drawer when you come in.
I check my drawers every day. Thank you.
Anything back there?
No.
Okay. All right, the diaper works then, Tommy. It's all good to know that the diaper is quality.
It is an adult diaper, and it is working just fine, Jonathan.
Go get him, Tommy. We love you.
I love you guys.
Have
a great day.
Check your drawer. Peach schnapps right there for Tommy Waddle.
God, I can't drink that stuff.
I understand. It's for real men.
It is.
With a cast iron stomach.
God bless you.
Waddle Wednesday brought to you by Window Works, the company your neighbors trust. There you go. Tommy Waddle on the Waddle Wednesday. Mm-hmm. Any thoughts about Tommy being on the program? No? All right. On the Yingling Hotline.
Yingling, the oldest brewery
Kind
in
of like you ain't
America.
going to get me.
Not going to do it.
Now, coming up, we will give you Shot or No Shot. That's in 2 minutes on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids, Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Finding health insurance can be so confusing. People need help. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
And we're here to help. With thousands of brokers certified by the state and hundreds of trained insurance guides, what we call navigators, available in communities across Illinois.
All free.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
Sponsored by the Illinois Department of Insurance.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back. on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I say, hey man, nice shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I say, hey man, nice shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. Still to come, we go around the NFL, but first, it is shot or no shot. Here's Shea W. Norling.
Good morning, boys, on a Wednesday. How we feeling?
We're good, man. We're good. Fired up. That was a very fun 30 minutes with the great Tom Waddle. Enjoyed it.
I like Shea coming in and just going deep into the bag with his ski wear because that's the warmest stuff that he has in the closet.
It's true.
He has what you would call in this country, Cap, ski wear. Have you noticed?
I do.
He has a brown one. He has a one that's a little bit lighter, but it's warm as hell, though.
Oh, yeah. This is hot.
It's what you would have at the fire after a great ski, you see.
Yeah, I had to listen to my wife tell me yesterday. I was in the car listening, and Shea is correct. You're wrong. Because I said
daily occurrence, I'm sure.
The Super Bowl is the biggest one-day event in sports because I consider the World Cup 6 weeks long.
6 weeks,
and she said,
waste.
And she said, well, you're still wrong. Shea's right. I go, why is that? She said, because the World Cup final is bigger than the Super Bowl.
Of course. I saw you and Kyle Long tweeting about this, and I almost replied, and then I'm like, it's just not worth it. But Kyle Long's like, the World Cup's a multi-week event. There's tons of games. Of course it gets bigger than that. If you only take the 2022 World Cup final, just the championship game, global television ratings, you would need the last 15 Super Bowls combined to match it in viewership.
Yeah, so my wife said that. So, of course, she said, send Shea a little video here. So I did. And he's like, thank you, take that. And then as I was going through, I said, you got to see Shea skiing. He sent me this video. I said, I'm going to post this on social. She goes, no, you're not. That's Shea's skiing video. If he wants it out there, let him post it. So I said, okay. I deleted the post.
Yeah, she's batting 1,000. She's right about everything.
My favorite Kaplan.
So there you have it. She's right about everything. You don't post it because she said no. That's Shea's video. And then on top of that, the reason why that you disagreed with the whole Super Bowl World Cup thing is because you hate soccer.
I don't hate soccer.
That's a lie.
That is true.
That's a lie. You don't. Yeah. Well, why don't we talk about it on the show? Why don't we be the soccer show then? How about you and I break it down?
I didn't say that.
Oh, you can't do that.
But I sat and watched Manchester United and Arsenal the other day, and I enjoyed it.
And because?
Because my grandson is the son of my son who loves Manchester United. So he said, can we watch that game, Cappy? Yes. So we put it on.
Yes. Maybe the races weren't running. That's right, because there was no horse racing that time.
And it was wildly entertaining. It was a great game.
On. I know for a fact you were sitting there going, boring.
It's boring compared to the NFL,
See?
Baseball, for me.
For a lot of Americans.
But it was a very good game.
Yes.
That one particular game. You want me to sit through a 0-0 game? I'll tell you that's boring.
You should take the under. You can cash.
Good if I knew it'd be 0-0. That game ended up 3-2, so the over was the play. I didn't bet the game. So am I the biggest soccer or football guy? No. Most times it's boring.
Yes.
But I don't hate it.
You don't like it at all because it's boring. It's down on the list. Clearly you were watching because horse racing wasn't on FanDuel. That's the only reason why. There was no racing on the old TVG channel.
We had it on later.
Yeah, of course. Nothing like your favorite Kaplans.
Mindy.
Yep.
Gabe.
Mm-hmm.
And Mike.
Mike Kaplan.
Oh, the weather guy at Channel 7.
With the C, yes. Mike Kaplan.
Yeah.
Fills up a pitcher. Yeah. Wants to let you know what's going on with the weather.
Yeah.
He's Mike Kaplan. That's exactly right.
There you go.
It's my guy. Look at Shea. Just waiting and feeling good that he's right in the Kaplan household.
He's got the video proof. My wife said, record this, send it to Shea. Did she not? He saw it.
It's true.
Now time for the Wednesday edition, Shay.
All right, let's get started with Shot or No Shot. Brad Biggs earlier this week suggested that Ryan Poles is no longer the biggest football voice at Hallis Hall. I don't want to put words in Brad Biggs' mouth. To me, that was what he said. He said Poles will not make any player personnel move.
That's a hell of a sentence.
Listen, this is what he said.
What? Okay. You hold on. You know we're listening, right? Okay, you know that your mic's on. That sentence does not work.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm blocked.
No, you're not Cap. No, that's the thing.
It's basically what he said. The clip I saw was Brad Biggs said this, and then I watched it, and what he actually said was Poles will not make any player personnel move without Ben Johnson's explicit sign-off, which implies Ben Johnson's making the calls and telling Ryan Poles to figure it out, which is why my question is, shot or no shot, Ben Johnson has taken effective control of personnel at Hallis Hall.
That's a no shot. And Ben has said they did a lot of things. I'm trying to hire a staff, or I'm trying to this, or I'm trying to that. Ben Johnson didn't have any say that Nashawn Wright came over off a practice squad. Now, Colston Loveland and picking Luther Burden, I think Ben Johnson was wildly involved. They collaborate on these things.
It's more collaborative now than it was under Eberflus.
Or under Ryan Pace.
Well, I'm talking about head coach to GM relationship. Correct. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So the answer is it's not that he's taking complete control, but as I've been expressing myself here this show about, I feel like Ben Johnson has more say as far as saying, hey, man, I need these offensive weapons. Now, this is not about the end of the roster. It's about the draft picks and the top of the roster. I think that Ben has more say to work with Ryan on what he wants, more so than the back of the roster, like Nashawn Wright pickups from the practice squad. It's the top of the roster.
Yeah, like when they decide we're going to trade for Jonah Jackson, Ben, you had him in Detroit. Is he a good guy? What do you think? Yeah.
Well, let's be real, man. Like Ben Johnson said, we're going to trade for Jonah Jackson. I don't think that one came from on high, and they're like, Ben, is this cool with you? They hired Ben Johnson and then traded for Jonah Jackson.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They sit in a meeting and Poles says, all right, we're going to upgrade the O-line as you want. Jonah Jackson's available for whatever we gave up, a 4th-round pick, 5th-round pick, whatever it was. And we'll extend him. He wants that to be part of the deal. You had him in Detroit. You're cool with that, right? Yep, I want that guy.
Yeah, I feel like we are on the same page, sort of. I just think we have a different view of how it went down. I would think Ben Johnson sat down and said the Ryan Poles part in your script and then said, you're cool with this? And Ryan said, okay.
Who does Ben Johnson?
I would guess the interaction went a different way.
Who does Ben Johnson report to? I don't know.
Ryan Poles.
To Poles?
Poles is ahead of Ben on the flow chart at Hallis Hall.
Kevin Warren.
But they're
God.
But basically,
Warren.
Those two guys report to Kevin Warren. Is the way it goes.
It's not like the Harbaugh thing in New York, is it, with the Giants? Because he wasn't signing that contract until he reports directly to the owner.
Correct.
So,
he does not report to Joe Schoen.
Which is amazing, right? I mean, Harbaugh has more. He's got a better resume than Joe Schoen as general manager, so he goes right to Chris Mara. So, I mean, past the GM. Like, I don't care what you're talking about.
But
right to the owner.
Like, same time, man.
But correct me, maybe you disagree with me. When you're John Harbaugh and you have 18 years of Hall of Fame level coaching.
Correct.
And you won a Super Bowl, well, you can demand more. Ben Johnson, high demand, we're going to pay you really well. But you're 39 years old. You've never been a head coach. You're not going to usurp the power of the GM.
No, I understand. Like as I mentioned, the Harbaugh resume is stronger than Shane as a general manager.
But what if you have a team that has 18 years of losing?
Oh no, but still, it's Harbaugh. How about this? It's one of the rare times, Jay Moore, that Harbaugh may choose the GM of the Giants in the future, in the near future.
Yeah,
it does. You don't get that anymore, Shay, as much. But there could be Harbaugh having so much stroke in the organization, like, I'll pick the GM that I can work with.
Well, that's the thing. Like, if we take an honest appraisal of the Bears, if personnel things go haywire and they make some wrong selections or they get players that don't work out, who's getting fired first, Poles or Ben Johnson?
If it got that bad,
Thank you, Hoodie. Thank you. It's just Cap. It's a simple answer. We don't need a long time on this. It's Poles.
Right, but
we all know it.
What I'm saying to you is, if it got that bad where you're 4-13, They're both in trouble.
It's what I said day one when Ben Johnson was hired. If there's going to be something awry, it'll be Poles first. I said that on day one. I'm still standing by that. I'm not looking forward to it. I'm just saying that they feel as strongly about Ben Johnson as a head coach, and some of the issues that could be happening with this team would always come down to personnel. If you believe in the head coach, that's what I believe. I said that on the first day that Ben Johnson was hired. I said, Poles, you're on notice.
Yeah, okay, here. I'll give you a second impromptu shot or no shot. But let's just assume next 2 years we feel like this is a Super Bowl team, but they don't get the job done. Just live in this world with me for a moment.
And what's the record?
Hold on. Just relax. We feel like this is a Super Bowl team. They don't get the job done. They've got a top 5 offense, but this defense doesn't get right. Free agent signings don't work out. Draft picks don't work out. Shot or no shot, it's Dennis Allen and Ryan Poles getting clipped.
Probably shot.
So that's where I have a hard time saying that, like, Ben Johnson reports to Ryan Poles. I don't feel like that's true. I feel like they together both report to Kevin Warren. But I think if you gave truth serum to the Bears and had them put out an organizational hierarchy, it would be George, Kevin, and then 2 branches into both Ben Johnson and Ryan Poles on the same level.
Probably right. Now, if you tell me, oh, my God, Caleb looks horrible, and the offense is just awful, and they are 3-14, God forbid, everybody's in trouble. If that was like 2 years in a row, everyone's in trouble. If you tell me, boy, they missed on their first-round pick in 2026, and they missed on their first-round pick at 27, and they're like 7-10, and Caleb's playing at an elite level, and the offense is really good, yeah, Ryan Poles is getting clipped.
Can you squeeze in one more, sir?
Yeah, I can, because speaking of people who need to get clipped, we've got some Bulls, I'll call it news, as the trade deadline's coming up. I saw a report yesterday, if I can find where my notes are on this. Sorry, Carm? Thank you.
I hope there's no toner in that printer.
Me too.
Yeah. I hope it's out of paper,
every morning.
too.
Yeah.
Every morning, it's this guy derail. Hey, good morning, sweetheart. Print this.
All right.
Every morning with this guy.
All right, I need you to print this.
All right, here's my notes again.
Here we go, guys. Okay, all right.
This past offseason, Arturas Karnisovas asked the fan base for patience with the Bulls. Pretty clearly alluded full-scale rebuild was coming. Yesterday, reports come out. They've won a few games, clawed their way back to 500. Their priorities have shifted once again towards improving their playoff chances at the trade deadline.
Fire him tonight.
Shot or no shot, this is the dumbest decision AK will have made in his time with the Bulls.
See, that's a really difficult answer because there's been a lot of dumb things that's happened over there on the west side.
Patrick Williams.
It's a lot. Mm-hmm. It's a lot of things that they've done dumb. So here's how it works, as you well know. We know the blueprint of this, Cap, do we not?
We do.
When the Bulls have a little success, just a taste, all of a sudden now they're turning it around. This ball club's 500. 500. But you know where they are? In the same position that they've been in the past. They could be in the play-in against the Heat again.
Yeah, because here's what you've got. You've got a very, very mediocre roster with a Hall of Fame coach who guys like playing for.
No stars.
And they play hard, and they won't be out-coached. They'll be out-talented. And that means that your front office sucks. It's the worst front office of any Chicago team in my lifetime, period. That's just a fact. They suck. They're horribly run. And the fact we have what they're calling one of the deepest drafts in years, and the Bulls actually are going to have a reasonably good pick if they handle the deadline right, trade Kobe White. It's not that I don't like him as a player. He's not a max money player. Gone. Get out. I need draft capital. Vooch, I like Vooch. He's a solid pro. He's in a walk year. Get out.
Cap.
Anything else I can move? I need capital.
Can't do that. Got to keep the lights on in late April for
you
the
know what?
play-in.
F that.
You understand, though, that's the point. You got to keep the lights on in late April. That's what they're there for. They are in the 9th place right now, and they're going to possibly take on the Heat in the play-in again. And you know what? For Arturas Karnisovas, it's good enough. You know you need to unplug this team. But they are fortunate, Cap, that they are 9 because Milwaukee's a mess. Charlotte's not good enough. Brooklyn's bad, and Indiana and Washington are trying to tank. But while those teams below them are trying to vie for the lottery, trying to get a high pick, the Bulls are just happy to be at 500 or above. So that way, Michael Reinsdorf's happy because he gets a couple extra dates at the United Center. That's all they care about. See, I can understand if the Bulls had talent. They don't have any stars in that team, you see. They have no stars in that team. This is why you give Billy Coach of the Year votes, because it's amazing that they're 500 with that team. Seriously,
it's awful.
I got no problem with Buzelis and some of the young talent on that team, but Shay, you know they're not going anywhere. So when they get a little taste of winning, just a little bit, just enough to keep their head above water, they'll say, no, we're not going to trade anything. We're fine as a team. We're good with the play-in. That's how they do business over there. They have been. So it's no surprise every year that they're in this spot.
Shouldn't it be a signal to them that the team they share a building with actively tanked for years and now has acquired stars? And even though all they do is lose, there's more buzz around them, I feel like, in the city than there is the Bulls.
Correct.
Because people have had enough of this.
Correct.
Just bottom the F out. You should have done it 2 years ago.
That's why I really believe Kyle Davidson has done a really solid job at taking an awful organization, coming off scandal, and has rebuilt the talent base. Do they need more? Absolutely. Guess what? They'll get more.
We will give you Around the NFL right around the corner, right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Oh, no! We suck again!
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Coming up, it's me and the good kid keeping things flowing. Tell your friends and enemies. It's the Carmen and Jurko Show. Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day, and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different.
Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with their award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Welcome back to Yeah, That's a Pepper Thing. First up, we've got Harrison wrapping his Dr. Pepper in a tiny quilt so it feels at home. Oh, how tender. That's a pepper thing. And over to Becca, who's whispering affirmations to her can.
You're sweet. You're unique. You're the best thing I ever poured over ice.
She swears it makes it taste better. It's not a science thing, but it's a pepper thing. Why do they all do it? All for that sweet, delicious, truly one-of-a-kind taste of Dr. Pepper. It's a pepper thing.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks. I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator. I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Jay Moore, time now to go around the National Football League. 464-210-3776, the new phone number.
Okay.
Welcome back, Cappy.
I was just putting my headset on. A buddy of mine, actually two, Phil and Shane, said allowing Shea to build a roster would have left us with a D tackle from Michigan and Drake May. He's so analytics heavy, it's ridiculous. Max Crosby is a must. If not, it's Trey Hendrickson. I said, I'm not giving up 2 number 1 picks for Max Crosby. He said, I would because it's known as a jailbreaker, and you don't find those in the draft. My response, Shea said to tell you, if you'd listen to him, you'd also have Jared Verse and Jackson Smith and Jigba. Go after yourself.
I told you to say that.
Right.
By the way, whoever this friend of yours is, I love this idea that Mason Graham is bad. Also, you never could have gotten him. So here's another question you can ask your brilliant friend who thinks I'm some idiot. How did he react when they took Colston Loveland over Tyler Warren? If it wasn't high praise, then F off. Don't tell me I don't know what I'm talking about.
I'll go back through my text chain to last spring and see.
That's one thing. This guy's got friends now that want to act like I've done anything other than nail the first round of the draft since I've worked here. I had JSN the first draft I did, the first time we had a first round pick. I said Jackson Smith and Jigba, no matter what. Year 2, Jared Verse was the guy. I knew we were getting Caleb. Jared Verse was the guy. Year 3, I said Colston Loveland, Shea Guy. He was number 3 on my list. The 2 guys who were ahead of him on my list got taken before the Bears pick. What can I do? Mason Graham and Kelvin Banks Jr. We got Colston Loveland. Everybody's happy. But people weren't telling me that it was some brilliant pick because everybody knew Tyler Warren's name. Same as Max Crosby. Tell your buddy, you only love Max Crosby because you know his name. Tell him the only downs that he watched of Max Crosby this year were the ones against the Bears. Yeah. And tell him to tell you otherwise.
Yeah, and of course, farming out opinions as usual. Who cares? Everyone has their own opinion on these things. Shea's nailing them time after time. That's just Shea hate, and there's a lot of Shea hate out there.
Oh, wow.
And by the way, click the QR code, right hand of the screen. We are rising above Shea hate.
Love it.
Thank you.
Love it.
How about that, Shea? Advocating for you in the right-hand corner.
Stop Shea hate.
Yeah, stop.
Hashtag.
Please stop Shea hate.
$19.99 a month. We could stop Shea hate.
Folks, Shea Norling is a take machine. However, there's a lot of opinions in there that are right, and that's where credit is due. And speaking of credit, we can use your credit card now to stop Shea hate. If you just click the QR code in the right-hand part of your screen and be able to give to stopping Shea hate, we'd appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Love it.
Right-hand part of the screen. We like the money that folds, not the money that jingles. Here's Shea Norling.
So good.
I also just quickly, and then I'll get to the stories.
We just ended the bit. What are we doing?
How funny is it, Hoodie, if Shea were in charge, but if Mason Graham and Drake May? Sounds pretty good to me.
All right.
What do you want to do here?
That'll be fine. Do we have anything on the Hawks and Wild, or is there more around the NFL? Shootout. All right.
All right, let's get started with around the
to-
NFL. Some news stories from yesterday, starting with the New York Football Jets.
Okay.
Where I usually wouldn't even bother bringing them up, but I almost can't believe what a first-year coach is doing. They've fired everybody except Aaron Glenn, and it feels very much like is it I Think You Should Leave, where he's running around in the hot dog suit going, we're all looking for the guy who did this. That's Aaron Glenn yesterday. Tanner Engstrom, gone. If you're an assistant, and I won't even go through the list because people don't know them. If you were a New York Jets assistant football coach, you're fired. But Aaron Glenn's keeping his gig.
It sounds like, you know where Tanner Engstrom may be headed?
Chicago?
The Chicago Bears. Apparently, he and Ben have a very good relationship.
I'd like to give you the black point of view on this, if I may.
Wow.
What he's saying is, all y'all get out of here. You're not Steve Wilkes and me. That's what he's doing. That's on you guys. All y'all fired because you're not getting me. See Brother Wilkes over there? Fired 5 times in this league. You're not doing that to me. No, sir. That's what that is, Cap. I need you to take a look at that.
Fair? Very fair.
Everybody else get out of here because you're not getting
Not
you're
taking
firing
me down.
Nope. Maybe year 2, but not year 1. So there you have it.
The ultimate irony, of course, Hoodie, being Aaron Glenn fired Steve Wilkes this year.
He did.
The ultimate irony.
Well, and it needs to be in a forum someplace where we need to talk about that privately.
I do think Aaron Glenn's going to end up getting himself got.
Yeah.
Like you had a role here.
I mean, look, man, it's one season. When you fire the coach, Cap tells you all the time, you keep firing the coach, you know what you get? Same old, same old. Mediocrity, top of the draft, sucks.
The great organizations, there's really rarely a bad plan by a general manager. Rarely. Occasional, but rarely. Most crap organizations don't stay loyal to the plan, and through thick or thin, we're going to make that work.
I appreciate it, man. He's saying, brother, you ain't getting rid of me. No,
true.
sir.
They wanted to fire this one coach, college basketball, several years ago. They wanted to fire him after his 4th year. They were under 500. They said, nope, that's the right guy, and next year we're going to have a breakthrough with these recruits. Oh, how did Mike Krzyzewski turn out? Remember that?
Yes.
They wanted him out. They were protesting outside the arena. Winningest coach ever.
I think the problem is, though, like once you start firing your assistants like this, you just start clipping guys, you speed the timeline up on yourself.
No question.
Because you only get to hire and fire so many assistants before you have to face the music yourself.
No question.
So I think he sped his own clock up yesterday making all these decisions.
Fair.
You can argue at least if you keep all these guys, we have a plan in place and we have to see it out. And maybe that buys you another year. But you clip everyone in year 1, it turns the heat up on yourself.
He brought a lot of those guys in, right?
He hired most of them. Tanner Engstrom came from the Lions.
When you do, and I know we got to get to the next story, Shay, sometimes when you see something like that, you know what that means? Rats in the building. And if you already realize that in year 1, you have to clear those rats out. You're
Fair.
doing the best job, Cap will tell you, best job you can, right? But then someone sneaking around the hall saying things about you that you don't know and closed doors. If you don't have the balls to tell me to my face, you telling me that behind, okay, maybe you need to be out. And I find out about it, you're out. I can't trust you.
You get one shot.
All right, what else do we have?
Mike McCarthy talked about his role in Pittsburgh, taking on the head coach job. He said he would definitely like Aaron Rodgers to return. The Steelers are putting out a full court press in the media that Aaron Rodgers should come back to be their quarterback for another season. There's no world where that ends well, right?
And you're talking about Rodgers or McCarthy as head coach of the Steelers. Both can be true. No world that ends well.
Well, here's the one thing I would ask you. I'm not saying this with any type of knowledge on it. Does he know Aaron's retiring and he's just saying, well, definitely. His answer was, would you want Aaron Rodgers back? He said, definitely. Who wouldn't? That was the question and answer.
Good answer.
Okay. If you know that the guy's retiring, hey, you don't look like the guy that kicked him out the door.
Right. That's fair.
Right?
Good PR.
Right.
Yeah, that's fine.
Can I spin a positive with you just for a second with
Sure.
McCarthy?
Sure.
I want you to think about this. Yes, I'd like to have a job with your organization, but let's take a look at your resume. You were the head coach for the Packers, Cowboys, and Steelers.
Pretty amazing.
That's a hell of a resume.
That's
Cap.
like that would literally like being Yankees, Dodgers, Cubs,
right?
like what?
I mean, on the surface, listen, it's going to fail. But just the idea that you were the head coach of the Packers, Cowboys, and Steelers, like they're not charter franchise, but popular franchises over the years. You were the head coach of all three of those teams. How lucky are you?
Oh, and
that's amazing.
You know what I thought was super cool? He got really emotional because he grew up there. Like, talked about being a kid sitting in the stands and, wow, I want to be a football coach and a player and all that. And that was his team. He was black and gold, always. And to listen to him, and he started crying. I thought it was from the heart, super cool.
God.
Yinzer.
Yep. Wani also coached Pitt. All right, so we will...
Rad?
No, I'm talking about went to his alma mater.
Yeah, Wani went back to his alma mater. He said that was a super cool honor.
He got fired.
Yep, he did.
What do you always say, Hoodie? You hire the hero. It's like Scott Frost. You hire the hero.
You got to fire him.
Shea knows. He's rooting for Tigers teams. They were managed by Alan Trammell. So he would know. Hire the hero, fire the hero. That's what it is. I watched the Tigers as a kid. My cousins in Detroit at Tiger Stadium. I was like, that's the best infield I've ever seen.
There you go.
Whitaker and Trammell. It's like, who's going to beat those guys?
Terrible manager.
A hero until you put him in the managerial role. Right, Robin Ventura?
And that'll be all.
There we have it. Right there. And, well, the music has died, so that'll be all. Okay, well, Jay Moore has flickered the lights, and so that means we have to go. All right. Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6. Sorry.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
When a trophy is raised, it can feel like the season's over. But on the ESPN app, it never really is. Because with more than 47,000 live events, plus originals, highlights, and coverage from every corner of the sports world, there's always something to dive into. No offseason, just everything a fan needs to keep going. Always in season. Get all of ESPN all in one place. Download the ESPN app on your TV or phone today.
Save big on everything when you shop at Menards. We're your destination for electrical products. Keep yourself safe and protected with new GFCI outlets from Legrand. They're available in a variety of finishes. Now at Menards, save big on all Legrand outlets and dimmer switches. View our entire selection of Legrand products today on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer and find plenty of great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
At Wrangler, we know the essential question for any guy is, can I go like this? It could be date night, boys' night, work, or your nephew's school play. It could be anything. And the last thing you want to do is change. That's why Wrangler makes jeans, shirts, jackets, and tees that answer yes to life's essential question. You can go in Wrangler. Check out our latest styles today at Wrangler.com. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, play something for me, will you?
Sorry.
Shay, yeah, that wasn't me.
Down the first base line, Shay.
What did I do?
He rung you up.
Play something for me here.
What about his ring up? Are you concerned about his ring up down there?
No, I didn't have any reason to get rung up.
It was unbelievable.
I said,
Hoodie's doing a bit. He's calmly setting the scene. Play something for me.
Yeah, I got something I want to play. Okay. So I said early in the show, I watched UConn win a tough one with Providence last night. It's just entertaining. I watched Michigan State play awful, but what do champions do? They find a way at the end to get it to overtime, and then they win by 9 in overtime. That was wildly impressive to me. And I saw a very calm Tom Izzo, no yelling, nothing. I'm like, okay, I should live bet this game because that dude knows his team's coming back.
Confident.
He's too calm.
Yeah.
And they came back and hit a big 3 to get it to overtime, and then they beat the daylights out of Rutgers on the road there. Mm-hmm. I watched 20-0 Miami of Ohio down the whole game, find a way to win. Anyway, I was also listening to this one particular game, and it went right down to the end. And the announcer was wildly excited.
Inbound for Indiana State. Fans are standing here at Credit Union 1 Arena. Scott to inbound, looks, and throws it in the backcourt. It's taken away by Crawford. Inside, layup is gone! Layup is gone! Crawford with 1.8 seconds left, and the Flames up 76-74. Long up court pass by Scott, intercepted by Johnson. Flames win! Flames win! Flames win! The UIC Flames, they defeat the Indiana State Sycamores 76-74. 7 wins in a row for the Flames.
Incredible. Crawford, 2 buckets. 2 buckets on the steal. What did I say? You want to force the ball toward the half court, got the steal and the bucket. Crawford come in, didn't play a lot in the second half just because from a rhythm standpoint, I think Ahmad Henderson's playing well. Comes in, ties the game with the bucket, then gets the steal and finishes and wins the game for UIC. That's a grind-out win.
What a ball game for the UIC Flames!
Probably the most important win this year for UIC.
Flames win 76-74. Fans are standing and applauding the effort for this Flames team. Flames are now 7-4 in the Valley. What a remarkable victory here at Credit Union 1 Arena.
Did you hear that play-by-play guy? That play-by-play guy's got a future. Like, he was fired up. I got excited.
That was a hell of an environment last night at UIC. But for the little commuter school in Little Italy, they got the job done.
You should try to be more like that play-by-play guy.
I will try. I will certainly try.
Wow, you were good there.
7 wins in a row. It's the hottest team in Chicago sports right now, the UIC Flames. 7 wins in a row in that league, the Missouri Valley. That's all about rock fights.
Yeah.
Oh my God! So that was fun last night.
Proud of you. That was really good.
We'll go down the first base line, Shay. Oh, safe call. How about that?
Larry Bird's probably breaking things listening to that.
That's probably
a little upset, Larry.
Do you think there was a chance that Larry Bird was listening to your call last night? He's a diehard Indiana State
non-zero.
supporter.
It's a non-0% chance that Larry Bird.
What would he have going on a Tuesday night? What could Larry Bird possibly be doing on a Tuesday night? Why would he not be watching his alma mater?
Well, did the Pacers? How involved is he with the Pacers? Did the Pacers play last night?
With his beak.
No.
And they play the Bulls tonight.
Yeah, the Bulls are in Indy tonight.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Non-zero chance. Just think about that, Hoodie.
Yeah.
Non-zero chance Larry Bird listened to you last night.
Yeah, I would say so. And he looks at that 9-13 record of Indiana State and goes, that's not the team that won the Valley last year. I'm not listening to that.
I might need to donate some NIL money is what he's saying.
Doctor, It is amazing. It's a long conversation. Shay and Tyler talk about this also, about just the idea that every year you're changing over your roster. 12, 13 players. It's one thing when Calipari was doing it, right? Because he was sending guys to the NBA. All right, 5 in, 6 in. All right, we'll bring in 5 or 6, 7 new players. That's fine if you're doing it that way. But now everyone, big and small, has to change their rosters. Full stop. It is something. And then, of course, NIL money. The first thing they want to know is, well, how much you got for me? Not playing time. How much do you have for me?
Correct.
That sucks.
Can you imagine Bob Knight, if he was still alive, rest in peace, coach, if he was trying to have to deal with guys getting paid more than him?
Yes.
He would have freaked.
So shout out to the UIC Flames. Great victory for them yesterday. That was fun.
Cool.
That was
nice
fun.
job. Well done.
Thank you very much.
There you go, buddy.
From a longtime play-by-play guy, I'll accept that from you.
That was really good.
Yes.
Passion.
Jay Moore down the third baseline. Jay Moore. Oh,
safe.
I got safe there. Oh, it's safe everywhere. How about that? How about that?
Yeah.
So,
what do you think? We hate you? We're going
to ask
you out for it?
I got to ask. You have to ask. You have to appeal.
It's the tone of surprise that's killing me. You're like, oh, wow, I can't believe these two.
Well,
they're actually being nice to me.
Check swing. How about that?
Whoa.
Out.
I had my ringer on. Dang it.
That's an ejection, to be honest with you. You can see, you hit the road, Jack. I hope you started heating your car up.
You got Bill Withers for your ringtone?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
What's wrong with that?
Well, what's wrong with that is that they would expect that from me, not you.
Wow.
I love Bill Withers.
That's my mom's favorite song anyway, so it's all good.
Well, no, it's
Lovely
not all
day.
good. No, it's not all good. No, it's not all good. You continue to give this guy a pass, and then that's not right. If that was me, you guys would be throwing me out of the studio. But, of course, I wouldn't do that.
I just told him it's an ejection. Start the car. You got 10 minutes to go, buddy. We're good. We got one segment left. You hit the deck. We're
now,
done
if
here.
you had Flo Rida and T-Pain apple bottom jeans on your ringtone hoodie, now we got to get you out.
No, you'd have to leave me. Yeah, be out of here.
That was a more pleasant surprise to my ears than holy cow!
I took care. I changed it. I went to Bill Withers a few weeks ago.
Yeah. Now everyone knows.
That's it.
You could have kept that quiet if you would have been a pro and turned it down. But no, wide open.
I didn't think anyone would be calling me in the morning, so I was lax. And
that is the strange thing, right? All of my friends and family know. They want to text me. They'll know it's on silent, be nice and quiet. You have plenty of people, even acquaintances, that know that you work in the morning, but yet they call anyway.
Correct.
That's crazy.
Well, and to be fair to Kap Hoodie, it never happens that his phone rings during a show.
No.
So we can understand why he'd be lax about it, because it's never happened before.
It's easy to blame Kap, but I blame these jackaloons that calls the man that knows that he works in the morning. Even if he's working midday, it's still in the morning. But he works actual mornings. You got to call Kap because, no, you don't have to call Kap. You can text him quietly.
Correct.
It's unbelievable. All you jackaloons, all of you guys.
This is my ringtone right here. It's the best.
Okay. No, it's not the best. Especially during being on the air, it's not the best. It's unbelievable. Folks, 65 doesn't get any better. This is what we're going to get moving forward. And again, on digital, TV appearances, speaking engagements, none of this crap happens. Only here. Exclusive. Right here on ESPN Chicago. Hands folded, professional. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Welcome to this, whatever it is, speaking engagements. But on the radio, Shay, we get it all. Deportment. Another check mark. The Kap and J Hood show continues with the Kap and J Hood cut of the day. It is right around the corner, right here on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Thank you, Mr. Withers.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Biatch.
Your team made mistakes and the season's done, but now they can be better next year. You want a story about learning from mistakes? Come to Aurora's Paramount Theater and see Dear Evan Hansen, the 6-time Tony Award-winning Broadway hit. It's a powerful story with powerful songs, and Paramount Theater is always a can't-lose night out. with amazing staging and incredible talent. Go see Dear Evan Hansen, running February 4th through March 22nd. Get tickets today at ParamountAurora.com.
You cannot keep the polar vortex from coming to Chicago, but you can keep it from coming into your home by calling my guy Russ, the Chicago window guy. Russ keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest prices, guaranteed. Russ Armstrong is the man. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top-quality products. Expert installation, and as I said, you deal directly with Russ Armstrong, the owner. Chicago window guys are the guys I trust, and you should too. Call 847-881-3060, 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
One good shot can change the trajectory of your career. Seize your moment and train for a future with potential at ETI School of Skilled Trades. In as little as 7 months, you can get started in welding or HVAC with hands-on training and the skills employers are looking for. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule. Take your shot. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Attention Link EBT card holders. If you use SNAP benefits to buy food, please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility are changing. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Before January 31st, visit saveoursnap.org to learn about new rules, how they impact you, and the steps you should take to keep your food benefits. Go to saveoursnap.org before January 31st. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with this station and the Illinois Broadcasters Association.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Career changers, including veterans and active duty service members. Your transition starts here. Go from GI to IT in a matter of months. Become a certified cyber warrior with training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, offering IT pros great opportunities and a rewarding lifestyle while protecting our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. Deploy your career in IT today at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Join the Bulls Kid Nation Kids Club by BMO. All-star members receive exclusive access to special experiences, prizes, a new membership kit mailed to your home, and more. Give your littlest Bulls fan the ultimate Bulls experience at bulls.com/kidnation.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Now time for the classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
It's brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. More.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport. Oh! Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut! Julia Childs was huge. She could have started at left tackle for us. I don't know about her footwork, but...
Julia Childs was not... See, that's what I mean.
And you had to look at her and go, I wonder what... It's the stuff she's cooking delicious. Should we be eating that on a regular basis? Probably not.
Look at a photo of Julia Child, please. Just Google Julia Child and look at a photo. She could not have played left tackle for the Chicago Bears.
Wrong.
She would have got snapped in half.
I mean, look. Norling, I don't expect you to be able to be like that right in the prime of watching Julia Childs like we did.
No, but I saw the movie. Meryl Streep played her. Right. She wasn't that big.
I'm looking at a picture right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at her holding a platter of food. She was a bigger woman.
Oh, my God, that's
all
not
right,
true.
Come on. That's just
really,
I'm looking at
She
photos.
was a huge cigarette smoker.
Now,
huge.
I will say she's 6'2". So if you wanted her to play guard for the Bulls, we could figure that out.
Right. But the thing that, but he said, what did he say, linebacker? What did you say?
Left tackle.
Left tackle.
Dude, she would have got broken in half.
But this is his era, though. Like, oh, my God, if she's just a smidge over 140, she's portly. See? But this is Cap, though. See what I'm saying?
She said in the 60s you could eat anything you wanted. And, of course, people smoked cigarettes and all kinds of things. There was no talk about fat and butter and cream. Those were the lovely days for gastronomy, I must say. Yes.
She was not. That's just false right there. That's just false to say that she could have been left tackle.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood Classic cut of the day.
Yeah, more of a linebacker. Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Alice Al, north side of the Chicago River. David Flom and Matt Moore's dining creation. Try the burger, best in the city.
Now imagine Julia Child at left tackle against R. Mason Thomas.
That wouldn't end well.
Okay, that's why she's not a linebacker but this is the way it was in that era, you see, because everyone had to be 5'6" and 110 pounds and a size 1. I'm sure that's what you prefer today. A woman can't have a little size? What's wrong with that?
I didn't say anything against it.
You just said that Julia Childs was not some husky woman. She was taller than a normal woman, but doesn't mean that she could have played football. But this is how it was back then, you see. Vivian, what was it, Vivian Vance? Who played opposite of Lucy? Yeah, Vivian Vance.
Was that her name?
Yes. Do you think that she was a portly woman?
Was that Ethel Mertz?
Yeah. Do you think that she was a portly woman?
I don't remember what she looks like.
You do. That's your era. Look it up.
I'm going to look it up. Yeah. I just don't remember Ethel Mertz.
Fred was a little portly, but not Ethel.
Yeah.
I think Vivian Vance was not a portly woman.
Okay.
She was portly later in life after she was done acting.
Okay. See, there's no reason for that.
Well, I'm just being honest. You don't want me to tell the truth?
No, that's just. But it's just the idea that in your era, every woman had to be 5'5", 5'6", and 110 pounds.
I'm not saying that.
But that's what you prefer. That was your era.
She died in '79. This picture of her, this video here with her, probably was in the mid-'70s.
Yeah.
She was 2 clicks. Easy.
Well, formaldehyde adds another 50 pounds. I don't know if you know that.
Carm says they all had to look like Mary Tyler Moore.
They all had to look like Mary. Absolutely.
Yeah.
She's hot. Oh, God. When everyone knew that Betty White was the jam.
Well, that was a quick thumbs up. Carm, buddy. Hey, that was your thumb, right?
And by the way, Julia Child, 6'2". Like, she was a big woman. She wanted to join the Women's Army Corps in the Navy, and they wouldn't let her in. They said, you're too big.
Because she was tall.
She was a bigger woman.
It's unbelievable.
She was wearing size 12 shoes. She was a big person. Hey, what do you want me to tell you?
You're looking up her shoe size?
No, it's an article here about how she was too tall and too big for the military.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was she trying to do? Fly a plane?
In college, she was a college basketball player. The rules were changed, removing the jump ball at Smith College to balance her advantage due to her height.
You're sounding like Jurko right now. I mean, with that kind of carnal knowledge, it's amazing.
I got one question to ask. Only one question. Have you ever seen Julia Child and Andre the Giant in the same room?
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
Thank you.
I mean, Julia Child was not at WrestleMania, Jurkovic. She was not. Maybe in the first match, but not in the main event. How about that?
What was the last thing she ate before they put her down?
What are you
Put her down like a dog. Now you're calling her a dog. How about that? Put her down.
Her last meal, French onion soup. That was her favorite. Carm's a big French onion soup guy.
This show is ending at the right time, boy. Tell you what. Damn you, Bears.
And a brioche tart made her cry.
I had a brioche tart once upon a time. Dated for 9 months. Wow. We thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Thank you, Shay. Thank you, Jay Moore. How about a Tom Thayer Thursday tomorrow?
Let's do it, baby. Rock and roll.
We'll talk to you tomorrow. So long, everybody.
Carmen Jurko next. Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Quit acting like a biatch.
Morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
There are over 100 types of known cancer, and all are horrific. But cancer is especially cruel when it strikes a child. Though cancer is the second leading cause of death for children aged 1 to 14, It is far more likely to be misdiagnosed than cancer in adults. Some reports say that cancer misdiagnosis rates could be as high as 28% in the United States. However, to make matters worse, when correctly diagnosed and treated early, 84% of children survive and become cancer-free. Given that survival rate, a missed or wrong cancer diagnosis in a child is especially devastating. For almost 60 years, the Verdoliak Law Group has been helping families who have suffered the loss of a child due to medical negligence. To have the Verdoliak Law Group fight for you and your family, visit VLGlaw.com. That's VLG Law. For help, call 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, you ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich. This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see. It is what it is.
Carmen Jurko.
Check this out.
Morning, everybody. It's Carmen and Jurk. We bid adieu to Kap and Hoodie for the day. They were funny today.
Wonderful.
They're funny every day.
They are wonderfully entertaining, Carm. That's the house of the chuckle house. John.
Anytime we can start talking about Julia Child, Vivian Vance, and Mary Tyler Moore, I tell you what, we're all so old.
Yeah.
We're all too old around this
Well, I
part.
didn't know in the middle of my college basketball watching something would break yesterday.
Well, it did, my friend. It sure did. And I never anticipated it to be that Bill Belichick is not going to be in the Hall of Fame, at least for this year, which is pure silliness.
I will offer you this, that the whole notion of first ballot Hall of Fame is a crock of blank in the NFL. It only matters in baseball. Baseball is truly where it matters, being a first ballot Hall of Famer. It has never mattered in the NFL. As long as you eventually get in there, it does matter. But it does seem weird, this Bill Belichick thing not getting in. And it's not just 10 guys. It's had to be at least 11 guys. That 11. 11 individuals, let's say. Not just necessarily guys, because Mary Kay Cabot is there.
Right.
Lisa Salters is there. There's another Courtney Cronin. No, not Courtney. Pompey is the one that votes for Chicago. Yeah. But there's a third lady that's on the panel also. But so the individuals, at least 11, did not vote for Bill Belichick to get into the Hall of Fame. It's a little bit ridiculous.
It's a lot ridiculous.
I think it sullies the reputation of everybody that's on that. Because the whole thing is suspect now. You know what I'm saying? It's all suspect now.
Well, you wonder, like, if this can happen. When you say it's suspect, you're wondering, like, what kind of backroom deals, bartering, collusion is going into.
That's what was going on.
Decisions like this. This can't just be, like, 11 people saying, well, we want this person to get in, and Belichick eventually will get in, which the whole notion of that has never sat well with me. I don't get it in baseball. I don't get it in football. I don't know that they're doing the proper service to some of these guys with the way they've structured it in football. Belichick was one of 5 finalists amongst coaches, contributors, and senior players. Why is he being put in with that category?
Right.
I'm not sure. Patriots owner Robert Kraft was the contributor finalist, and then the players were Roger Craig, Ken Anderson, and L.C. Greenwood. So between one and three of those finalists
would
will be inducted into the Hall.
with between 3 and 5 modern era players from the group of 15. We're going to find out before the Super Bowl next week. And so was there funny business, or was it just you're only allowed a certain number of votes and he's lumped in with some older players that 11 voters felt like deserved the opportunity, and they know that Belichick's going to get in either way? That we're asking these questions and that it's open up to this much conversation and discourse is where I'm with you, Jurko. I think it's completely silly.
Yeah.
Completely.
Yeah, it's beyond the point of being ridiculous. And, L.C. Greenwood is also one of the guys that are on there.
Yeah, L.C.'s on. The players are Roger Craig, Ken Anderson, and L.C. Greenwood.
The Pittsburgh Steelers won't stop until every member of the 70 Steelers is in the Hall of Fame.
So it's funny.
It can't be one or two. It's got to be every single member that played on that team has to be in the Hall of Fame for the Hall of Fame to be legitimate for one reason or another. L.C. Greenwood, they went back, they took a look, 78 career sacks out there, played 170 games. He had double digits twice. L.C. Greenwood was a great player. He was a great player. Only the guys that played against him would know whether he was in the Hall of Fame or not. Yeah. And that's who I would defer to in this situation is the guys that played with him in the 70s and the early 80s, the guys that he matched up against. Hey, you guys vote. And if he belongs in the Hall, let the guy go in the Hall.
Should it be held against a guy, Yerk, when you play on a truly dominant team / defense? I think, part of the problem there might be that Mean Joe Green is in. Jack Lambert is in. Mel Blount is in.
Is Jack Ham in?
I don't know. I'd have to check.
Lambert is Shell in?
I don't know.
Yeah.
There might be a lot of guys on there.
I think you're looking at it. Yeah.
And so that
Stallworth,
could sometimes
Lynn
that's
Swan, Terry Bradshaw, Franco Harris.
Certainly all those guys are. I was just talking about the defense specifically.
Yeah.
Sometimes that can go against the guy. So does a voter look at that and say, oh, no, I know L.C. Greenwood was great. It's unfortunate that he's been held out just because he played in a great defense and a bunch of those guys are in. He's deserving. I'm going to vote for him instead of Belichick.
Yeah.
Ken Anderson's a local guy who was one of the bright spots of the Cincinnati Bengals franchise way back when. I mean, Ken Anderson took the Bengals to a Super Bowl. Joe Burrow did as well, obviously. And Boomer Esiason did. It's sad that the Bengals have been to more Super Bowls than our beloved Bears, by the way. How is that possible?
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, the Bengals have been to more Super Bowls than the Bears. That's not right, Jurko. Ken Anderson took the Bengals to a Super Bowl. And as a local guy, how worthy is he? It's very difficult to compare the eras of quarterbacks, especially when Ken Anderson played in the 70s and in the early 80s. Very difficult to start comparing those eras of quarterbacks when you look at stats alone. You really would have had to have lived and watched that era, and you would have had to try to objectively say, oh, no, he was one of the better quarterbacks of his era with Fouts and a handful of other guys. He deserves to be in. Roger Craig, when I was a kid, was a stud. Now, that guy I can talk about.
Mm-hmm.
Roger Craig was one of the first great dual-threat running backs certainly that I remembered as a kid. It was Walter, it was Thurman Thomas, and it was Roger Craig of the San Francisco 49ers. It was those three guys that were those true sort of dual threat, could catch, could have receiving touchdowns, a bunch of catches, a bunch of receiving yards, and then they were great running backs. And obviously Walter's in and Thurman Thomas is in. Is Roger Craig deserving? Yeah, sure. The young fan of me that remembers those great Niner teams would be like, Roger Craig was awesome. Sure, he's deserving. So why Belichick is lumped in and they're being forced, I shouldn't say lumped in, but why he's included with those guys and they're being forced to pick, and voters might be looking at some of those guys saying, well, let's right an old wrong. Roger Craig was a deserving guy. The whole thing is confusing to me, but you can't have a Hall of Fame induction ceremony later this year when Bill Belichick is a finalist and on the list and is eligible for the Hall of Fame, and he's not in.
Yeah,
it's completely preposterous and absurd.
And I don't mean to sully the names or the reputations of anybody that's out there and anybody that's a finalist. That's what I'm trying to do. Donnie Shell, by the way, for the Pittsburgh Steelers, is a Hall of Famer.
He is a Hall of Famer. Okay.
So, like I said,
there's a lot of those guys.
Until every one of those, they won 4 or 5, I believe, Super Bowls in the late 70s. Maybe 4 or 6. Yeah. Until everyone's in, they're not going to be happy in Pittsburgh.
There's a lot of guys from those teams that are on
wow,
offense and defense.
It's absolutely ridiculous, but that's besides the point. It's Belichick. It's Belichick. Why? Is it because Robert Kraft does want to share the dais?
That's a very interesting point.
With Bill Belichick in this situation, Did Kraft at one of the meetings, the owners' meetings, sidle up next to the commissioner and say, "Hey, listen,
I don't want to be up there with him.
You got a guy in a gold jacket, I should say, that's an older fellow gentleman. They used to consult teams about who they should have as head coaches, and one recommended an absolutely awful coach to the Chicago Bears. He sits around in a chair rocking back and forth with a drool. Can you get him, and he happens to be a voter too, can you get him to maybe get 10, 11 guys together and keep Bill out of this thing so everything can be on Robert Kraft this year?"
That's my favorite conspiracy theory of all of this.
All of them that are out there, right?
Being a finalist with him.
Yes, and then it's happy endings for
his
everyone.
muscle to say, I'm not sharing a stage with him.
And after that,
how petty.
They'll go up to Ashtabula, Ohio, Carm, at the Osaka East, which is one of my favorites. And then it's happy endings for everyone. What do you think?
On Robert.
Yeah.
Happy endings on me, everybody.
Absolutely.
A round of happy endings.
Go out for a big celebration up there. And they've got a handful of them in Ashtabula. Right. I don't know if you've ever been there. A suburb of Youngstown, if you will.
Ashtabula?
Ashtabula, Ohio. Oh, yeah, you should get there.
I've never been to Youngstown.
Well, I tell you,
so.
You read the newspaper there, you got yourself nothing but good times. You got to go to a heavy construction district, though, but you'll find plenty of time.
That's my favorite of all these conspiracy theories. Like, how could this happen? Could it be? Who knows? But it's obviously it's absurd, and it has become a major talking point in the last 16-ish hours, however long it's been since we found out. Evan Cohen, our buddy from Unsportsmanlike, the morning show on ESPN Radio, the national show you hear every morning 5 to 6. Before Kap and Hoodie come on. He's a huge Patriot fan. He's been ranting and raving all morning. He's going to join us in about an hour, actually. He's going to jump on at about 10:15. Obviously, Bellichick will at some point get in, you would think, as early as next year.
Yes.
It's, and I'm one that is believed, I'm always player over coach. Like, I'll always take the great player over the coach, over the executive. Like, I think more of their greatness was wrapped up in Tom Brady, but you'd be crazy not to recognize Belichick's importance to the game, incredible coaching resume, all the sustained success. And in fairness to him, if you want to look at those early Super Bowls, that first run, those 3 and 4 years, especially like that first one and maybe even the second one, that maybe was more Belichick than Brady. I mean, that first one was like a master class in sort of scheme and, like taking away what another great team did really well and trying to make that team play left-handed. And they came up a little bit short. And that team was the St. Louis Rams, obviously. Like, that was a masterclass by Belichick. So, to not recognize his achievements and his accomplishments, apparently he said to one confidant when he got the call last week, good stuff as always by Don Van Natta and who was it? It was Van Natta and was it Wickersham that did it?
Seth Wickersham.
Yeah, it was Seth and Don. They really are great.
Right.
They're great assets to have at ESPN, but like they're the ones who broke this because this is all confidential until next week, but they obviously were tipped off and then they did their reporting and did their vetting and they got this story. Apparently Belichick, said to some confidants, like he was flabbergasted.
Yeah.
I mean, he's like, really? I mean, 6, I don't know. He's got 8, right?
Right. As an
assistant coach with Parcells.
New York Giants.
He's got 8.
Yeah.
I think I saw this morning on Get Up, he coached either as a head coach or a defensive coordinator. He coached in 13 conference title games. 13. I mean, it's like, come on, man. So it's just absurd. And I don't like this stuff annoys me. It's happened in baseball, and we've always said it too. The voting is weird when you feel like, well, I'm going to leave a guy out because I know other people will vote for him and he'll get in and I want to vote for this person. Like, if you have been entrusted the right to vote for these things, maybe I'm making too big of a deal out of it. Maybe I'm making it maybe I'm propping it up way too much. And maybe I'm making it way too sacred. But to me, like if you've been entrusted to vote, I don't know how you reasonably can feel like you're doing your job objectively if you're voting for the Football Hall of Fame and you don't vote for Bill Belichick. I don't know how in baseball you can do your job you feel like you're doing what's been entrusted to you and you're paying it the proper respect. Again, maybe I'm overblowing this.
I don't think you are, Carl.
Well,
it's the greatest honor in the sport for each of the sports. You're not overblowing it because it's supposed to be the best honor in the sport and the biggest thing you can achieve other than a championship.
Do you know that 52 people didn't vote for Sandy Koufax to make the Hall of Fame? 52.
Yeah.
Did you know that 43 people didn't vote for Mickey Mantle to make the Hall of Fame?
They were part of the temperance movement.
Did you know that 28 people, 28, didn't vote for Ricky Henderson to make the Hall of Fame? 23 didn't vote for Willie Mays, who's probably the greatest player to ever live. 23 people. For some weird cockamamie rationalization in their own mind, felt like it wasn't necessary. 23 people didn't vote for probably the greatest ball player who ever lived. Not going to vote for him for the Hall of Fame. 16 people didn't vote for Greg Maddux to make baseball's Hall of Fame. Greg Maddux. It's preposterous on every level, no matter how you slice it. And I've heard the baseball writers try to spin it over the years.
Yeah.
And I think the football people are doing some of this, although it's funny, the 11 never want to be named. All you see are the people who voted for him. Mike Sando, Sal Pell, our buddy, Dan Pompei.
Dan Pompei.
You know, they've been like, hey, I voted for him.
Yeah.
Because it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And any rationalization otherwise is absurd. Do your job objectively. And your job objectively is to understand who is the best of the best.
Period.
And obviously, Bill Belichick, whether you want to Spygate or anything else, give me a break, is one of the best of the best. Mickey Mantle was one of the best of the best. So do your job objectively. Do it. Or don't have a vote. I promise you we can find other people that can look at it and properly analyze it and say, yes. It's ridiculous. The league probably likes it when it's all said and done. They probably love everybody talking about it. It's just more PR for them, and they don't.
Yeah, but this is not good. I mean? You know, sometimes they say good or bad. Just spell the name right.
Right.
Whether you're still getting the press, good or bad. This is not good.
No, you don't think so?
I don't think it is. I don't think this is. This has usually been a celebration of football, and this year it won't be a celebration of football. You know, Drew Brees, Larry Fitzgerald, Bill Belichick. That would have been a class you'd say, hey, what a class.
Yeah.
Look at this thing. These guys going in.
Yeah.
You know, these guys are pretty damn these guys
the
are
best
good.
of the best.
These
right?
guys are special.
It's the way it's supposed to be.
But you don't get that.
How much do you think of this is I like your conspiracy theory a lot. I really do. How much of it you think is just some sanctimonious people? No, Spygate. He's got to wait.
Well, I think there's only been a handful of it. You know, there's a handful of guys, and then somebody caught somebody's ear and saying, hey, let's be as sanctimonious as somebody, another group that's out there.
No, he was cheating. Spygate.
Yeah, you're not gatekeepers of anything. If that's what you believe you are, you're not.
You know what? If you did that this time around for Belichick, you better do it when Brady's on the ballot.
Well, I mean, it's got to go to Kraft, too. If you're going to keep Belichick out there, Kraft doesn't belong here either.
You better be ready to make the same statement and the same no vote when it's time to vote for Tom Brady.
It's got to be a better way, man.
Probably, Jay Moore. I mean, can you imagine Tom Brady not getting all 50 votes? But that's what I'm talking about. Willie Mays didn't.
Yeah.
Ricky Henderson didn't. Cal Ripken Jr. didn't.
Yep.
Randy Johnson didn't. Tom Seaver didn't. So it's nonsense. It's complete and utter nonsense. Imagine somebody not voting for Tom Brady. Well, he'll get it anyway. Or no, he cheated. And if you ding Belichick for Spygate, you better take the same approach, as ridiculous as I think it is. And it is quite clearly ridiculous. I'd love anybody to debate otherwise. Love it.
Yeah.
That's 464-210-3776. You better take the same approach when it's time to cast your vote for Tom Brady. How stupid. Plain and simple. 464-210-3776. That's the new temp number till we get the old number back once the move is official. Ring us up. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back, we'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
One good shot can change the trajectory of your career. Seize your moment and train for a future with potential at ETI School of Skilled Trades. In as little as 7 months, you can get started in welding or HVAC with hands-on training and the skills employers are looking for. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule. Take your shot. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor. Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-511-4545. That's 800-511-4545.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. After getting my windows done by Window Nation, I can tell you that they make a massive difference. And now you can save big too during their buy 4 get 4 free window sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Go to windownation.com today.
Follow Chicago's home for sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Belichick's become the oldest coach, supplanting Tom Coughlin, who was 65 when he beat the Patriots in Super Bowl 46. And there it is. The dynasty continues.
That was number 6. It was Jim Nantz on the call a few years ago. That would have been, 2018? I think that was the last one for the Pats.
Sure. You know, our guy Sal Pal's on that, too.
Sal Pal is on.
Sal Pal's one of those
committee.
guys.
Sal Pal said this morning on Get Up, he did vote for Bill Belichick.
Yeah.
He thinks Spygate has something to do with this.
Did they ask him about the discussions, or did he swear to secrecy?
Well, he said you really can't.
Right.
It is part of their rules.
Unless you want to lose your whatchamacallit.
I suppose. Yeah, you really can't say publicly what has been talked about in those meetings.
Somebody must have felt it was so egregious what was happening at the time, and whoever the drivers of this narrative were in this meeting, that it was so egregious that it needed to be put out there. And whoever that theoretical whistleblower is, let's thank them, whoever they are.
I do love that it got leaked.
Yeah, absolutely, you love it.
Got it.
And at some point, we're going to know.
Jr. got it.
We're going to know
11
at
are.
some point who the 11 are, because everybody who voted for Belichick is so quick. They want to wash their hands of this.
They're like, no, I voted for him.
Exactly.
Assuming they're all telling the truth. You know, Bill Belichick has 20 double-digit win seasons. 20. 20, Jurko. By the way, our guy Andy Reid, I think, has 19. How about that?
Yeah, he's screwed.
I mean, they'd be like not putting Andy Reid in the Hall.
If Belichick doesn't get in, that means Andy Reid's not good enough.
I mean, it's crazy.
Wow.
It's completely crazy.
Yeah.
302 and 165. 6 Super Bowls. And what is it? It's 6, 7, 8, 9. Is it 9 trips to the conference title game, I believe, as the head coach? And he's got a bunch as an assistant, too. I think it's 9. I mean, 6. Yeah, I think it's 9 overall trips as a head coach to the AFC title game. It's beyond impressive. But he'll have to wait a year. I am eager to see the rest of that list now, too. Wonder which one of those players on that list of 5. I don't know why he's grouped in with that crew anyway. I don't know. The whole thing seems weird. I have a feeling they're going to change the way the voting pool goes here going forward. I think Mike Sando, who is a voter who writes for The Athletic, we actually reached out to Sando to see if he would hop on. Sando actually, I think, hinted that they might, in the wake of this, because this is a pretty bad look, like Jurko said, that in the wake of it, they tweak how they set up the voting or the pools in which guys go into.
Right.
And I'm not sure why Belichick is on that.
Right. He should be waiting 5 years anyway.
Yeah, and why he's in that 5 finalists.
All guys that one shot at the NFL, you start the count. The clock starts to count down.
I think sometimes with coaches, maybe, are they worried that, they don't know if they're going to come back in the league, so they have to be on a special. I don't know. I don't know what it would be, why he's grouped in with, those senior players and the contributors.
Yeah, I don't know either.
But,
I don't know either.
Say hi to Rob in Sugarland with Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. What's going on, Rob?
Morning, gents. You fix this by making the votes truly transparent, so somebody has to own and explain their decision. And some of what I've heard about Belichick is the same thing you hear in baseball. He was surly with the media, so certain media members got their feelings hurt, and they want a little retribution. And this is how they get it. That's all I got to say.
Seems
Thanks,
petty.
guys.
Thanks, Rob. Seems very petty if that's the case.
That it does, yeah.
We're on to Cincinnati. Yeah, so you're mad about that? I mean, come on. You're not doing your job properly.
No, you're not.
You're just not. Or you're not. You've been
being
entrusted
disrespectful
with a responsibility. Just do it.
Do your job.
As Bill Belichick would say, no days off. Do your job. Eddie's on the north side. What's up, Eddie?
Hey, boys. How's it going? Good morning. So, what do the top defensive players this year have in common?
The top defensive players. What do they have in common? Who are you lumping in as the top defensive players?
They can get after the quarterback.
Be interested in your list.
They can get after the quarterback.
Be interested in Eddie's list.
They're all sitting home.
When you say the top defensive players, Myles Garrett, Micah. I mean, Micah got hurt.
All of them. Yeah, go down the list of them. So the point I'm getting to is last year, Denver had the top, I think, cornerback. And they drafted him in 2021. It took them about 5 years. And everybody throws this word development, develop a quarterback. We draft linebackers and we'll develop them. That's what we should do and not go after these high-priced guys, because if we can develop a quarterback, and that's the toughest position on that field, then we can develop a linebacker.
A pass rusher, you mean? Yeah, I'd like the Bears to do that. So the point is, what exactly of this conversation? Don't spend money on linebackers
and buy these high-priced guys that do good on crappy teams because they're shown, because they're around probably bad players, so their talent shoots out, but when they get to a team, a la what we got, Sweat guy, we paid so much money as the number one guy. He's okay, but average, but not what he's being paid to do. And the guy in Green Bay, he got injured, non-contact injury.
Yes. Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
And the guy in Cleveland, who knows? He goes to another team, maybe he doesn't look as good.
Well, I don't know. I think he's going to look good no matter what. I think he's pretty special. All right, Eddie, thanks. So all the best defensive players are at home, according to Eddie. I mean, there's some good defensive players in this game. I mean, make no mistake. As a team, I mean, the unit in Seattle is phenomenal. Is there one truly great standout defensive player, or are they just a great collection of players? I mean, Byron Murphy's blossomed into a real nice player. Nick Eamon is going to be a stud. You might even say he's already a stud. So, is it fair to say all the best defensive players? Again, I don't know if he's specifically thinking of just one spot. He kind of hinted towards linebacker. I mean, Eamon is not a linebacker. I mean, he kind of is. He's like one of these new aged hybrid safety/linebacker guys that is phenomenal. I mean, I know he's only a rookie, but he's incredible. He's all over the field. He looks like a pretty impactful defensive player to me. So, but I guess I get Eddie's broader point. Be careful on spending it. It'd be like that's why the conversation's good about what they should do in free agency, because they're all older guys, and does it make sense to really go out and try to attack that in free agency if you're Ryan Poles and Ben Johnson this offseason? The one guy you'd circle is Trey Hendrickson. The rest of them, I don't think you want to be, you're not spending big money on anyway.
Right.
Hendrickson would be the one, but he's 31 coming off of an injury.
31 coming off an injury. You're not going to commit a long-term deal to that guy.
I wouldn't think. I would tread lightly.
That's for sure.
I wouldn't approach the $30 million he made last year, and maybe you don't have to. Maybe,
I don't know who's going to pay him, and that's what he was so concerned about. He was concerned about that, and teams are concerned about him being injured. He got injured. Yeah. So he got his payday last year. It was only a one-year payday.
Right.
I don't know who's going to pay for what here with Trey Hendrickson.
Yeah.
The key is, though, you don't have to give up draft choices.
That's true.
That's the key to Trey Hendrickson. You're not giving up draft choices. You also don't know what you're getting at this point.
I think I'd rather do that than give up draft choices and take on the salary of Max Crosby, considering what you already invested in that position. I mean, Crosby's probably the better, and he's definitely the younger, and he's probably the better player right now. But Trey Hendrickson's still been pretty awesome. Don't get me wrong. You just wonder a little as guys get older. He'll turn 32 towards the end of next season, at the end of the year here, and he's coming off an injury. And he missed a little more than half the season this past season. And he had to have surgery. He had to have hip surgery. So there's always a little question in there. He had 4 sacks in 7 games this year. The 2 prior seasons, he had 17.5 sacks in each. I mean, he's been a badass player. I think I'd probably go that approach without having to give up the draft capital, though, like Jurko said. We can continue to talk about that. Waddle and Silvy had a real good conversation about it yesterday. Boy, Silvy had a great stat about just like some of the swings and misses that the Bears have had on the defensive side of the ball, especially at those premium rush positions. That's where they've really swung and missed. And so how do you fix that? Do you want Poles to take another crack? Believe it or not, I do like Eddie's broader thought there that try to get young. Find a young, talented pass rusher that can grow with you, that you can grow with, that you can help make better, that makes an impact when he's young and inexpensive. I mean, it's easier said than done. That's the approach I want the Bears to take. They just haven't been able to do it yet.
You need to find somebody in the draft,
They haven't been able to do it yet.
And they got a guy in the interior this year. They addressed it. They spent a little bit of money. They got Grady.
Yeah.
Jared in the middle, but his knee injury has stopped him from being able to play the amount of downs that you need him to play and play him at a high enough quality.
Yeah.
Dio is a guy that you said, hey, this guy's going to come in. He's going to be your pass rusher.
Yeah.
Him and his 3 mighty sacks he had with the Indianapolis Colts was going to lead you to have more consistent pass rush against them. He was underwhelming when he was here.
Mm-hmm.
Effort guy. So you never doubted the effort you were getting from him. There was just no pass rushing skill there.
Right.
There wasn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't there. It was non-existent.
You've been on that from the word go.
And that was unfortunate. So your 2 signings, one was signed kind of injured, and he was injured and hampered throughout the year. Does he become healthier? Let's hope so. Does he become a bigger impact next year? Let's hope so. But at the end of the day, you're hoping for the injured guy. The guy I'm looking to come back is Sanders, right? Turner.
Yeah.
Shamar.
It's Shamar.
whatever
I
his
had
name
trouble
is,
with that one.
Shamar Turner.
Shamar Turner.
That would be the guy that you're kind of looking to be able to come back and maybe do something.
Right.
Eventually.
Yep. 464-210-3776 is the number for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago. Your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yeah. The Chicago Auto Show zooms into McCormick Place this February 7th through the 16th. The cars are certainly the star, but did you know the Chicago Auto Show has indoor test tracks and outdoor test drives? Take a thrilling ride on one of 2 indoor mountain climbs with either Ford or Jeep and decide who conquers the challenge best. Come experience the latest gas-powered, hybrid, plug-in hybrid, and electric vehicles all in one place. Take a trip into the national parks and adopt a dog with Subaru. Dream about a lavish lifestyle at the Supercar Gallery. Visit returning exhibits, Overlanding Chicago, and the Family Zone, where kids can test drive their own vehicles. Don't miss the new Chi-Town Alley that celebrates Chicago car culture and unites car enthusiasts. Join us for an indoor run, craft beer tasting, auto career day, and so much more. The Chicago Auto Show has something for everyone. February 7th through the 16th at McCormick Place. Find out more and buy tickets today at ChicagoAutoShow.com.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves that puck on the net. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save, Nate! High night!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8000000.
Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your 6 figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, we've seen it all, and we're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box. Get started at hrblock.com.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Silvy had a great stat. Well, you want to do player A, player B with him? Not yet? Okay. Silvy had a great stat. And because this has been part of the issue with Ryan Poles. Now, look, they're coming off a good year where they can puff out the chest a little bit.
Yes.
They're coming off a good year.
Yes, they
and
are.
What they did to fix their O-line was fantastic. Mm-hmm. And while we had mostly looked at it as maybe a little bit of a blind spot, and it's funny, it's ironic in a sense because he was a former O-lineman at a very high level, seemed to have trouble identifying those guys. But maybe they started to get it right. Certainly Tooney. I mean, that's an easy one, though, because you knew Tooney was great. Dahlman, good. Jackson, they took a chance on. The coach, I think, had a big say in that, and I was very skeptical. The Rams usually aren't eager to sign guys to big deals, and then after, 12 games, be like, we don't like them. But it worked for the Bears. It really did. Jackson had a good year. Ozzie might be a player. The knee injury is devastating, unfortunately, so we'll see. But Ozzie might be a player. Like, he redeemed himself there.
Right.
Silvy had a great stat about the defensive side of the ball. So Poles has drafted 15 defensive players here.
Okay.
And if you take out, like, the defensive backs and the linebacker types, but just talking about the off-ball linebacker types, if we look at just guys who were drafted to sack the quarterback, mostly, right? You're looking at D linemen and edge guys, right? It's Nick Robinson, Zach Pickens, Dexter, Austin Booker, Shamar Turner, and I don't even remember him. I don't even know if he played a game, to be honest. Travis Bell. I don't even remember him.
Yeah, I don't remember
2023.
I don't remember that.
I mean, that crew, Turner got hurt, unfortunately, just a rookie. Booker's had a little trouble staying healthy, but flashed at times this year. That's 6 D linemen with a combined 24.5 sacks, spread out for a couple, over a couple of seasons now. That's not enough production. I mean, Dexter's your high man with 13.5. Other than that, Nick Robinson 3.5, Zach Pickens 1.5. Not even here anymore. Booker with 6. Turner nothing, got hurt. We'll see. Travis Bell, I don't even think he played a game. And that's not to say anything about some of the other guys that have zeros, but again, they're more like the Noah Sewells in the world, the Hippolytes. They're all
sure.
But Hippolyte couldn't get on the field either.
Listen, 5.5 sacks this year for Dexter. Is that what he had?
He had 6. He
six sacks. I had 5.5 sacks in 1 year. You know what I had? 0 pass rush talent. That's what they described my talent as, getting after the quarterback. 0 pass rush talent.
So unfortunately.
Okay? Dexter was supposed to develop. He has not developed.
He really hasn't.
We're waiting for the development.
Well, I feel like it plateaued, right?
It is most certainly plateaued. Plateaued at an uncomfortable level. Plateaued at a level where he doesn't play the run. He is part of the interior unit that gives up 5 yards a rush. You're not moving on from him yet. You've got 1 more year of control on him.
1 more year.
You're hoping that he's got his contract year.
Right.
His contract year that he comes out and he shows out and he does something and he plays.
Yeah. It's funny.
He's worth the money he's getting paid now, but he's not going to be worth the money you put into a next contract. So he's got to prove it this year.
On a per rush basis, the guys that have gotten to the quarterback are Brisker and Gordon.
Yeah.
They got 9.5 sacks.
Yeah. Between the two of them, yeah.
So I thought it was a great point Silvy made. And we talked about the blind spot being on the O-line. I mean, the lines in general have been a little bit of a blind spot. Hopefully he fixes the D-line the way he fixed the O-line, and hopefully Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen help. But if you got a blind spot on both lines, you're going to have a tough time building a football team in this league.
Oh, that you are.
Kind of where you want to build.
That you are.
Right, do you want to do that now or do you want to wait? Okay, we'll take some calls and we'll do it in a little bit.
Let's take a lot of calls. I've got a 3-player, player A, B, and C.
All right. Do you want some paper so that you're
I'm going to get some paper.
Okay.
This is for a break. I can't do this right now. I want to have a conversation with you and with our listeners. But I've done
He's scribbling notes on the Sun-Times. Yeah. I could give you some fresh paper.
By the way, I pulled the Sun-Times from my files. August 18th, 1999. It happened to be my birthday. I also happened to be in it. Picture of me with the Cleveland Browns. I pulled it, and I'm going to bring it in to show you what the two papers look like now.
Oh, please. Come on.
That's that was 25 years ago. Yeah, it was 25 years ago, Chicago Sun-Times, and a current day.
It was 140 pages back in the day.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
Dean's downtown with Carmen and Jurko. What's up, Dino?
Hey, guys. I love Eddie from the north side. And like you said, it's easier said than done, Carm, to just go out there. I don't mean to go full cap, but it's like, let me just go to the pass rushing tree and pluck one off the branch. Montez Sweat is a goner. So who's your best pass rusher? Austin Booker? This is a position that should be addressed. And I said this earlier with the boys. This should be addressed in a minimum of 2 of the 3 free agency, draft, and trade. For someone like Crosby, you could include Rome or Burden or whoever, anyone they want other than Loveland and Caleb. And then you go out and you find a guy and take a swing in the draft. I don't care, 3rd round. Go out and do your job and find someone. Do your job, kid. Take that.
Do your job and tell
Thank
all
you,
the voters,
Dino.
too, Dean.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Dean.
Buddy. Appreciate it. Lewis in Hyde Park. All right, let's hear the argument. Go ahead, Lewis. Lewis in Hyde Park. What's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Good.
Great.
I just wanted to speak about the whole Bellichic thing. I don't know why people are surprised. I mean, when you look at football, it's a small circle as far as the coaches and as far as the owners, as far as his peers. And if you look at people like Doug Peterson, Steve Spagnuolo, actual coaches who called him out on his cheating. If you go back when they played that first Super Bowl against the Rams, the greatest show on turf, and the Boston Herald had reported that he had recorded them.
Yeah.
So you put all that at account, and him as a coach, was he really a good coach if there was institutional cheating from top to bottom to win his Super Bowls? And I think that affects you, just like Bonds was affected and Clemens and all those guys who cheated. No matter how you cheated, you cheated. And that's why I don't think that era Patriots deserve any type of recognition from
There seems to be a sliding scale, I guess. I mean, would you say Tom Brady's not going to the Hall of Fame then? I mean, he's just as guilty. Oh, he hung up.
Yeah, should they take Ty Law? Should they take Ty Law out?
Take Ty Law out. Don't let Tom Brady in. Who else from that defense is in?
I think
Anybody?
one more guy, the defensive end. Is he in there?
Richard Seymour?
Is Richard Seymour in?
He might be.
Yeah, just take a look at him, see if Richard Seymour is in. That'd be the one guy that I'd be concerned about.
Hold on. Oh, come on, stupid computer. Richard Seymour. I think Richard Seymour did get in. Yeah, Richard Seymour's in. So take Richard Seymour out. Take Ty Law out. Don't put Tom Brady in. Carlos Beltran's okay, apparently. That's what it's weird.
Yeah, it's weird.
A sliding scale, I guess.
Not only that, we're all cheating.
What about Vinatieri? Is he in?
Vinatieri,
I think
I believe
did they put him in? I believe they put him in.
Right, so you got to take him out too then.
I believe he is.
No, oh yeah, he's part of that.
Or is Vinatieri on the ballot this year? I think Vinatieri's on it.
No, I had it up earlier. Where is it?
No?
There it is right here. Hold on.
Because he's not in yet. But his last year was 19, so I guess he could have gone in last year.
Could have went in last year. Yeah, right.
I mean,
I think Vinatieri's on it.
All right, no, he is. Adam Vinatieri's on the list right
I think
here.
he's like part of the finalists.
It's Brees, Manning, Fitzgerald, Gore, Witten, Vinatieri, Holt, Reggie Wayne, Insane in the Membrane, Luke Kuechly, Terrell Suggs, Darren Woodson, Kevin Williams, Jari Evans, offensive lineman, Willie Anderson, offensive lineman, Marshall Yanda, offensive lineman. Those are the 15 finalists.
So no Vinatieri.
Adam Vinatieri is the sixth guy that I mentioned.
I'm sorry, you did mention him.
Witten, Vinatieri, Holt.
Gotcha. Okay, so he may go in this year at some point. They do think he'll be in. Mike's in Valpo. What's up, Mike?
Hey, morning, boys.
Morning.
I was just thinking about this, and I don't understand why everyone's getting so worried about, getting a high-level free agent for the D-line or the defense when we just came out of arguably one of the best rookie draft classes for the Bears that they've had in I don't even know how long. To know that Ryan Poles is going to lean on Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen with, making these picks, I would imagine.
Yeah.
And when, and I had mentioned on Cap and Hoodie a couple months ago, you just have to trust the process and trust what they're going to do. I mean, I had said, they basically took the Bears offense and they went from floppy disk to cloud storage. I mean, they literally advanced so much with just 1 year. And I mean, you just have to trust the process. Max Crosby was a 4th-round draft pick. They can find someone.
I'm with you, Mike. I mean, I hope I've made that plenty clear. I mean, that's kind of been my refrain. I mean, and I think people get scared because they look at the track record.
Right.
I think that's why some people don't want to trust the process. But I think you have to attack this with your draft capital and find a young stud pass rusher that is cheap and that can develop and that you can help develop and that can help your team. I'm with you, Mike. I always think that that's your best bet, especially if you feel like you have the quarterback. Now, some would argue, well, when you've got the quarterback and he's still in that rookie deal, now's the time to swing for Max Crosby or spend big on Trey Hendrickson. But I like the idea of using your draft capital. You just hope that they can use it wisely. I understand what you're saying, Mike. I really do. And let's hope they get it right, because I think that's your best way going forward. I'm always more leery when it's, just trade draft picks. Trade a couple of first-rounders. You don't do well with them anyway. I don't like that philosophy. I don't believe in that, even if the guy has struggled with first-round picks or he's had some rough drafts. This is obviously they're coming off one of their better ones. But I don't take that approach, Eric. I've said that for years. I think you know that. I think you kind of lean the same way most of the time. Find a way to get it right with those picks. And 3rd and 4th round picks can still be very valuable. You can
absolutely.
still find pass rushers in the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th round.
You can find them in the 5th round.
Yeah, you still can.
Those guys are there available. Go back into the history of the draft and take a look at where you could find people.
Sure.
There's people there. They can be found.
Yeah.
You just got to find them.
All right, the new temp number for now as we get ready to transition over to the new studio, 464 area code, 210-3776 if you want to join the conversation. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The New Year's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit. You've seen the ads, buy one, get one free, half off. Don't fall for it. When it comes to windows, go with the guy who guarantees real value and a best price guarantee. Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour sales pitches. Russ does it differently. High quality windows with a lifetime warranty. And here's the best part. Deal directly with Russ, the owner, at 847-881-3060 or check out the 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
Rich Eisen here. Hiring for your small business can feel like a full-time job, but LinkedIn Jobs AI Assistant takes the heavy lifting out of it. It filters applicants based on the criteria you set and suggests 25 great fit candidates daily, so you can invite them to apply and keep things moving. Hire right the first time. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen, then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI Assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply. Then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI Assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
May the Force be with you. It's the Wolves' annual Star Wars night, and it's Saturday at 7 at Allstate. Watch the Wolves take on the first-place Grand Rapids Griffins. Plus Star Wars characters and a free Galactic tumbler for early fans. The Wolves are hot. Catch them live Saturday night at 7. Go to Ticketmaster.com. We've got some tickets to give away later in the show, so stick around for that. This is Wolves Hockey.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Breaking news, Browns are, how long has this been out there? Did I miss this? Browns are hiring Todd Monken?
It's the first I've heard of it, too, so.
Wow. Yeah, it looks like Schefter is breaking this news right now that I'm surprised.
As of 3 minutes ago.
As of 3 minutes ago. All right, they're going with Todd Monken.
Yeah, wow.
As the head coach in Cleveland.
Yeah, congratulations.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that leaves what? That leaves Arizona and Vegas. Is that it, guys? I think it's Arizona and Vegas. And then all the coaching vacancies will be filled, Jurk. All right, 10 days away from the start of the Olympics. So you know what we're going to do?
What are we going to do?
We're going to have fun Italian facts.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah. And then later in the show, if you listen.
Like a taste of Italy.
You're going to get, like, it's a taste of Italy.
Taste of Italy.
You're going to get some facts. You're going to get some knowledge. And then you could win prizes later in the show
How about that?
when we ask some trivia questions.
Prizes later in the show.
Yeah.
Do we do one fact per day, or do you?
I don't know. That's a good question, Jeff.
We don't know.
I prepared 3 for today because
facts.
I love this idea. I mean, I could do 10 a day if you guys want to.
Carm could do 1 million a day.
Love it.
I mean, I could do a few a day. Maybe, we'll play it
Well,
by
I
year.
have a feeling we're going to find out a lot about it.
How many facts about Italy do you know?
I know a lot of facts
million.
about Italy.
There's a
We're
ton
going
of
to talk
stuff.
about culture and we're going to people.
Wait
Maybe
till
one day we'll celebrate
yeah.
a famous Italian
Yeah.
person.
Hey, wait till he starts to tell you about everything they stole from Croatia. Yeah.
That's more like the other way around. You're always saying we stole things from you.
Yeah.
That's the way you're always doing.
Yeah, prosciutto.
We didn't steal prosciutto.
Yeah, you did.
Get out of
Thieves.
here. What's the matter with you?
Number 3.
The old prosciutto. Number 3. All right, here's a fact for you.
Let's hear it, Carm.
Little known fact. If you're now, and this is going to be good if you're. I don't know how many of our listeners are actually going over to Italy for the Olympics, but you never. Is Hannah there right now? I thought Hannah Lamada, I think, is there. Maybe she posted old videos.
She's taking a world travel right now.
Hannah Lamada is posting stuff from Milano
She's
right
everywhere.
now. She's in Milan.
She's in Spain. She's
in Spain.
She's at the Sagrada Familia.
Well, she was posting
the other
stuff
day.
yesterday
Yeah.
from Milan.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So I'm going to tell you something. When you go to Italy, okay?
Yeah.
Or as my dad would say, Italy.
Italy. Keep your hand on your wallet.
Well, that's for damn sure.
Yeah.
Well, protect your belongings.
Pickpocket.
Like they're
Yeah.
like guard your wallet like it's your child.
Yeah.
I mean, you stand at a train station, be skeptical of everyone, all right? I'm just telling you, because, they're looking to rob you blind, sons of bitches. Be careful, all right? Yurko, did you know?
I did not.
In Italy, cappuccino is only consumed in the morning.
Yes, you
Do
cannot
not
have it at night. No.
Afternoon, really after like 11 a.m.
11 a.m., no
if
cappuccino.
If you order a cappuccino, they're going to give you the stink eye, the crook eye, the malocchio.
They'll give it all to
Why?
you.
They're going to look at you like you're crazy because
you don't do
Italians
it.
don't drink cappuccino in the afternoon, or certainly not at night. It is in the morning only. It is for breakfast. Cappuccino, they don't eat like we eat, obviously, breakfast. You don't go order an omelet.
No,
or
they
eggs.
have a pastry in the
You
morning.
have a pastry, you have a piece of cake.
Pastry in the morning.
You
How
have a
come
pastry.
how come when Jack and I have a pastry in the morning, you yell at us?
Well, I don't yell at you. I don't say anything to you.
I
I
have
watch you
brought
devour
Yurko-
that chocolate chip muffin every morning. I don't think it's the best thing for your diet right now, but you have something sweet and you have cappuccino in the morning. Do not order a cappuccino afternoon.
Don't order a cappuccino.
We talk about the
afternoon.
consistency, though. I have brought Yurko a muffin every day.
Every
for
day.
8 days in a row now.
It is impressive.
And of course, the good kids you're on scholarship.
Yes. Yurko
He's
helps
on
me
scholarship.
out. Floats
Yeah.
me a little 20, I bring a muffin.
Today I bought him coffee because he happened to be down there.
Yeah.
And told him to keep the change for more muffins.
Yeah. I'm going to give you
Number 2.
Number two.
I'm going to give you another fact.
Let me hear it.
This is another fact about eating if you're going. Okay? First of all, get ready for small pasta portions. They do not consume copious amounts of pasta the way people think.
When I
certainly not at one meal, not at one sitting.
When I ate at a Italian restaurant in New York, back when we were out there, Tynowicz took us out there. He took us to a restaurant he knew. There were 3 versions of pasta, 3 different types of pasta made at the table, and they were small.
Sure, yeah, it's
they
small.
were not. They were not Maggiano's.
No,
bring out a big.
You don't get a
trough
pound of pasta.
spaghetti.
Yeah.
No,
you
that
get a
doesn't
small.
happen.
You get like a 4-ounce portion.
You get it might have even been a little less than that,
Yeah.
but you had 3 different portions that you could eat each one of them.
Pasta in Italy is primarily eaten at lunch. Don't go to dinner and order
Lunch.
pasta. Italians don't eat pasta
That's
at
right.
dinner.
Make sure you
Wow.
order chicken parmesan for dinner.
If you ordered chicken parmesan in Italy, they'd look at you. They wouldn't have any idea what you're talking about.
I would have been threw out.
They would
They
throw
would
you
throw me
out.
out of there.
Yeah.
'Cause I didn't know
You
those
could
2
order
facts.
eggplant parmesan.
Wow.
They wouldn't know what they wouldn't know what you wanted if you ordered chicken parmesan. Yes, Jay Moore, don't order pasta at night.
Don't do it.
Again, you're screaming, I'm a tourist, come rob me.
Yes.
You're going to get taken. Be careful. The pasta is eaten at lunchtime. You have a small portion of pasta. There you go. And number 1 for the day, the Olympics are going to be played in Milan. That's in the north. That's in Lombardia.
Sure, absolutely.
My family's from the south. They look down on us in the north. You know,
They always do.
there's a big feud between the north and the south.
I am sure there is,
They
yes.
always do. But Milan is the capital city of that particular region of Italy. And while Rome itself, the actual city limit, is the most populous in Italy, Milan's metropolitan area is actually the most populous in Italy and the fourth most populous by population, not by geographic size, but the populace. Fourth most populous metropolitan area in the entire European Union. So there are a few fun facts for you. And if you remember those facts later in the show, you could win gift cards to various places around the village of Elmwood Park, where there are a lot of great Italian restaurants.
Buongiorno.
And don't go in there and order a cappuccino after 11.
I feel Italian now.
There you go.
Buongiorno.
Yeah, there's your Italian facts for the day. All right, yeah.
That's exciting stuff.
If you want to talk Brady, so I said Brady Belichick, as Russ wants to talk about that, Brady versus Belichick, specifically for the Hall of Fame. Sit tight, Russ. We'll get to you. But anybody else that wants to talk about the Belichick snub, and you know who's going to be real fired up about it, is our buddy Evan Cohen from Unsportsmanlike on ESPN Radio. He's a huge diehard Patriot fan. He's furious. He's going to join us in like 15 minutes. And then Yurko's got player A, player B, player C.
I'm ready.
Okay. You want to do it
player
coming
A,
up next?
player B, player C, in honor of the NFL Hall of Fame.
Yurko's got a point to make.
And the sliding of one Bill Belichick.
All right, Yurko's got a point to make. Player A, player B, player C. We'll do that when we return in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit ChiroOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's gonna be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa, Iavoni, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4million.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Our buddy Randy in Seattle had a funny line. We're doing as we lead up to the Olympics, you're going to get Italian fun facts about the people, the culture. He said, "Hey, Carm, how many Italians does it take to build an ice rink?" That's funny.
Yeah, obviously not enough. It's not built yet,
How many and how long? Holy cow. Like, they got to drop the puck in like a week, don't they?
I think so.
I can't get over the scoreboard. I mean, the scoreboard is the size of one of our monitors in the studio. Yeah. It looks like the flat screen TV in your house.
It's like the TV that we have over in the conference room.
It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
It's 4 iPad minis put together.
Dude, that's what it looks like.
Triangle.
Dude, it looks like, I mean, it's smaller than like the old Jumbotrons at the old stadiums 40 years ago.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember those.
I mean, it's nuts. Wait, the Jumbo? Did they recently redo the Jumbotron at the UC? I was there last Monday night. I hadn't been in a while. Is that relatively new?
I assume that thing has been upgraded a handful of times since its inception.
That thing is spectacular.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, that looks like I haven't been in the UC in probably like
I'm not
2 years.
surprised. The quality of competition there is crap.
I know.
So I understand why you've stayed away.
I'll be at a Bulls game coming up next month with my daughter's dancing.
No concerts or anything?
I was at the Pearl Jam concert. What was that, like a year and a half ago? But I guess I didn't pay attention to the scoreboard, I guess.
Yeah.
And then I hadn't been to a Hawks game in a little while, and I just haven't been much lately. I'm going to a Bulls game next month. I'm actually excited because my daughter's dancing. Her dance team's dancing there.
Lovely.
And it's Charlotte. I want to see Knipple.
Well, good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love my Knipples.
So I'll be there.
I imagine you'd love yours too.
Love my Knipples.
How many Knipple brothers are there?
I don't know.
Oh, there's a slew of them,
a bunch of them
coming out. Yeah.
Is there?
Out of Wisconsin, right? The Knipples?
That sounds right.
I believe
Is that right,
so.
guys?
Yeah, there's a slew
are
of
they
Knipples.
from New England?
He has 4 younger brothers.
Yeah.
Where are they from? Are they from Wisconsin?
I believe they're Wisconsinites. I could be wrong. It wouldn't be the first time.
Wisconsin. There you go. Good job, Yerk.
But I'm telling you, I know there's a bunch of Knipples up there. And there's a cousin Knipple, too.
Kid's good, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They've got a cousin Knipple.
That rookie class is going to be good.
All right, I'm ready.
Cooper Cup.
Yeah.
Edgecombe, it's going to be a good rookie class.
Yeah, I believe so.
Harper, all those kids, they're going to be good.
Harper Valley PTA.
All right, Yurko's got player A. This is in the wake of Belichick not making.
This is in the wake of Belichick not making the Hall of Fame because of the conspiracy that's going on and the drooling, yellow jacket, gold jacket wearing Bill Polian happens to be in the middle of it all.
Is he really drooling? Is he in that bad?
I think he might be. Yeah. He might be drooling. He's a little bit better shape than Biden, but that's fine. We're fine. Are we ready, Carm?
Yeah. Yes. These are players.
Player A. These are averages.
All right, average.
Of the best 4 or 5 years these guys had, because some of them didn't have, enough time. Because everybody on this list career ended with an injury or a grind that ground them down to a finish. Are you ready?
Yes.
Player A averaged 1,500 yards.
Rushing?
1,500 rushing yards.
Got it. Okay.
Averaged 19 and a half touchdowns.
Whoa.
Finished his career with 9,453 yards, Carm. And
from scrimmage.
Once his rushing yards.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Rushing yards.
Got you. All rushing.
Okay.
Okay.
And when his prime was over because of injury or grind, he only participated in 20 games over the next 3 years.
Okay.
That's important here.
All right.
20 games over the next 3 years he started. All right.
All right. So 15.
Player B.
All right. Player B.
Averaged 1,370 yards.
Okay.
Over his prime seasons, Carm.
All right.
Averaged 19 touchdowns a season.
Whoa. There's a lot of touchdowns.
He finished with 8,172 rushing yards.
All right.
And in the finality of his career, he only started 9 games over the next 3 years.
All right. So these guys got
One
hurt.
guy, one guy started 20 games over 3. The other guy started 9 games over the next 3 years.
Oh my God.
Player C.
All right.
Player C. Averaged 1,600 yards a game.
Whoa. A season.
14 touchdowns a season.
All right.
Finished with 7,607 yards rushing.
All right.
And over his final 3 campaigns, he started 16 games. Now, you notice the theme.
So these guys, at the end of their career, barely played.
In the last 3 years of their career, they barely even saw the football field, much less start games. You know what I'm saying? 20 starts, 9 starts, 16 starts. Can you tell me these guys are all running backs? They're all running backs. Can you tell me who player A is? Yes.
Well, I'm going to take some guesses, then tell me if, one of the players is any of these guys. Is one of these players Larry Johnson?
No.
Is one of these players Priest Holmes?
Yes.
Is Priest Holmes... I'm going to guess Priest Holmes is player... Man. I'm going to guess Priest Holmes is player A.
No.
B.
Yes.
Okay.
100% player B, Priest Holmes.
Okay. Is one of these players our guy Sean Alexander?
It is, Carl.
I'm going to guess player A is Sean Alexander.
You're correct, sir.
Wow.
And player C is?
Player C. That's a lot of yards. Average 1,600 rushing yards?
Over 4 seasons that he was healthy.
Hold on. And 14 touchdowns.
14 touchdowns, Carm.
4 seasons. So it can't be LT. LT had way more than that. Like,
Did you say Larry Johnson?
Yes, he did. But it's not Larry Johnson. None of these guys are Larry Johnsons. One of these guys is a Hall of Famer.
Terrell Davis.
Terrell Davis. 100% correct. Terrell Davis. So it goes to show you. Player B, by the way, the 1370, in his 4th season that I could count for Priest Holmes, he only played 8 games in that 4th season. He had 882 yards and 10 touchdowns. Wow. So he was on his way to another great season, but he got injured, only played 9 games the next 3 years, and one of those years he was even out of the league. He didn't have one stat. Player C, obviously, is Terrell Davis. He's in the Hall of Fame. But it goes to show you that Player B and Player A were scoring touchdowns at a record pace and keeping up with the yardage in essence.
Sure.
And it doesn't matter that their careers ended with injury, but for one reason or another, it really mattered when Terrell Davis's career ended with an injury.
The best is that Sean Alexander played at Alabama and played in Seattle, and somehow the Carmen and Yurko show in Chicago is like for 3 years now is championing the cause. We're the only ones. Why is Sean Alexander not in the Hall of Fame?
But it goes to show you the farce. Great. It goes to show you the farce.
It's all a big farce.
Sean played. Sean Alexander was in a Super Bowl.
Yes, he was.
Right? He played in the Super Bowl.
He was an
there.
MVP.
He was an MVP of the league.
He was amazing.
All that kind of stuff. I clipped the MVPs out. I went with pure yardage. The reception yardage was similar. It wasn't over the top. Right. I gave you total touchdowns that were scored, not just running touchdowns. But it goes to show you how one guy gets the love and gets the respect, and all of a sudden everybody fawns over him, but the other 2 guys get pooped on.
For me to poop on.
He's got 112 career touchdowns.
It's insane.
Peyton has 110.
I know. It's insanity.
Come on, guys.
That's how good he was.
What are we doing?
I don't know.
What are we doing?
I love how that got you fired up today with Bellichic. That
well,
you
the
got to go back
Bellichic
to
thing
the
that
show.
I just went back to do. I don't do a lot of homework for this show. I'm going to be honest with everybody.
Rack that.
I don't do a lot of homework for this show. Why? Because I live the show.
Rack it.
I live this show. Last night when I'm watching college basketball, I'm living the show. I was watching the Blackhawks last night, up to a 3-0 lead.
Oh, yeah, they blew it. Oh, my God.
And Mom's trip, too.
And Mom's trip.
It's the Mom's trip.
I know.
3-0 lead. Way to disappoint your mother.
Against a really good Minnesota team, and they blew it.
Yeah, way to disappoint your mothers up 3-0.
That's a young team that's still
with
learning.
The power play.
They're way too with the power play
with
in
the
third.
Play in overtime.
Yeah, in overtime.
Power play.
Way too many blown leads. But they're a young team trying to get better. There's some promise there, but they blow way too many leads.
You disappointed your mom.
You did. You busted your mom's
Every
heart.
single one of you broke your mother's heart.
How dare you?
I don't even care that they're going to lose and miss the playoffs again this year.
They are going to miss the playoffs again.
Okay, they're going to miss the playoffs
Not
again
that
this year.
anybody ever thought they were going to make it this year, even though they had a pretty decent start.
Disappointed me,
By next year, they should be thinking playoff team. I was disappointed, too. I had them on last
Your
night.
moms. You've disappointed your mothers.
How could you do that?
What are you going to do on Mother's Day this year?
Broke her
By the way, early this year, by the way.
Well, because May starts.
Yeah,
May
yeah. It's going to be May 10th this year. Huh?
May's,
May
that
10th.
First weekend is early this year.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Right? Yeah, May 1st is that Friday. So, yeah, it'll be the 10th.
Right. Yeah.
May 2nd, Kentucky Derby. Get ready. So, yes, Yurko doesn't do much homework, but when he does, he gets fired up. And
I get fired up about certain things. The Hall of Fame is one of those. The NFL is a celebration of football. I welcome all that actually played the game, kickers, punters, and punt returners. Did not play the game. I'm sorry, you don't belong. They're in. I no longer complain about it. I said, once Devin gets in, I don't complain about it. Boom. It's done. He's in. He's got a gold jacket.
He's not going to complain about it, though, guys.
Go on YouTube and look at his highlight film. It's 2 minutes. Every play he ever made. Every touchdown he ever scored, 2 minutes. Never mind Sean Alexander and his 112 touchdowns. They pale in comparison to what Devin Hester did.
To how many did he score? Like 14? One guy's got 112 touchdowns.
He's got 14 punt returns and 6 kickoff.
20 touchdowns.
Kickoff returns. So he's got 20 return touchdowns.
One guy's got 112
yeah,
touchdowns.
112.
He can't sniff the
Hall of Fame. Can't sniff the Hall of Fame.
Got 20.
He's like this.
It's amazing.
The system is broken, guys.
It's a little broken.
No,
boys.
it's trickeration.
It's a little broken. Bill Belichick's not getting into the Hall of Fame. I'd say it's a lot broken. Yeah, I got news for you.
Oh no, they were saying Shedeur Sanders is in the Pro Bowl and Bill Belichick's not in the Hall of Fame.
I mean, it's absurd.
The NFL, and they got Big Bad Bunny at the halftime show.
Oh boy,
Shedeur Sanders makes the Pro Bowl, and Bill Belichick with 302 career wins and 6 Super Bowls. That's the weight.
Now, I've heard some of Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny's quite an entertainer, though.
Yeah,
I will
for
give
sure.
you that. Absolutely.
Yeah. I don't care about the halftime show one way or another. Doesn't matter.
I never watch it. I'm out smoking a cigar anyway.
I don't care.
Anybody else smoke a cigar at halftime of the
If the weather's
Super Bowl?
not miserable, I will.
Even if it's miserable.
I'm refilling the plate.
Cocktails?
I will go out and have a cigar if the weather's
I'm
decent.
doing the
sure.
swirl. I got the swirl
Super Bowl
going.
halftime's like 40 minutes.
I'm a
that's
halftime show
ridiculous.
watcher. I want to see the concert. I want to see the analysis. I want to see the concert.
If they can get me a young Neil Diamond up there spinning his yarns and tunes, that's
First of all,
what I want.
How are you going to get
hear.
a young Neil Diamond? You have a
I don't
time
know.
machine? What do you mean, a young Neil Diamond?
I
Neil
would go with
Diamond's
a-
80.
But I would go with a young Neil Diamond, or even better would be a young Tom Jones.
Can you imagine?
With
Neil
sock and
Diamond?
crotch.
Can you imagine?
Sock and crotch for Tom Jones. It's got to be there.
Yeah. Neil Diamond's 85. Neil Diamond had a birthday a couple days
I
ago.
said if we could turn back time.
That's Cher.
Yeah, that's a
There
good
we
one.
go. Good job.
I would go with I Am I Said. Or Cracklin' Rosie.
I'd go, yeah, Cracklin'
Cracklin' Rosie, get on board. Man, I'll tell you, that'll get it done for you.
The whole system's broken down, you guys. They can't get Bill Belichick and all of them. What in the world is going on? We're going to talk to Evan Cohen, our buddy from Unsportsmanlike.
It's
coming up
lunacy.
in like 5 minutes. Russ is in Palos Heights. Go ahead, Russ.
Talk to us, Russ Popovich.
Hey, thanks for having me. I wonder if those guys who denied Belichick the entry this time are also guys who wrote articles or made statements suggesting Belichick lesser influence than Brady was in getting all those Super Bowl wins.
Hey, even if you believe that, though, Russ, how do you not vote for Bill Belichick? I believe Tom Brady is more responsible. I believe the great quarterback is more responsible. I think it's asinine to suggest that means I would not vote for Bill Belichick to make the Hall of Fame if I had a vote. Of
Do you
course
think
I
his
would.
relationship with Jordan Hudson has anything to do with it?
You mean
Because he took-
Jordan?
Jordan Hudson.
Yeah.
Jordan.
I don't
There
think.
could be a lot of jealousy.
They took shots at him for
Guys,
dating this younger girl.
There might be a lot of jealousy out there.
You think?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be. Is Catherine Zeta-Jones younger than Michael Douglas?
Oh, yeah, by a lot, I think.
All right. I mean, well, what's the problem?
Yeah, a lot.
Our guys, Anthony Quinn was firing on all cylinders and had a baby when he was 80. Isn't Pacino the same way?
Yeah.
Didn't Pacino just father a child?
He
What
may
is
have.
everybody upset at?
Catherine Zeta-Jones is like 30 years younger than
Yeah,
Michael
I
Douglas.
mean, what's wrong with that? They're both adults. They could make decisions.
Remember Tony Randall? He had a
Maybe
kid.
they're just
Dawn.
jealous because
Tony
he won.
Orlando and Dawn?
Tony Randall.
Knock
So
three
Tony Randall, yeah.
times on the
because I
ceiling.
think he was like, 70-something when he had a kid.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, younger lady.
Listen, that's the way
fine
it
with me.
works sometimes, man. Two consenting adults want to get together and they want to frolic on the beach. I mean, hey,
Who doesn't
what do you
love,
do? The whole world doesn't need to see it.
who doesn't
but-
love frolicking
Yeah.
on the beach here?
And be careful with the sand.
Well.
Uncanny how it can find
there's like-
the
there's-
crevices. You know what I'm saying? You got to be very careful. Otherwise, it's like sandpaper.
What's the
Whoa, no good.
Sinatra movie about Pearl Harbor? I'm
Frank
blanking on it
Sinatra's.
now.
Frank
From Here
Sinatra's
to
movie?
Eternity, right? Remember
I believe
in,
so, yeah.
when they're on the beach? That's
Yeah.
a famous beach.
Frolicking in the water.
They're frolicking.
Yes.
Be careful when you frolic. You might get sand.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe they're jealous at a lot of things, Jay Moore. They're jealous that he won so much. They're jealous. They're mad that he
Could be
cheated.
anything.
Now he's got a young girlfriend. She's 40 years younger than him.
Poor Bill Polian. Imagine if he had a young girlfriend.
I don't know what
It'd
it is.
kill him.
Yeah, he probably
It'd
salty.
kill Polian.
I don't know what it is. We'll talk to Evan Cohen from Unsportsmanlike. He is a huge Patriots fan. He's all fired up about this. He'll join us coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Got a few minutes? Check out our shorts. YouTube. Got an hour? Watch interviews and silly show moments. YouTube. Got nothing going on now? Join us on our live stream. It's all on YouTube right now. Subscribe at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Hey, it's Jurko. When you're getting ready for the big game, start your spread with Corner Booth Pizza. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza. It's cut into squares. We're talking crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings stacked oh so high. You got your classic pepperoni, barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and their fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. Corner Booth Pizza has something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the Corner Booth.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
Rock a big win this January at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. Don't miss your chance to win a share of $60,000 in prizes every week. Just play with your rewards card for entries. Prize drawings on Thursdays. Plus, your January drawing entries all roll into an even bigger prize drawing in March. Rock on all month long, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
From 30 for 30 Podcasts.
Brian Pata, senior defensive lineman from Miami, gunned down.
The key to this case, it's Brian.
An hour before he died, he was on the phone arguing with somebody.
This might be a hit.
You want the truth. They just want a conviction.
Being placed under arrest.
We had a killer amongst us.
Murder at the U, coming soon.
Do you know what to do if you're stuck on the railroad crossing? Get out of your vehicle. If a train is not approaching, find the blue and white emergency notification system sign on the traffic signs at the crossing. For help, call the number on the sign and give them the crossing number so they know your location and can alert train traffic. Remember, find the blue and white to save your life. For more information, visit oli.org.
Hey guys, you'd love new windows, but don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale, you could also get 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. The sale ends soon, so schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Jurko.
What'd I do?
No, you didn't do anything. It's what I did. I'm not like saying this to brag. I don't often do this. I just had to today. I was up early to go to the gym today.
Sure, brag away if you have to, though.
I was at the gym early today. No, I'm I don't like working out in the morning. I like working out in the afternoon.
Sure.
Afternoon, evening. But I had to go this morning because I can't later. And on the TVs in the gym, there's Evan Cohen, all fired up. All fired up.
All jacked up to the bejesus.
You heard him this morning.
Like you?
And you hear him
jacked up in the weight room.
Every morning on Unsportsmanlike before Cap and Hoodie. He is a diehard, longtime Patriots fan, and he is not happy with the events of yesterday. And he joins Carmen and Jurko now on the Yingling guest hotline. How you doing, buddy?
Not well, Carm. I appreciate you watching and listening. Jurko, how are you?
I'm great,
ridiculous.
Evan.
I think this is the most egregious, non-real life football story we've had in God knows how long. Bill Belichick's not a Hall of Famer. Are you freaking kidding me?
You talk about like the last thing we would have expected to be talking about, right? I mean, people probably, and I don't even know how closely people really follow it until like the night it's announced before the Super Bowl. Oh, here's the Hall of Fame class. I don't even know if people necessarily knew Belichick was on the ballot and would be going in. But when you hear that he did make it, when the story gets broken by Seth and by Don, it's like, Wait a minute. What? It's like the most unlikely thing you possibly could have imagined leading into Super Bowl 60 that we'd hear.
Carm, it's an amazing observation for this reason. In no way, shape, or form do I agree at all with the process that the baseball writers go through to vote people in or out, in essence, of the Hall of Fame. But at least I know that they're going to be petty, ridiculous, and absurd in how they go about it. The first time I realized that about the football writers was the day after, or the day of, the results where we find out that Belichick wasn't going to be in. So if they had the guts, which they don't, to actually say in advance, hey, you know what? Because Spygate exists, just FYI, ladies and gentlemen, Belichick ain't going to get in. While I disagree with it, at least we understand their thought process.
Yeah.
This is petty ridiculousness where the greatest coach and GM, arguably, in the history of this sport is sitting on the outside looking in. And it also sets up where if you're going to hold Spygate against them, well, then Kraft can't get in, Brady can't get in, and Goodell can't get in, because really what are people pissed about with Spygate is that they don't think the penalty was enough, not the action of doing it. They don't think the penalty was enough. Well, that's Goodell. So he shouldn't get in either. Neither should Brady, neither should Kraft. It's absurd.
The Kraft piece of this, Evan, what do you think of the conspiracy theory that Kraft, like, if we're going to find out soon here, if he gets in, that he used his clout and power and influence and said, I'm not sharing the stage with him, so do whatever you have to make sure he's 11 votes shy. Do you think that's possible?
I sure as hell hope not. I mean, I want to believe in the good. Yurko knows way better than we would in terms of the inner workings and how real that stuff could be.
Seedy.
But, Carm, it can happen, you think?
Yeah, I said it's seedy. It could be seedy. Yeah, they have a tendency in that league when they've got an agenda. They'll let that agenda fly.
But here's where this backfires. I'm going to give you multiple reasons why this backfires. Let's just say, for argument's sake, that hypothetical theory comes to fruition. Well, now we've altered our viewpoint heading into the 11th Super Bowl for Kraft, because now we're thinking about this. In addition, if Bill Polian, the former executive with the Colts, who I think, hello, Matt Eberflus, that great suggestion.
Don't remind us.
Now, guess what happens today? Did you guys see, I'm sure you did, the Jimmy Johnson tweet?
Yes.
Where Jimmy Johnson said, we did everything that Belichick did, and the idea came from the all-time great offensive line coach, Howard Mudd, who worked for Polian and Dungy. So this is all backfired. All of it.
Yeah, I mean, to be so, to prop yourself up so much or to be so sanctimonious, to be like, oh, no, Spygate. And I agree with you on, like, the Brady side of it. Like, if you're going to be one of those voters for whatever reason, if like, in your mind it didn't sit well with you, do you do the same thing, the first ballot for Brady? That seems ludicrous and preposterous. I don't know. I don't know how you, like, how do you balance those two things, I guess, if you're a voter? I don't know.
It's absurd. Now, again, not to get too detailed on this, I've read every page of the Deflategate Wales report.
Yeah.
And the more you read it, the more you realize nothing actually happens. But I want to take a step back on one thing, if I may. Yurko, I'd love to ask you something. What do you consider cheating in this sport? Like, what is actually considered cheating in your eyes?
Well, I mean, they outlawed the use of silicone on the jerseys, where they actually started checking for stuff. So once they outlawed the use of silicone, putting silicone then on your jerseys to stop the offensive lineman from being able to grab you would theoretically be cheating. But
videotaping another team?
Do I think that's cheating?
Rules, I mean,
listen, they videotape everything's on film no matter what.
Yeah.
What does videotaping a team do? The coach has got a play sheet that's got 125 plays on it. He's got 20 plays they can have on 4th and 1. What is me videotaping a practice going to say, hey, that's the exact play they're going to run on 4th and 1 when there's 20 plays to run on 4th and 1? Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So what is cheating?
And that was pre-green dot helmet, right?
Yeah.
So they couldn't even have direct contact?
Not only that, but we used to view the game film all the time and listen to the audio sound that the parabolic mic would make, that to give you. And then you could pick up audibles off the parabolic mic and kind of coincide it with, did they run the play that they kind of called in that audible? And then if it's a yes, then you can go with it. I played against Kent Hall of the Buffalo Bills only a handful of times, but we had their audibles. and we had what they were going to do. He must have thought I was the best player in the world.
That's great.
Because playing against Buffalo, I always had a great game.
Sorry, go ahead. I apologize.
No, you're good. Against Buffalo, Ken Holmes thought I was a Hall of Famer because I always had a great game against Buffalo. The point is that you do everything you can to get whatever advantage you can, and as long as you get caught, you don't get caught, it's not cheating.
So the Ken Hull example is an amazing one because who was his general manager?
Bill Polian.
Bill Polian. I mean, it's just ridiculous. And by the way, you bring up the silicone and the jerseys. Do any of these voters want to take Jerry Rice out of the Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
Who famously used Stickum?
The Stickum. Yeah.
Listen,
it gets. We have these arguments when it's baseball. I know this is not maybe total apples to apples, but I got into it last week a little bit when Jesse was in here because he's trying to make some rationalization between what Beltran did is okay, but what A-Rod did isn't.
Yeah.
If you're going to take a stance, then take a stance. Then cheating is cheating. I'd vote for all of them. I'd put Beltran in. I'd put A-Rod in. I'd put Bonds in. If you're going to say now we're going to just rationalize in our own minds what is and isn't cheating, or what level you can do it and be okay to still go into the Hall of Fame, it's silly.
Well, Carm, you bring up a great point about this because this is like the thing that I'm truly trying to understand. And I know you guys both are very stand-up guys. I've known you now for a while. Jurko, I know you're very involved in union stuff. Like, this is about, like, what's right, what's wrong, right? Stand-up people. I would actually, while disagreeing, I would appreciate if these 10 or 11 voters would say, this man will never get in for this reason, and I'm not going to vote him in ever. At least that's a stance. They have a right to do that. Morally and ethically, they are allowed to do that. I would not agree with it. Right. I don't think it would be justified. But the concept of let's not vote him in today, but we will vote him in a year from now is disgraceful, despicable, and it's not taking a stance on anything. Because guess what? It is not your job to penalize Bill Belichick. The NFL did that already. Who the hell are you to penalize this man? Again, that's by doing it 1 year out, the next year in. If Carm wanted to say, I'm a voter, I believe in the morality clause, I will never vote him in, I'd actually have an ounce of respect.
It's petty and silly, though. You're right. The other way. It's complete nonsense. I agree with you. On a positive note, your team is back in the Super Bowl again. I mean, you could not have allowed yourself to imagine 4 or 5 months ago that after back-to-back, 4-win seasons, that they'd be able to pull this off, right? There's just no way.
No, God, no. And anyone who says otherwise is nuts because I'm a fan of this team. I thought they were going to be good this year. I did not think they were going to be a Super Bowl team. I thought this would be next year. But there is something about, I'll relate it to ESPN 1000 in many ways. There's something about Jurko and there's something about Waddle, right? Where guys, ex-players don't take themselves too seriously, like everyone, embrace everyone, coach them up. There's a non-pretentious way about them. And then there's people like me and Silvy that are completely the other way, and we didn't play. But the reality is, that's what Vrabel is, right? There's Vrabel has done this where it's I'll do whatever he wants, however he wants me to do it, because I just believe he's doing it on the up and up and doing it the right way and getting the most out of me. The thing, Carm, that I think they are just better at than any other team, and maybe Jurko experienced this with Coughlin, their football smarts and situational ability is insane.
Yeah.
They outthink the other team in the moment, and that's hard to do. Because, Seattle's there because of their physical greatness, and I'm not saying they're dumb. New England is there, I think, first and foremost, because how smart they are situationally.
Well, you're right. Vrabel gave a few head-to-head, in a few head-to-head I was going to say, Evan, in a few head-to-head matchups, Vrabel gave Belichick a taste of his own medicine a time or two, manipulating the clock and the rules. He's great.
Coached him for sure.
Yeah, I don't know how much of that rubbed off on him. There's another reason Belichick should be in. See, he taught Vrabel well. But you're so right. I mean, he's doing all the little things, and he's making sure he's on top of all those little minute details that are going to give them any advantage. I feel like Vrabel has been very good at that, even when he was in Tennessee. All right, but
did you experience that? Did you feel that difference with a guy like Coughlin or other coaches, where you're I feel situationally because this guy's walking me through everything.
I played for two guys that were great, Holmgren and Coughlin, and I had Blosh as my defensive line coach. And Greg Blosh was truly the guy that taught me how to play in the NFL. So he was the guy.
Is there an attention to detail that, like?
Well, for him, it was he taught you the language of the league first, so you understood everything that was being said.
Yeah.
And he made sure everybody spoke the same language. And once you were speaking the same language, then you guys could talk on the same level as the coaching staff, and you could understand everything. Nothing worse than watching a coach talk to a player, and the player's eyes glaze over because he doesn't know what the hell the coach is saying because he doesn't know the language of the league. And that happens a lot.
You were just very specific with words. You just said he taught me how to play in the NFL, not taught me how to play football.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
Yeah, difference.
obviously.
100%.
Yeah. All right, I'm glad you came on to vent a little bit. Good stuff. And good luck in just over a week here, all right?
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it as always.
See you, buddy. We'll talk to you soon. There's Evan Cohen from Unsportsmanlike. You hear? That's the national ESPN show. He's on with Michelle and with Canty every single morning. You get an hour of their show here before Cap and Hoodie every day from 5 to 6, and you can see him on ESPN2 as well. It's Carmen and York, 464-210-3776 if you want to join the conversation. We got the Brunch Rush coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The New Year's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Welcome back to Yeah, That's a Pepper Thing. First up, we've got Harrison wrapping his Dr. Pepper in a tiny quilt so it feels at home. Oh, how tender. That's a Pepper Thing! And over to Becca, who's whispering affirmations to her can.
You're sweet. You're unique. You're the best thing I ever poured over ice.
She swears it makes it taste better. It's not a science thing, but it's a pepper thing. Why do they all do it? All for that sweet, delicious, truly one-of-a-kind taste of Dr. Pepper. It's a Pepper Thing!
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Time for the brunch rush. We do it every day at about this time. It's brought to you by our friends at the Village of Elmwood Park. Restaurant week for the Village starts next Friday. And it goes for about a week, 9 days, give or take, something like that. And Jurko and I are going to go out there early next week and hit up a few of our favorite establishments.
Yes, we are, Carl.
And we'll do some fun video content. And I don't know if Johnny's Beef will be one of the places we hit up. And I'm going to tell you this, my friend. Regardless, I think I'm stopping at Johnny's.
Johnny's Beef?
Oh, man.
I'll let you buy me some there.
You want a beef sandwich?
Sure.
Heavyweight champion
Handful.
beef sandwiches.
I got to get a couple.
Cash only.
For the son.
It is cash.
Yeah, cash.
Old school.
Fortunately, I carry cash.
I carry some cash. I mean,
carry
usually
cash.
not a ton.
Yeah.
I do have a C note on me right now. I got one of the blue ones, one of the Stoichkis.
The Stoichkis, they look beautiful. Hey, being at Purdue, no cash. At Mackey Arena,
no stadiums.
Mackey Arena,
cash anymore.
no cash.
No.
Yeah,
none do.
Yeah, they don't. No cash.
Stadiums no longer take any cash. What was really crazy, and I think more and more stadiums are doing this. I experienced it for the first time last year at Levi Stadium when we were there for the Bears game.
Was that the inflation, Carm?
No. Well, I mean, yeah. So I was walking into one of the lines, and you had to, it's crazy.
You had to what?
You put your credit card in as you go through, and then there's no cashier at the end. Whatever you grab.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of scary. It's kind of scary.
Happen. Yeah.
And I even said to one of the guys standing there, because I wasn't quite sure what was going on, I said, "Where do I pay?" And he goes, "Just scan it." And I said, "I know, but I don't have anything yet." He goes, "No, scan your card." He goes, "When you walk through the line, it'll track what you take. So like a bottle of water, a bag of peanuts. It's pretty wild. A Coke.
That's in the airport too, kid.
It's pretty wild."
Yeah.
It can't be good.
Yeah.
You guys, it can't be good at the end of the day.
It's not good.
It can't be.
No.
Right, because they may mess up.
Not only they may mess up, I mean, the AI component of all this and what they're watching and how they can track you, it can't be good.
No.
I mean,
it's definitely not good.
I don't know what you do about it, but so I thought, wow, that's wild and some advanced technology. And then the conspiracy theorist in me goes, that can't be good.
Well, it can't be good. You're not a fool.
Our forefathers would be rolling over in their graves.
Yeah.
They are. I mean, I'm like, this can't. The founding fathers,
for safety, Carm.
That cannot be good.
It's for your safety. You want to be safe.
What would Voltaire say?
Carm,
about that?
don't you want to be safe? It's for your safety. We're doing this for you.
What would Voltaire say about this, folks? I really do wonder. It can't be good. But it was pretty wild. I didn't know because, like I said, I didn't know what to do. The guy goes, no, just scan your card. He goes, it'll see what you take.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
How's that happening?
Uh-huh.
How's that happening?
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
I guess we're going to see
They
more
got
and
you
more
trapped
at
at
stadiums.
airports, dude. They can do whatever they want to you at an airport. You're trapped at an airport.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, anyway, sorry. I didn't mean to bring us down.
No,
Brunch
that's
rush
okay.
time.
I
Jack,
like
bring
it.
us back up. Bring us back
Let's
up.
go, Jack.
All right.
You can go past time, too.
Well, the Athletics NFL player pool, they're releasing this in waves right now. So it's anonymous players answering questions from the Athletic. Player poll.
Sure.
Poll.
Player poll.
You saying Pan or Pam?
Poll.
Does he not
Player
know that
poll.
movie?
No,
might
he
not
doesn't know
movie.
that movie either.
Oh, he's looking at
Step
us.
Brothers. He's never seen
Have you
Step Brothers.
Step Brothers.
All right. Have you seen
Then you saw
Pan
the
or Pam?
Pam or Pan?
Saying Pan or
Two
Pam?
M's or one M? Is that an N following the M?
Pam. You saying pole or pool?
Yeah. Poll. He's saying poll. You've messed up his mojo now, Carm.
All right, go ahead, Jack.
I have come to find out that he really doesn't handle an attack very well.
Jack's just learning. He's still young. We bust
We're
balls
getting him there.
incessantly around these
Randy in
parts.
Seattle's going to send you a memo now. Now you're going to get a memo.
Go ahead, Jack.
Should the tush push be banned? This is the question to players. Only 16% said yes. 84% said no. The tush push should not be banned.
84% said no. I'm surprised at that. I really am.
Yeah.
I've done a cap. I've done a flip flop. I'm with Yerk. Week 2 ruined it. The nonsense in the Chiefs game, the Chiefs-Eagles game in week 2. I'm like, all right, we gotta stop. I flipped. Yurko flipped me. Week 2 flipped me. You did it. You gotta get rid of it.
Yeah.
Because I was, I both was like, well, what are you going to make a rule just because one team does it? Well, the nonsense that ensued in week 2 of this year
with the illegal procedures,
it's nonsense.
With the referees not being able to officiate,
basically said we're done.
We don't care anymore.
We don't care if it's right, if it's wrong. We're not adjudicating this. We're done with it because it's impossible. So we're done. You guys figure it out. Keep it in or take it out. But we're done.
We're done with it.
And so week 2, and I think I said on that Monday, I said, this will be that you could circle it on the calendar. September, whatever it was, is the day that the tush push died.
Yep.
I think it'll be outlawed this year. It was a joke. It was an absolute joke.
It's a joke.
So. Did you know more defensive players were against the ban in this poll than offensive players? A larger percentage, 87% of defensive players
said keep it in.
Were against the ban.
Wow, that is
one defensive player said that it would effectively be banning the quarterback sneak, and it's the same as a quarterback sneak, just better executed.
It's not the same as a quarterback.
No, it's not.
We all know it's not the same. You can still do a quarterback.
And we're getting to the point, too, with these pushing the players forward, where a running back stopped with forward progress or a receiver stopped with forward progress, and everybody just pushes him from behind. The offensive linemen jump in, and it's those all should be banned. Every single one of those
Didn't
plays.
that used to be illegal, you're pushing a teammate forward?
Yeah, and then they changed the rule like morons.
Wasn't that illegal?
Of course they did.
That's what I thought. I thought there was a time when that was illegal.
Again, another one of those rules changes that came under the secret, under the darkness of secrecy.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden the coaches knew, and then they decided to do something silly, and they did.
It's like
the
Knights
percentage
Templar
of those
meeting.
numbers should be reversed. You would think the defensive players would want it.
I know.
You would
I'm
think.
surprised at that. Yeah.
Oh, Jalen Hurts squats 600 pounds. Look at that massive leg strength. That's it, right? They're not the 380-pound guards that are coming off the ball to 2 ticks early. Nope, that's not the reason.
Yeah. All right, what else, Jack?
Do you like the new kickoff rules? 73% said yes, 27% said no. Honestly, I'm surprised it's not higher saying they do like it. It seems great.
I think it's given them I think it's given the league the desired effect, right? The desired outcome. The more kickoffs, a little bit more exciting. I think it's changed strategy and philosophy a little bit, but I don't have a problem with it. You cool with the new kickoff rule, the dynamic kickoff?
You could add the kickoffs from where you had it from and still bring the ball to the 35 if you kick it in the end zone. So, I mean, what did they really do? They stopped the massive concussions and the game stopping from they made the game theoretically safer.
Yeah.
And there's more kickoff returns.
There are. But I guess what Yurko's saying is you could have still made it so punitive to kick a touchback.
Right, you could have done that with the old kickoff.
You know, you would have
if you were willing to make it punitive,
to kick short and make them.
But you didn't make it punitive.
Yeah, now they have.
You made wholesale changes and you've changed the rules about 3 times. You've added caveats to the rule. Okay, if you don't kick it to the 20 and then you don't kick it and then here but not there, then over here, then it can go return. You know, they've done it. But my point is, if they're willing to do that from the jump and say if you kick the ball into the end zone, the ball's out to the 40-yard line. Well, guess what? You're going to get a lot more returns, aren't you?
You would have. I guess you could simplify it that way.
Yeah.
And probably a lot more scoring because
thank you.
It's an advantage for the offense to start at the 35 or the 30.
Yeah, the greatest kickoff returner in NFL history, Cordell Patterson, might have been able to get more.
Yep.
And it's a fact.
Cordero Patterson.
That can't be argued. Corduroy Patterson is the number one kickoff returner in NFL history, and I can't wait till he retires because I will be there with the flag charging and saying, yes, Corduroy Patterson in the Hall of Fame. Yes, because he's the greatest kickoff returner in NFL history.
Yurko, have you ever heard the term rage baiting?
No.
Well, you do that.
I don't know what a bait rager is either.
You think Corduroy's better than Hester?
If kickoff returns, 100% absolutely.
He had more kickoff returns.
That's factually speaking. That's 100% factual.
And I think he's got a better average.
Yeah.
He's got more returns and a better average.
Yeah, Devin Hester is ranked 9th in kickoff returns for touchdowns. He's not the best kickoff returner ever. Punt returner, he is.
Yeah.
but not kickoff returner. No. He's way down the list.
Patterson might be the best ever.
Yeah,
Corduroy might be right. He might be the best ever.
My man
kickoff
Corduroy.
returns.
Kickoff returns.
He has 9 kickoff return touchdowns. 9.
Wow.
That's incredible. All right, Jack, what else?
Yerk, did you ever hide a concussion or concussion symptoms?
I got
in a game?
concussed. I got concussed 3 times. I didn't hide it. I popped out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Back in the day, that's what you guys did, right?
Yeah. One was Chris Zorich.
Yeah.
Popped me on the kick. 2 were on kickoff returns.
Yep.
Chris Zorich popped me, Notre Dame. Demetrius DeBose for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers popped me. Guy gave me a concussion. I knew it because I saw stars. Didn't get knocked out, but I saw stars. And the great Priest Holmes got me on a cutback play where I threw my head into the hole, trying to stop him, and he dinged me right in the melon.
Yep.
And that one, I didn't come out, but I was seeing stars, and I'm like, okay, get yourself situated. Get yourself situated. I looked at Tommy McManus or Brant Boyer, my linebacker, and I said, what's the play? They said something, and I said, okay, I just lined up. Yeah. I looked for the 3 technique, and I lined up opposite of him.
20% of players say they hide concussion symptoms from doctors.
Yeah, I didn't hide it. I just didn't tell anybody.
Well, back in the day, like in Yurko's day, it wasn't so much hiding it. You just sort of, like you said, you shook off the cobwebs, and you were like, okay.
You didn't let him know you got a concussion because you'd be out of the league.
You never actually set out for it, or you just continued to play?
Continue to play.
I mean, I bet you if you asked Tommy, I don't know, do you think Waddle ever? I mean,
you'd have to ask Tommy. I don't know if Tommy did or didn't.
I mean, it's such a different time.
I'll tell you. Here's your story, the bad story. Brian Schwartz was a linebacker that we drafted in 1995. I met him in 96. He got a concussion against the Pittsburgh Steelers. He's never the same player after that.
Really?
Never the same player
that
after
bad?
that. Yeah. He got hit. His melon was soft, and that was too bad for him. What looked like it was going to be a promising NFL career ended up being a 5-year career in Jacksonville. 14 games, 4 games.
Wow.
In 1996, the year that he got the concussion. Came back, played 16, 13, 8, and that was it. And he could play.
Yeah.
He could play. But that concussion affected him the rest of the way.
Yeah.
And once you get a concussion, it's hard to trust that you won't get another concussion.
Of course, yeah.
Which is why we knew, we're smart enough.
Well, you don't say
because you saw enough guys getting kicked out of the league because they had a concussion.
Yeah.
The veteran guys said, don't let them know. Don't let them know because they will get rid of you in a heartbeat.
Yep.
That's sad, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the way it was.
That was the way it was.
You know, what are you going to do? You can't cry about it.
What else, Jack?
That's all the questions that they released today. That's the brunch rush because we're running out of time.
All right, that's good.
No, keep going, brother.
No.
Top of the hour.
I've got another list, though, for you after 11. We got another good one. All right. Bears fans are going, I think, to be pleasantly surprised. At least I was. We got a new list for you coming up. Brunch Rush brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes the Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago, your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yeah. If you're in the market for windows, then you need to call me, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. I do things differently than those other big-name window companies. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour-long sales pitches, simply the best product, best warranty, made right here in Chicago, all at the lowest price, guaranteed. Deal directly with me, the owner, and call the Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060. And check out our 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. A few short days from now, in an arena not so far away, it's Chicago Wolves Star Wars Night.
May the Force be with us all.
Arrive early for your chance at a free Galactic Tumbler giveaway.
So bring your favorite Wookiee.
And exclusive Star Wars t-shirt ticket packages are available at ChicagoWolves.com. Get your tickets today for this Saturday's Chicago Wolves Star Wars Night at Allstate Arena.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
Ah, the Internet. A place where your curiosity can flourish. Unless malware gets in the way. It's a place that can surprise you with phishing websites and trackers. The Internet is wonderful, but you must protect yourself online. Protect yourself online with NordVPN. Tech Radar named it the #1 VPN in 2025. A single NordVPN account secures up to 10 devices. What else? This cybersecurity tool also encrypts your browsing. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you block malware, avoid phishing, and stop digital trackers. NordVPN scans the dark web to check that the information associated with your email address is not exposed. Just a few clicks and you're safer online. Browse with more peace of mind. Get the best deal at NordVPN.com.
$2.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $2.5 million for a client who experienced a medical error. Hey, this is Jurko. If you're a victim of medical malpractice, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Hope everyone's having a good morning. It is Carmen and Jurk. We got another hour, and then Rich Eisen will be on. His take on Belichick's going to be interesting. We've got Waddle and Silvy getting you home 2 until 6. Another 4-pack of Wolves tickets to give away. And we got those Village of Elmwood Park gift cards to give away. We'll do all that during the 11 o'clock hour. Good list to kick things off, too. Bears fans are going to be, I think, pleasantly surprised. Coaching news today, we have another vacancy filled, this time in Cleveland, and Todd Monken.
Todd Monken
is going to be the Browns man.
I have a feeling the fans in Cleveland are just
probably not happy.
Just going, why?
And that's not to say that Todd Monken has not had some success in his career.
Yeah.
Obviously, he has at the college and pro level. But I'm with you, Jurk. I think fans there, Todd Monken is 60 now. He's not a young man. Forgive me, has Todd Monken ever been a head coach at any level? Like maybe at the college level?
Was he an interim guy at some point? Did he rise when somebody got fired? Rise to become an interim guy at some point? Maybe that's where you could find him.
He was the head coach at Southern Mississippi.
Southern Miss. Okay, so there you go.
Yeah,
I kind of had a feeling there was one college stop.
That's Brett Favre's
Yes,
school,
he
right?
was.
Southern
He
Mississippi.
was. So he has been a head coach, but look, Todd Monken's 60. He's been coaching a long time. He's been mostly a career assistant both at the college and pro level. And yes, he has had some success, but to be 60 years old, he's about to turn 60. He turns 60 here in a week. And getting your first crack at the head coaching job in the NFL, it is a little surprising that was the Browns' choice. They're the Browns, though. Maybe it'll work. Label me a little bit more skeptical. So be happy to admit when I'm wrong in a couple years if he really flips that and he makes them good. 2 spots left: Arizona and Vegas. Is Matt Nagy going to be left out, period?
I think he ends up with an OC position somewhere.
Where? Even those are running out. I mean,
one of the 2 places that hasn't been filled yet.
Like Buffalo needs an OC. I mean, even though he wouldn't be calling plays, like that's why he's leaving Kansas City.
Yeah.
Joe Brady's going to call the plays, but he needs an OC, right?
Feels like Andy's like, can't go get that job. Go ahead. Boom.
He's gone, even though he's not gone, but he's interviewing for jobs. Eric, please come back.
Yeah.
Please come back, Bieniemy. And he has.
I mean, how many, he's running out of spots to be a play caller, isn't he, guys?
Yeah, I'm looking at the places that are available. Is Baltimore still has an opening, right, at OC?
Does he? Yeah, I think it does. Have they made? I don't know. Let's double check that. But I feel like you're right about that. They haven't officially picked an OC there, and there you'd be calling plays because that's a defensive coach. But if you look at some of the other places that hired offensive guys, and they might have already started filling out their staffs, but like Cleveland, Atlanta, Buffalo. We'll see what Vegas and Arizona do if they go offensive. You're running out of place to call plays, and that's what he wanted to do. Nagy might be left out, might be on the outside looking in. Andy Reid did go to bat for him for what it's worth. I don't know if you saw Andy's comments.
Yeah, somebody needs to hire him because I don't have a spot for him.
No.
Yeah. Is that kind of what it went like?
Maybe it feels like. I mean, Andy did go to bat for him publicly, saying he can't for the life of him understand why nobody's giving him a second crack at being a head coach. But it's maybe not the best look either.
Just
when
don't make him
they're like, go find a job somewhere. Thank you for everything. We're bringing you back Eric Bieniemy as the OC. None of it looks good for Nagy.
Why didn't he go the Brian Flores route, where you have a deal in place with your current team?
I don't think they wanted him.
You just think they was like, we're done, huh?
I think Kansas City was ready to move on.
Oh, wow.
And I think they wanted to bring Eric Bieniemy back.
So OC openings, it looks like the Giants right now. You could still possibly go to Baltimore and then Philadelphia.
I guess there you'd call plays for sure with the Giants. Yeah, Harbaugh hasn't hired anybody for OC?
Not yet.
See, we just got to keep track of all these things. Gets a little confusing with so many openings. There you'd call plays. Where'd Dayball go? Dayball just got paired with...
He's in Tennessee, right?
Yeah, that's right. Dayball's going to go call plays in Tennessee for Saleh. How about that? The former head coach of the Giants and the former head coach of the Jets, York, teaming up together with the Tennessee Titans.
Another losing season.
Yeah.
I mean, Tennessee's been bad for a while.
Well, think about they fired Vrabel, and here they are still looking, spinning their wheels.
They've got Nashville, Carm. They've got Nashville, right?
Is that good?
Well, I mean, it's a great city. It's fantastic. It's a great place to go visit.
Yeah.
You have a party down there.
A lot of bachelor parties. A lot of bachelorette parties.
A lot of bachelorette parties. Yeah, not a lot of bachelor parties.
Bachelorette parties.
A lot of birthday celebrations. Say that.
Yeah.
Bachelor party still for guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of
too expensive.
A lot of guys doing golf bachelor parties.
Golf trips.
Getting in, hey, we're going to do a bachelor party. Where are we going to do it? Let's go to Whistling.
Golf trip. Yeah.
Let's go to Sand Valley.
Yep.
Let's go to Oregon, and play out there. And the Abandoned Dunes, yeah. Go to Pinehurst. Go to Austin, Texas. They got some great stuff down in Austin,
Trail
Texas.
down in Alabama.
Go to French Lick. They've got some real nice Pete Dye courses down there in French Lick.
No, you're right. Yeah, that's true. All right, we got a fun list to continue to talk about. We talked about it a little bit yesterday. Some Bears making an appearance. And I think Bears fans will be pleasantly surprised at an SI list looking ahead to 2026. If you want to join us, you can at 464-210-3776. It's the temp number for now until we move studios and get the old number back. It's Carmen and Jurko back in 2 minutes.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Whether you're a bird enthusiast or you simply enjoy the sights and sounds of nature, Enchanted Gardens Cardinal Mix Premium Bird Food Blend is a must-have year-round. Pick up a 20-pound bag. On sale now through February 8th. View our entire selection of wildlife products on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer and find all of the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Finding your dream home is truly tough. So many options. The stakes are high, so don't go it alone. I'm Chicagoland's real estate agent, Sammy Lubeck. I have deep local knowledge. Working with Baird & Warner, I've got access to private listings you won't find online. I help buyers like you find the right home and win it Whether it's your first place or your forever one, I'm here to make the process simple and successful. Start your search at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new year, new you. But this year, I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great, and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Big news of the day in the NFL is the Bill Belichick stuff here, getting left out of the Hall of Fame for some preposterous reason. And a lot of speculation about why, how, what's the point they're trying to make, who are the 11. Most of the people that are on this committee, there's 50 voters, you need 40 to get in, York. You need 80%. Most of the people have gone running to social media being like, no, I voted for him. It's like.
So have we gotten a vote?
No.
Has anybody gone and taken a look at who's on what side?
Well, no, because it's anonymous. I mean, only like I said.
No, I'm saying all the people that have said yes. We know who the people are.
We know a lot of people that have said yes.
We know who the people are. You put yes check marks next to them that they voted for Belichick.
Yeah.
So we can reduce the pool.
Yeah,
and whittle it down to find out exactly who the 11 are, at least 11. Who the 11 are that voted against them.
Could it potentially be that Robert Kraft used his power and influence? If he gets in, if he knew he was going to get in, could it be that he said, I'm not sharing the stage with him, so do whatever you have to do?
Very real possibility.
It was reported by Van Natta and Wickersham that Bill Polian, I don't understand this guy, I really don't. And Bears fans, I've had enough of Bill Polian for a lifetime, right? For a lifetime.
Yeah, for a lifetime.
The Ernie Corsi's and the Bill Polians of the world, that the Bears cut checks for $300,000 to point them in the direction of Mark Trestman and Matt Eberflus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, according to Van Natta and Wickersham, Polian told other voters he believed Belichick should wait a year because of the 2007 Spygate case, when the Patriots were determined to have filmed the Jets' coaching signals from an unauthorized location. The final result has stunned even committee members who cast their ballots anonymously and don't know the results. One told ESPN that while the scandals were brought up during a Zoom meeting, the discussion was, quote unquote, tepid, and that the voter expected Belichick would cruise in. The voter recalls someone actually mentioning it would be embarrassing if the committee didn't vote Bill Belichick in. Of course it's embarrassing. There is no justification or rationalization otherwise. And I don't know when, like Evan Cohen, our buddy, was telling us this, he brought up a good point 45 minutes ago. When did it become the responsibility of these voters? I don't know who they think they are.
Yeah.
Bill Belichick paid he had his penance, his comeuppance for his penalty. He did something, he got caught, he paid for it. How is it the responsibility of these voters? And boy, I'd love to know the secret lives of some of these voters. Holy cow.
Yeah.
To make some sort of
judgment,
moral
judgment.
On whether or not Bill Belichick should be in the Hall of Fame. It's ludicrous. If they did take that stance, they better do the exact same thing for Tom Brady. Can you imagine not casting a ballot for Tom Brady?
Yeah.
Or not casting a vote, excuse me. Can you imagine being entrusted with that responsibility?
Yeah.
And maybe I'm making too big a deal out of it. You're like, Carmen, it's the Hall of Fame. Who gives a crap? Can you imagine being entrusted with that and you don't vote for Tom Brady to make the Hall of Fame? You suck.
It's out there, yeah.
If that's the case. You suck. That's it.
Period. There's no other statement. I'm not going to argue with you.
Plain and simple. You suck.
You're a terrible individual and a terrible person. And whoever trusted you to put a vote in for this thing, you should be ashamed of yourself.
It's ludicrous.
It's a celebration of football. Conrad Dobler was one of the greatest cheaters ever in the NFL. You remember Conrad Dobler? Played for the St. Louis Cardinals back in the day with leg whip, with any and every way he could possibly cheat, he would cheat. Yeah, and if I cheated and I crossed the line, call a penalty on me, I don't care. He's going to do it again. This whole league was, early on with the amphetamines and the this and the that. And they tried to clean it up in the 90s, to make it more respectable, to make it more TV friendly, if you will.
Well,
I mean, what are we doing here?
Unfortunately, this stuff's been kind
of. And now in 2026, somebody has taken it upon themselves to say, "Oh, look at this, look at me," and it's the old, aged, decrepit, Depends wearing, drooling, gold jacket member. I mean, what are we doing here? How'd this guy even get his gig? Who let him be the mouthpiece for what the hell's going on?
I don't know.
And the guy that knows who the next great coach is going to be. Get the hell out of here.
Sure.
Put this guy out to pasture, picking up cow patties in a field somewhere.
They paid him $300,000 to get Matt Eberflus.
The hell is going on here?
Can you imagine?
My heavens.
Hire Matt Eberflus, who will never get another sniff to be a head coach, right? Ever. Here's your guy.
Oh, yeah.
Matt Eberflus. Thanks,
yeah.
Bill Polian. This kind of nonsense has been happening for a long time in baseball, too. The other rationalization you try to hear is, well, yeah, but we know he's going to get in, so I'm voting for other people. I don't know why they put Bellichick in this group of 5 finalists anyway. He's in that finalists amongst coaches, contributors, and senior players who last appeared in a game in 2000 or earlier. Robert Kraft is the contributor. Roger Craig, Ken Anderson, Elsie Greenwood, all great players in their own right. Certainly, I'm partial to Roger Craig. Like I said, he was one of the stars when I was a kid, and on those great San Francisco teams. He was awesome. It was Walter and Thurman Thomas and Roger Craig were like the ultimate like sort of dual threat running backs. When I was a kid, they were fantastic out of the backfield and everything else. So I love Roger Craig. They're all worthy, but some people like to speculate that there's old business to attend to first, and Belichick will get in. When it's someone as decorated as Belichick, that's a no-brainer. I think you got to suck it up if you've been entrusted with one of these votes and say, I have to vote for Bill Belichick. I told you earlier, 52 voters thought it unnecessary to vote for Sandy Koufax for baseball's Hall of Fame. Not 2, 52. All those guys suck. 43 didn't vote for Mickey Mantle. 23 didn't vote for Willie Mays, who's probably the greatest ball player to ever live. You all suck. You sucked then and you suck now. Simple as that. SI's got its top 100 list out, Yurko.
Real quick, I'm looking up Roger Craig's stats.
I loved Roger Craig when I was a kid. I don't know that he's a Hall of Famer. I'm with you. I'm just telling you. I get why they probably not a Hall of Famer.
11 years, 8,100 rushing yards.
You feel like you got to put him in over Bill Belichick?
I'm going to give you his total touchdowns, 73 total touchdowns in 11 years.
It doesn't blow you out of the water is what you're saying.
No.
You got to put him in over.
2 years, he had 1 touchdown and 1 touchdown playing double-digit games. One touchdown, Carm. Never a double-digit rushing touchdown thing. And he played when they ran the ball.
Sure, yeah.
If you're doing that, it's because, and I'm going to say this, being a gentleman, you're doing this because he played on Super Bowl teams.
And there are a lot of guys already.
He was a running back on a Super Bowl team, and he played for the San Francisco 49ers. And you're trying to acknowledge maybe the greatness of what those 49ers were.
Yeah.
And maybe as an individual, he sacrificed some of his stats for the betterment of the team.
Right.
I mean, that's me trying to make a stretch and making a theoretical argument why Roger Craig would be there as, part of a pretty damn good football team that he was a part of with Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, with John Taylor, with I think it was John Frank at the time, the tight end out of Ohio State.
Early days.
Before they got Jones in there. Brett Jones got in there. So, that part of that group. If somebody wanted to make that argument, I would not be making an argument for Roger Craig. But if the veterans want to bring him in because they figured, like, say Jimbo would come in here and Jimbo would give you a passionate plea, covert, for Roger Craig. I wouldn't argue with Jimbo Colbert if he made it a passionate play. Any of those veteran guys that played in the 80s wanted to make an argument. I'm not going to make an argument. We had the game plan for him, this, that. But, I mean, Tom Rathman.
I
mean, the two of them together were like it was Craig and Rathman.
Yes, it was.
I mean,
dynamic backfield.
Yeah. So I don't know. You got to have the quality. The quality does have to be there.
Yeah.
You have to have that quality.
It's the Hall of Fame.
Yes, it's the Hall of Fame. That quality needs to be there.
Be
And though I love this, I mean, if this guy gets in, Freddie Taylor's going to be beating down the doors at the Hall of Fame. How do you let this guy in? And I still think Frank Gore is a problem.
I know.
Frank Gore is still a problem for this committee.
One.
Well, I thought it was a problem for this committee until they let the drooly one take over and start dictating policy to everybody.
The drooly one. I'd love to know if he's actually drooling.
Bill Polian. Tell him to hike the pens up and get ready to do something here.
SI's got its list out. They're counting down the top 100 players in 2026, Yerk. I like what they did with this list. They're trying to give you an idea of who the top 100 players in the next NFL season are going to be. We told you yesterday, because they released 51 through 100, that there were two Bears on that list. Joe Thuney was number 62, and Colston Loveland was number 56. A lot of the guys on this list are young rookies or second-year guys because, you think they're getting better, they're evolving, they're going to be in that top 100, maybe bump out some of the older guys. Thuney was 62, Loveland was 56. And we'd said yesterday when we went over this list, Caleb's not on here. Are they going to leave Caleb off? I wasn't sure they'd put him in the top 50. I was like, man, they're not going to have Caleb in the top 100 for next year. Caleb is number 21. I was pleasantly surprised with that. And when you look at some of the other guys that you'd put in his group, some of the young quarterbacks, even the guys he came in with, Bo Nix was number 81 on the list. Jaden Daniels was 46. Drake May, number 18, obviously going to be a little bit higher. I wouldn't argue that one bit. Yeah. Justin Herbert, though, is 34 on this list. Trevor Lawrence is 44. Jordan Love is 59. A lot of people like the Love versus Caleb comparison.
Sure, that'd be great for the division.
Caleb, number 21. I like it. I dig it. I didn't think they'd put him that high, but I'm glad they did. I'm glad he cracked the top 50, almost cracked the top 20.
Now your faith in people is a little bit better?
It's a little bit. I like that. I like how they compile that list a little bit more. It's not totally perfect. Like JSN still outside the top 10. That seems unlikely that JSN won't be one of the 10 best players in the league.
Sure.
In 2026. Any Bears that could sneak on this list, like once next season is underway? Let's say we check back in October.
Colston's on this list, right?
Colston's on it, and Caleb's on it, and Joe Thuney's on it. I think there's one obvious one.
I think your number one receiver on this football team is going to be Luther Burden at some point.
Oh, see,
man.
So you think Luther sneaks on this list?
Harm, you've got the facts.
You're
the one
they're
that
good.
You kept coming at me with those numbers, and those numbers, you can't deny those numbers.
They're really good.
Luther Burden is going to be the number one wide receiver on this football team by 2028. 2027, latter half of 27 into 28, he'll be the number one guy.
See, so I wrote down Rome, but man, you're making me think.
Luther's too good. Like,
I'm off of Rome, guys.
Really?
Yeah. I'm off of Rome. I'm thinking Milan more now than I am Rome. No. I do think
funny.
Luther. I think Luther Burden's the guy.
That was funny, Yurko.
He's super explosive, man. I just love him.
There's no doubt about it.
Mm-hmm. And you had the stats.
Well, I'll give you.
You're the one that was telling me all the stats that he ranked with like the elite of the elite receivers in the NFL.
Here are your from last year. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. The cutoff on this for targets is the minimum number of targets on this Yerk is about 40 targets. It looks like 45 targets maybe. 91 wide receivers qualify for this list. 91 wide receivers in the NFL qualify for this list.
91 of them, Carm.
All right. This is yards per route run.
Sure.
Number 1 in the NFL, JSN. Number 2, Puka Nacua. Number 3, Zay Flowers. Number 4, Amon-Ra St. Brown. Number 5, CeeDee Lamb. Number 6, George Pickens. Number 7, Luther Burden. 7th in the NFL, not amongst rookies.
Who's 8th?
Drake London.
There you go.
Christian Watson 9th. Nico Collins 10th.
Christian What?
There's your top 10.
Yeah.
That's all receivers with the minimum number, with the qualified number of targets. 91 different receivers.
Where's Rome?
Luther Burden was 7th in yards per route run. Rome was 42nd.
Okay.
So he's still in the top half of the league, but he was a little bit in the top half. Rome was 42nd on this list.
Yeah.
Luther Burden was 7th. It is impressive.
I'm impressed. I am definitely impressed.
I mean, he was 13.5 yards per reception. He had an overall receiving grade from PFF of 77.9, Yerk, which was good for 24th. Even by just the PFF's receiving grade, he was top 25, and he's a rookie.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're wondering, well, how close is that? Like, Puka was 1, JSN was 2, Amon-Ra was 3, Jamar Chase was 4, Drake London was 5, George Pickens was 6. It jives, right? Like, those are the group of the best wide receivers in football.
Yes.
So, like, you don't have to, it's not the end all be all sometimes, especially their grades. There's I don't know how much subjectivity goes into those. They obviously are using an algorithm and a formula for a lot of stats.
Sure.
But, even by that measure, Luther Burden is a top 25 receiver in their mind.
I got to look it up, boys, for you.
Go ahead.
Matthew Golden. He went 23rd to Packers.
You want me to find out where he was on their list?
Oh, no. Yeah, listen.
Jurko loves
he
Golden.
didn't play a lot. I saw enough of him in the final half of the year, especially the final 6 games of the year, that they've got themselves something up there.
Okay.
They've got themselves up something. But like usual, you just don't give a guy something. You've got to earn it a little bit.
Right.
And they're forcing him over the course of the year to earn, his keep, if you will. And I don't know if he got banged up there for a while, because for a while he didn't play at all.
Yeah, he missed a few games.
Right. So Romeo Doubs has been there. He's a veteran NFL guy, 3-4 years. Is he a 4-year player, Romeo Doubs?
Give or take.
Jaden Reed's the guy they like. They've got guys that they like up there, and you alienate your room if you just hand somebody something. So they're waiting for Golden maybe to take it. And I think toward the end of the year, he was starting to take it. And he was getting interested in becoming the guy that they had drafted. And I never judge anybody in their first year the same way everybody was on Colson Loveland. 3 years from now, I'm telling you, Golden's going to be their number 1 wide receiver up there, and it'll be fun.
Golden was 41st in overall receiving grade, and he was, and he was 42nd, how about that, in yards per route run, so right around the 40s. So kind of where Rome was.
Yeah.
Didn't play it as much as maybe people thought. I think Jurko just gave you a good explanation as to why, and he did miss a couple games with injury. He's a talented kid. I was pretty high on him coming out of Texas. He's super talented, very fast, can stretch the field. I think he'll be a good player. I'm with Jurko. I think they probably have a pretty good one. Ring us up if you want to join the conversation at 464-210-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. ESPN's The Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, it's Jurko, and if you're getting ready for the big game, your spread starts with Corner Booth Pizza. That's right. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizzas cut into squares. We're talking crispy, thin crust, thick, shredded cheese, and toppings stacked oh so high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan-favorite sausage and jardiniere. There's something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the Corner Booth.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Do you use a Link EBT card to buy food? Please listen carefully. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Before January 31st, visit saveoursnap.org to learn about new rules, how they impact you, and the steps you need to take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to saveoursnap.org today. That's saveoursnap.org before January 31st. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with this station and the Illinois Broadcasters Association.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
The post-career day press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. After getting my windows done by Window Nation, I can tell you that they make a massive difference. And now you can save big too during their buy 4 get 4 free window sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Go to windownation.com today.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
I hope everyone's having a great day. It's Carmen and Jurk. We're having fun. We got some Wolves tickets to give away here. We'll do that. Let's do that before. Let's do that before we break. We'll give away those Wolves tickets. We've been giving them away with some Star Wars trivia because they're tickets for Saturday night, and that is Star Wars night. Well, we're at Allstate for the Grand Rapids Griffins coming to town Saturday night at 7. You can win a 4-pack of tickets coming up so that you and your crew can experience Star Wars night live. This is Wolves hockey. If you do not win tickets, you can buy them at Ticketmaster.com. I heard Kap and Hoodie this morning with Shea talking. They were talking a little White Sox baseball. Kap on his podcast just had Getz and Jed on. Oh, by the way, we're having Will Venable will join us tomorrow. Oh, boy. Sox Fest is this week.
It's okay. I mean, I'm just like, oh, boy.
I like Will Venable. I'm excited that he's
listen,
the manager of my favorite baseball team.
I'm not telling you that I don't like him. I just feel sorry for him.
Don't feel sorry for him. He's.
Did you look at what he's got on his roster?
Do you know that Shea was making the argument to bet the White Sox to win the division at 35-1? Now, I like Shea's enthusiasm.
The odds should be 500-1.
Well, you can't be 500.
Sure they can. Leicester City to win the EPL in 2015 was 5,000-1. Why?
That's true.
Because those were realistic odds. And then they overcame them. Those are odds. 35-1.
What are implied odds?
35-1 is like it could possibly happen.
Well, I mean, that's long. To win the division, those are pretty long odds. I bet you they're some of the longest out of every team in the league.
That division doesn't look like
well, and
it's
that's what
shaping
Shea's
up to
point.
be
I said,
very
Shea,
good
I
either.
appreciate your enthusiasm, but if you can win a division with Andrew Benintendi, Luis Angel Acuna, and Brooks Baldwin as your outfield, I said the other teams in the division should be thrown out.
You got your
throw them out of the league.
Your Japanese pitcher, right? That's who you have. Is he a pitcher? The Japanese. What's Mallorca?
Anthony, you thinking Anthony Kay, the kid they signed from?
No. Who's Mallorca, the highest paid player on the team?
Mallorca.
Yeah.
He's a first baseman.
All right, first baseman, designated hitter, Carm?
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, is that what he is? First baseman, designated hitter?
Yeah.
What's his real name?
Mooney Murakami.
Oh, having a little trouble with that, huh, Carm? You want me to make fun of you now?
I know it's not Mallorca, and you had him as a pitcher.
Okay. Either way, he's the highest paid guy on the team, right?
Yeah.
Then Benintendi. Then another guy making $9. You've got 35 players on your 40-man roster making $825,000.
So first of all, odds of 35
the
to 1.
MLB minimum.
Just by the way, odds of 35 to 1. That's an implied probability of 2.78%. So that's not. I mean, that's not totally out of whack.
2.7%, 3, 35 to 1, 3, 3, 3, 3, 4.
2.8%.
Yeah.
That's a pretty low percentage of being able to win the division.
Yeah, but it wouldn't get me. It's not enough to give me the wager on the White Sox to win a division.
You don't think?
No, hell no. It's got to be higher than that.
Cap was going to run to bet it. I like betting they're over, I think.
Yeah.
So if you get there over
What's
at
their
65.
51?
No, come on, Yerk. It's not 2 years
They
ago.
won 62 games.
No, but they're 65 is going to 65 is the general number.
They got rid of Robert did they not?
Robert was probably close to a negative win player last year. Probably not because of his base running.
Wasn't every player on the team a negative win player?
No, I bet not everybody.
How can you get a team that's 62 and 100 and have somebody as a positive WAR guy?
Robert was a 1.4, mostly because of his defense and his base running.
Okay.
He had an 85 OPS plus.
You had a team full of losers last
terrible.
year. When you win 62 games, you're losers.
Colson Montgomery had 21 home runs in 70 games last year.
I remember that.
Yeah, I bet you he was second. Was he second behind Schwarber in the second half?
I think that's
Wasn't
right.
he trending for a little while to be second in the MLB?
Yes, we were chatting about that last year. Yes. Colston Montgomery picked it up and he put it out. Are they going to affect his service time?
So
are they going to Theo Epstein him?
No, he'll play.
Are they going to Epstein him?
No, he'll play. He had now. Do you know in only 284 plate appearances last year, he led them in WAR. He had 3.3. How many games did he play, Jack?
71.
So he played half a season, a little less, and he had a 3.3 win season.
He came up on the 4th of July.
Dude, if he's real, if that's for real.
Happy Independence Day.
Should I expect a 6-win season? I think that's a little lofty, but holy cow.
What are you going to do for the 250th anniversary?
I don't know. It's also my. I turned 50 this year.
Congratulations.
I'm a bicentennial baby.
Where are we going?
I don't think we're going anywhere, buddy. I mean, hopefully
none of your guys are putting a trip together for you.
My 50th? I don't want a trip. I don't think so.
It's not what you want, Carm. When you have a 50th birthday, it's not what you want.
Maybe.
Oh, I can't do it. Oh, I got it. No, you put all that aside. And you got to go out and you got to have yourself a blast.
I don't know.
I went up to Lake Geneva, kid, and we got ripped and played golf.
I like that.
Hammered. One of our guys was eating pizza in the lobby floor, at 3 a.m. I mean, that's what this is all about.
Did you guys say Grand Geneva? Or
I think we stayed at Grand Geneva. Yeah, we were up there. We played the Brute.
Yeah, that's great.
And the Highlands course, we played both of those. That's awesome. Liquored up. One guy urinating out in the street. The cops got him. Fortunately, we got him out of it. Yeah,
guys.
That's what happens.
Animal. I don't know. Maybe a New Orleans trip. I don't know. We'll see.
Go goofy. Get crazy.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
Listen,
I might take the kids to New York for like a weekend in December because they want to go.
This is not when you take the children's anywhere.
Well, I might do.
This is not when you take your little lady friend. You're not taking your little lady friend anywhere. This is where Tommy Mottola with the bad Achilles, and your man Silvy, theoretically your friend, and I just throw out there it's like possibility.
Definitely
your friend and your boys. You go on a guy's trip, debauchery. Silliness, stupidity. That way, 10 years from then, you look back on it and you say, remember what we did for my 50th? Marron, did we? You know what I'm saying? Come on. Can't even believe I'm the one that's got to tell you this.
I love how this all started with what are we doing for the bicent? What are we doing for the 250th?
Yeah. Well, you said it was your 50th.
It's my 50th. I just made the bicentennial. I was born in December of 76.
I'm going to have you know.
I just made it.
In 1976 for the 200th.
What was going on? I was born at the end of the year. What was happening?
Carm, 1976. There was such a festival at Memorial Park in Calumet City.
Was there?
It was every egg tossing competition, water balloon tossing competitions. They had a guy that was doing Simon Says out there. They had all types of restaurants and everything around the park.
Was this on the 4th, you mean?
It was on the 4th. Yeah. It was an absolute celebration of everything that was going on.
Yeah.
It was a ball. It was 200 years fireworks show that night at the pool.
Yeah.
It was a to-do, an absolute to-do. I can't believe it's 50 years later.
It's 50 years later.
50
in a
years
blink,
later.
Dude.
Yeah.
Can you believe it? You're old enough to remember that.
Yeah.
I was just born.
1976. The good kid was 8 years old, going to be 9 later on that summer.
Yeah, that's right. You were about to turn 9 years old.
I had the egg crack right in my hand from about 10 yards.
You did?
I tried to cradle it like a baby, Carm. I tried to cradle it like a baby, but it didn't work. It smashed right in my hands.
Yeah, I mean, I'm obviously too. I wasn't around to experience it until the end of the year, so I don't know. But I imagine it was quite a big to-do.
In 250 will be a ball.
Now it's
I'm going to play golf,
I
obviously.
can't believe it's 50.
I think it's Friday. July 4th is a Friday.
Is it a Friday this
year?
year? I can't believe
it's a Friday. Or a Saturday. Could be the
or
weekend.
A Sunday.
Yeah.
It's a day that ends
It's
in Y.
a day that ends in a Y, Carm. Have you gone there
This
yet?
year, it is a Saturday.
Saturday, yeah.
4th of July is a
Friday
Saturday.
we get off.
Yeah, we're off
we
Friday.
Celebrate the holiday on Friday. Then.
That's going to be some weekend.
Might take the Thursday off and just have 36.
Happy birthday, America.
Yeah. It's going to be a ball. Look, they're already going to fireworks. I'm feeling so good about it.
What I'm hoping is we do another big station Bears trip on the road with the Bears, and we just tie it into Happy Birthday, America 250. Let's just do it in the fall. I know it'll be after the 4th, but that's okay. You know.
Wait, when's your birthday, Carm?
December.
It's a long way away.
Yeah, I got a long. Thank God. I got the year.
Carm, I've already volunteered it.
What's that?
We're the show that goes to England.
I don't know if they're going. You're pretty convinced they're going to England. You on to something?
That
Did you
Jacksonville
get a
game.
piece?
I got a feeling.
Piece of news?
I got a feeling. You know, with the thoughts that they want everybody to have one game overseas, with them wanting again, I'm petitioning the NFL for the game.
Just played Jayville in London.
Carm, I understand, but they're on the schedule again. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't think so.
At least they'll get a good game. They'll get a Jacksonville Bears game. They'll get a good game instead of the crap we've been shoving down the Englishmen's throats the last handful of years.
That's true.
Let's bring them a couple of quality teams out
got
there.
A feeling.
We're going to get out there. We'll be the show that celebrates and has a good time out there. We'll lead all our partners. We'll lead all our teammates out there.
Wouldn't it be funny to
time.
go to England this year just to like rub their nose in it? Like happy birthday, happy
That's
250
right.
America.
Remember
We're here
how
to
we
rub
did
your
it.
nose in it?
Remember how we did it? We kicked your ass. You came across the pond and we sent you home.
How great would that be?
That's right.
Yes, we're here.
We'll bring Mel Gibson
Make a
on the
big
trip,
announcement.
too.
Yeah,
we'll bring Mel Gibson, the Patriot. We'll bring the Patriot on the trip. What a movie that was.
That's the guy we want to bring.
That's a great. Why? Mel Gibson?
He's
You don't
a
like Mel?
wacko.
Well, we're all wackos.
Good actor, but he's a wacko.
We're all wackos.
Oh, my God.
You think that all them people out there in Hollywood are sane?
No, I think
no,
those
we're
are-
all crazy,
he's a real
kid.
wacko.
Come on, what are we talking
That'd
about?
be great. I don't think they'll make
What do you
Bears
think?
Jags in
You
London
think
again, though.
Have you been inside the mind of a Quentin Tarantino?
It's probably a scary place.
Okay, yeah, a genius. You know what another word for genius is? Maniac.
Lunatic.
Yes, a lunatic. Absolutely.
Great director, though.
One man's genius is another man's lunatic, Carm.
That's true.
That's the beauty of the world.
Oh, I got a movie for you. Did you watch the new Matt Damon?
Matt Damon.
Ben Affleck one, The Rip?
The one
That
about
was
the
good.
Miami.
Did you like it, Jay Moore?
I loved it.
It's good.
I
Tiana
started it.
Taylor's in there. It's really good.
Yeah, it's
man.
good.
I started, but I fell asleep.
Really?
Only because I was tired,
Like,
not because
okay.
the movie put me to bed. I turned it on at night.
It's good.
And then I happened to doze off. So you tell me it's a must-see?
Very fun.
Don't you
It's-
disappoint me.
It's really good. You can't really say about the plot because you'll give it away.
I know about the plot.
Yeah,
I had seen
it was
fun.
pretty good.
Yeah.
It was really good.
Very fun. Well done.
Does anybody
Good action.
does Affleck kill Matt Damon, or does Matt Damon kill Ben Affleck?
Do you really want me to say?
Well, because that would be fun.
How about this? They kill each other. Just kidding.
I don't think we should. I don't think we should say it's too new. We won't spoil it. It's on Netflix. It's called The Rip. It's very loosely based on a true story, and I mean very loosely from what I read. But it's a fun 2 hours. Yeah, it's good.
Well, you know, there's an artistic license.
There's
They call
from
it
what I read. There's a lot of artistic license.
that one can take with a true story to kind of twist it, make it a little bit more exciting.
It's worth
maybe.
your time. They did a good job with it.
R.I.P.?
It's pretty good. You know, Matt Damon's in The Odyssey this summer. Christopher Nolan directed.
The Iliad and the Odyssey?
He made The Odyssey.
Just the one, not the other.
Just The Odyssey.
Okay.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
coming back with the Iliad next year?
I don't know. Maybe he'll follow it up with
That'll
the
be
Iliad. I don't
exciting.
know. Yeah.
How about War and Peace? Anybody putting that on film?
No. I love Christopher Nolan. He makes great movies, so we'll see how he does. I mean, we've seen some modern-day translations, and I think they mostly have been kind of crummy. But
who wrote War and Peace?
Warren
Was that Tchaikovsky?
No, it's Tolstoy, right?
Tolstoy?
Yeah.
Did they use the Stanislavski method when they did the movie?
They did not.
Okay. Well, a lot of verbiage in there, you know.
I know. We got
Just asking. I don't know.
We got a break.
Did you see
I
Purdue
just wanna
lost
make sure-
again?
no,
Did you
excuse
see
me.
Purdue lost again to Indiana?
Yeah, it's Tolstoy. That's what I thought.
Nobody saw you spit. You're fine.
I just spit too. Yeah, it's Tolstoy.
Nobody saw it.
I did
you're
not.
good.
I watched some college buckets, but I didn't watch Purdue.
Purdue lost again. That's 3 losses in a row for Purdue.
They're struggling.
They got to figure out what's going on.
Mm-hmm. All right. What a game for Michigan. What a comeback down the stretch.
Yeah.
I
Against
mean, they
Nebraska.
got a real scare at home from
What
Nebraska.
I tell you about Hoiberg?
they were also a little shorthanded, the Nebraska team. They had some kids with the flu, I guess. They were a little bit shorthanded.
Yeah, they had a couple guys out.
Pretty good effort from Nebraska last night. It came up a little bit short. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Kap J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
$2.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.5 million for a client who experienced a medical error. If you're a victim of medical malpractice, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Hey, this is Jurko. You all know I played professional football. I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 844-4-VLG-LAW. The Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4-VLG-LAW.
A few short days from now, in an arena not so far away, it's Chicago Wolves Star Wars Night.
May the Force be with us all.
Arrive early for your chance at a free Galactic Tumbler giveaway.
So bring your favorite Wookiee.
And exclusive Star Wars t-shirt ticket packages are available at ChicagoWolves.com. Get your tickets today for this Saturday's Chicago Wolves Star Wars Night at Allstate Arena.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's gonna be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Guests on ESPN Chicago call in on the Yuengling Hotline, where names and bold takes collide. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, fuels the conversation. Chicago, raise a Yuengling. Please enjoy responsibly.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, I promised those Wolves tickets. Let's do it right now, okay? Let's give away Wolves tickets for the game against Grand Rapids this Saturday night at 7 at Allstate. If you can make it, have some fun with the kids. It's Star Wars night. That is one of the marquee nights on the calendar for the Wolves.
You know it is, Carm.
Get a 4-pack of tickets. You and your crew can experience Star Wars night live. This is Wolves hockey. If you don't win, buy tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
Sure.
Here's a 4-pack. First correct caller. We've done a New Hope trivia this week. Jurko wanted something from Empire, from Jedi. So here's your question, because it's in both movies. At the end of Empire and at the beginning of Return of the Jedi, what is Han Solo frozen in?
A state of excitement.
No.
No?
Good try. Anything but.
Yeah.
What is Han Solo frozen in? And the first correct caller will win a 4-pack of tickets to see the Wolves in the Star Wars night game this Saturday at Allstate.
Jabba the Hutt's fat fold.
Not Jabba the Hutt's fat fold. But Jabba was a fat
He was
SOB, wasn't
he was gluttonous.
Yes, he was.
He was a gluttonous character, Carm.
Oh, I know it's been said before, but man, Princess Leia, Carrie Fisher at the beginning of Return of the Jedi, just stop.
Oh, you got that right.
Just stop it. Oh, my God. You know what I watched not too long ago? Oh, I think it was right after Carl Reiner died. Carl Reiner, forgive me. When Rob Reiner, sadly, died. When Harry Met Sally. She still looks good in that, too, man. Carrie Fisher. And, of course, Meg Ryan. I mean,
Yeah. Meg Ryan always looked good.
Oh, Meg Ryan
always looked good for the good kid.
I watched Inner Space with my kids. I tried to show them some of the movies I liked from the 80s. They generally like a lot of them. They love Back to the Future. They like Goonies. They've liked a lot of them. They did not like Inner Space, which I thought they'd get a kick out of it.
I got to take
with
a
Dennis
look at
Quaid, where they shrink him. He's part of that experiment to be miniaturized, and he gets injected into Martin Short, instead of the bunny.
Mm-hmm.
I like that movie. I always got a kick out of it as a kid. That kids did not like Inner Space.
No, try Office Space.
It's smoking Office Space. It's smoking hot, Meg Ryan. Gio will probably be ready to watch Office Space.
Have you watched Caddyshack with the kids?
Yes, Gio couldn't stand it.
He hated it.
Yeah,
right?
it doesn't
Didn't
age
understand
well.
the humor.
And he begged to watch it.
Right. He wanted to see it. Didn't understand
and he's
the
like,
humor.
Dad, this is terrible.
Dad,
I said, I told you.
What's all this weed about, Dad? Why are they smoking the grass? What's going on?
I thought Caddyshack was not good.
I don't think it ages well. This is how, by the way, can I tell you a story? This is how kids have it these days. He was home from school.
Tell me a story.
He was home from school a little while ago.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm talking to him then, and you want to know what he said? He watched, when I was home from school, we watched Price is Right. Now they have everything. You want to know what he says to me? He's 13 years old.
What did he say to you?
Oh, Dad. Oh, yeah, by the way, I watched Wolf of Wall Street. I was like...
Yeah, the Margot Robbie scenes. Not only that, Dad, I'm going to watch it again.
I'm like...
I'm going to watch it over and over and over and over again.
I'm like, dude...
Just this part.
And he had asked me like a few months ago. I go, I said, maybe next year there's some adult content.
Yeah, how about the parts in the office?
Thank you. I'm like, there's a lot of adult content.
How about the scene on the plane where they're going for their bachelor party?
I don't even, dude.
Oh, my heavens.
And so I said, I don't think so. I said, maybe let's wait like a year. There's a lot of adult content. There's, he goes, well, what do you mean? I said, it's not, there's some drug use. And and then he was asking about, he goes, it's a true story. I was telling him, I said, yeah. And he got caught.
Jordan
Belfort.
Belfort.
Don't think you're getting away with it.
Yeah.
You go to jail. And he's like, what did he do? I said, I'm trying to explain securities fraud to
insider trading.
13-year-old.
Yeah.
I barely understand it. So try explaining it to a 13-year-old of what he did and how they caught him. And so, like, behind my back, but he admitted it at least. He goes, yeah, I watched Wolf of Wall Street. Good movie. And I'm like, come on,
He's like, Pappy,
man.
I'm taking the next step.
It is so different now.
He's almost 14, I guess, but like...
He goes, I'm taking the next step.
You remember coming up, like we used to have the Saturday morning cartoons?
Yeah.
You could watch all that.
That's what we watch.
That's all gone.
It's all gone.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It's all gone, Jay
Well, it's how I learned my conjunctions was Schoolhouse Rock.
Yes.
I learned about the preamble and the Constitution and how a bill became a law.
These kids...
I learned about that on Saturday morning cartoons.
That's right. And kids today will never know the joy and pleasure we had waiting all week to be able to wake up Saturday morning and watch cartoons.
Yeah.
Yep.
And like eat a bowl of Kix or Corn Pops in front of the TV as a kid with your siblings watching Saturday morning cartoons. They'll never get that. And when you say it to them, they go, it's beyond them because, well, why would you have to wait till Saturday to watch cartoons?
Yeah.
You can watch whatever you want. No,
they didn't understand.
Not in our day. We had to wait till Saturday morning. Yep. And that was cartoon morning. Muppet Babies. Remember, Jay Moore?
Yeah.
The best.
That's how I learned about the women's right to vote. We're suffering until suffrage. Not a woman could vote no matter what age till the 19th Amendment struck down that amended rule.
Look at Yurko.
That's how I learned about suffrage. I never knew women couldn't vote until I learned it on Saturday morning.
When you're a kid. And now they stay home from school and watch Wolf of Wall Street.
Oh, here's a deep cut from the Twitch chat. The Smurfs.
The Smurfs.
Used to be really good.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Muppet Babies, the Smurfs. I was never a huge wrestling fan, but WWE had one on Saturday mornings for a while. That was pretty good. A
I watched cartoons that they wouldn't let you watch anymore. They would say,
like what? Really?
Speedy Gonzales.
Speedy Gonzales was a
Hong Kong Phooey.
Hong Kong.
What about like Heathcliff?
All right.
Or
they'd frown. They'd frown upon.
I remember Top Cat.
Yeah.
They'd frown
Alvin and the
upon that.
Chipmunks.
You know,
Alvin and the Chipmunks was another Saturday.
That was always a
morning
good one.
Muppet Babies was my favorite. That was a classic.
Am I right? Would they frown upon that now?
I would think that maybe it's frowned upon.
Uh-huh. Well, they were great. I loved it. Ricochet Rabbit.
Who?
Miguel
Rabbit?
Gorilla.
Yeah.
I used to love them back in the day.
Yeah.
Won't you buy them, take them home and try them? Gorilla for sale.
We're
Yeah,
so
I remember like it was yesterday.
We're so old.
Yeah,
who's our
Jabberjaws.
winner, Jack?
You remember Jabberjaws?
No, Jabberjaws I
yeah,
don't remember.
Jabberjaws.
I don't remember. Jack, who's our winner?
Jeff from Aurora.
Jeff from Aurora knew that Han Solo was frozen in carbonite.
That's right.
And he will be taking the family to Star Wars
How
night
about
to see
that?
the Wolves on Saturday
You're a winner.
at Allstate. Hey, we have more stuff to give away before we're out of here.
What's going on here?
We have more stuff to give away, all right, before we're out at noon. So stick around, because hopefully you were listening earlier when we're going to tell you fun facts about Italians and Italian culture.
I just
leading
looked
up to the Olympics.
What did the Italians steal from Croatia? Wow, what a list.
Nothing. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know me, I hate the cold, and I don't like dealing with cold drafts in my house. That's why we called Window Nation a few years ago, and the difference, incredible. Right now, it's a great time for you to do the same. Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale is going on now. Plus, you get your new windows with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. So if you feel drafts, see fog or mold around the frame, and your heating bill keeps on jumping, it is time. Do not wait. Visit windownation.com today.
After seeing some hoops or pucks at the UC, let the CTA be your drive home. The number 19 United Center Express bus takes you from the arena to Union Station, Ogilvie, and Michigan Avenue for just $3. If you've ever waited for a ride share at the UC, you know it's awful. Take the CTA. Buses run express for an hour after each game and will take you to Metro stops and hotels along Michigan Avenue. At under $3, you've got more money for merch or food at the game. Find the CTA Express buses right outside the stadium.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Prizes, flyaways, even
Cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContest.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Next week, our friends at the Village of Elmwood Park have offered up $100 worth of restaurant gift cards for some of the fine establishments in their town. And Jurko and I are going to be out there next week doing some social media stuff, so it'll be fun. We're going to hit up a few of the establishments ahead of restaurant week.
We're very excited about it.
Every day between now and the 6th, right, Jack? Between now and next Friday?
Yes, that's correct.
You'll have a chance to qualify to win that $100 gift card to use at some of the fine establishments in Elmwood Park. Who doesn't like $100 to go eat?
I love money.
I think everybody loves it. So we'll give you little facts and tidbits every day about Italy and Italian culture and the Italian people, because the Olympics are happening in Milano. That's actually across two cities. It's two places in Lombard.
Yes.
In Lombardy, and it's where is it? It's Milan, and I can't think of the other one. I can't think of the other city. One of the other cities up there, yeah. Mostly, I think most of the big stuff will be happening in Milan. So we gave you a couple of facts earlier today, and I gave you one about coffee, specifically cappuccino. So first correct caller, you'll be our first qualifier, and then we'll pull a winning name next Friday. And you get $100 free to go eat somewhere in Elmwood Park, okay? Cappuccino is consumed when in Italy? It is a pretty hard and fast rule, too.
Cappuccino. When is it consumed in Italia?
There's a cutoff, and we specifically mentioned it when we gave you that fact earlier today.
Not Al Pacino. It's cappuccino.
Cappuccino,
right?
Yes,
That's
not Al
right.
Pacino.
Cappuccino.
464-210-3776. Remember, that's the temp number for right now, guys. So put that one in your phone for a little bit before we get back to the old number once we move. But first correct caller will be a qualifier for the day, and we'll give you some more facts tomorrow.
It's Milano Cortina. Because I believe some of the Nordic events have to place in the mountains.
Closer to the Alps.
So Milano Cortina.
Milan a little bit closer in the valley there to the river, and
I believe so.
Cortina's a little bit closer in the Alps.
Yes.
Which makes sense for the winter
9
games.
days, 1 hour, 6 minutes, and 52 seconds, Carm.
Yes, sir.
Ice rink still not available.
The ice rink is not ready.
Ice rink still not available.
I mean, what are you doing, guys? Come on.
Don't focus on that, Don't worry about that.
I think they barely have dressing rooms for these guys. We want to take the winner on the air, Jack? You want me to take him real quick? Put him on hold. Oh, Jack's getting his info. We got a winner.
He is. Boy, I can't wait for the curling.
We can't wait for the what, kid?
Curling.
Oh, the curling, yeah. Mike in Logan Square. Mike, go ahead. What's the answer to that question?
Drink it in the morning, never at night.
That's right. Before 11, before 12 in the morning. All
never
good,
at
Mike.
night.
You got it, Mikey. Nice job. Make sure Jack's got all your info. Mike's a qualifier.
Yeah.
For the $100 gift card.
To prepare for the Olympiad, I would suggest everybody watch Men with Brooms.
With Leslie Nielsen.
Leslie Nielsen is in that. Yes, Men with Brooms, to kind of explain to you what the, like golf, the honesty and the integrity that is necessary in the game of curling.
Yeah.
You get to find out exactly what it's all about.
Are the sheets of ice ready for the curling?
I would assume that they are. Yes.
The rinks, the hockey rinks.
I'm hoping we've got enough snow in the mountains, too. We're not just making all that artificial stuff.
This time of year, wouldn't you think?
I would hope there's enough natural powder out there, yes.
I would think.
You would hope.
Yeah.
You would hope. I'm hoping.
They've done it before, too, so they've got the lay of the land.
It's not their first time. I mean, it's not like being in Innsbruck, Austria,
Some great skiers
where
from
the
Northern
snow's
Italy.
just now. Yeah, Alberto Tomba.
Mm-hmm.
You're a big fan of Tomba? 1994, right, for Alberto Tomba,
I
if
don't
I'm
know.
not mistaken?
You know me. When it comes to Olympic trivia,
1990,
it is not my
92.
wheelhouse, man.
You sure? 92 Olympics? Were they staggering the Olympics back then?
Yes.
Yeah.
They were like weren't they every 2 or every 4 years?
Every 4 years, but staggered by two. You know what I'm saying?
I don't remember now.
Like if like the Dream Team was in 92.
92 were the Winter Olympics in 94.
Torino, yes. I think Torino was in 94. I think they were staggered.
And then the next Summer Games were in 96.
Yes.
And then, I think you're right.
And then 98.
Yes, I think you're right about that.
I believe so. I mean, I could be wrong.
I'm just looking forward to the hockey. Hopefully they have a rink finished Real quick, Chase on the south side has a question for you. You got to make it fast, Chase. Go ahead.
Make it quick, Chase.
Yeah, hey guys, I just want to say, Jurko is how come Mike Holmgren, how come and Tom Compton, those guys, especially Holmgren, you're not in the Hall of Fame either?
Is Tom in? I don't know. That's a good question. Like what?
I don't think Coughlin is. I don't think Holmgren is. Bill Cowher is in, I believe.
Chase, I don't have a good answer for you on that, unfortunately.
Yeah. I
don't know how they decide when they put these guys on the ballot.
And I think Coughlin eventually gets in.
Oh, I would think.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you can make a pretty good argument for Holmgren. He coached in 3 Super Bowls. He took 2 franchises to a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
He coached in 3 of them.
Yes, he did.
So I think you can make a good argument for, Jurko played for both of them, too. Coughlin seems like a no-brainer. You win 2 Super Bowls in New York. I mean,
yeah, he's in the Hall of Fame. Bill Cowher is in the Hall of Fame.
Bill Cowher is in the Hall of Fame. I don't know how they decide that. Like when, Coughlin's been out of the game a while. He hasn't coached since 15. I mean, he ran Jacksonville for a little while.
So is Mike. Mike's been out of the game for a long time.
Yeah, a long time. I don't know what the cutoff is there, but Belichick was out.
Well, who knows? They got the gatekeeper, Bill Polian.
That's crazy.
When he's not pooping his pants.
You know what I didn't get to today?
He's making sure everybody's not getting in.
We'll save it for tomorrow. Bobby Marks wrote a good thing about all 30 teams in the NBA and what's their status going into the trade deadline next week. Going to read you some of that tomorrow. Bulls play tonight, actually. They embark on a pretty tough stretch here because the makeup game against Miami from that night that the floor was wet. Like, they got to play that game. They've got like 3 straight games against Miami because of that makeup game at the end of the week. They're in Indiana tonight, in Indianapolis. Thanks for listening, everybody. Thanks for calling in. Fun show today. We will see you tomorrow. Great work by Jay Moore and Jack McGrath. And we thank our buddy Evan Cohen from Unsportsmanlike, the national show that you hear every morning before Cap and Hoodie, the national ESPN show, joining us to talk about Bill Belichick and his beloved Patriots. Have a great day. Waddle and Silvy back with you live and local 2 to 6 to get you home. Rich Eisen is next.
To Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
This is Courtney Cronin, talking with 2 of Chicago's top personal injury lawyers, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavone of Costa Iavone.
See that? The name works. Keeping it simple.
Well, of course, it's your last names.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple because we are Chicagoans and our clients are Chicagoans. We know the city and we have a strong sense of the Chicagoland clients we represent.
And that puts them at ease right from the start.
Bingo. Bottom line, we get you, and we're here when you need us.
Costa Iavone. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4million.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show, and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Is Drake May under pressure for the Super Bowl?
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Yeah, he's been terrible in the playoffs.
Okay.
May back to throw again.
And it's intercepted in the end zone.
Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Coming up, Pro Football Hall of Famer Jerry Rice. Prime Video TNF analyst Andrew Whitworth. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. We just chatted with Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Andrew Whitworth of Prime Video and maybe of the Hall of Fame one day is going to join us in hour number 3. The phone lines are lit. 844-204-RICH being the number to dial here on the show. We all know the phrase GOAT gets thrown around here and there.
A lot.
Right, to the point where it kind of loses some of its luster. Greatest of all time. And then there are some people, it's just like, yeah, we got it.
Yeah.
And I've been so fortunate to be around and get to know and interview some of those. Obviously, Brady's one. Jim Brown was another. Absolutely. Man, when I would interview Jim Brown, I was scared. I'm not going to lie.
It's Mr. Brown, Rich.
Mr. Brown. Pardon me, Mr. Brown, right? I was scared.
Yeah.
There was one time when we were post-taping him after an NFL Total Access. We're on live, and he snuck out of the green room to say, when are we shooting? And I'm like, well, Mr. Brown, someone's going to get to you in a second. I'm like, don't blame me. And then there's this man, Jerry Rice, here on the Rich Eisen Show. Good to see you, Jerry Rice. How are you? Good to see you.
Hey, GOAT. What's going on, GOAT?
All right. It's great to see you, Jerry. And I'm sure you're jacked up for not just obviously being a Pro Bowl coach next week, but Rise of the 49ers is an upcoming 4-part docuseries on AMC Networks. And there was a premiere last night, and you and Montana Young and a whole bunch of people were out there, correct?
Yeah, Rich, and it brought back so many great memories, man. And just being in that room with all of those great players, you know, from Steve Young, Joe Montana, Ronnie Lott, Eric Wright, and the list just went on and on. Charles Haley. It just brought back so many great memories and what we stood for, you know, because we wanted to win championships. We didn't just want to just win football games. It was important to win these right here. Rings. Right. And, you know, Eddie DeBarlo, he was there. Nice. Carmen Policy. And it just, you know, just watching Bill, you know, stand up by the board, just break everything down to a science, where we were going to go and attack the opponent and win that football game.
You're referring to, obviously, Walsh there. What was his superpower, Jerry?
He could get in your head.
Oh.
He never let you feel comfortable. I had a game, I think it was the third game of the season. It was against the Rams. That was my coming out party. I think I had over 10 receptions. I had you know, a couple of touchdowns. I had over 200 yards or something like that. So he sent this trainer or someone from upstairs down to the locker room to tell me to come upstairs. And I'm walking upstairs and I'm thinking, I'm finally going to get Bill to say, hey, look, great job, pat me on my back. And I walked into the room and he looked at me and he told me he wanted more. And he never wanted you to feel comfortable, and he wanted you to continue to work hard. And I think that's the reason why we were able to win, you know, so many games and so many Super Bowls.
How'd you take that coaching? How'd you take it?
I took it as, hey, he saw more in me. He wanted more.
Oh, you weren't like, you didn't have the, you know, first blush to say, what are you talking about? Did you see what I just did? You didn't do any of that?
You don't say that. No, you don't say that to the GOAT, man. I'm sorry. Okay. Hey, the greatest coach of all time, you don't say that. You just take his words and you just try to use that as fuel and I was walking back downstairs, and as I was walking back downstairs, Rich, I noticed that Joe and Ronnie Lott, they were walking upstairs also, and I just told those two guys, I said, good luck.
Because he was probably going to tell him the same thing, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Think about that. The greatest quarterback ever, Joe Montana, he was probably going to tell him the same. The greatest defender, because when it came to Ronnie Lott, Ronnie was like the enforcer on the football field. He was going to hit someone, even if he had to knock himself out. So he was going to tell them the same, and I think that's why we were able to win so many games and so many championships, because everybody knew that we had to be great leaders, and we had to set the standard, and we were willing to do that.
What was the line, Chris? You from
yeah,
the
Jerry.
line?
So that's the end, near the end of your rookie year, week 14. You had 10 catches for 241 yards and a touchdown.
That's it.
I would think that's not bad, right?
Against the Rams, you're right.
You said 200. You said 240.
41.
Yeah, don't short him that one.
I guess I needed to be like around that 250 or that 300 range.
Yeah, maybe so. Yeah, you know, I love stories like that. I absolutely love stories like that.
Hey, Rich, can I tell you one? Can I tell you one now?
Please.
The first episode, and this was something that shocked me, because I think it was Paul Bryant.
Okay.
Paul Bryant gave Bill the opportunity to coach under him, but Paul Bryant, actually, he was jealous of Bill, and he didn't.
Oh, you're talking about Paul Brown. You're talking about Brown. You're talking about the owner of the Bengals, right? That's what you're talking about, Paul Brown. Yeah.
He didn't want Bill to be successful, and the first episode, I'm watching this, and I'm saying to myself, "Wow, I didn't even know that." So I know there's going to be an episode 2, 3, and 4, but man, it got off to it got off to a great start. And I'm looking forward to seeing 2, 3, and 4.
Didn't Bill Walsh, wasn't he the first one to come up with first 15 scripted? Right? Yeah. He was the one who's like, here's what we're going to do. We're going to come up with 15 plays, we're going to script them, and we're going to stick to them best we can. And that was like, oh, that's a heck of an idea. You know,
that was amazing, because now it's like the players, they have something to go off, and to be honest with you, it was like, I'm already playing the game in my head the night before. I'm putting myself in those situations where I know what I have to do and how I can impact the game. So those 15 plays, they were very important, and I think it really got us off to a great start. Then after that, you have to make adjustments and do all of those things, but the platform was already pretty much, it was already built right from the start, and I think that's why we won so many games.
One of my favorite stories, Jerry Rice, while we're sharing stories, is when I would work the combine with Dion, and we would show video of the defensive backs in the weight and reps room putting up 225. And he just was like, what are we doing this for with the defensive backs? And I'm like, well, everyone's got to go through these tests. And he goes, I never had to put Jerry Rice across my chest and lift him, is what he would say.
Dion was the guy. He was like, he told me during a game, he said, Jerry, look, man. He said, if they run the ball, you don't have to block me, because, hey, they don't pay me to tackle.
He said that during the game? Are you serious?
He said it during the game. And I was like, I said, okay, Dion, I'll just run you off then. I just, every run play, I was just sprinting downfield, and he was just chasing me. He didn't want to tackle.
He just wanted to save you guys some steps, right?
Yeah, come on.
Man.
They don't pay me to do that.
That is so funny. And then, of course, he became a teammate of yours.
Oh, yeah. Man. He was that guy, that missing piece that we needed to get past Dallas. We needed that shutdown corner, that one-on-one guy, and he came in. And the thing about Dion, too, he was so surprised about the standard of the 49ers and how we prepare every day. He said, "You guys practice like this every day?" I said, "Yeah, we always practice like it's a game situation." And he said, "Wow, okay." Then he bought into it. Then Dion got, he got better too. And then we were able to, beat Dallas and win that championship. Then he went to Dallas.
That's right. That's what he was like, yeah, right? Like he was a hired assassin at some point of his career.
He came in for a split second. I think he met Eddie DeBarlo down in the marina in San Francisco. They signed a deal there. He helped us win that championship. Then he went on to Jerry Jones.
Yeah, that's what happens. What ring is that on your hand? Which one is that?
This is Super Bowl 24 against the Denver Broncos.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does that one mean to you?
55-10, and I get asked all the time. They say, okay, when you go to your first Super Bowl, you remember what that felt like. Does it change when you go to your second one? No. I was just as scared as the second one. I was just as scared as the third one, because you only get one shot. You only get one opportunity. And someone is going to win, someone is going to lose. And I always tried to be on that winning end.
So next week, you're the NFC Pro Bowl coach. It looks like you just lost Jackson Smith and Jigba off your team, Jerry, because he's going to be playing in the bowl. Who's the best receiver in the NFL today?
I would say probably I still got to go with Justin Jefferson. And even though he hasn't had a quarterback, this guy can do it all. He can stretch the field. He can out-jump you. He's not afraid to go across the middle. And, there are some great receivers out there, but I would still put him as number one.
Okay. And JSN, you just saw what he just did, Jackson Smith and Jigba for Seattle in that game.
That's such a cool name, JSN. That's all you got to say, JSN. Well, and you know who we talking about. He is a dog. I love him, man. I like everything that he does. He was making one-handed catches in that ball game. He can stretch the field. He can go across the middle. And I think, with him and Cooper Kupp, man, and Sam Donald, they're ready to go.
You think that your Super Bowl 60 first blush thoughts, you think Seattle has the edge over New England, Jerry?
Man, I just don't think, with Drake May, there's this little talk out there saying something about his shoulder and stuff like that. I don't believe that. Stephon Diggs, I think they deserve to be there, but I just don't think they're going to be able to shut down that offense of the Seattle Seahawks. And also, the Seattle Seahawks, too, is about that defense. So I'm picking, Seattle to win the game.
And, did you see Stephon Diggs against the Texans snatch the ball for a touchdown and then looked at his hands like, these are great? Did you ever do that? You ever look at your hands after you catch a touchdown, Jerry? You ever do that?
No. You know what? I always try to just hand the ball back to the official and go back to the huddle.
What would Bill Walsh have said if you looked at your hands after you made a catch? What would that happen?
He probably would have put me on the next Greyhound, and I would have been out of here.
I love that. I would be remiss if I didn't ask you about the news that Bill Belichick is not going to be, based on all reports, a first ballot Hall of Famer like you, Jerry.
Wow.
That is the news, and I'm wondering what you think upon hearing that news, Jerry.
How many rings?
8 overall as an assistant and a head coach. 8
should be a no-brainer. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but I think he really deserves that. And I think I saw a quote from also Tom Brady said, "Are you guys serious?" But I think he deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. And also, it's just like my fellow teammate Roger Craig, because he was the first 1,000,000. So let's see if he he can make it.
Yeah, I think 100% he deserves, and it would be a really great moment if that happens in San Francisco of all places, right?
Things happen for a reason. I think it would be perfect. And I remember when I first came in, Rich, and Roger Craig took me under his wing, and he took me to the Hill. And I had never felt that type of pain. I mean, and I had to endure it. I had to try to get to the top. And the first time I tried to get to the top, I couldn't do it. And I decided not to go back the next couple of days. Then I felt like, you know what, I got to be able to conquer that hill with Roger. And he's the one that really introduced me to that hill. And that became part of my regiment. And I think that's the reason why I was so successful in the fourth quarter.
Okay. So, yeah, he's the one who, the famed hill that you would always run up and train. He's the one who introduced you to that.
Yeah, he did. And hey, the first time I tried it, it beat me. It broke me down. And but I had to go back and I had to conquer. And throughout my career, I had to conquer a lot of things because I also, I never felt like I really belonged in the NFL. I felt like I had to earn it. And I was going to do whatever I had to do to try to earn that. And I always just kept pushing myself hard. And then I get a chance to play with the greatest dynasty ever and all of these great players. So it was amazing.
Yeah, I do have to follow up. When did you stop feeling that you didn't belong in the NFL? When did that feeling stop?
Still till today.
Come on, Jerry Rice.
I'm serious, man. I just feel like there were so many other players that was more gifted and more talented. But I coming from a small HBCU and not letting that school down, Mississippi Valley State, not letting my family down, not letting the fans down, also my teammates here in San Francisco, I was always pushing hard, and if I had a season where I got close to 2,000 yards, I got over 100 receptions, over 20 touchdowns or more, I wanted to come back the next year and I wanted to smash that. So I just always kept, pushing myself.
Okay. And just before I let you go again, there's some people who just still think that the process of voting now needs to change because Bellichic is not a first ballot Hall of Famer based on whatever did happen, Spygate, Deflategate, that it's being held against him right now. Do you agree with that, Jerry?
I don't know how they're going to deal with that. I'm no expert when I, by voicing my opinion, but when you got a guy that have put the time in, 8 Super Bowl rings, all of that, that should be a no-brainer. And I think, we don't want to base everything around productivity, what you have done on the field and stuff like that. But I think he deserves, be on that first round ballot.
Jerry, I appreciate the time. I'm glad you guys had a nice reunion last night for the debut of Rise of the 49ers, an upcoming 4-part docuseries from AMC Networks. A limited series event premieres with the first 2 episodes on this coming Sunday, February 1st. The remaining 2 episodes to kick off Super Bowl week in San Francisco on Monday, February 2nd, before Jerry Rice takes on Steve Young as the coaches of the Pro Bowl. How about
Steve
that?
is going down. He's going down.
Yeah, I know. You were very competitive. Right. Is he aware of this, that he's going down, Jerry?
Yeah, he knows. He knows.
He knows.
Yeah. We have had, conversations and stuff like that. He told me he's going to bring his best game. I'm gonna try to bring my best game and let these Pro Bowlers just have fun out there.
Is there something on the line between the two of you that we're not aware of, or like a dinner or something or anything like that?
And Rich, this is just between us, me and you.
Okay.
I want to bring back some of that West Coast offense, man.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I know. It's flag football, but if we get the opportunity to throw it downfield, we going downfield, man.
Okay, I like it. Let's do that. I'm on Roz on notice, right? Who are the other wide receivers, Chris, in the NFC that are
George Pickens? Right now, yeah.
Okay, very good. So you got
that's between us now.
Okay. Understood. And if Pickens comes up with like 3 touchdowns, you're going to pull him aside and say it's not enough. Right? That's what you're going to say to him. Not enough.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, been there, done that. It's not enough.
Jerry, you're the best. I'll see you next week, hopefully.
All right. Good to see you, buddy.
That's Jerry Rice, everybody. The GOAT. The GOAT here on the Rich Eisen Show. I mean, and that's no joke about his level of competition.
Oh, no.
I'll tell this story real quick, and then we'll throw to break here. So there was a Pro Bowl edition of NFL Total Access in Hawaii back in the day, and I'm interviewing Jerry Rice and Emmitt Smith together. And I'm sitting there. It's just one of those moments early on in my NFL Network career, and I'm just like thinking to myself while interviewing them, I'm kind of out of body. I'm like, I'm interviewing Emmitt and Jerry Rice together. Like, how do I, keep things moving? How do I get them interacting? What stories can I tell? Get out of them? And for some reason, they're like, throw to break. Well, we have them for 2 segments. And I just thought to myself, how can I connect these two outside of the world of football somehow? And I'm like, when we come back, we'll talk about Dancing with the Stars. And which one won Dancing with the Stars, Emmitt, and which one did not. Jerry, throw to break that way, and I look up, and staring a hole through me, a death stare, is Jerry Rice. And I thought to myself, it's just a joke. And I said that out loud. And Jerry goes, oh, okay. And I'm like, oh, no. What have I done?
You just PO'd Jerry Rice.
Oh, I did. But that doesn't come close to Jerry Rice having his day in the old Candlestick Park on Jerry Rice Day, being the head coach of the 49ers, who put together an offense that day in which Terrell Owens had 20 catches. And that is a story we use in Steve Mariucci's grill every possible time we can. Because there was one particular GOAT that day, not happy. And I know the feeling. We take a break here on the Rich Eisen Show. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. The Cleveland Browns coaching situation, as they say, coming up.
Save more on the brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances and choose from our wide lineup of top brands. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder. Now just $189. Built for strength, flexibility, and job site versatility. Pros, these savings will only be here for a limited time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 1/30. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Welcome back to Yeah, That's a Pepper Thing. First up, we've got Harrison wrapping his Dr. Pepper in a tiny quilt so it feels at home. Oh, how tender. That's a Pepper Thing. And over to Becca, who's whispering affirmations to her can.
You're sweet. You're unique. You're the best thing I ever poured over ice.
She swears it makes it taste better. It's not a science thing, but it's a Pepper Thing. Why do they all do it? All for that sweet, delicious, truly one-of-a-kind taste of Dr. Pepper. It's a Pepper Thing.
A few short days from now, in an arena not so far away, it's Chicago Wolves Star Wars Night.
May the Force be with us all.
Arrive early for your chance at a free Galactic Tumbler giveaway.
So bring your favorite Wookiee.
And exclusive Star Wars t-shirt ticket packages are available at ChicagoWolves.com. Get your tickets today for this Saturday's Chicago Wolves Star Wars Night at Allstate Arena.
Save big on everything for your next project, now at Menards. Upgrade your home with Floors of Distinction laminate flooring. It's easy to install and durable enough to handle an active household. The Woodruff Series is a waterproof laminate flooring that features an attached pad for sound reduction and added comfort. On sale today for $229 a square foot. Good through February 8th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for other great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today. Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Selling your home is not something to do by yourself. I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. With Barrett & Warner, I've helped sellers across 80-plus towns get top dollar. From pricing and staging to strategy and negotiation, I guide you every step of the way. Plus, my listings get exclusive exposure and expert marketing. No guesswork, no stress. So let's make your move a successful one. Start at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
My husband is a veteran, and he was injured in the line of duty.
It happened while I was deployed to Iraq. We were stopped at a checkpoint, and then all of a sudden, there was a loud explosion. An IED detonated 3 feet from my face.
It was bad.
I remember thinking, who's going to take care of my wife and daughter?
We took care of each other, with a lot of help from DAV.
When America's veterans face challenges, DAV is there.
I don't know what we would have done without them.
DAV was the voice that we didn't have.
Every year, DAV helps more than 1 million veterans like Jason get the life-changing support and benefits they've earned, so they can achieve more victories.
It wasn't easy, but he never gave up.
My victory is knowing my disability doesn't define me.
He's an inspiration.
Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yingling Beer Hotline.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Let's take some phone calls. David in Richmond has been hanging on forever. What's up, David?
Hey, Rich. You know, lifelong Dolphin fan, and I've called before and told you that.
Yep.
But, you know, for Bill Belichick not to get into first ballot Hall of Fame is absurd. Look, there's no time in the world I would have loved to have him as our coach. Would have loved to have Brady as our quarterback. I don't care if they think they cheated or not. They were just a better organization, and he was a better coach. And anybody who doesn't think that, think about who would you rather have coaching your team. I think you're right. I think it has a lot to do with people being jealous of the success. When, you know, Rich Eisen's the first ballot of the Hall of Fame, when he gets into the Sportcasters Hall of Fame, if they don't vote him in, because you are the GOAT in forecasting, just like Belichick is the GOAT in coaching, that would be absurd also.
Well, David, is this the wrong time to tell you that I inflated my microphone 9 years ago? I mean, that would be thanks for the call.
No, I did not know that.
Thanks for the call, David. I appreciate your sentiments.
Science will debunk that, Rich. People still won't care.
Science will debunk it
because they didn't pay attention in high school.
Oh my God! There was how many pages was the Ted Wells report?
We're also going to spend $12 million to investigate your microphone inflation.
Do we still have the Affleck drop when he was on with Simmons on HBO? Remember that?
Oh, it was great.
He lost it.
That was one of the first drops in the history of our program, right?
Yeah.
When he showed up and he was livid about it.
Livid.
Do we still have it, Jay? I don't know. You're searching for it? I don't know our new system.
Searching.
In the meantime, let's take another call here. Let's go to Tom in Pennsylvania. That's line 4, Jay. That's line 4. What's up, Tom?
Hey, Rich, how are you?
What's going on in your mind?
Hey, first-time caller. Love your show.
Okay, thank you.
I recently got introduced to you when you were doing your promotions for the Stuart Scott 30 on 30, which was just phenomenal.
Thank you.
You know, miss those times, and you have a great team and really enjoy the show. So starting with that.
Thanks, man.
So I don't want to be the skunk at the garden party, but I'm a little bothered, and I've been watching a lot this morning on other shows, and I really think this Belichick thing has just been blown completely out of proportion.
Okay, why?
Because, and you said it earlier in the show, it's process more so than, how he was voted or not voted in. Everybody knows that he's going to get in the Hall of Fame. You got guys like L.C. Greenwood. I grew up in Western Pennsylvania, a big Steelers fan. And, L.C. Greenwood, God rest his soul, if he gets in and Belichick has to wait a year, is that really the worst thing in the world?
Well, I mean, because his numbers support it, Tom. His numbers support. There's no disputing. His numbers are so off the charts, and we'll never see those numbers again. We just won't. We just saw Tomlin after 19 years say, that I can't see me staying here another year. And the Ravens said the same thing to Harbaugh after 18. And we're just I don't know if we're going to ever see anything like Brady and Belichick together again. We might see it with Reed and Mahomes, maybe if Reed sticks around for a while and the Chiefs are able to do what Belichick and Brady were able to do, which was to have a second dynastic run. And at the end of the day, the question is whatever he did, should that be disqualifying to be a first ballot Hall of Famer? And if so, where is that in some sort of a rule book? Right? Like where is that? Like where did that come from? That we're going to disqualify every other achievement without even wondering if his achievements were inflated. Notice I use the word by the deflation. Or what was his role in that even? We don't even know. It's Spygate, the one thing we definitely know he's associated with. That's it. End of story. So everything that he did after that, with all the success that he had after that whole scheme got blown up or covered up, if that's the phrase that a lot of people want to use with it. So what happened after all that?
No, and I don't disagree with everything that you said in terms of what he's done and the accomplishments, but I think people are just they're seeming to lose. I've seen people say, I'm never going to watch the Hall of Fame ceremony again. I'm going to encourage people to boycott the Hall of Fame.
I hope not.
And that's the part that's bothering me.
It should.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. People are losing their minds.
Yeah, I hope not.
Over a situation that at the end of the day, he's going to get in. And if a couple other guys get in as a result of him not getting in this year, then, I'm never going to dispute what you say about what the man did and his accomplishments. And I'm not going to, whether he did do this, that, or the other thing is not the issue.
Tom, thanks for the call.
I hate to see people, belittle the Football Hall of Fame because of this situation, and they really should fix the process.
Thank you, Tom.
And I think that would help things tremendously.
Tom in Pennsylvania, call back. Please do so.
The voters belittled the Hall of Fame by doing this and their actions.
But not the Hall of Fame.
And
that was my point. Please don't hold them accountable. Please.
Do we know that Bill is going to get in? Because
Yeah, maybe the 11 people think it should be a 2-year punishment. What's the sentence?
We all assume
we know what the crime is. Apparently, what's the sentence?
That Bonds and Clemens and those guys would be in by now, and now they're off the ballot and may never get in.
We
kind of knew they were.
Can I just bring something up and address you?
Me personally?
Yes, because I don't want to inflame a situation more.
Okay.
Have you noticed everything that I have said in defense of Bill Belichick and whether the scandals really mattered?
I have.
All of my theories and all of my, I think, well-founded defenses are the same exact defenses I have used for the University of Michigan football program.
Oh, gosh.
And we haven't heard a single bit of pushback about the Belichick version of it from the guy who constantly pushes back across the way on the Michigan version of it. Have you noticed that, T.J. Jefferson, today?
I don't know how you're making this about Michigan.
It's all of Michigan's. There should be an asterisk. We showed that. I showed after Indiana win that graphic about the circle around Ohio, Indiana, and the state of Michigan about how that's the radius of from where the last 3 national championships come from, and immediately the word asterisk came from the man across the way. And I'm saying today, we don't know what Spygate actually led to in terms of wins and losses, and certainly Deflategate. We will never know that, nor should we even think.
Again, Deflategate, not real. The Patriots.
Oh, that's real. I mean, it's real what had happened. There was stuff.
What happened? It was cold, and when you're cold, things get deflated.
Yes.
Air it's science.
It is science.
I'm sorry a lot of people don't understand
that.
In 2007, the Patriots didn't win the Super Bowl.
Dude, the deflated football got caught by the member of the defense.
I'm talking about Deflategate.
And also, and Spygate, all of that stuff.
2007, didn't win the Super Bowl.
And what happened after Spygate was ripped out root and branch? They kept winning. As a matter of fact, they went on a second dynastic run.
That is true.
We're talking about 1 year. 2007, didn't win the Super Bowl. Michigan won the championship.
After it was ripped out root and branch. So there should be no asterisk, is what I'm saying.
Not the same. I don't know. We're lost in translation.
I don't know how it's lost in translation.
Michigan won the championship the year they were accused of cheating. The Patriots did not. What are we missing here?
What we're missing here was somebody caught a football off the top of their helmet to lead to this situation happening. And anything can happen on any given Sunday.
Didn't win?
Saying, so what I'm saying is that they didn't win. So is it because they weren't cheating anymore?
So you don't
if they were cheating,
you don't think
like they were,
would have had an asterisk?
I wouldn't have put one. That's for damn sure.
I'm not asking if you would have done it. I'm asking, do you think it would have had
all I'm saying is I'm a rational person.
Oh, when it comes to Michigan?
Applying something in 2 different ways. And you haven't said a boo or a peep where I'm saying, well, Spygate led to nothing as far as I know. They didn't even use it during a game.
Well, because you couldn't.
You couldn't because you were taking the signs in the game. I've heard they tried to turn it around a couple times and it didn't work. It just wasn't. It made no sense after it's all over that the Patriots' success was always because of their cheating. It never made any sense to me. Never once in that entire situation did I think Belichick isn't a first ballot Hall of Fame head coach. It's just that simple. And the same way that I thought Michigan, we never knew what the sign stealing really led to in a game. We're all assuming, they're all pointing to the sky, and then the next play for Ohio State was a pass. They must have seen it coming, even though we don't even know that particular instance of pointing to the sky, that drive led to a touchdown anyway. But we're all assuming the cheating actually was the reason why. And we then damn well sure saw it got ripped out root and branch. They didn't have that benefit anymore, and they went on to win it all anyway.
And then your coach bailed.
Oh, yeah, he did. Because he had a better offer across the street.
Sure. What did Bill end up doing? Saying
did have a better
and winning 3 more titles.
Which is my point. Means that this cheating meant nothing in the long run. And to basically say you did it. And guess what? As a voter, I have been sitting here for years thinking you're not worthy. And now I'm going to use that right now and potentially find 9, 10 others who feel the same way. And, and maybe buttonhole them and say, vote this way.
Yeah, boo-hoo. Bill wasn't nice to me that one time. Get over yourself.
Let's take a break. Now we'll talk about the Cleveland Browns situation when we come back right here on the Rich Eisen Show. 844-204-RICH. Number to dial. I'm just trying to find common ground that you don't even know exists or willing to admit. Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and everyday 0% financing. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends January 31st, 2026.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in all states.
Hey guys, I get it. You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January is a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows Free sale. Plus, you can get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows, seeing fog or mold around the frame, or paying a lot more for your heat than your neighbors, it's time for new windows. Do not wait. Put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
A common misconception within the legal community is that there is little to no difference between birth defects and birth injuries, yet nothing could be further from the truth. Birth defects result from genetics or acts of nature and are usually not preventable. Birth injuries, however, are usually caused by the medical negligence of the hospital, doctor, or staff, and these are preventable. Was your child born with an injury where pentosan polysulfate was administered, forceps used, or does your child suffer from slow mental or physical development? Over 28,000 infants in the U.S. are born every year with preventable birth injuries. That's 77 babies per day with injuries usually caused by medical error. And the horrific nature of many of these birth injuries is that they leave the child permanently disabled for the rest of their life, requiring expensive long-term medical care. And that doesn't take into account the damage done to the family. You have a right to know if your child's disabilities were an act of nature or an act of negligence. For a list of the most common birth injuries, visit VLGlaw.com. That's VLGlaw.com.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Statistics show that roughly 20 veterans die by suicide every day in the United States. And each day, over 1,000 dogs are euthanized in shelters across the country. Canines for Warriors is the leading nonprofit organization providing highly trained service dogs to veterans with PTSD and other invisible wounds of war.
Hannah and I, since we've been together, we have done so much. There's nothing I won't do now as long as Hannah's by my side. Without Hannah, I'd probably still be stuck in the living room with the curtains drawn, with my back to the wall, with probably a gun on my lap.
The majority of service dogs from canines are rescues, and with each pairing, 2 lives are changed forever. We rescue the dog rescues the warrior. To learn more about how Canines for Warriors is saving lives at both ends of the leash, please visit caninesforwarriors.org. That's caninesforwarriors.org.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
On the first ballot of the Pro Football Hall of Fame probably goes away.
Clinton and Friends, weekdays from 10 to noon Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, in a world of need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, backpacks, space matters, and so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details. Okay. Cleveland Browns. This might be evergreen, but throughout this coaching process of firing Kevin Stefanski and then searching for the new head coach, a lot of folks are wondering, what the hell are the Browns doing? Just don't call him dysfunctional. That's what Jimmy Haslam said. He has a problem with this building being dysfunctional. Now, when you hire a head coach, when that head coach is highly successful in advance or the fan base is genuinely excited about that head coach coming, season tickets spike and things like that, you don't normally hear the phrase, we're just not trying to win a press conference, if they're not excited about the coach. And that's what I'm hearing from some diehard Cleveland Brown fans with the hiring of Todd Monken. When Browns fans were getting sick and tired of what was going on with Stefanski, I don't think they thought the guy that they're going to hire is the current offensive coordinator in Baltimore. But they're going to get him. Now, just like I did the other day when they hired Joe Brady in Buffalo, let's talk about who Todd Monken is. And what he is a real deal football coach who's been at it in one way or another since 1989. Okay? This man's in his late 50s. And you see him on the screen there with a Browns logo on his sweatshirt. That's not AI. That's him as the offensive coordinator of the Cleveland Browns in 2018 after spending a lot of time in college. He spent 4 seasons as a wide receiver coach in Jacksonville, most notably in 2007 for a Jack Del Rio coach team that made the divisional round. Then he went to Oklahoma State, where he was an offensive coordinator. Southern Miss made him their head coach for 3 seasons. He left there to be the Bucs OC and wide receivers coach. He was an OC in 2018 before the Browns hired him as their OC. He left there to go to Georgia, where he was the OC and quarterbacks coach for not 1 but 2 national champion teams. And when the Ravens looked for somebody to take Lamar to the next level, they hired him. And we all know they never made it to the Super Bowl, but Lamar had some terrific seasons. It's just nobody was thinking in Cleveland, let's go get Todd Monken. Let's try and go shoot the moon. Let's try and get some big name if we can. Or let's even, maybe get some young coordinator who could be the next McVay. Or we'll just stick with Jim Schwartz, who clearly wanted the job. He wanted the gig. Yeah. So, and in terms of squaring the circle, we'll find out. By the way, his cousin is the current head coach at Army, Jeff Monken. So this is like a no-nonsense guy who's going to come in and dial up an offense for who? We don't know. Is it Deshaun Watson? Probably. This is that guy. And, anyone who thought that whoever they hire on the offensive side of the ball, they'll just keep Jim Schwartz. He'll just be the guy who's going to stay in charge of the defense and kind of split these two and have two sort of co-head coaches. But one guy who definitely doesn't appear to have bought into that is Jim Schwartz. Tom Pelissero reporting after the Browns informed Schwartz this morning they were passing him over to hire Todd Monken. Schwartz was visibly upset, said goodbyes in the building, and told other coaches he's not coming back. He's under contract and Cleveland wants to retain him, but his future is now unclear. Adding the 49ers, among others, would likely have interest if and when he becomes available. Schwartz was in the Browns facility the last couple of days in anticipation of being named the head coach. But he'd already told people that if he were passed over, he wasn't staying. But the Browns do have contractual control on him. What are they going to do now? They got to use a phrase of a guy who used to coach in that division, you want volunteers, not hostages.
Right.
And, you know, if Monken is like, I want you to be my defensive coordinator, let's sit down and somehow, some way, he can keep him, that would be great. But maybe not for Schwartz if this thing goes sideways, which it could possibly go sideways. And if you think this sounds dysfunctional, or to use a phrase, messed up, just ask someone who used to be the offensive coordinator there. This is an article that's been making the rounds today with Todd Monken's hiring. From The Athletic, in 2019, Zach Jackson, quoting the article, speaking of disgruntled offensive coordinators, Todd Monken's one season with the Browns was a disaster. Monken had the offensive coordinator title, but Freddie Kitchens called the plays. He was the HC at the time, if you remember that, before Stefanski then came in. And it was clear that Kitchens and Monken were never on the same page. Multiple sources told The Athletic that late in the season, Monken would spend time on the field before games telling opposing coaches how bad things were with the Browns, calling the team a quote-unquote total mess, and saying that Kitchens' Sunday play calling generally steered away from the things that had been in the game plan from Wednesday through Saturday.
Wow.
So, but again, this is all part and parcel, part of the picture, what people are talking about. It's a totally different, the ownership's the same, but there's no head coach there, not on the same page with the offensive coordinator. Because Monken, assuming, is going to be the one calling the plays. But is it possible that the head coach and offensive coordinator is not on the same page as the defensive coordinator, who's going to be told, you got to stay here? You'll come around? What, will we be like Monken and the Beast? Put him in the film room and lock him up, hope he comes around? You know? I'm sorry. I don't mean to be flippant about it. This can absolutely work out. Stranger things have happened. Monken, even though he wasn't calling the plays, the year that he was the offensive coordinator, Baker had 3,800 passing yards. Nick Chubb almost ran for 1,500 yards. Both Jarvis Landry and Odell Beckham Jr. were 1,000-yard wide receivers. But as we saw, you know, the plays being called were not part of the coordinator's coordination. And again, they may not win the press conference. Monken may have the outward personality at the press conference that doesn't inspire Browns fans, but we'll see what happens when rubber meets the road. They certainly feel like he did a good job in the job interview, at least on the verbal portion, or the oral portion.
Right.
The written portion we haven't seen yet. Some Browns fans in my timeline are not happy. But, hey, sit back and see what the plan is. He may be waiting his whole life for this opportunity, and he'll swing for the fences, and you might connect. Hour 3 comes.
Welcome back to Yeah, That's a Pepper Thing. First up, we've got Harrison wrapping his Dr. Pepper in a tiny quilt so it feels at home. Oh, how tender. That's a pepper thing! And over to Becca, who's whispering affirmations to her can.
You're sweet. You're unique. You're the best thing I ever poured over ice.
She swears it makes it taste better. It's not a science thing, but it's a pepper thing. Why do they all do it? All for that sweet, delicious, truly one-of-a-kind taste of Dr. Pepper. It's a pepper thing!
Save more on the brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances and choose from our wide lineup of top brands. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder. Now just $189. Built for strength, flexibility, and job site versatility. Pros, these savings will only be here for a limited time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 1/30. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowes.com for more details.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-million, and win with Wallner.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/fast. That's ethos.com/fast.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Enough already.
We can do more.
Enough already. We can find a cure.
Enough already.
We can do better for our kids.
Enough already. We are relying on you.
Childhood cancer is the leading cause of death by disease for children in our country. We can do something about that. We can come together to support the best research for safer, more effective treatments and cures for our kids. We can come together to support Children's Cancer Research Fund, a national nonprofit dedicated to ending childhood cancer that is on the front line of breakthroughs. Because
it's enough already.
Go to childrenscancer.org to join us. Go to childrenscancer.org today.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Make Super Bowl 60, and who could be the Sam Darnold 2026, like the Sam Darnold of 2025? The Wednesday afternoon cool edition of Freddie and Harry with me, Freddie Coleman and Harry Douglas. We'll see you at 3 p.m. Eastern Time on the mighty ESPN Radio and ESPN Plus.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Is Drake May under pressure for the Super Bowl?
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Yeah, he's been terrible in the playoffs.
Okay.
May back to throw again.
And it's intercepted in the end zone.
Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Pro Football Hall of Famer Jerry Rice. Coming up, Prime Video TNF analyst Andrew Whitworth. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Andrew Whitworth of Prime Video is going to be joining us shortly on the program. And we'll ask him what we asked Kurt Warner and Jerry Rice in hours number 1 and 2 is how crazy is it that Bill Belichick's not a first ballot Hall of Famer? I mean, that's a very slanted way of asking the question, but that's just the way I kind of feel asking the question. And what's the name of the show? You know what I mean? Dare I say?
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Thanks, Jay.
You can go about it differently, and you'll be like, was there any surprises from this Hall of Fame?
Or it's just like,
see if he brings it up himself.
Generally, like, what do you think of it?
Yeah, you don't have to lead the witness.
It's a report, by the way.
It's if Don Van Natta and Seth Wickersham have it, it's happened.
What's stopping the Hall? This is just a report, nothing official. What's stopping the Hall from saying, hey, voters, let's reconvene and get this right?
Because the Hall's not in charge of who gets in and who isn't.
They can tell the voters to revote.
No, they can't.
Why?
They will never do that. They hand off the voting to a group of voters. Baseball's Hall of Fame never tells anybody, vote again. You know, no Hall of Fame does that. There's
how about
a group
the 39
of voters
who now look bad because
that's a different story. But a vote is a vote, and that is that. And as a coach might say, it is what it is. Moving on to 2027.
I've been told not to trust votes these days.
Okay, but I'm outside of that lane, Chris. Back in this one. The Hall of Fame is not going to do it. They're just not going to do it. They aren't. And
it makes them look bad too.
I understand. Well, again, it shouldn't. It's not them. It's not them. Again, the Hall of Fame, they are run by diehard keepers of a flame, which also is important for local commerce. I mean, Stark County, Ohio, they are awesome. I totally encourage everybody to take the time. Certainly if somebody gets in who you care deeply about, go. It is amazing. The Hall of Fame Museum is amazing. You've been there as well. Everybody here in this room's been.
I love it.
Right. So it's not them. They may be in charge of who are the voters. You know, that's it. And at some point when the vote is over, and we know who next Thursday night at NFL Honors is in, and I guess all voters are now able to discuss it publicly if they so wish. Maybe you say something.
Am I reading this right?
But that's the way we all looked at that headline that was in the palm of our hands, unless we saw it online as opposed to on a hard line computer screen, as opposed to an app. That is stunning, though. Tom Brady, what show was he on? Was he on? Oh,
our boy, Brock Heward.
Brock Heward. Yeah. Brock and Salk in the Pacific Northwest having Tom Brady on, and Tom had this to say when asked about it.
I don't understand it. I mean, I was with him every day. If he's not a first ballot Hall of Famer, there's really no coach that should ever be a first ballot Hall of Famer, which is completely ridiculous because people deserve it. And he's incredible. There's no coach I'd ever want to play. I'd rather play for. If I'm picking one coach to go out there to win a Super Bowl, give me one season, I'm taking Bill Belichick. So that's enough said. There's nothing outside of that. You know, again, when it comes down to votes and, you know, popularity and all that, like, then welcome to the world of voting, and you may as well go, try out for the Oscars or whatever, and get a big panel to tell you if you're good or not.
I mean, goes without saying. And the thing that I don't understand is just make sure he's not a first ballot Hall of Famer. Is that what was talked about in that voting room? Like, that's the punishment that nobody thought necessary or coming. Honestly, if Bellichic was on that stage next Thursday night as a member of the 2026 Canton class, would there be anybody out there saying, this guy doesn't deserve it? Honestly.
Yeah, 11 people.
Maybe. Maybe, but I just wish it was 9, not 11, because then we wouldn't be hearing anything over there grinding axe. You know what I mean? It's just silly at best. And just one last thing, too. I understand there are some Hall of Fame voters that are part of this group of 50. And I just wish they had been on the set of the NFL 100 show that I was so honored to have hosted in Mount Laurel, New Jersey, in the studio at the home of NFL Films with Chris Collinsworth, who's calling the Super Bowl with Tirico and a couple of Sundays. And one after another, the Hall of Famers who are part of the 100 team, the 100th anniversary team, one by one, and every GOAT that was going to be in the Hall of Fame went to Bellichick first. And not a single one of them turned their back to him saying, this guy is going to just sully our room when he joins us. Not one of them. This is him with Ray Lewis. And there were some Ravens-Patriots battles.
Oh, was there ever?
Right? Ray was just talking his ear off, and he was talking Ray's ear off. The Ed Reed and Bill, they were like BFFs.
Yeah, Bill wanted to coach.
Okay, and if you're thinking the Spygate, the Flategate stuff, all that stuff was happening when Ed was trying to win. He wasn't sitting there for a single second thinking anything but, I can't get enough of this guy. And as a matter of fact, Bill had a segment during each of these shows where we turned to him for the black and white film era players that were in the NFL 100. You know, the long since past, and somebody needed to give voice as to why these people from generations before deserved to be in the Hall. And Bill had film sessions, and there was only one guy who came through, and there were some greats, man. There were some greats that came through. There's only one who came through who Bill's like, I want you to join me in these film sessions and talk about it because I'm just going to use you as an example, was Ed Reed. It was Ed Reed. And in terms of Bill's respect for the Hall, this was, I think, the first time there were multiple, like dozens of busts loaned out from the bust room elsewhere. And we had busts, actual Hall of Fame busts on the set. And I took this picture. Bill didn't know I was snapping it.
It's a great shot.
He's walking up there. He spent damn near 10 minutes by himself looking at all of these busts. And he was into it, man. He knew the history. He respected the history. He loved the history. And it's just crazy that the people whose job it is to put more busts in the room looked and saw this guy, and all they thought was someone to punish rather than someone to enshrine. I still just can't wrap my head around it.
I remember you also would tell us about, like, Bill would almost ask you if he could, like, jump ahead of you and ask questions to people.
Oh, yeah.
He was so, like, hyped, and he was so happy and curious and wanted to know. And
yeah, and
you
then
just made it seem like when you were just like how He was like a little kid on.
Right, and obviously he's got a reputation of being gruff and keeping people at arm's length and not being a fun guy. And this doesn't matter. I mean, it's Hall of Fame credentials speak for itself. But I'll never forget where he did say at one point, "Can I ask the first question of Mean Joe Green?"
That's what it was. Yeah.
Coming out of a commercial break,
and you told him no.
He's right. No, I'm like, the floor is yours, man. And all I kept thinking to myself is, what's he going to ask about what Chuck Knowles said, or this moment about rushing this quarterback, or what scheme, or what offensive line did he have to face? And the only thing he asked Mean Joe Green, like, here we go, 3, 2, 1, and we're back. And Mean Joe Green is here, along with some of the other greats that we had on the set for the defensive line and front seven group. And Bill asked Mean Joe Green this question. So on the set of that, Coke commercial, how many takes did you have? Like, how many sodas were you drinking that day? And I thought to myself, holy crap, that's what the modern day Lombardi is asking his guy. It was great. It was unbelievable. And then just his being around everybody. I mean, obviously Lawrence Taylor and on the set with Bill was something I will never forget. And he would just tell stories about LT and LT's respect for him and love for him, even though, he was kind of a hard ass on LT for a while, to the point where he reached out to Parcells and he's like, he told this story on that set. And it's one of my favorite moments, the NFL 100, where he told Bill Parcells, LT, I have a problem here because LT's late for meetings. What do I do? And Parcells told Belichick, what are you doing starting the meeting without him? Wait for him.
Great.
And again, this is not the reason why he's a Hall of Famer or should be. I'm just giving you points about the touch points for this man alone. Come on.
It's just hilarious that Bill Belichick, a guy so divisive, everyone feels a certain way about him. He has been a uniter of everybody coming together on this topic. It's really interesting.
Except for 11 people, apparently.
What if I told you 11 men?
Well, women, there's some ladies on that. Just everyone look at the list. I looked at the list last night, and I'm like, who's most likely to have said no?
Yeah, let's guess. Put them on black.
I mean, it's silly.
Some of them are obvious.
Austin in Indiana has been hanging on for 2 hours. What's up, Austin? You there?
Hey, how you doing, sir?
What's up, Austin?
What up, man?
Hey, just kind of wanted to call in, and as a Jets fan my whole life, seeing Sam Darnold succeed now in Seattle makes me super happy, one, but it's also that giant kick in the nards you're always talking about. Kind of thinking about it, if he wins the Super Bowl and Allen and Lamar don't, does he go down as the best pick out of that class?
I guess you're going to have to, at the end of the day, see if Darnold gets back there, right? How sustainable is it with Seattle? And trust me, we're going to, between now and next Sunday, and I've got 8.5 hours on NFL Game Day morning Sunday alone, there will be a conversation of which team is more likely to have a sustainable Super Bowl run, New England or Seattle.
Both.
And I bet you people would choose New England just because of Drake May automatically hitting in 2 years being the third overall pick, as opposed to a third overall pick on his fifth team, finding magic with a group that got thrown together with a coach that's been in it for just 2 years as opposed to Vrabel. I bet you if you put that question, New England would win it.
Really?
Yeah.
I think so too, Rich. I think you're spot on with
Fair
that.
enough.
I think the sustainability with Vrabel there, and May's only in his second year, but I think Darnold, the conversation is going to start coming up more and more with seasons like this, that he's going to be in an elite category soon.
Thanks for the call, Austin, in Indiana. And if our line producer, Luke Lesord's out there watching the show, I'm sure he just took a note. Like, that's not a bad, what was it, LL block?
LL block, nice.
Because go A through Z in the blocks, and then when you're an hour, 19 million, you got to double the letters.
You like John Schneider as a team builder over Elliott Wolf.
I'm just saying, if you threw it out to a poll question.
You want to do it?
Yeah, sure, why not?
How am I wording this?
Which Super Bowl 60 team is more likely to go on a dynastic run? Right? And I bet you people would choose New England over Seattle East Coast bias. Drake May's 23. Darnold's 28. Drake May's already hit. Took a while for Darnold to hit. Vrabel's already a coach of the year. Mike McDonald's just getting his bones.
12s have a powerful online presence.
I'm aware of it. I'm not saying this is
science.
Yeah. Or what do you? What did Vrabel say about being on EEI? Does it get Mirandized or something like that?
Mirandized, breakfast shots.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm just worried of people who vote here. If we do this 2 weeks from now, are they going to remember how they voted?
Good one. Nice shot at Bill Polian. Al in Dallas. What's up, Al? You there, Al?
Couple things. Number one, regarding the Hall of Fame voting, the senior voting, if Roger Craig gets into the Hall of Fame, Tiki Barber better play Rondays on the senior committee.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not advocating for Tiki. This senior committee thing is a little suspect.
I don't know, Al. I mean, you got to have somebody.
Look at the stats, Rich.
You got to. I mean, Roger. You don't think Roger Craig's deserving to get in? Al?
Look at the stats. They're not. He was a great player. Won 3 Super Bowls. I get it, but that's not the reason why I called. But I just want to throw it out there, and that's more FAN. Late night radio talk.
Hey, we're on in New York. No. It's not FAN. It's ESPN in New York. Al, let's.
Sorry, Richard, I forgot. I'm sorry.
It's okay, man.
Waiting so long, I can't.
There may be an I in Rich and Eisen, but there isn't one in ESPN, and I'm a team player.
I know you are. You're a number one team guy. I get that.
Thank you.
The thing I haven't heard about the Belichick thing, and I'm not advocating for it again. Okay, I love Bill Belichick. I love the guy. Okay, is that if these guys didn't want to vote him in, couldn't they just say, hey, listen, we're not sure if he's going to come back and coach, so we're going to, wouldn't that be the first thing that comes out of your mouth? Like, I'm not sure if he's coming back, because if he comes back, right, don't they have to wait a little bit on these coaches?
No, they changed the rules.
Mike Tomlin's a great example.
Al, they changed the rule.
They did.
They changed the rule recently where a coach does not have to wait 5 years anymore.
But what happens if he gets elected and goes back to work?
That happened. Joe Gibbs actually did that once, and guess what? The NFL survived.
In basketball, there's lots of these college coaches that are already in the
Hall. I don't understand why that would be so bad. Like we put a patch on him. Make a patch out of it.
I'm not saying Belichick belongs in. I mean, belongs in first ballot Hall of Famer. If there's no first ballot Hall of Famer, there is whatever. But I would have at least said, hey, maybe I don't feel comfortable. I mean, Bill Polian, is he kidding? He's kidding, right?
I don't know, Al.
Should be taking off the committee just for that.
It's a bad look, but again, it isn't just so we're all on the same page here. It's not what the voters have said. It's 2 outstanding reporters in Don Van Natta and Seth Wickersham catching wind of Bill not getting in. The article says Bill got a call from the Hall of Fame to let him know. How did that call go? Holy crap! Because Bill's like, hey, someone he sees a Canton number on his phone. And he gets a phone call, and it's just like, hey, I'm so-and-so from the Hall of Fame. And he's probably thinking, is this the knock? And instead it's, it's a knockout, and and that had to be a terrible phone call to make. It's probably the president of the Hall of Fame doing that. And so it was the reporting of what was said in the room, which is supposed to stay private. So I don't think anybody in the room is like, we vote him and he's going to go maybe back to coaching. That's a problem. How is that a problem if the rules have been changed to have somebody not wait 5 years? Clearly that's going to happen. With these new rules, it may happen. Somebody might put Tomlin in the hopper for next year. But there is also, Al, as you know, a backlog of people like Coughlin, for your Giants, Mike Shanahan. I mean, what's going on here? Holmgren. There are so many others that have been waiting for a shot, and now they're going to have to wait another year because I assume Belichick's penance is just a 1-year sit-down.
It's crazy. It's crazy. And by the way, if you don't hear what I'm doing in the background, I'm actually chopping up snow and ice on my front stoop. I live in Dallas, Texas, Richard, and we've been snowed in for 5 days.
Well, I send my best to you and everybody there in the Metroplex. Alan Dallas here. Let's take a break. Andrew Whitworth of Prime Video is going to join us. That's next. This is the Rich Eisen Show. Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Hey, it's Dionne Miller, and if you're in the market or even think you should be in the market for new windows, you need to call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. For over 30 years, Russ has done things differently. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and they come with a lifetime guarantee. And when you call Chicago window guys like I did, you get to deal directly with Russ, and you will not be sorry. So call Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060 or check them out for yourself at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
The Chicago Auto Show zooms into McCormick Place this February 7th through the 16th. The cars are certainly the star, but did you know the Chicago Auto Show has indoor test tracks and outdoor test drives? Take a thrilling ride on one of 2 indoor mountain climbs with either Ford or Jeep and decide who conquers the challenge best. Come experience the latest gas-powered, hybrid, plug-in hybrid, and electric vehicles all in one place. Take a trip into the national parks and adopt a dog with Subaru. Dream about a lavish lifestyle at the Supercar Gallery. Visit returning exhibits, Overlanding Chicago, and the Family Zone, where kids can test drive their own vehicles. Don't miss the new Chi-Town Alley that celebrates Chicago car culture and unites car enthusiasts. Join us for an indoor run, craft beer tasting, auto career day, and so much more. The Chicago Auto Show has something for everyone. February 7th through the 16th at McCormick Place. Find out more and buy tickets today at ChicagoAutoShow.com.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas. For those unexpected costs for car repair, $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back, we'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under.
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
Hi, I'm Kim Holderness.
And I am Penn Holderness.
And we're here to remind you to get your cancer screenings.
Now, we don't have cancer, but we do want to keep it that way.
And while you don't have to race to the doctor.
Oh, but I like races, honey, especially when they're amazing races.
I see what you did there. But you do need to make time for routine screenings. I schedule my annual mammogram and gyno appointments every year around my birthday and then treat myself to lunch.
Well, that sounds like fun. Can I get in on that? I mean, I like lunch.
Well, you have a colon and you're over 45 and you have lungs.
Yeah.
And didn't you smoke in college?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, so seriously, Penn, if there is something, early detection can make all the difference.
Okay, I'll get screened.
This C word can be scary, but routine screenings for breast, cervical, colorectal, lung, and prostate cancers can detect cancer early, even before symptoms appear.
Please visit preventcancer.org to find out which cancer screenings you need.
Because early detection equals better outcomes.
Coverage of college football's bowl season on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Menards.
Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Is like their relationship together and really how they'll both grow and develop. I think it's going to be a really exciting narrative for the league for years to come, seeing these two and what they're able to do.
That's Andrew Whitworth talking about Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson. Andrew Whitworth joining us here now with our radio audience is back. I'm sure our radio affiliate in Chicago, ESPN in Chicago, loves to hear about your high on Caleb, who's not. Let's just jump into the big topic today, Andrew, that Bill Belichick is not a first ballot Hall of Famer. You're already shaking your head. I'll give you the floor on the subject matter.
It's just disappointing, Rich. I mean, I think you look at it over the years. I think it's one of the things that, I was really excited. You look at our Protector of the Year award this year to have something where you have former players, even some current guys that are involved and trying to help make that selection to where it's really coming from a place of people that have been there, done that, and been a part of this game for a really long time. I mean, I think everybody that played it, coached it, has been around the NFL, sees Bill Belichick as the standard. And his greatness and who he is as a football coach and what he was able to accomplish over his time in New England. I even think of the impact he had on guys like Nick Saban and others, and now even Mike Vrabel, who's sitting there coaching the Super Bowl right now. Man, it's just you all look up and you're all so inspired by him to see him not be somebody who I think we all sit there and talk about, man, this guy's a first ballot Hall of Famer and those kind of things. As a coach, you think of this guy as he is on the first ballot of all Hall of Famers. And to not be somebody who's going to go in the first time, I think a lot of guys are just discouraged. And I think it's a bad look for people that vote in this because it just shows you that a lot of this stuff comes down to bias because there is no argument. You can like him, you can hate him, you can hate how some of them are won or have an argument about that kind of stuff. But to argue whether he is a first ballot Hall of Famer, there is no question. He is one of the greatest coaches that's ever coached this sport.
Yeah, I've been chopping this up for 2.5 hours now, Whit, and what you just said kind of is a new angle to talking about it, which is the debate should have been amongst us as observers and fans, not just handled by the committee that just he's a first ballot Hall of Famer no matter what you think, right? And then leave it up to us as to where he ranks based on the warts, right?
Yep.
Like I would have preferred it that way, quite frankly.
Yeah, those are conversations for coffee shops and talk shows and everything else. Like, hey, that's great. But the conversation of whether he's a first ballot Hall of Famer, there is none. He is, without question, deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. The very first chance you could put him in there, you put him at the top of it with some of the greatest coaches ever in the history of this game.
And, when you said a lot of guys are discouraged or disappointed, are you talking about your colleagues in the media, or you're talking about former players that you text with, talk with? Like, can you give me a general sense of your man on the street, if you will, from your perch?
Yeah, I think when you look at players' reactions, you see it, former coaches' reactions. The reaction is not one of like, man, we want to go critique. Obviously there's a lot made about the voting systems of a lot of the different things, Pro Bowls, you name it. But it's not that. It's that, man, there's not really any debate on the impact that Bill Belichick on the game of football and the level of excellence. So it's those kind of things that now we create all kinds of questions, and you're making the voting process look really bad when a guy who has done something that very few have ever been having the opportunity to even go to a game, he's been a part of that many and won it. It's just, you start to create all this, really turmoil around the subject. And now everything's going to get dissected and looked at. And I look at it like, Rich, a lot of these things come out with college football and where we are today with NIL and all those things. Do you know why we're here, Rich? Because years ago, when we had a system ran by the NCAA, we went into things that was none of their business for them to govern and overlook and critique. And then, you know what? People had to sue them and go after them and take away all their power. And now we live in this world where we live in now with college football. So if we want to have systems and things like these things that aren't debatable, like they've got to go a certain way. And you can't put your emotion and feelings into whether you like Bill Belichick or not as a voter. Without question, he's the most accomplished and deserves to be at the very top of the Hall of Fame and what he's accomplished as a head coach. So to not get in the first time you have a chance to vote him, you make people question. You make people come after you. You make people say, all right, I want to know exactly who votes, how they vote, and what's their names. And so when you're 5 years down the road and you're like, man, why is it like this now? Well, these are the kind of moments that lead from that. Right? That's the reality. I'll never forget. I always stick this out. I played with A.J. Green, one of the greatest athletes, coolest dudes, greatest human beings I ever played with. Like to think he missed college football games. We talk about the NCAA. He missed college football games because somebody paid him a couple $100 for one of his jerseys 20 years ago. Look at where we are now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy to think that's how the NCAA got to where they're at. And now when we look at this voting system and you're a voter and you want to know why people are about to come after you and want to get into this and figure out what's going on, it's because you do things like this that are silly and they make no sense. It's ridiculous that we even all have to talk about this for the next couple of days because it just shouldn't be something that exists.
Andrew Whitworth here on the Rich Eisen Show, the Fitz and Whit pod, all part of the Prime Video world that Whit is part of on Thursday nights throughout the regular season. So you're, I guess, postpartum with the Rams season? Watching them in the NFC Championship game is what? What's your?
Oh man, it's tough. It's one of those things that, man, obviously I played there and I got a lot of great relationships in that building and still feel part of it and love those guys. But it's the tough part of this business, Rich, and that the reality is we say it's cliche all the time, but there's only one team that ends the season happy. But that is the truth. And guys feel like, man, you play in the NFC Championship. You've done all these great things all season long. You've had an unbelievable year. But when things don't end the way you want them to, I don't care if it's next week's game or this NFC Championship, AFC Championship weekend, you feel like you did nothing. That's what you feel like, and that's just the first emotion. It'll take some time for them to sit back and think back of all the great things they did, all the appreciation they should have for their season. And Denver's in the same boat right now. But, at first, that first emotion is like it feels like it was all for nothing. And that's just the truth. And I loved hearing Matthew Stafford, share some perspective this week about, people shouldn't feel sorry for him. And hey, look, he's disappointed, but he's also disappointed for Devontae Adams, who's now 0-5 in NFC Championships. He feels, bad for the guys that he feel like around him that deserve this opportunity to go to a Super Bowl and play for one. And, he's had an unbelievable year. I thought it's been a really full year, in my opinion, to watch a guy who I think is going to be our MVP in a week's time. I just believe it. The season Matthew Stafford had, he without question played as an MVP and even showed it more in these playoffs. But the human being and how he handles things and the perspective he carries in this league, I think he's been a great steward of our game and really being able to, him and Kelly letting people see into their family and him and those girls before every pregame and what it means to him. And then to go home and tuck them in their beds after losing the NFC Championship in your most distraught moment in your career. I just think he's been such a great example for all our people, young people that want to play this game. They're a part of this game and what it's all about, man. And making it just, about something that's bigger than just you. And I think that's been really cool, man. So I'm happy for him. I'm happy for his season. And I know Sean and him are very disappointed, but they had a hell of a year, Rich.
So Andrew Whitworth, we have reached the portion of our conversation, seems annual, where I ask you to speak on behalf of Matthew Stafford. What do you think? You just talked about him like he's retired. I'll be honest with you. What do you think?
No, I don't think that. I think that at my age and at his age that he's at now, I was the same way after every year. People tried to retire me every season when I was 38, 37, 39. I mean, that's how we got at the end of the day, we're all going to die comment from me after the Super Bowl in 18. So, listen, here's the reality. I think for him, there's a lot of things in his life that are really important to him. Those girls and Kelly, most importantly, their family. And I think that right now you're still in that stage of the disappointment and everything you've put into this year. Let's not forget, Rich. I mean, it wasn't just last August that he's sitting around with a back where he couldn't even get out there and practice with his team. And, he's disappointed in that and he's frustrated. And then he finally turns the corner and has an MVP season. So I think for him, it's getting over some of this week. I was one of those guys, Rich. I tried to quit after every season. My agent would tell you every year I called him. I said, that was it. This is it. I'm done. 6 years later, I'm still playing and signing extensions. So it's like one of those things where I was that kind of guy. I quit after every last game. So, that's the emotions coming out sometimes. I always say this, Rich. A lot of times these guys are like, if you were a fan of the X-Men, they're like the Wolverine, okay? They get injured a little bit. There's a little bit of a lash out and upset about they got injured, but the truth is they're going to heal. And once they heal and they get back to feeling like that superhero again, everything's going to be fine. But right now they got some wounds. It's going to be a lot of screaming and yelling and hollering internally. And then they're going to sit there on their couch 2 weeks from now and they're going to go, you know what? We were freaking one play, 4th and 4 from being in the Super Bowl and having a chance to go win it. I want to do that again. And so I don't know what Matthew will decide and what his priorities will be this time around. I think every year it's a little different and it shifts as you get older. But I'm excited to see what he does because I think the way he played this year, he should go back out there, give it one more try. And you know what? He's had some pretty good success with playing in SoFi in a Super Bowl. So if he gets that opportunity again, I think this next year could be a special one for the Rams.
Yeah, I'm with you, Whit. And I'm wondering if you'll take a bite at this one. Because
oh boy.
I know that's a big windup. Stafford will never talk about what he does to maintain his physical greatness, right? Like he'll never talk about that. And I think it's crazy to think whatever he was dealing with his back in August, he just got through. And it was just fine the rest of the 20 weeks after that. But what does he do that you're willing to share, that you know of, to stay ahead of whatever might have been biting at his back? And I think because that might give a general insight as to why he's not immediately jumping in and saying, of course I want to play with McVay and Puka and Devontae and play for the Super Bowl in SoFi,
Well, that's the thing. I mean, a lot of people think about the Sundays they get to watch in that 3.5 hour window that they see these guys play. But the truth is, for Matthew Stafford, a guy like that at that age and really just when you're dealing with things as a quarterback, everything it takes to know that position and play it at the level he plays it, plus his body. I mean, it's countless hours of not just when he's at work, but at home. And it's like, hey, I'd rather be sitting on the couch playing with my girls, but I got to be on a table and I got to be doing therapy and, I got to watch this tape and I got to study, he's got some young running receiver or a young running back. I got to go over some things with them. Like there's so much that pulls you away all the time. And that's why I think when you see these guys with families that have played for a really long time, they've accomplished a whole lot. It's really, there's a lot to process in that week or two of whether I'm going to do this again, because they're thinking through, man, there's probably some moments that I kind of wish I was at, with my family and other things. And how much do I want to do this again? And how much do I want to give to this again? And that's really where their mental process is at, because with somebody like him with that back and everything else, it's a lot. And I know how much he takes care of his body. Matthew is one of those guys that lives it every day, man. He is about being successful and being great at what he's asked to do every single day. And he gives the same amount of energy to it all the time, but he also gives all that energy being a good father and a good husband. So it's exhausting to sit here and think, I'm going to do that again.
Right.
So that's what he's going through right now. And he'll get through that and to make that decision for him and his family and what's best. And I'll be shocked, though. I'll be shocked if he's not back out there next September.
Okay. Before I let you go, take your swing at Super Bowl 60, your first blush preview. What do you think it comes down to? What do you think of the matchup? Go for it, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really excited. I mean, obviously, I think it's really cool to see Mike Vrabel and the New England Patriots in the Super Bowl. Drake May, I mean, showed some glimpses last year. He'd be special, and this year removed all doubt. He's going to be a really special quarterback for a long time. I don't think it's been the best playoffs. It's been a little rough for them offensively in the playoffs. I'm happy for my guy, Will Campbell. Young guy. It's tough to play in these playoffs, be in these competitions. 3-1-8, baby. Hometown representing. I'm happy for him, but hey, don't take it for granted, man. When you get in these opportunities as a rookie, sometimes that ruins the whole rest of your career because you think it's easy to get there. But I'm happy for those guys. But I still think, Rich, in my mind, all respect to the New England Patriots, I still think that I watched the two best teams in the NFL play the other night in Seattle. So I still think Seattle and LA are the two best teams in the league. I think objectively, if you look at it, they really have been that this whole year. And I think it's exciting how good this New England Patriots defense is really rose to the occasion in the playoffs. But Seattle's tough, man. When we talk about Seattle's defense and we talk about how elite they are and how unbelievable they are, the reality is that offense has been really good this year too. And Sam Darnold hasn't turned the ball over in the playoffs. He's only seemed to get better and better as the games have gotten bigger, which has always been a critique for him throughout his career. As people, can he play big in these big moments now that you've seen this resurgence in him? And he's shown he can. And so I think Seattle's a very complete football team. And I think they beat the team last week that they had to beat to win the Super Bowl. So I think they go out and handle business.
Look at you, man. You're going on I'm just listening to you just rattle off your thoughts and just be awesome. And I just remember that guy who sat next to me on the set of NFL Network after retiring, for the Top 100 show. And who was your first ever host on TV, Andrew Whitworth?
Rich Eisen, baby.
Look at you, man.
I'll
You're all
never forget
grown
leaning
up
over
and
to you.
grown up. Look at you.
I'll never forget leaning over to you in the commercial break and saying, "Hey, Rich, I've never done this before, right?" And you're like, "Wait, done what?" I'm like, "TV. I have no idea what I'm doing."
That is literally the exchange.
I don't know why they picked me to be with you.
He's like, I've never done this before. I'm like, get out of here. Oh, my God. Do I see you next week? You mentioned the Protector Award. Obviously, Walter Payton Man of the Year is given out. Are you at Honors? Do I see you next week?
I'll be there, baby. I'll
Awesome.
be there. I'm going to be there all week. Can't wait.
Awesome. I'll see you then, bud. You be well.
I just don't want to see Sherman celebrating. That's it. All
okay.
Right? So
I got
as long as
you.
I have to see Richard celebrating, we're all right.
Well, you just predicted you're going to.
Yeah, be a man and take the Patriots.
I'm not going to watch it. I'm not going to watch it.
Okay, he's going to look away. Look away.
I'm going to look away when he celebrates.
I'll see you up there. See you, man.
All right, brother.
That's Andrew Whitworth, everybody. Big Whit, one of our favorites. Love that guy.
Nobody picking New England. Got it.
I don't know. I don't know.
We're over.
Cooper's pointing that out all the time already. And I told Coop what I told you on Overreaction Monday when we recorded. Everybody check it out wherever you get your pods, on our YouTube channel as well. I told him once upon a time there was a New England team that was supposed to get blown out by an NFC West juggernaut, and that didn't happen.
13-point dogs that year.
And I'm like, yep. St. Louis used to be in the West.
Oh, the gateway to the West.
No.
You know what I mean?
It's because they were the Rams, and then they moved to the gateway to the West City, and that's not why they were still in the West. Atlanta was in the West I don't get that one. That one I never understood. Yeah. But we never looked to the NFL for geography lessons, did we?
Nope.
We just looked at them to, snub an all-time great head coach. Still can't believe that. Jeez. All right. As Larry would say,
where did I park my car 2 weeks ago? Man, I forgot.
Okay. We'll take a break. 844-204-RICH, number to dial here on this wild Wednesday.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year one needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
Empower. After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he could be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite awards show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Hey, hockey fans, now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 1-800-426-2537. Or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Illinois only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are bonus bets that expire in 7 days. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Waldner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Waldner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Waldner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Waldner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Waldner Law, 312-8-million.
Hey Lisa, how are you? It's been so long. Are you back for good? What's going on?
Hey, good to see you. Yes, I'm back for good and just trying to get my life back together.
Well, I'm so happy that you're home. It looks like things are going well. I've been seeing those pics you post of you and your family at all those fun events. What gives?
Oh, VetTix. VetTix gives.
What's VetTix?
VetTix is an amazing charity that gives free event tickets like concerts, sporting events, and shows to currently serving military vets and their families, and to the immediate families of troops killed in action. It's a really nice organization.
That is so nice.
These events have helped me feel like myself again, and all these new happy memories my family and I are making are priceless.
We have extra tickets sometimes. Can I donate them?
Yes, it's easy. Just go to vettix.org. You can give your extra tickets, and other vets like me can sign up to get them.
Awesome. I love that idea. What a great way to give back. I'm so glad you told me about it, and it was amazing to see you. And listen, thank you for your service.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yingling Beer Hotline.
Is that true? Had a little bit too much hotty-toddy last night out in Phoenix.
The Paul Feinbaum Show. Weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC Network.
Our radio audience has returned. Hiring for your small business can feel like a full-time job, so it's important you hire right the first time. LinkedIn Jobs AI Assistant takes the heavy lifting straight out of everything. It filters applicants based on the criteria you set. Then it suggests 25 great fit candidates every day, daily, so you can invite them to apply and keep things moving. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply. Bill Belichick's not a first ballot Hall of Famer, O'Shea Jackson Jr.
Absolutely disgusting.
You feel that way?
Yeah, it's gross. It's like it's a crime. And, you know, everybody knows I hate everything Boston. It brings me joy for Boston to be sad. But this is wrong. It's wrong, and it's not. It's a joke. It's just a straight joke, and it's cahoots.
Cahoots.
Shenanigans, I say.
Okay.
Yeah, man. And they couldn't beat them when it's 11 versus 11, but 11v1, they took them down.
Well, it's interesting. 11 no votes.
Mm-hmm.
Did you do that on purpose?
Come on, man. I've been working at the Rich Eisen show for a while.
Okay, good enough. By the way, you didn't do it on purpose, did you?
Yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on, man. I listen on the drive here.
Love it. Okay. Are you ready? Jeffrey in Richmond, Virginia. Jeffrey, you there? Line 3. You there, Jeffrey?
Yep, I'm here.
All right, you've got the floor.
Hey, thanks, man. Listen, deep breath. I think he's a Hall of Fame coach, but he's not a first-time Hall of Fame coach.
Oh, boy. Why?
He won the Super Bowls. I get it. But coaching had nothing to do with not handing it off to Marshawn. Coaching had nothing to do with, throwing the ball 100 times in the second half when you're up 28-3.
Hold on a minute. Let me handle this. Jeffrey,
Sure.
The reason why Marshawn, didn't get the ball, maybe Belichick was standing there letting time tick down. Belichick was definitely part of adding pressure to a situation in which the wrong play call came in. And let me also say this too, and I appreciate what you just said, and I think you're giving voice to a lot of people. So let me handle it from there. Belichick, if anybody's out there saying he just rolled the footballs out and Tom Brady took him to where he got, even if you believe that, let's just say you believe that, somebody had to tell Drew Bledsoe and his $100 million contract, you are not starting after you came back from internal bleeding.
You're really dying. Yeah.
Okay? Like you came back from all of that, and we're still going with the second-year kid. That took brass. And that is another reason why, it all started from there. Jeffrey. Oh, did I lose him? Okay, there he goes. I thought I'd give him a chance to respond.
No. Hey.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. You there?
Yeah. Remember Bill Walsh?
Yeah.
Remember his coaching tree?
Yeah.
How many Super Bowls did his coaching tree win, do you think?
No, I get it. And George Seifert also inherited a hell of a team, and I'm not denigrating his coaching tree, but I know who's on it too. Holmgren, Shanahan. No, I get it. I understand
How many Super Bowls were won by Hoodie's tree?
I think that you're not making the argument that you think you're making. The coaching tree only enhances how great Bill was at actually coaching.
And
how?
If all of your understudies are out here winning Super Bowls, how great of a head coach were actually you? Nobody else won Super Bowls after me.
No, and thank Jeffrey, we're up against it, and I appreciate the call. Call back again tomorrow if you want to have this conversation. We're unfortunately up against the end of the hour. I just think Belichick's coaching tree isn't as successful, even though Nick Saban's on it. Let's not forget what Nick's been up to. But the reason why it might not be as successful as other coaching trees is Bill's way of doing things. You need to win first before you do it the way Bill would do it in a building, in a locker room. And a lot of the guys just came in and say, this is the way it's done. And it just ruffled too many feathers.
And they went to terrible situations.
And it's not as great. I get it. But it's crazy, man. That's what we've been chopping up all day here.
Yeah, rightfully so. I mean, just to go back to the coaching tree thing, if just in basketball terms, if somebody who learned under Popovich goes to the Raptors and starts drilling people the way Popovich does without having the hardware or history behind it, it's not going to work the same.
Bingo. I think that's a great analogy.
Thank you.
And I'm not just saying that because you gave me props moments ago. It helped.
Yes, thank you.
You did that.
What a nice day.
Who's on No Contest Wrestling? What do we got?
Ethan Page. He's a upcoming superstar, and the dude has charisma through the roof. Somebody I truly believe in, so I'm very excited.
Can we promote who's on the show for Super Bowl week, or that's not available to do that? Can we do that, TJ?
I think let's
hold it.
I'd say hold it.
Hold it. Hold it.
I'd say he's one of the best.
Well, he's been a guest before.
He's one of the best on the earth.
Okay, I like what you're doing. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
And that's Earth with an F.
Earth?
Okay. Yeah. Great show to everybody. Great show. We're back to wrap it on Disney Plus and the ESPN app for ESPN Radio. We'll chat Thursday.
We are busy. Two of our favorite guests are joining us today. Barstool Big Cat, Can't Miss Radio, coming up at 4 o'clock. And then Robert Mays, all over the football conversation. How should the Bears build up their defense? That's still really interesting. Waddle and I are surprised by a lot of reaction there. We'll start with the Bellichick stuff. The way we ended the show yesterday, sports injustices. What's on your mind? 464-210-3776. Waddle and Silvy in 5 minutes.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Rock a big win this January at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. Don't miss your chance to win a share of $60,000 in prizes every week. Just play with your rewards card for entries. Prize drawings on Thursdays. Plus, your January drawing entries all roll into an even bigger prize drawing in March. Rock on all month long, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
At the Verdoliak Law Group, we believe in the old adage, if we've been doing it for this long, we must be doing something right. Being one of Chicago's oldest law firms, the Verdoliak Law Group was with you during the Civil Rights Movement, the Moon Landing, and through 10 U.S. presidents. We've been fighting for the injured since before cell phones and home computers. When we started, gas was 29 cents, the average house cost just under $19,000, and the average income was under $5,000. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we've withstood the test of time by honoring our commitment to put our clients' interests first. That's why most of our clients over the last 50 years have found us through word of mouth from other satisfied clients. In the last half a century, thousands of law firms have come and gone, while the Verdoliak Law Group has cemented itself as a Chicago legal landmark, and we look forward to our next 50 years of serving you. If you want a law firm that has stood the test of time and will fight for you, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
I'm Sammy Luback, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Luback, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent you.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves in, put it on the net. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From Centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle.
That was everything there. That was a heck of a throw by Harbaugh, a heck of a...
Dog at the Sox game when I went and saw them play the Mariners. Smothered in in onions.
He's locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Silvy.
He is the guy that we've always wanted to crown, who is young, who we've always wanted to become that next great guy, but has just always fallen short.
Bring gas.
Hello, Andrew.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
Showers and Bill Belichick, overrated.
I thought about that. That is like a man ahead of his time right there. That's the good
Maybe
kid.
he had a vote.
That's probably from 15 years ago. It's and the station has somehow held on to that drop.
Oh, yeah.
Which is just classic. Because at the time, we both said showers are not overrated.
No.
Nor is Bill Belichick.
No, I disagreed
Neither
with a good
are
kid on
overrated.
both. Yes.
Showers and Bill Belichick, overrated.
I disagree.
He had some
By the way, I don't
good
think
one-liners
there's
today.
some stuff from last week that isn't still in the vault, but we've got that
That's
from
right.
15 years
Yeah,
ago.
right. It's some random stuff. Phone number to get in.
Let me give it. 464-210-3776.
How are you doing a trick to remember that? Is there a way?
No, it's just for
464 is a tough one. 46 defense?
No, it's just kind of, for whatever reason, it's sticking with me. 464-210-3776.
It's not a new number. It's just a temporary number until the phone company figures out how we get our old number back, which will happen. But we did have full phone lines yesterday on a variety of subjects. And then the Bill Belichick story broke and the leaks happened. This isn't going to be announced officially until next week.
Have we found out yet some of the names of the people who have not voted for him? Because there's plenty of people
There's
that have
gotta
come
be
out.
11, right?
Yes, at least 11. Could be more. But there has been more than a handful that have come out and said, hey, I don't know, don't look over here. I voted for him.
There's a guy, Marcus Mosher, who's been tracking it, and I believe he's found 17 yeses, I don't remember, cough, cough, Bill Polian, and a guy who refuses to disclose what his vote was.
17's not a ton. It's not a ton. There's 50 guys who voted, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, and that's to me is like another layer of the injustice here is that this seems orchestrated. To get, like, there's no way 11 guys on their own are just going to go with the ballot or however they do this if they're actually in the room at this point.
Strength in numbers.
And they just say, oh, yeah, you know what, I'm just going to vote him out. I'm not going to vote it for this time around. That's an orchestrated, organized thing.
And I think doesn't this one kind of resonate more than maybe even, and maybe it's just recency bias. Because we all know, like, the Major League Baseball process is just kind of,
yes.
as Jurk would say, ugh. But I don't know about you, but I think that we kind of hold Canton and the Football Hall of Fame in its process in higher esteem. And this feels like it is chipping away at some of that.
Very rarely do you even talk about the Pro Football Hall of Fame keeping a guy out who should be in. And even if, like, they found a way to get Mongo in. They found ways to get guys in.
For the most part, they feels like they do the right thing. It may take some time, but at the end of the day, it feels like their process is mostly right, that it's all on the up and up, and that they get it right more than not.
I think I saw a good, I think it was Danny from Schaumburg. It was some Danny, but I think it was Danny from Schaumburg who tweeted me about this is what's driven me crazy from Hall of Fame voters for years. They're not simply voting on who's a Hall of Famer, who's not a Hall of Famer. They're voting with some, all of a sudden, like, as the gatekeepers, as the rule keepers, as the morality police. Like, when did that become part of the job description where Major League Baseball writers, who now all of a sudden, and they all do it differently, they all dissect it differently, they define it differently, and now they're the morality police on who deserves to be in or not. It should get back to who's a Hall of Famer and who is not.
You know, it's interesting, too, because at times I have thought to myself, why don't you have some players on these or the ones casting ballots? And I don't know that is, but I think the conscientious voters, guys like Dan Pompei, do you know what they do? They ask as many people, let's say Mongo, he'll ask as many people as he possibly can who played against Mongo to form his opinion. He'll put all the statistical accomplishments into the calculator, and he'll also talk to, Randall McDaniel, one of the best offensive linemen that Mongo probably ever played against in terms of the Minnesota Vikings. Some of the great offensive linemen that played for the Packers or for the Lions and other teams. Maybe some of the guys that he played against from the 49ers in postseason. Whatever the case may be, guys that are good at this and take it serious and are the cream of the crop, they do that legwork and that groundwork. And maybe it's not necessary to have some former players be part of it, but like the last thing I want to see is this drift into a process that most people just can't tolerate it.
Yeah, if you don't know what we're talking about, you've probably been in a cave for the last 24 hours. But if you have, no big deal. We'll catch you up to speed. Bill Belichick yesterday, this vote is going to be officially announced right before the Super Bowl, that when it usually is. And I think we just found out 2 Eli Manning's not getting in, which is a little more understandable, a lot more understandable, but he'll eventually get in, I think. But yesterday it was broke. I believe, did ESPN break the story? It was Shefty originally.
It was Don Vannata and
Seth Wickersham. Yeah. And Seth Wickersham. Remember all the people when the Caleb stuff came up?
Williams
and he's like, what is Seth Wickersham now? Right. Here's Seth Wickersham is breaking the biggest story in football today. He knows a lot. He's got a lot of inside information and sources and people like that. So anyway, the Pro Football Hall of Fame did not elect Bill Belichick in. They did change a rule recently where everyone used to have to wait 5 years. And now Belichick was allowed, after a year out of the NFL, to be voted in. But at least 11 people did not vote for him. There are 50 people on the committee. You need 40 votes to get in. You need 80% in. He did not get that, and he is not in. And he is, the most successful coach in the history of the sport.
I'm trying to grasp also. I want to make sure I kind of understand all this. And I'm reading the article. It says here, 11 is a presumptive number that roughly represents the 20% of Pro Football Hall of Fame voters who didn't put Bill Belichick on their ballot. Of up to 3, this is the part that I'm looking for, up to 3 candidates from a pool of 5 contributors under consideration for this year's Hall class. Because they've kind of, fractured this in ways that I don't even really understand, who are we voting for? Why is this vote here and why is this vote over here? But this is about, this isn't the one that will be voted on the week of the Super Bowl. This is a different process. This is from.
Why do they have?
I don't know.
Why do they have limits? And I asked you, he was going up against L.C. Greenwood, who I think it was his last year of eligibility in the contributor role. And then he would have to go to the Veterans Committee. And a lot of people said that, well, maybe there was a voter or two who didn't have any axe to grind against Bellichick, but they figured he would get in and they'd use their vote to save, as Tyler is called, to throw a life preserver to L.C. Greenwood and get him in the last year of eligibility. Why is Bill Bellichick and L.C. Greenwood in the same vote?
It's such a great question.
They're two totally different candidates from two totally different eras. One is new, one could be eliminated. I don't understand, and maybe you could explain this to me. What do you guys think about the limits? Should there be limits on how many people get elected to the Hall of Famer? As Buster Olney wrote on the baseball side, he wrote this in the wake of Bellichick. He said, Belichick's situation is a classic case where something that should be very simple can be overcomplicated by voting systems. It should be a yes or no vote on each candidate based on the merits of his or her record. Is this person a Hall of Famer? You check yes or no. In Belichick's case, of course. The Baseball Hall of Fame has had the same systemic problem, and in the past years, it's really hurt candidacy of players like Kenny Lofton, George Posada, Jeff Kent, Kurt Schilling, etc. So, if there are 9 Hall of Famers,
put them in.
Shouldn't you be allowed in?
I think so.
Like this year, probably a reason why Eli didn't get in this year is because Drew Brees is getting in. And a lot of people go, okay, I got my quarterback in. I got to get one of these wide receivers in. You know, which I don't think Torrey Holt's in yet.
I don't think so.
Many have been on waiting. Larry Fitzgerald, I think, got it. Did he?
He's on the ballot.
He's on the ballot this year.
He'll most likely get in.
He'll go in this year, I believe.
So there's these politics that go in because they're like, I can't waste a vote on this guy because I got to do everything I can to get that guy in. And should it just be no limits? Who's a Hall of Famer? Who's not? Or then does it become the Basketball Hall of Fame? Where now all of a sudden you have too many guys who are nice to people who are getting into Hall of Fames. I don't know what the answer is.
I don't either. It's crazy. I got to tell you, I'm going to go back over the course of the breaks today and try to figure out how all of this fractured voting takes place so that I personally understand all of it. Because it's gotten too confused.
I think if you and I both studied this all night tonight, we wouldn't come back knowing everything tomorrow. Yeah. Because there's so many different things that go into this. So many different committees. There are so many different ways to get in. I don't understand it. Why isn't Bill Belichick just in the regular vote? Why aren't more coaches in? I brought that up before this whole thing became a controversy.
And I wouldn't even care if you had a coach's wing in Canton.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You don't have to put them in the same area where the players are.
You've always been a proponent of that, different rooms.
Yeah.
If the outcome of your system is that Bill Belichick is not a first ballot Hall of Famer, it's probably time to get a new system.
Broken system.
Then your system doesn't work.
But they're not even voting on if Bill Belichick's a first ballot Hall of Famer. They're taking that into their own mind. They voted against Bill Belichick making the Hall of Fame. They didn't the question on the ballot isn't, is Bill Belichick a first ballot Hall of Famer? And he is. He should be. But it's just the 11 people voted that Bill Belichick is not a Hall of Famer.
It feels wrong, doesn't it? It feels bad because you never felt like we would, as the football community, would drift into the nonsense that exists with the Major League Baseball Hall of Fame stuff.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It always felt like, oh, well, you know what? At least we're not them. Well, now you're them.
Yeah.
Now you're them.
Yeah. Do you think they should change roles, or do you think they should get things do their job better?
I don't know. Like I said, I've got to re-educate myself on what the hell this whole thing is. It's become too complicated. It really has for me. I am a very simple person with a very small brain. I'm going to read this and reread this, and maybe I'll come up with an explanation for what I think is the right way to do it. But to me, again, let's just kind of circle the wagons here and ask ourselves a question. Is Bill Belichick a Hall of Famer?
Yes.
Then what are we talking about?
We mentioned this the other day. Remember, we saw the graphic of the beginning of the year in September. There's an NFL graphic with one representative from each team looking up at the Lombardi Trophy in front of the stadium in Santa Clara. And it turned out the two people in the front, this was released in September.
Yeah.
were Sam Darnold and Drake May.
Yes.
And here they are playing. And, like, there are a lot of people
Your
who
son
believe.
believes that
my son believes from watching these crazy YouTube influencers. He said to me, Dad, this is my 11-year-old, Dad, the NFL is scripted, isn't it? I said, it's not scripted.
You're breaking my heart that you feel that way.
I was watching this, and it's scripted. Doesn't this story feel scripted? The Bill Belichick story feels scripted? He has voted not to go into the Hall of Fame against his former owner, Robert Kraft, who could go in on the weekend when the New England Patriots go back to the Super Bowl for the first time since he was fired as head coach. Like, you can't make that like
true, but you would have to be willing.
I'm not saying it is.
No, I know, but in this theory that you would have to be willing to be a pariah to be part of this script. Because the people that voted no on Bill Belichick are going to be treated as football pariahs.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, like, if you look at the Belichick...
you could have written a more interesting story.
Guys, I got one. The greatest coach of all time, or in the modern era, or whatever you put it, is going to get fired from the Patriots. No one's going to want to hire him. Atlanta's going to make fun of him after interviewing him. Yeah. And then... he's going to start dating a girl who is 25 years old, who's still an active cheerleader, who he met on an airplane. And then he's going to go and he's going to take the North Carolina job and
stop off on a beach and do some scissor kicks with her on his legs.
And she's going to start being his PR guy when he has always been a do-your-job type of person. And by the way, then... in less than a year, he's going to be available for the Hall of Fame, and he will not get in on the same weekend that his former team, the New England Patriots, are back in the Super Bowl for the first time.
Not talking about this.
Like, how could... that is out of a Hollywood script.
No, you're
writer.
right. It's why, like, it is the gift that keeps on giving, the National Football League.
Isn't it incredible?
Yeah, it is.
What am I supposed to tell my son now?
I know
he's got a good. Scripted?
Listen, on paper, he's got a good case. I think, if I was on the jury, I would still vote no on whether or not it's scripted. But he's got a good argument.
What if Robert Kraft goes in before Bill Belichick?
Well, then it's
Kraft organized the whole thing because he didn't want to share the dais with Bill Belichick, who now he is bitter rivals with.
I mean the lack of justice would be just amplified even more.
I mean, if
because
it came
you can't put like he's the owner. It's not like he's Teflon. It doesn't not stick to him as well. Same with Brady. Like same with everyone. I heard the good kids say this and Carm say this today, and I agree with him 100%. We taking Ty Law out? Are we taking Richard Seymour out now? They were on those teams. Like, we're going to take them out of the Hall? Like, it's silly. It really is. And by the way, let's just say if you're a voter, okay? Let's just if the Spygate season is in your craw, stuck in your craw, remove that from your football brain. He won 3 Super Bowls years after the Spygate thing. So even if you think all the way up to Spygate was just a giant football fraud, he won 3 Super Bowls with that team after Spygate. And I think won more games than anybody over that process as well.
It's incredible. Right, you could take, like, if he was 2 different coaches, like, say, one guy won the first time around with the Patriots in the first 3, and then another coach won with the second. Both of those coaches are Hall of Famers.
Right.
And he's one of the same.
Leading up to Spygate, that's William Belichick. After Spygate, it's Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick goes in, so does William, but so does Bill after Spygate.
Yeah. And the problem is that they're one and the same.
Exactly.
Yeah. And then, by the way, he was a great defensive coordinator on some good, on some Super Bowl champion Giants teams.
It is funny. I'm still asking myself, why does this bother me so much as a Bears fan? But it's because, like, as an enormous football fan, you just felt like there was something that was untouchable and pristine, and it I don't know, just kind of like storybook-ish.
You
with
mentioned
regard
it,
to the Hall.
You mentioned it off the air first when it first happened, and then on the show yesterday that they have made him into a football martyr.
Yeah,
they did the impossible.
Definitely a sympathetic figure for sure.
And they have, like, Bill Polian, who I've always respected. We used to put Bill Polian on a lot. He used to join us during the draft. I like Bill Polian. But he's completely lost it.
Well, now he's suggesting he doesn't remember if he voted for him.
He did 2 separate interviews. In one interview, he said he doesn't remember if he voted for him or not. He thinks he did. He knows he voted for Elsie Greenwood. He thinks he voted for Belichick, but he doesn't know.
It's not like you had 15 different votes. There was only 3 you could vote for, right?
And then, Tyler, in a separate interview, didn't Bill Polian then say, I definitely voted for Bill Belichick?
Yeah, I forget the reporter's name that called him like shortly after all this stuff came out. I think it was right after we got off the air, and said, yeah, I voted for him.
And it's been reported that Polian has been the orchestrator behind this, encouraging people because of it, the Colts and the Patriots. It just makes him look bitter. It makes, do you think the 11 who didn't vote for him?
Well, it could be more. At least 11.
Right, exactly. At least 11. Do you think they knew how this story would go? Or do you think they'd want a do-over?
I don't know. I don't. I mean, they're in the sport, have been for years, all of these guys. So you had to know, what kind of reaction this was going to get. You had to.
But did they think maybe not that, hey, a lot of people are against Belichick anyway? Did they not know, like you said, why do you care so much as a Bears fan about it? Because it's a great injustice.
Yeah.
And we hate Hall of Fame voting to begin with. We've had a problem with it for the last several years. We were just arguing with Jesse about it a week ago. And that's why. And do you think that none of them anticipated it to become the firestorm that it's become?
If they didn't, that was I think it was, I'm not calling them ignorant, but it was an ignorant approach if you didn't think that this would be summarily rejected by the vast majority of football fans.
Tyler, what do you think? Do you think those guys knew what this would turn into, who voted against him?
No, I don't. I think they all kind of had the same mentality of, someone. I'm sure there's some that put the Spygate and the Deflategate stuff up there.
Or maybe it's because his image has taken hits recently, because of all the other stuff that they felt more comfortable with that.
We've seen so many players who make the Hall of Fame who the last 3-4 years of their career you're a shell of yourself. Like we were talking about this a little bit before the show. Like Julio Jones, the last couple of years of Julio Jones' career were trash. He's a no-doubter Hall of Famer, though. Yeah. He's going to get in. But I do think that with some of these voters, I think what Mike Sando pointed out is very real, where it's like, okay, I don't have to vote for him because I know my colleagues are going to take care of him. And you got to remember, people on these committees, certain ones are the ones that are presenting these players. You have to really pound the table for some of these guys, and I'm sure some of them make compelling cases for that, but it does not excuse the fact that you're omitting Bill Belichick from this list.
There's no bigger Kenny Anderson fan in this building right now than me.
You grew up idolizing him with his poster, correct?
Loved Kenny Anderson. I did have a Kenny Anderson poster.
Derrick Rose?
Throwing to Eisen.
Ceiling or Derrick Rose? Pete Rose?
Yeah.
The Rose of the Rose?
Yeah.
Ceiling or wall?
Ceiling was just for pennants. I had the circular pennants. I had baseball and football. Wall was for posters, and I had Fair on just across from my bed. I had Hank Aaron
over you.
I had Hank Aaron on one side, the headboard of my bed, and on the other side was Pete Rose. And staring every night I went to bed was Farrah Fawcett in front of me.
You ever say good morning? You wake up?
Target
probably.
Morning. What?
I don't think I ever talked to the poster. I don't think I ever used it as target press either.
What would you say to Farrah Fawcett? When Farrah Fawcett was in her prime, yeah, and young Tom Waddle, what would you say? If you could? What would you say?
I got to go to school, but I'll be back.
I love Kathy Ireland. I mean, I had pictures of Kathy Ireland on my ceiling.
Yeah.
I don't know why that's only for your
target practice. Somebody.
Yurko used that.
I don't think many guys had. I mean, Carm's got to be. I don't think Carm's parents would let him put pictures of Kathy Ireland on the ceiling, would they?
I've never had a poster on the ceiling.
I haven't either. Like I said, I'd put the. You know how you put the pennants in a circle? That's how I had them.
It was like a stadium.
Yes.
You were flying the pennants.
I was flying the
on
pennants.
the roof.
Yes.
All right. So weigh in on the Bellichick stuff, guys. The phone number to reach us is 464-210-3776. Or if you have a question about Bears or anything else on your mind, we'll get to all your calls coming up. I also have a list, and I've built a list of 3. I'm sure more will come to mind, and mostly these are, I have 3 Chicago sports injustices. The way I'd like to build off of this topic is, what has been one of the sports injustices of your lifetime that you're still bitter about? Because you know me, I can hold on to things for a long time. And I have at least 3 where I say these are 3 huge injustices. And I didn't know how to rank 1 or 2. So what is the great injustice in sports that you can remember?
Didn't take your phone call at WGN.
He took it. He told me to go. He goes, go somewhere else, kid. I'll answer any questions over the phone, but you cannot visit me at the station. All right, 464-210-3776. Barstool Big Cat joins us at 4. Robert Mays on the Bears offseason at 5 o'clock. Talking to you at 464-210-3776.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
ESPN's The Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show. Tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The New Year's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
A place where health insurers compete for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. We're here to help.
Sponsored by the Illinois Department of Insurance.
We expect our information in real time. U.S. Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. U.S. Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Bulls season ticket plans are still available. Season ticket holders receive exclusive benefits and invites, plus savings on parking, merchandise, individual game pricing, and more. Learn more at bulls.com/tickets.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
We'll get to your calls on this Bill Belichick story. Talk Bears as well. The offseason stuff. Waddle and I are still confused over the people who are fearful of making a trade or signing a free agent. That's a difference maker.
Yeah, I'm bothered by that. By the way, Carm has texted us and said it is true.
Did he text us?
Yeah, Kathy Ireland was in fact on his ceiling.
Oh, I wouldn't. You thought he was lying?
Well, no, I was just like, maybe I heard it wrong. I was saying, wouldn't mom and dad have something to say about that?
I think they had bigger issues than hanging stuff on the ceiling.
Yeah? Hey, kid, what are you doing? That's a 30-year-old.
You didn't grow up with boys, though. Like, I'm trying to think. My kids are getting older, and don't think that I haven't worried about this sort of stuff. Like, when their doors closed now, they're getting to the age when their doors closed. I'm not going to start walking in anymore.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's early, though, isn't it?
Huh?
That's early, isn't it?
Well, you know, it's early, but one's 11.
Yeah.
It's coming. It's coming down. No pun intended. It's coming down the pipeline soon, isn't it? I think it is.
I guess.
6th grade.
Well, and they have access to things we never had access to.
Oh yeah, they have it easy.
Yeah,
they only knew.
Well, you know what? My apologies, Karma. I wasn't calling you a liar. I just thought that. Wow. I mean, maybe I was just a nerd. I had baseball and football pennants on my ceiling.
You were making fun of the nerds.
I was not making fun of the nerds.
You were getting real girls. When you were in 6th grade, you were dating a sophomore in high school.
That is not true.
Stuffing kids in lockers.
That's not true either. I was just like you guys at that age. I was getting for Christmas, I asked for the NFL thermos and lunchbox and the NFL pencils. I did all the stuff you guys did.
Yeah. We all did that. The 28 pencils when there were only 28 teams. We always talk about that. All right, before we get to the calls, what are you laughing at?
Boyle says Carm's got an Anthony Bourdain cutout on his ceiling now.
That's right. Yes, exactly.
Wanted to know if Carm had black gloves on his
nightstand. Why do you think he
nightstand.
uses the black gloves? That's not for cooking.
Yeah, that's awesome.
There's a stranger in the house. So you want my 3 sports injustices that I came up with? They're all Chicago. And I was thinking the things that have affected me the most. The third one, I don't have an allegiance to. I'll go in return order. Based on the Bellichic injustice, are my top 3 injustices that I still look to? Number 3 is the White Sox hiring Tony La Russa. Everything was going perfectly. The rebuild was going well. They were doing a full interview process with a lot of good candidates. When Jerry all of a sudden had to put his nose into the business and hire his 80-year-old friend who had no business being on the bench after 11 years. This was the first nail into the end of the White Sox rebuild. It all went south after that. And don't give me, they won this many games in the first year of Tony. Tony was not fit to manage, and it all went downhill after that.
I would not have predicted that would have been on your list. I don't know why, but that you caught me off guard.
I think the other 2 will be more of ones that you could have predicted. Number 2 is another Jerry Reinsdorf thing. Here's a shock.
I'm shocked.
It's the breakup of the Dynasty Bulls. In what world do you just say goodbye to Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman, and Phil Jackson? In what world? And then expect to do it again? I don't care if you thought they had no chance to repeat. I don't care if you tell me there was a work stoppage. That's no way to build up the next round. You keep Michael. You have him recruit other players as he gets older. And it's before free agency really got hot. You do everything possible to milk every ounce. Since the time that they have broken up the dynasty, they've gotten back to 1 conference championship.
I could have expected that one.
And number 1, my greatest Chicago sports injustice is the way Chicago treated Steve Bartman. It's close between 2 and 1, but they took just a fan.
You're still not getting the interview, but go ahead.
And they made him an enemy.
Yes.
They made him such an enemy where he could not leave his house. He was fearful of his life over something that the Cubs could have handled themselves. Yeah. Sure, it was a play, but there were many other plays after that, and we found it so convenient to blame the fan that we didn't want to blame the people who deserved it, and we ruined a person's life over a baseball game.
I thought your shortstop was more responsible than Steve Bartman.
The manager, Moises, Mark Pryor, Alex Gonzalez, on and on and on. Those are mine. What are yours? The phone number is 464-210-3776.
1, 2, and 3 for me is Pete Rose's treatment by Major League Baseball.
That's all.
That's it. And I consent that he wasn't a perfect guy, but you put him in based on being one of the top 5 players in the history of the sport.
And he did this while managing.
Yes.
Tyler, do you have one?
Yeah, I've got a list of 3. None of them are Chicago. I've got the 2019 NFC Championship game when Nickel Roby-Coleman laid out Tommy Lee Lewis in that little swing route.
And they didn't call
the pass interference.
That's
there.
a good one.
And then
is that Rams Saints?
Rams Saints, yeah. And then the effect after that was they made pass interference challengeable, and that was the biggest waste of time because they never changed anything.
Then they got rid of it the next year.
And then they got rid of it the next year. So that was a waste of time. My next one, the 2020 NCAA tournament being wiped out from COVID. Because if you remember some of the teams that were 1 seeds that year, you had Dayton and San Diego State. We may never see Dayton and San Diego State be in a position to be a 1 seed ever again, especially in this iteration of college basketball.
No Flyer love over there? No Flyer love?
Well,
Dayton
I'm just
Flyers?
saying, do you know how hard it is now for a mid-major to be a 1 seed?
Especially in the portal, yeah.
In the portal era, yeah. It's like that team had Obi Toppin, who ended up being, I think, a top 5-7 pick in the NBA draft.
Yeah. To the next.
They're not going to have that because that guy's not going to exist anymore because he's just going to go play somewhere else. And then my number 1 is the imperfect game. Armando Galarraga's, it wasn't even a no-hitter. He had his perfect game wiped out by a call at first base by Jim Joyce, where they clearly got the out at first on what would have been a perfect game, and instead it became a one-hitter.
And Joyce, to his credit, apologized and said, I got it wrong.
Yes.
And this is before replay.
Right. You think any of these voters are going to apologize and say, hey, I got it wrong?
I don't know. It's a great question. What do you think?
No.
Charlie, do you have 1 or 2?
Yeah, I got a couple. One of them, Max Scherzer was throwing a perfect game. He was a strike away in 2015, and then Jose Tabata leaned into the pitch, like egregiously leaned into it, and then he ended up taking the base. He blew the perfect game with 1 strike. Didn't Kerry Wood kind of get hosed on a call during his 20 strikeout game? Like that was a real.
Was Kevin Ory?
It was a hit that could have been ruled an error on
Kevin Ory.
Yeah, so that could have been a 20 strikeout no hitter game, and then the Expos strike short in 1994 season.
That's a good one, and there's another one that White Sox fans can get behind. That was supposed to be the White Sox Expos World Series, and ironically, who was behind that too? It was Jerry.
You won't get a second bite at the apple.
I'm sorry. Len in St. Charles, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Lenny?
Hey, thanks, guys. Love your show.
Thank you.
Certainly, the situation needs to get fixed with the Bellichic. And it's broken. But this is an incredible opportunity for the most powerful NFL individual, Commissioner Roger Goodell, to step up and veto this vote and personally circumvent this and say, Belichick's going in. This is my decision. I'm the most powerful NFL person. That's it. I'll listen to your comments. Thanks. Bye.
I don't agree with that. I don't think that should be. I think the commissioner should have that authority. I think the guys who didn't vote for him have to wear it. And this is a very unfortunate situation. Everyone with a football brain knows that this is wrong. But I don't think that I would not be an advocate of Goodell stepping in because then when
you've not really made it.
Yeah. And he'll get in eventually. I'm not saying that, he should have to wait. But that's opening Pandora's box in some ways.
Yeah.
I would not. That's not something I would advocate.
Aren't those two entities kind of separate too?
Yes.
The Hall of Fames and the leagues. Like, there's obviously the link, but I think they're kind of separate.
Yeah, and what if? And also, I agree with everything you said. And also, what if Robert Kraft is behind all this too?
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
It's going to be really weird if Robert Kraft goes in and the first time he was eligible.
As an owner,
and the coach is not voted in because he's the owner of a team coached by a guy who at least 11 people thought wasn't worthy of going into the Hall of Fame because he did something to sully the game of football.
Mike in Roscoe Village, you're on with Waddle and Silvy. What's up, Mikey?
Hey, fellas. It's your guy, Mikey Jimenez.
What's going on?
All good, my brothers. some Chicago injustices I could think of my lifetime. Well, this one's a little bit before, but Peyton not getting a touchdown in the Super Bowl. The Cubs exiling Sammy Sosa for all that time. And Silvy, you took mine, the breaking up the dynasty of the Bulls. So I'll just add one more, the WWE exiling Chicago CM Punk.
So I don't know much about that. What happened there? I know you're a boxer. Fill us in on the WWE thing with CM Punk.
He's a bit of a rebel, going against the regime, going against ownership and all that, doing a lot of things they didn't like. They exiled him, and then they had a big back and forth for years and years and years. And then just recently,
they brought him back
into the fold.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mikey, thank you.
I think the Cubs thing thanks, Mike, for the call. I think that you know how I've always been down on them for how the Sammy. So, and again, I don't know all the details. Maybe there's some stuff behind the scenes that I don't know. I do know that he helped create, during a difficult time in baseball, one of the more popular destinations in all of Major League Baseball. Like, what Sammy did to help bring people into that stadium consistently and to make them one of the more popular teams in all of Major League Baseball is, you can't argue that.
I never understood, and I'm in the minority. I get it. I love Walter Payton. I love Jarrett Payton. I idolized Walter Payton. We all had, if you grew up when I grew up, you had one jersey and one jersey only, and that was the 34 jersey. I love, whenever I see the 34 jerseys around Soldier, I'm like, way to represent. I love that people still wear the 34 jersey. I never understood why people wanted to give him the charity touchdown. Walter Payton was never about, like...
He didn't want you to give you anything.
He didn't want you to hand him anything. And I know there were opportunities, but he got stopped a couple of times. The fridge got in. He was a sensation. Like Walter, for years was on bad teams. It should have been a crowning achievement, scoring or not. And I never understood the bitterness of people that Walter didn't score a touchdown in that game.
Yeah, I was in college at the time in Boston, and to be honest with you, as it happened, I didn't even notice it. I mean, it only became an issue when I got to Chicago and people talked about it. But I understand your perspective as well.
Yeah. Nick in Volo, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Nicky?
Hey, how are you doing?
Everything's good.
Good. I just think it's ridiculous that he's not a first ballot Hall of Famer. I mean, it's actually sad. But, the more I think about it, here's the thing. One time a year, the Super Bowl party, right? I mean, even our wives, they don't watch football. They don't love football like us. They even know who Bellichic is. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just crazy. It's crazy he's not a first ballot Hall of Famer to me.
It's nuts, Nick, right. I love how he's so stereotyped. Even our wives, when we're all watching football, they're in the kitchen putting the dishes away. Even they know who Bill Belichick is. That's Nick.
My wife was dialed into it. She doesn't watch as much regular season football, but the postseason, you can't pull her away from the television.
Yeah, they love it just as much.
Yeah.
I'm always saying to my wife, come on down. This is getting really good. Solo.
Come on down where? Where are you at?
In the basement.
Oh, okay.
In the basement. When she's in the family room.
I got you.
Doing the dishes. No, I'm kidding. Solo, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up?
Hey, guys. How you doing? Good. Love your show.
Thank you.
All right. I got a couple comments real quick. So, Belichick, I'm not going to try to wrap my mind around why they did it. Those 11 guys just need their vote card revoked. It's ridiculous that Belichick's not a first ballot Hall of Famer. They just need their card revoked. They don't need to vote anymore.
So you would take their voting privileges away because you don't agree with something because it's so over the top.
That is way over the top. It really is. The guy has 6 championships. What, he cheated every time? I mean, come on. Come on.
No, he actually had 3. We said this earlier. He had 3 titles after Spygate.
Yeah, and didn't Jimmy Johnson say that everyone was doing this? Bill Cowher said the same thing.
From Jimmy Johnson, I thought was spectacular.
Do you want to read that on the other side?
Yeah, I'll try to find it.
Jimmy Johnson weighed in. Bill Cowher has talked about this in the past and stealing signs.
Yeah.
George Halas did this at Wrigley Field. The phone number to reach us is 464-210-3776. 3776. Which injustice do you still cite today? Maybe it's Chicago sports, maybe it's something else. There's one I forgot, which you and I raged against forever, and I think we both had a hand in having this thing reversed.
Ooh.
We'll talk about that coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The road to the biggest game of the year is set, and every angle matters. One matchup left, one game to decide it all. This is where bettors lock in props, totals, and futures. If you're betting along with me, you gotta be on the Circa Sports Illinois app, the world's largest sports book where serious bettors play. I'm on Circa this week studying the matchup, watching line movement, and locking in all my plays. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Take my advice and download the Circa Sports app today. Gotta be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today. For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicagoland homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/fast. That's ethos.com/fast.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports? Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Welcome back to Yeah, That's a Pepper Thing. First up, we've got Harrison wrapping his Dr. Pepper in a tiny quilt so it feels at home. Oh, how tender. That's a Pepper Thing. And over to Becca, who's whispering affirmations to her can.
You're sweet. You're unique. You're the best thing I ever poured over ice.
She swears it makes it taste better. It's not a science thing, but it's a Pepper Thing. Why do they all do it? All for that sweet, delicious, truly one-of-a-kind taste of Dr. Pepper. It's a Pepper Thing.
Jump behind the wheel and experience the latest cars, trucks, and SUVs at the 2026 Chicago Auto Show, February 7th through the 16th. Take brand new vehicles for a spin on city streets and experience the latest tech and safety features. Learn more and buy tickets at ChicagoAutoShow.com.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
What are we doing?
I love how that got you fired up today with Bellichic. That
well,
you
the
got to go back
Bellichic
to
thing
the
that I just went back to do. I don't do a lot of homework for this show. I'm going to be honest with everybody.
Rack that.
I don't do a lot of homework for this show. Why? Because I live the show.
Rack it.
I live this show. Last night when I'm watching college basketball, I'm living the show. I was watching the Blackhawks last night, up to a 3-0 lead.
Oh, yeah, they blew it.
Mom's,
oh, my God.
And Mom's trip, too.
It's brilliant. I mean, print up the obvious shirt for Jurko that simply says, I don't do homework for the show. I live the show.
Or just have the shirt say, I live the show.
I live the show.
Yeah.
The good kid. Just absolutely brilliant. No one can spin not doing homework better than the good kid. I'm sure he was a mastermind as a kid, too.
Yeah.
I didn't do my homework.
I lived the essay.
Right. I live school.
You know, he talked himself out of so many detentions. He had to have.
Oh, yeah.
Masterfully talking himself out of detentions.
Still to this day.
Yeah.
Still to this day. The home field advantage for the World Series, because the All-Star game winner.
That was so stupid.
Was that like that?
We talked to the commissioner about that,
yes,
didn't we?
We
expressed
did.
our concern.
We were like, hey, incentivize the All-Star game in a different way.
Give guys a bunch of money.
To think that a team with 108 wins, and long before that, too, for those who don't remember, home field advantage in the All-Star game was a yearly shift. 1 year it was the American League. The next year it was the National League. The only thing to make that worse, where you would randomize home field advantage, was by giving it to the All-Star Game Winners League.
Yeah.
That they made that worse. Now they finally go to, hey, whoever's got the best record gets home field advantage.
Right.
Just like every other series.
So dumb.
So dumb. All right, Dean Downtown, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Dean?
Hey, you guys were just talking about it, and I wanted to ask you, and I'm curious to know how Chardog and Tyler feel also. Do you think Brady enjoyed hearing this news yesterday? I certainly do. And why did it take so long for him to react? J.J. Watt came out instantaneously and said, this is a goddamn joke. So I'd have more respect for that face freezer if he just came out and said, these people all get a vote, and I respect that. So I'm just going to leave it at that instead of waiting until later to jump on the bandwagon. Wanted to hear what you guys thought.
Thanks, Dean. Maybe I'm naive.
I don't think being first is meaningful in this situation. The fact that this was his quote. I don't understand it. I mean, I was with him every day. If he's not a first ballot Hall of Famer, there's really no coach that should ever be a first ballot Hall of Famer, which is completely ridiculous because people deserve it. He's incredible. There's no coach I'd rather play for. If I'm picking one coach to go out there to win a Super Bowl, give me one season. I'm taking Bill Belichick. So that's enough said. When he said that,
I don't think Brady rushes to social media for anything.
I don't either.
Even to defend Bill Belichick. He's out probably somewhere now. He's done, right? Isn't he? Or is he going to do a Fox pregame show? Because it's an NBC Super Bowl.
At $37 million a year, my guess is they've got him doing something
for the league. But JJ is getting established in the media world more so, and I think Brady. I think he does support Belichick.
Yeah. Well, by the way, I think Robert Kraft has issued a response as well, hasn't he?
Yes.
This was sent to us. Tyler sent us.
Mike Reese has this
tweeted
out. You want me to read it,
do
you want to read it?
No, go ahead.
Whatever perceptions may exist about any personal differences between Bill and me, I strongly believe Bill Belichick's record and body of work speaks for themselves. As head coach of the New England Patriots for more than 2 decades, he set the standard for on-field excellence, preparation, and sustained success in the free agency and salary cap era of the National Football League. He is the greatest coach of all time, and he unequivocally deserves to be a unanimous first ballot Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's from Robert Kraft.
That'd be pretty dastardly, wouldn't it be, if he was, in fact, the one that was
orchestrating it
and then would release this. So, I mean, look, I don't know. Jimmy Johnson, you want Jimmy Johnson's tweet from yesterday?
Yes.
He said, if they are using the excuse, all caps, of Spygate, that's ridiculous. Many teams, including ourselves, tried it. Howard Mudd at Kansas City, who later coached for Bill Polian and Tony Dungy, gave us the idea. He was the best. We didn't get anything out of it and stopped, but many teams give it a try. He also went on to say, what did he say? I would bet that if the HOF votes were public, very few of the a-holes, can I say that?
You just did.
that did not vote for Bill Belichick would come forward. Already some are lying about their vote. So Jimmy was very, very,
He's
very...
been very outspoken.
He also went on to say, as a Hall of Fame coach, I think Bill Belichick is the greatest of all time. Yes, he had a great quarterback, but we all did. He won after the salary cap and free agency. Plus, I know how much he loves the NFL and the game. I'm pissed.
You know what's funny, too, is he's the one who developed and gave the job to Brady, to that quarterback.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, so that took balls. Remember that in some of the documentaries we saw? That took balls for him to say, we're going away from Bledsoe, who was the franchise, and we're going with the kid from Michigan who was drafted number 199. And
it's silly not to give him credit for the development of Tom Brady.
Yes.
Tom Brady, ultimately, if you make me choose between Tom Brady and Bill Belichick, I'm choosing Tom Brady.
Of course, yeah.
But you have to give Belichick credit for what transpired. And again, I said this earlier. If you want to eliminate Spygate that season, that championship season from Bill Belichick's resume, fine. If you want to eliminate everything that happened up to Spygate, fine. He still goes in based on the 3 Super Bowls he won after Spygate. In what year was it? 2007 or 2008?
Well, was Spygate before that? I think Deflategate. Where wasn't Spygate? One of the first Super Bowls?
Spygate was the Rams, right?
Yeah, wasn't that their first?
Spygate was 2007.
It was 2007, huh?
Yeah.
Against the Rams? Didn't they win their first one against the Rams? Did they play them again?
Well, so Spygate was them taping Jets practices.
Yes, the Jets practice.
Well, didn't they tape the Rams? Like in 2001, weren't they accused of that?
They may have been accused of that as well, but I don't believe that ever amounted to anything where there was any punishment dished out.
Okay. Eddie on the north side, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Eddie?
Good afternoon, boys. So I don't know why, but the only thing I can look at is what they looked at is it was 90% Brady and 10% Belichick. When Brady went to another team and he won a Super Bowl 1 year after leaving them, and no matter who they plugged in for Brady, I mean, receivers off the streets that were MVPs and Super Bowls, I think that might be something that they're looking at, but I don't know. But the worst thing that ever happened was the firing of Coach Mike Ditka.
That's right.
That put the curse on us in not winning a Super Bowl since 1985.
You think that's a curse, huh, Eddie?
I don't know.
It sounded good, though.
I mean,
you were on a roll. Yeah.
I don't know. It's been too long. We got to get back there and win one. This is
I don't
insane.
think you want them to. I think you like calling in and discrediting the Bears.
Yeah.
No, I don't. I was so happy when the Bears won in '85 and won so much money, and that was off the street money, you know. And
I heard your call, Eddie. I heard your call to Carmen and Jurko after the Bears beat the Packers in the first round of the postseason, and you were angry at all the different ways the Packers blew the game. I don't believe you are happy currently when the Bears win.
No, Sylvia, I just watched the football game and I evaluate it, and I believe the Rams did the same thing. When passing is working for you in the whole first half. Wait, what?
But I'm talking about your fandom. That's fine that you could evaluate that. You never sound happy about it, though. The way you were talking about the Packer, forget it. Yeah. Thanks for calling. We appreciate it, Eddie.
All right, boys.
I still love it.
All right, Waddle. Take care, man.
By the way, you know what? He dragged me down.
By the way, what he said about when Brady left is fine. You remember, too, though, that's a team that won 11 games with Matt Castle. Remember when Brady went out with the knee injury? They did not make the postseason that year.
11-5.
They were 11-5 that year. So
you're smarter than that, Eddie.
Wait, no, I'm not.
That's a perfect mantra for him. Yeah, I actually see Lewis. Speaking of all the greats, I see Lewis and Lyle on hold with a good point.
Wow.
So, look, it is like a broken clock. We will take those calls and more, 464-210-3776. I want to play you an example of what a dedicated caller does on a radio show, to give everyone an example to be ready. Something happened on a different show. And wait till you hear this from this fan. And then we'll get into some Bears offseason stuff. Waddle and I are confused at some pushback to what we would like to see the Bears try to do. We'll get to that next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
All right, guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag? You don't want to go out. It's freezing. You don't want to order delivery. It's too expensive. So meet Connie's Frozen Pizza, premium pizzeria-inspired pies right from your freezer to your table. Born in the great Connie's restaurants, now available in your freezer. Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal-dusted thin crust, premium toppings, unmistakable flavor that says, sure, I could have gone out, but why? We just had it on Sunday watching football. Whatever you have going at home, pop in a Connie's Frozen Pizza. Find Connie's at your local freezer aisle today. On your way home for work, perhaps. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without those pizzeria prices.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8000000, and win with Wallner.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Guests on ESPN Chicago call in on the Yuengling Hotline, where names and bold takes collide. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, fuels the conversation. Chicago, raise a Yuengling. Please enjoy responsibly.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Barstool Big Cat joins us an hour from right now. You can watch us on YouTube, youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. A lot of great stuff lives there, including every hour of the show. You can, if you missed anything, you can rewatch, re-listen. You can watch us live there. Just subscribe on our brand new Waddle and Silvy channel on the ESPN Chicago YouTube page. And also on Twitch, twitch.tv/@ESPN1000 Chicago. You can watch live, comment, have a bunch of fun in the Waddle and Silvy and ESPN Chicago community. So check that out. You can call in at 464-210-3776. if you do and you are on hold, make sure you're ready to go. Like Eddie, not too long ago, wasn't there. Like we just got, like some people or someone will swear because they're arguing with their neighbor or something like that. This is a great example from the Feinbaum show. Those SEC people are nuts. It doesn't matter what happens. They're ready to go with all sorts of takes. This is what happened on the Feinbaum show. You have this on your side, Charlie, because I don't see it on my screen right now. So this
I have not heard this. I'm looking forward to
Charlie
this.
found this, and he sent it in the email today, and I couldn't stop laughing. This is like your prototypical SEC caller calling into the Paul Feinbaum show.
Hey, Paul. This is an interesting call. About 2 minutes ago, a tree just fell through my bedroom.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah? And I'm a little bit in shock, I guess. I'm in another part of the home, and I heard and, of course, felt this noise. And also heard this boom.
So your first inclination was to wait to go on the Feinbaum show? Was that it?
I don't know what else the hell to do. Didn't hurt either one of my dogs, and I'm like, well, there's nothing I can do right this second. That's why I didn't hang up the phone and panic. So my point is, didn't LSU last year, you know these facts and I don't, didn't they have like the largest portal class or one of the biggest ones coming
they sure
in?
did. Most certainly they did.
He did not even blink an eye, you know?
And he was loaded up. He didn't forget. A tree just went through his roof.
Yeah.
Not only did he stay on hold to make his point, he didn't stumble, he didn't stammer, he didn't forget the point.
By the way, Paul, didn't LSU have the biggest NIL class?
Just means more.
Yeah.
Like, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, it is.
Like, so
I think Eddie could get through that as well. I do. I think Eddie could be distracted by a tree falling through his house and still
Eddie
get a call.
has to go do a job, and all of a sudden he drops off the line.
That's what happens. I know he's in the van.
Yes.
Eddie, for the people who aren't familiar, like if you listen to the station and you haven't heard Eddie on the north side, then you haven't been listening close enough.
Listen, a tree could fall through Lewis's bedroom and he'd read you War and Peace.
Oh, yeah, for
and
sure.
And be just fine.
He would write War and Peace about the tree falling through his roof.
He'd write a book about the tree that is falling through his roof.
But Eddie, on the north side, he fixes garages. So he is in a van, and he is going from home to home, and between the jobs, he is on hold, and then he'll sometimes drop off.
That is correct.
All right. Lewis
love Eddie.
Lewis and Lyle, what's on your mind?
Well, first off, you guys have been making me laugh with these shots at me. You know, most people would get a little bit annoyed, but, you know, keep going. I'm happy to make you guys laugh. But
we will.
This whole thing with...
Oh, don't worry about that, Lewis.
I love you, Lewis.
All right, well, the whole thing, one of the biggest injustices I've ever seen in my life, I'll be quick with this one, is Jay Cutler. That guy, everybody always said he didn't care, especially after the NFC Championship game, where Lovie Smith foolishly did not tell anybody that he was the one who pulled Cutler because he tore his I believe it was his MCL that he tore. That guy, Cutler, you would watch him during preseason games duck his shoulder to go through cornerbacks or go through defensive linemen to pick up a touchdown when it didn't matter. We got upset about his body language the way we do about DJ Moore now, and that just honestly frustrated me beyond belief. I'll hang up and let you guys go.
It's a good one, Lewis.
He bust your balls, but that was a good call.
He's getting better.
Yeah.
I think we're starting to develop this
We've
quarterback.
trained him.
Yeah, that's right.
We've trained him.
We have laid our Ben Johnson hands on Lewis to read the defense a little bit better and get rid of the football.
That's right. Don't hold it back there for 5 minutes or 5 seconds.
He had the longest hold time for the football of any quarterback out there. That was good. And so, like, I've compiled the list, and I've added that. I just tweeted it out. I said, here are some of the Chicago sports injustices based off the Bellichic story. Breaking up the Bulls dynasty, blaming Bartman. Someone tweeted this, and it's a great one. The Hugh Hollins phantom foul on Scottie Pippen.
I was there for that.
A game that you were at.
Yeah.
In Madison Square Garden.
Mm-hmm.
And if that's not called, and Scottie never fouled him on Hubert Davis, the Bulls would win that series in 6. Jay Cutler and the injury conspiracy. Boy, did he was done dirty by, as Lewis pointed out, his own team by not getting that story out there. Grade 2 MCL injury.
He was tough as nails.
Yeah. I added La Russa, rehired by the White Sox, the 1994 MLB work stoppage with the White Sox in first place, Sammy Sosa banned from Wrigley Field for years, and many more. So if you want to weigh in, the phone number, 464-210-3776.
Can I throw one more out there? I was just reminded of this, all right? Dave Wannstedt not going to bat for Tom Waddle on the play against the Bucks.
Oh, that's not even the greater, I don't know if he'll want to tell the story, the greater wanting injustice on Waddle.
There's no injustice. Dave and I are in a good place now.
Now, right.
Yeah.
And that's good.
Belichick saying that was a clean hit.
Yeah, that part, I mean, you could read the article. I've read you the article, haven't I? Yeah. I mean, you could see that there's a still shot of Thomas Everett dropping his head and hitting me right in the face with his helmet, the crown of his helmet.
I was thinking of the time when he told you he wants you back.
Yeah,
and you're
good.
And then he went out and he signed Michael Timpson, and then basically
I went to Cincinnati and that was it for me.
There was no room for you.
Yeah, I forgot all about that. There's nothing.
No, you have.
Yeah,
I
there's
just
nothing.
needed to remind you.
Dave and I are on a really good place.
Great, and I love that. I love that you two are.
Yes.
Tom and
Gotta
Shorewood.
let bygones be bygones.
That's right. Tom and Shorewood, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Tom?
Hey, how's it going, gentlemen?
Good.
Hey, one quick point that I wanted to make. There's a lot of callers and people on social media that seem to forget that Bill Belichick had a pretty good resume before the Tom Brady Patriots era, in his time with the Giants and with the Browns. And a lot of people are forgetting that Tom Brady kind of window shopped when he left New England. He went to a Tampa Bay team that was, I believe, 7-9 or 8-8 the year before, and they already had all those weapons. Gronk followed him. I think it was either that year or the year after. They already had a great head coach, and Tom Brady was already solidified as one of the best ever. So for people to say that, it was 90% Tom Brady, I just don't agree with that. And my last point for a Chicago sports injustice, and this one likely flies under the radar a little bit more, April 1995, the Blackhawks are poised to make a Stanley Cup run, and the Dallas Stars' Darian Hatcher sticks his leg out and goes knee and knee with Jeremy Roenick, and the Hawks' offense was on fire that year, and they won, I think, 2 playoff series, and then they ran into the Red Wings, who would wind up getting swept by the Devils in 95. So that's a little bit of an underrated one.
They were so close, Tom. They were so close. I covered those Blackhawks teams. The 95 team was the first one I covered in the spring of 95, and they were so close with that core. JR got hurt, and then the following year they could have added, and they didn't. And then they finally traded JR. The whole Bill Wirtz, someone else added, Alex Pat said, Bill Wirtz taking the Blackhawks games off television. We talked about that just the other day. Our buddy Brendan Shagru says Ryan Pace going rogue and picking Mitch Trubisky
and not telling anyone in the building.
Yeah.
Okay,
that's a good one.
That one.
That's a sure way to stunt your quarterback's growth.
Yes,
by keeping the head coach out of the loop, who you are keeping to develop said quarterback.
Correct.
Do you remember when Marion Hossa got hit from behind by Rafi Torres against the Coyotes?
Mm-hmm.
Like I think the Hawks were. I think that series went 7 or something like that, and then they probably could have had a chance at another cup.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a good memory, Charlie.
That's really good. There are a lot more people. Our buddy Cream Sleeve, who is the janitor, or I should say custodian at Hallis Hall, listens to the show. He said releasing Robbie Gould. Though Robbie always says...
Best thing ever happened in his career.
Yeah, and
needed to
he
refocus.
probably deserved it, yeah. Angelo in Villa Park, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Angelo?
How are you guys doing today? Calling the show. You guys are great. So, according to what I've been listening, I guess I'm going to be in the minority in here. I actually agree with the Hall of not putting Belichick in first round because, in my opinion, once a cheater, always a cheater. I'll hang up and listen.
Well, don't hang up. I would ask you: do you feel the same way about Tom Brady then?
Yes, I do.
Okay,
wow.
So everybody.
And you would not, Angelo? Then you're not even saying this is a first ballot penalty. You would not put those guys in?
just the way that McGuire and Sosa and I keep forgetting the pitcher.
Clemens.
Clemens.
Yeah, Manny Ramirez, Alex Rodriguez.
All those, since baseball is doing that with the steroid and all that, I believe that those two individuals, including the owner, because the owner, if you're the owner of a multi-billion-dollar organization, you should know what's going on. So I guess I'm just in the minority, and I think that I don't think any of them should be included. But just like Pete Rose was banned because of fake gambling and so on and so forth, I think the NFL should have something like that also.
The thing about I'm sorry, Angelo. The thing about Pete Rose, and I know he was your childhood hero, that bothered me as much as never getting to the Hall of Fame is the penalty did not fit the crime.
Yeah.
To be banned for life. Life. Think about all the people who've gotten different chances after doing egregious things.
And if that was the case, that's fine. But that should be the penalty in itself. And he should be allowed to be in the Hall of Fame. You're just not allowed to be part of a Major League Baseball team any longer.
And the one thing that they always said, the Hall said, if you're banned from baseball, you're not eligible to be into it was so dumb.
Yes. Would you put like Shoeless Joe Jackson and those White Sox guys like kind of on this list? Because a lot of
that was an injustice. Did Shoeless Joe just go in, or didn't something happen?
They're
there?
eligible now.
Okay, they're eligible.
Before they weren't even eligible to be on the list. And now you can vote on.
And
them,
a lot of that was like they were making no money, like as MLB players or something like that, and this was like a way for them to like make coin.
Listen, and what does the penalty? Does it match the crime, so to speak? If you believe that he was a cheater because they were taping the Jets practice, do you believe that transgression is worthy of a lifetime ban out of the Hall of Fame?
No.
Well, that's the question that Angelo would have to answer for himself, and he thinks yes. So I would ask the question again: is that a misdemeanor? Is that a felony? Is that a life sentence? How would you dish out the punishment for?
Or do you just serve your penalty during the season,
right?
And then you're free as a bird again?
And it shouldn't. Yeah.
Like what I don't understand is what I said to Jesse. We don't know who's cheating and who's not. We may know one instance, but then to say, well, I know for sure this guy's not cheating. We're not smart enough. We don't know enough, especially in football, especially the way medicine now is way ahead of it. If I were to tell you that many athletes today, and I don't know this, but you wouldn't be shocked if you found out many athletes today are on HGH?
Yeah, no, not at all. I mean, not just HGH, but a performance enhancer that's just well ahead of any of the testing methods.
Guys still get busted today.
Yeah. And guys, a lot of times what they're trying to do is get back to work sooner rather than later. What they're trying to do is cut down their recovery time, not just get big old swollen because you think it helps you.
Yeah. Cole's in Batavia. He's got an oldie, but probably one of the greatest injustices of all time. What's up, Cole?
Hey, guys. Actually, I got to add a second one. But, yeah, Doug Collins on the 1972 Olympic basketball team, him being a Bulls coach, Illinois first guy as well, them getting kind of the screw job and that whole backstory. But also, you guys probably didn't know this, but you had a caller earlier, Len from St. Charles. Now, that is former baseball coach Len Sweeney, and he is in the Illinois High School Baseball Coaches Hall of Fame.
All right.
So you guys had a celebrity calling you earlier, maybe local, but
that was Len, huh?
I feel bad.
Yeah, Len from St. Charles. Yeah.
What's Len's last name?
Sweeney.
You know what's funny too is because a lot of guys will call or gals will call in and they'll puff their chest out a little bit and tell you, I played a little ball back in the day. He did it, and he came in and called and just didn't feel the urge to puff out his chest.
How did you know that?
Well, when I was listening, and when I heard Len from St. Charles, and then his voice came on, I'm like, oh, that's Coach.
That's awesome.
That is great.
And I also he's going to be so embarrassed that we called him out. So I mean, after this, the texts are going to start flying between old players and everything, and he's going to be so mad at us.
No,
nothing to be upset about.
You deserve it.
Take your victory lap.
Yeah, your players love you still. This is great.
Absolutely,
I love that you shined a light on that, Cole.
You know it, guys.
All right, there's Cole.
Thanks, Cole.
For those who don't know the story, I urge you to watch I think it's called the Redeem Team, where the LeBron, Kobe, Carmelo team made up for, losing the gold medal in the previous Olympics, and they won the gold again, and they had Doug Collins speak to them. And they gave, I believe he got, I think Chris was on the staff, and Coach Krzyzewski was the head coach. And they had Doug Collins featured in that a lot because of what happened to him in 72. It is, if you've not seen what happened, just Google it, put it on your screen. The way they jobbed over, that was in Berlin, wasn't it, in the 72 Olympics?
I don't recall.
The way the Russians lost the game a couple of different times and got to replay the ending until they had won. And it is one of the most blatant forms of injustices you've ever seen play out on a field or on a court. It was so preposterous. And Doug has been through it all, injuries and that, and getting fired. And that's why he's one of my favorite guys, because he is simply a man who is always persevering.
I would make a solid bet that he's listening to us right now. So a shout out to Doug.
I hope so. He got into the Hall of Fame a year ago, and we had him on, and it was about time. Chris on the South Side, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Chris?
Hey, what's up, fellas? I got two. One is Jurko's constant shots at Devin Hester deserving this Hall of Fame. That's my first one.
He did it again today, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He did
it. He did. I'm a South suburban like Jurko, so I got to get a shot in on him. But my second one is the Jerry Reinsdorf-led lockout that kept the White Sox from potentially winning the World Series in '94. That was one of their best chances, one of their best teams, and he screwed the pooch on that one for sure.
There's like 5 or 6 that you could put on Jerry. I mean, and it's not like a bias.
I bet you could go further than that.
Yeah, you can. Yeah,
I just mean you. I bet you could find not even a full dozen, not even a half dozen, a full dozen.
Here's one that like C-Red Fred. What's that?
No, I said I'm sure that you still got a long list of them.
Yeah, I do. Here's one that C-Red Fred would be proud of. John in Lincoln Park. What's up, John?
Ooh. David Blatt. Phantom timeout called, never called. That gets called. Bulls go up 3-1. Instead, LeBron hits that buzzer beater. Guys, I'm a diehard Golden State Warriors fan. They're like my favorite team. Steph's my favorite athlete of all time. If that timeout gets called properly, your Bulls are they are going to the NBA Finals. Let's be real. And something that a lot of people don't know, you guys had the Steph stopper. Curry was averaging 15 points a game on 40% from the field, 29 from 3, with a losing record in 9 games versus Kirk Heinrich in his career. That guy literally hounded him every single day. It was preposterous.
So you're telling me, as a Warriors fan, if the Bulls get through the Cleveland series, they beat the Warriors in the finals?
I think they would have a good chance because, every time we played you guys in the regular season, it was like the physicality. The Warriors did have like that next level passing, next level shooting. But that physicality that Heinrich, Noah, and Gibson brought, that was something that made them very uncomfortable. Steph literally could not get by Kirk. He hounded him every single time they played. It's preposterous.
He was a great defender.
Dellavedova gets a lot of credit now in history, but, there's only one guy, if you look at the stats, who has like a winning record against Steph in his whole life. That's that guy.
Wow. John, thank you. So for those who don't remember, what was it, 2016? 2015 or 16?
15, yeah.
15, when the Bulls were up 2-1. It was right after the Derrick Rose game-winning shot. And in Game 4, the Bulls had a lead, and David Blatt called the timeout he did not have.
I remember that.
And it wasn't acknowledged.
Yes, they didn't call it.
And it should have been a technical. But remember, the Bulls blew like an 11-point lead in that game, too. They were up. And there was no Kyrie, I don't believe. Kyrie was out in that series, I think. So that was one that a lot of Bulls fans who are See Red people always go to. All right, that was good. We'll get to the Bears conversation a little bit later. We're going to talk to Barstool Big Cat coming up at 4 o'clock, Robert Mays at 5. The phone number to reach us is 464-210-3776. I love that we have full phone lines with the temporary number. You guys are catching on. That's awesome. We'll get to more of your calls in Waddle's World next.
This is Waddle and Silvy. On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
ESPN's The Hot Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
All right, Chicago sports fans, did you know that Toyota has 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive? My family has 2 of them, and the 25 is more than any other auto brand out there. We need that in Chicago winters. From the versatile RAV4, I drove that a couple of cars ago, and I loved it, and they're redesigning it, guys, to the stunning Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander, which my wife drives now, also features all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. I just traded in my Sequoia, and I drive the Land Cruiser, and boy, is that thing awesome. Let's go, Chicago winner. You bring the action. Toyota will always bring the traction. You can find yours at Toyota.com or do what I just did and visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealers. They are the best. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey, it's Jurko. When you're getting ready for the big game, start your spread with Corner Booth Pizza. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza, it's cut into squares. We're talking crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings stacked oh so high. You got your classic pepperoni, barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and their fan-favorite sausage and jardiniere. Corner Booth Pizza has something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the Corner Booth.
You wouldn't hire an electrician to read a radio ad.
Service Construction of Illinois. I think this wire's bad.
You wouldn't hire the deck pro either.
Service Construction of Illinois. Now, I would layer that with a few coats to make it smooth.
You see, I, a professional announcer, can barely change a light bulb, but I can tell you with a soothing voice that Service Construction of Illinois has the craftsmen, contractors, and specialists to do it all. Whether it's a small job or complete renovation, start at serviceconstruction.net.
When a trophy is raised, it can feel like the season's over, but on the ESPN app, it never really is. Because with more than 47,000 live events, plus originals, highlights, and coverage from every corner of the sports world, there's always something to dive into. No offseason, just everything a fan needs to keep going. Always in season. Get all of ESPN all in one place. Download the ESPN app on your TV or phone today.
We are back, and we are looking at a pretty lopsided matchup, Jim.
That's right, Ron. I mean, in one corner, we've got a 175-pound guy, and in the other, a 6,000-ton heavyweight train.
Jim, this guy has no idea what he's getting himself into.
It's no contest. Every day, people tempt fate and die trespassing on railroad tracks. See tracks, think train.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and everyday 0% financing. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends January 31st, 2026.
Bulls fans, you don't need to be at a Bulls game to enter the 50-50 raffle this season. Winners take home half the pot, with the other half benefiting Chicago Bulls charities. All Illinois residents 18 and older can enter at bulls.com/5050.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Let's get weird.
Let's get weird. Welcome to Waddle's World. Come inside.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird. Weird. Get weird. Weird. Get weird.
Let's get weird.
Yeah, there's some weird stuff. The weirdness is being amped up, Tyler. I know we went through a stretch of stuff that wasn't that weird.
What's the weirdest story you have in your folder? Give us a little a taste.
A small geyser of poop water is flooding into the Potomac River.
Wait, what is this?
A small geyser of poop water is flooding into the Potomac River.
Can a geyser be small?
I think there's different levels of geysers.
Okay.
Like you can have a boil on your face that's a small boil or a big boil, right? Trust me, I've had them all.
So a small geyser with poop water is going to the Potomac River.
Crews worked on Saturday to reroute millions of gallons of untreated sewage from spilling into the Potomac River days after the collapse of a major sewer line and as one of the most severe winter storms to hit Washington region in years approached. The collapse happened Monday in a section of the Potomac Interceptor. Nathan Vasher not involved, which carries up to 60 million gallons of wastewater each day.
How do you remember that his nickname was Interceptor when you can't remember anything?
You know, it's the brilliance of being a dope. You know, there is some brilliance that goes along with just being completely off target most of the time.
I think Waddle's the first one at the station to memorize the new phone number.
464-210-3776.
Yeah.
Funny part is he doesn't know the old number or the current number.
312-332-3776.
What's the YouTube?
I was just going to ask the same
clue.
thing.
No idea.
Come on, try.
I have no idea.
Try.
No, I don't want to. It's not that. You just got to stay in your lane.
Big
you got to
baby.
know. Waddle and Silvy at youtube.com.
You're close. Not at all.
It's not an email address.
Waddle and Silvy /
No, it doesn't start. What's the website? What's the website? It's where? It's the YouTube.
YouTube.com
/
Waddle and Silvy.
At Waddle and Silvy.
With a middle finger in the air. Like
the thumbs up to subscribe.
Okay.
What's up, Trevor?
Thanks, Trevor. Can I get back to the poop story?
My buddy Trevor was listening yesterday, and I was on the DePaul, the Bulls rant, and then I was bringing up DePaul. He's a big DePaul guy.
You're going to watch DePaul plays tonight.
Georgetown.
Oh.
And he said, did you guys throw in a thanks, Trevor, during the rant?
Thanks, Trevor. Charlie's the best.
What's up, Trevor?
It's awesome. Back to the geyser. The collapse happened Monday in a section of the Potomac Interceptor, as I mentioned, not Nathan Vasher, which carries up to 60 million gallons of wastewater each day from parts of Maryland and Virginia to a pumping station in Washington. So you may call it a small geyser of poop water, but this sounds like a really difficult problem. I'm sure we're on what do they call that? A boil? Like you're under a boil alert or whatever you have to do if you live in the area and your water's bad.
Do they get water from the Potomac, or is it getting into the water works?
It says a water and sewer utility company serving the area.
That's the worst.
I'm not sure, but listen, if you can't flush your toilets, what are you going to do? If your junk is going into the Potomac because there's a sewer problem,
what are you
going to do?
Say you were out for 5 days. 5 days you had no bathrooms in your home. What would you go to a hotel? Would you go outside and bag it up like a dog? What would you do?
I'm not going outside and taking a dump in this weather. Are you kidding me?
Would you just go to different public places?
My dog basically refuses to do it and just poops on the rug inside.
So you would just get a hotel room?
I don't know. Maybe what if all the hotel rooms, what if everyone beat me to the punch and there's nowhere to stay? Maybe, you know what I do? I rent an RV. No, I don't know what I would do.
Where does that go, the RV poop?
Well, it goes into a tank and then you have to empty the tank. Or maybe just go to the McDonald's down the street. I don't know. What would you do?
I don't know. I was thinking about it out loud.
If you weren't able to use your own, plumbing in your house.
Yeah, the plumbing as a whole. Like, what if it was just the toilets? What if everything else worked, but you didn't have any operating
No, you know
toilet?
me. Like, I'm in there all day, so, like, I'd have to go to a hotel or stay at someone's house. Who wants me to come over and poop in your toilets? Anybody? Tyler, you got space? I'll bring over a 2016 Cubs poster for you, celebrating the World Championship.
Add to the collection.
For the first time in over 100 years.
In exchange for bathroom
In
use?
exchange for
We've
the use
got
of
a
one of your
deal.
toilets. What would you do?
I would get a hotel room, yeah.
What if there were no hotel rooms?
Then I'd use the backyard.
I don't think you would. In this weather?
Yeah, well, I mean,
No.
how long? I'm not sitting reading a book.
I don't think
I'm going to be like an animal in the wild.
No, I think you'd go to a store. You'd go to that coffee shop up on the corner.
Okay.
And run those people out of there. I don't even feel like I want to read this story because I don't want to. But it's.
You want to give the headline?
Alert as deadly virus with no cure sparks COVID era quarantine.
Yeah, don't start like you were on that whole high horse about this thing floating through space. You got us all to panic.
AI Atlas 3.
What happened to that thing?
I don't know.
Yeah, it just disappeared.
It went away.
Now all of a sudden, no. Don't talk about this. Okay, it's not.
Deadly bat-borne virus sparks pandemic fears in Asia.
If this happens again,
you can't blame me. I didn't do anything. They're saying this one is.
No, stop.
Yeah.
I don't want to know.
Yeah, not good.
Charlie, not good, Charlie.
Charlie, you've
Another
seen this,
pandemic,
right? You guys
not
have
good.
seen this, haven't you? Seen the?
It's from a
What and
Charlie was trying to educate us.
And
Play a
bats
little
have always
doctor.
freaked me out.
Yeah. Charlie, actually, I said that at the break. What did Charlie? What was your response to me?
I'm pretty sure
I said it's like even more. I think they said there was no known cure for it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like the more lethal a virus is, the less it's able to like long-term spread because it kills so many of its hosts.
Let's
Thank you,
move on.
Dr. Bevins.
Listen, you
Got any
just want to
questions?
you want to ostrich this thing? Just put your head in the sand?
Yeah.
Okay. Seriously?
I do.
Okay. I'm reading you the headlines, okay?
Give me the good news.
Good news is people who naturally stay up late may have worse heart health than early risers.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There's not enough data on it.
There you
It
go.
sounds like there could be.
Perfect. Adults who describe themselves as night owls, especially women, can minimize risks with healthy lifestyle behaviors. It says the early bird may not only catch the proverbial worm, but also have a healthier heart, new research suggests. I read a story yesterday, too, that said the worst thing you can do for your health is when you first wake up in the morning, immediately get up. Because they said, the article I was reading said really your body is still asleep.
So you're saying you should lounge a little bit?
Give yourself 30 seconds to a minute to just kind of... don't immediately pop up out of bed.
I thought you were going to say
I thought it was the opposite. I thought you want to get up like as soon as possible.
No, they said you do it too quickly, your body's not ready for it, and it stresses your body out because your body still believes in portions of it still asleep.
I mean, it wouldn't be like, I'm back online and I just get up, but like I would, if I noticed, like I would.
You take a breath, you rub your eyes.
I'd like basically throw myself
said
off
your
the
eyes,
bed.
right?
Yeah, you rub your eyes. And you get
Well, this article basically said what you should do is give yourself, a minute, do a little bit of deep breathing, and just kind of gradually get up. And not saying you should lay in bed for another 30 minutes.
I'd like roll out of my bed to like force myself to like get going.
But you're awake.
Yeah.
And you've been awake for a while.
Not like
this
a while,
article is
but-
saying as soon as you wake up, don't immediately get up and start going. Just take your time.
So
let your body get adjusted to being awake.
Are you saying that this story,
This was a different
the
story.
original story, that if you get 8 hours of sleep, getting 8 hours of sleep from 9 o'clock to 5 a.m. is better than doing it from midnight to 8 a.m.? Is that what you're telling me?
Not all 8 hours are created equal.
Yeah.
Because they're saying like the night owls, Or is this just if you're staying up too late and not getting enough sleep?
Researchers assessed the health and behaviors of nearly 323,000 adults. A comprehensive research database recruited people from the years 2006 to 2010, and the participants, whose average age was 57, so we're in the ballpark, completed a questionnaire about their chronotypes, a way of categorizing people by the time of day when they naturally are most energetic and active. And they're basically saying, yes, research is increasingly showing that when our internal body clock is out of sync with daily schedules, it can affect metabolic health. I actually did that pretty well.
Not bad.
I didn't give you anything, Charlie.
Machiavelli, what?
Yeah, and Machiavelli.
Huh?
So let's just go back to the headline again. People who naturally stay up late may have worse heart health than early risers, okay?
Yeah.
So just keep that in mind. That's all I'm trying to tell you, all right? I'm trying to help you.
The more you know.
Girl jailed for pork chop attack on her mom.
Like, were these frozen pork chops?
You want to play a little game of Florida, Ohio real quick before we get to Florida, Ohio?
Okay, this is a prelude.
Yes, this story happened in either Florida or Ohio. This is a teaser. This is a little Florida or Ohio appetizer. Teenagers behind bars after striking her mother with a pork chop during a domestic battery, police are charging. Farrah Kernan, 18, was arrested for battery following a disturbance last night at the home she shares with the 46-year-old victim. According to a probable cause affidavit, Kernan's mother told cops that she had been involved in a verbal dispute with her daughter, who she said had been drinking alcohol earlier in the day. During the argument, the woman alleged Kernan smacked her in the face and threw a pork chop at her. Police on the scene observed food residue on the victim's left shoulder, which was consistent with her statement.
Residue. We believe your story, ma'am. We see the food residue.
Where do you believe this story took place? In Florida or Ohio?
I think Farrah is a very Florida name. So I'm going to go Florida.
This is Florida.
I've seen the story.
Oh, you have?
This was in the candidate pool for today, yes.
It wasn't quite salacious enough for your version, was it?
Florida, Ohio today is a little more salacious than this.
Oh, that's fantastic. Jensen Beach, Florida is where this took place. Yeah, so good job with that, guys. Well done. Hey, by the way, new Steelers coach Mike McCarthy is saying he wants Aaron Rodgers back. Just threw that in there.
I know. I thought that was odd. I know they've... if you're the Steelers, hasn't the issue been that you don't have a younger, better quarterback? Like, you play the Aaron Rodgers game. Where's he? Well, you're not bad. Where's he taking you? Isn't that sort of like a ballsy move?
They took him to the playoffs last year.
I know, but it's like...
Why not just draft a quarterback this year and say, hey, this is Aaron's last
year?
Have
a higher ceiling.
Yeah.
I was saying, what about Mac Jones? Is Mac Jones a free agent?
I don't know.
You have to trade for him.
Do you? He signed up with San Francisco?
I would think Mac would, if you're going to be a backup, which if they're keeping Aaron Rodgers, wouldn't you rather be with Shanny in San Francisco?
I would say to make Mac Jones like your next starting quarterback.
He signed a 2-year deal, so you'd have to trade.
All right.
All right, real quick, too, before we take a break. Have you guys seen this article from Bradford Doolittle? MLB's top 5 breakout teams for 2026?
I did not.
Top 5 teams. Would you like to guess?
Let me pull up the
which teams made Bradford Doolittle's list?
Here's what I believe.
Top 5 breakout teams for 2026.
Now, what does breakout mean, first of all? In any way, shape, or form that they're breaking out? Or that
It's
they're
funny
breaking
you
out
ask.
into
It says
contender?
first, what even is a breakout team? Let's define it like this, says Bradford. A breakout team is a club that wins at least 10 more games than what would be expected by its established level of play. Okay, so they say to define the latter, we won't get fancy. We'll use wins per 162 games for the previous 2 seasons while giving double weight to the most recent season.
All right, I'm going to say that they have that the White Sox are on this list. That the White Sox will not do what Tyler and Shea have been suggesting, but they'll win more than expected.
What are you guys suggesting they're doing?
Well,
you're going to win the division?
It's a long shot win the division.
Yeah, take a run at it with the odds.
I'll house that bet.
Weren't you here when he said that?
You offered to house the bet on Monday.
You were going to say you housed the bet.
I think I said it again.
Okay, so I'm going to say them.
Well, this is a simulation, right? We're just in a simulation, and I just got a glitch right there. Is that what that was?
Glitch in the Matrix?
Yeah. Would you like a guess at all 5 teams?
Tampa
is not on your list. Baltimore is, yes, on your list, number 2.
What about the White Sox?
The White Sox are number 4 on this list. Breakout target is 71 games. You don't win that. Maybe you can win that division with 71 games.
Give me the Atlanta Braves.
The Atlanta Braves are number 1.
There you go. They won 76 games last year.
Breakout target is 90. Number 2 is Baltimore. Number 3, they play in your division.
Pirates?
Yeah. Yes. Number 3 is the Pirates. Number 4 is the White Sox. Number 5 also plays in your division.
The Reds.
Nope.
No, the Cardinals.
Nope.
Brewers?
The Cubs?
The Cubs. Number 5.
Very sneaky.
After a 92 win season?
Yeah, his breakout target is 99 wins this year.
Wow. It's funny because I saw one power ranking too that had the Cubs number 2.
I saw that same one.
Which one was that from?
That was the David Kaplan power rankings.
Bleacher Report.
It feels so different because, I feel like the only time we've been used to the Cubs being, this high in power rankings was, it'd been building to this, with, the farm system, and then all these guys start coming up, and this time it's
when is the first
agents and trades?
When does the first PECOTA projection come out?
Soon, I would think.
I know the Zips projections are out. I don't know
what you got. What do the Zips have the Cubs for?
Well, Zips are more like player projections.
Oh, okay.
You know who it has as I believe their 3rd or 4th best hitter this year?
Who they have as the Cubs' 3rd or 4th?
Matt Shaw.
Moises Ballesteros.
Nope.
He wasn't right with Matt Shaw?
Nope.
Carson Kelly.
No.
Nope.
Michael Bush.
Nope.
PCA.
Nope.
Ian Happ.
Nope.
Damn. So who else is
going through the diamond? Is it Dansby?
Dansby?
Nope.
So it's got to be someone on their bench.
Someone they acquired this offseason.
Oh, Bregman?
Nope.
Good call, Charlie.
That would have been a very cruel game to play
Chase
with you guys.
McCormick?
I don't know who that is.
Chas McCormick?
I don't think they ended up signing
Chaz?
Chaz McCormick. I don't know if they ended up signing him because I know they brought in Dylan Carlson the other day.
I have no clue.
Tyler Austin.
Is he the backup first baseman?
He's first base. He can play a little outfield too.
What do they project him to be? Their 3rd best hitter? I'll house that bet too. I'll house that bet. You want some of that?
I'll just come in a book.
Yeah.
That's pretty shocking because the Cubs do have a lot of good hitters. Maybe not great. They have a lot of good hitters.
Yeah. You've got a couple all-star caliber bats on your
Sure, we'll see
roster.
where Bush goes. And, I don't know if we ever talked about it. I think I heard it the other day that Michael Bush is going to be given almost every game, right? He's not going to be platooning anymore. Of course.
Well, by the way, Tyler Austin's career batting average is .219. If he's your 3rd best hitter, your season has sucked.
Or he breaks out.
Yeah. Or we found someone.
He's 34
He's
breakout
34 years old. Thank you, Charlie. What do you mean he breaks out?
He was once upon a time a huge prospect.
Yeah.
And I once upon a time was 40. I'm just saying. I want to house that
was
bet.
such an apples to orange.
That's what I'm famous for.
Yeah. Absolute straw man shot by you.
Come on, let's have the bet.
The best was that
I'm not the one that believes it.
I'm talking about the White Sox bet.
Oh, the White Sox one?
Yeah, that's the best, Tyler. A week ago, you guys did that.
Yeah.
It was
not even a week ago. I think it was Monday.
This is Groundhog Day.
I just said it was a simulation, and I had a glitch.
I like Waddle's being a bookie, but a bookie who will only take your bet of 20-1 odds or more.
It's, you know what? I'm not here for the small stuff,
hell of a
Charlie.
business model.
Yeah. I'm here to hit a home run, buddy. All right, we come back. Florida, Ohio. That's next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Are you tubing?
Take a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. The New Year's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now La Salle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Save big on everything for your next project now at Menards. We have everything you need for updating your window treatments. Refresh your home today with blinds and shades from Window Images, including vinyl, aluminum, and faux wood blinds, cellular shades, and more. And you get them trimmed to width in-store for free. View our entire selection of window treatments on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer and find all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text AREA to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text AREA to 42424. That's AREA to 42424.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey Chicago, it's Joe Aurelio, and if you haven't heard, we've created our new Poperoni Pizza to honor the Pope's most recent visit to Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood. It's now available at all 35 locations. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, dumb criminals, random stabbings, or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
Florida or Ohio each and every Wednesday and Friday. Midweek already. Week's going by pretty quick. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with you. It's not dragging. It's got the football this weekend, so you better find something to do.
That's right.
I was thinking about this earlier today. I was like, the week is going quickly, but it should not be Wednesday today. The week is moving quickly, but it almost feels like it's Thursday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Then that means to me that it's not going quickly for you.
No, but I feel like it is going quickly. Like, I agree with you guys. It's moving. I can't explain this. It's just the way I woke up and felt today.
It's been a really weird half hour.
You've got the case of the Waddles.
Yeah, led by me.
All right, you guys ready for weird?
Yeah. All right, okay.
Oh, yeah.
If the pork chop didn't make it, then you've got to have something really good.
Because the pork chop was very, very benign.
Man jailed after stabbing friend for intentionally spilling beer on his phone.
Wow. That's quite a response. I'm not going to lie.
Quite a response.
Yeah.
So they're in a bar. And
they're probably in their backyard.
Yeah, backyard.
Okay, so this time of year, if you're in the backyard, you're not in the backyard of Cincinnati, because if you're in the backyard in Cincinnati, you're sitting in the snow.
Probably not in the backyard in Florida these days either.
This is a guy who stabbed his friend over spilling beer on him. He could be anywhere.
That's true. Charlie, you should be a part-time detective, because I like that. You're right. I got out in front of this, and I immediately regret being that definitive. Here. Give me some more details.
All right. Escalated into a violent stabbing, leaving another teen seriously injured. Investigators say the incident took place late Sunday night at a home where the group gathered for dinner.
Was this a family member stabbed another family member? Or did you say a friend?
No, right in the middle of Seahawks Rams. It's brutal.
Yeah. I'm trying to watch Seahawks Rams. Could you mind not stabbing me?
The dispute did not end there. Police say another individual offered to drive the victim home with the stabber riding along.
Stabber and the stabbee in the vehicle.
Breaking bread in the vehicle.
Yeah.
Wait, so they got into an argument.
During the drive, the argument resumed, and the victim reportedly... Okay, so this is where it happened. During the drive home, the argument resumed, and the victim reportedly threw beer in his direction.
In the car.
At that point, investigators alleged that he attacked the victim inside the vehicle, repeatedly stabbing him with a kitchen knife.
Why do you have a kitchen knife in the car?
Why do you have an open beer in the car?
Wait a second. I mean, the knife is a much greater transgression than the open beer.
Is it really for people who are taking beers into the car?
Give me 20 here. I may have to turn this into a full. But I'm not condoning an open container in a vehicle. A kitchen knife in the vehicle, I think personally where I'm from is a little different than just an open beer.
Maybe it's a meat to cut up. I don't know. Pork chop, perhaps.
Obviously.
All right, so this is all kinds of weird.
So the multiple stabbing took place inside the vehicle.
This is an old school Tyler story with a vicious stabbing.
Getting back to my roots.
Not a non-violent stabbing, a violent stabbing.
Here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to say that Tyler is too smart to just do this in Florida with the backyard and everything like that. So I'm going to say this is in the suburbs of Cincinnati.
I was originally going to say this has got Youngstown written all over it. So I'll think long, think wrong. I'll go with Youngstown, Ohio.
I was thinking with the cracked beer in the car, it's a very college thing to be, firing off some roadies.
Yeah.
So maybe this is right around Columbus, outside Ohio State.
What did you say again, Waddle? Which one was yours?
Youngstown.
I said Youngstown.
Oh, so we're all three Ohio.
Well, Youngstown State. I mean, you could go to Youngstown State. That's where...
Hey, you go to Athens.
Do you know what their mascot is at Youngstown State?
Gangster?
Oh, yeah. The Penguin.
Penguins.
Yeah.
You know when you're lining up against
Gangster was good.
The Youngstown State Penguins, you're in for it.
Jim Tressel came from there. His dad coached at Youngstown State.
So Bo Pelini.
Bo Pelini, who I partied with at Ohio State when I was visiting my buddy Phil Vogel.
Did Jaws play there? Why do I have a run
I think that sounds correct.
That sounds like a trip, partying with Bo Pelini.
Yeah,
Intense guy.
You think partying with Bo Pelini? How about partying with Phil Vogel?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I didn't know Bo Pelini was it was college, so I was like a freshman or a sophomore. I'd come back from home from BC and went up to Columbus to see my buddy Phil, who just happened to spend 7 years in Columbus getting his degree, but he was the best 7 years of his life.
He loves his Ohio State. That's for sure.
Oh, gosh, he's unbelievable.
All right, where is it, Tyler?
It took place in Miami, Florida.
You know what?
It's terrible.
Damn.
So you didn't even think that we would just all say Florida because of the outdoor aspect?
No,
when you set out in the backyard, it has to be Florida. You can't be out in the backyard stabbing people.
But wait, so I thought this happened in a car.
Stabbing happened in the car.
I know, but my first thought was
this a car parked in the backyard? Because that's definitely Florida.
All right, coming up next, we talk to Barstool Big Cat. Is he finally not banned from attending the Super Bowl? We will find that out with the Big Cat coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
A few short days from now, in an arena not so far away, it's Chicago Wolves Star Wars Night.
May the Force be with us all.
Arrive early for your chance at a free Galactic Tumbler giveaway.
So bring your favorite Wookiee.
And exclusive Star Wars t-shirt ticket packages are available at ChicagoWolves.com. Get your tickets today for this Saturday's Chicago Wolves Star Wars Night at Allstate Arena.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Welcome back to Yeah, That's a Pepper Thing. First up, we've got Harrison wrapping his Dr. Pepper in a tiny quilt so it feels at home. Oh, how tender. That's a Pepper Thing! And over to Becca, who's whispering affirmations to her can.
You're sweet. You're unique. You're the best thing I ever poured over ice.
She swears it makes it taste better. It's not a science thing, but it's a Pepper Thing! Why do they all do it? All for that sweet, delicious, truly one-of-a-kind taste of Dr. Pepper. It's a Pepper Thing!
Guys, start feeling better. Don't wake up and feel the back pain that you've been experiencing or the neck pain or the headaches. I was having hip flexor issues, and I went to Chiro One, and I feel great now. We got to the root of the cause thanks to Dr. Tyler and his entire team. And one of the great things about Chiro One, there's one near you. That's right. 50 locations across Chicagoland. Check them out today at ChiroOne.com, and you'll be as happy as I am. Think about that, guys. Back to the gym. Back to playing with your kids without the pain. Do you not feel right? Forget the drugs, forget surgeries, forget all that stuff. You got to have a great team behind you, and that's Chiro One. I go to the Libertyville location, and there are many in the northern burbs near Libertyville as well, near my home, and there's one near you in the south burbs, western burbs, or in the city. Check it out today, ChiroOne.com. Start feeling better this new year. New year, new you at ChiroOne.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Barstool Big Cat, host of Pardon My Take, and voluminous tweeter at Barstool Big Cat. It's time for his weekly conversation with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000.
That's right, Barstool Big Cat every Wednesday at 4 o'clock. He's brought to you by
Blue Chew. Blue Chew has the first chewables that give you confidence in the bedroom. Go to BlueChew.com today to get your first month for free. Just pay $5 shipping. And Potawatomi Hotel and Casino Milwaukee. Your win is waiting.
We pick it up with Barstool Big Cat right now in the Yingling guest hotline. Big Cat, how you feeling today?
I feel good. We're doing a 3-on-3 tournament in the office today, so just trying not to get injured. That's all we're doing.
When does it start, or are you in the middle of it right now?
We're in the middle of it. It doesn't come out for another month or so, but it's just
okay.
I'm getting very close to retirement age.
I was going to say, are you
physical activity?
Are you like in 3-on-3 shape these days?
Well, I mean, 3-on-3 shape, I'd hope so.
Yeah,
because you don't really have to run much, but it's more. Every time I get on the court now, I'm just like, well, is today the day that I'm going to blow out my knee or tear my Achilles? The good news is I don't move fast enough, I think, to get one of those injuries. So you usually have to jump high and run fast. I don't do any of that.
You'd be surprised.
Are you a barker when you play basketball? Like, are you doing a lot of trash talking?
No. My game in my 20s and 30s was a lot of rebounding, low post, that work. Now that I'm in my 40s, it's a lot of standing out at the 3-point line and chucking shots.
Are you a good shooter?
No.
Okay.
No. I get hot. I get hot.
Right.
Listen,
Heat check.
Every now and then.
Can you
I
dunk?
Get hot.
Can you dunk? Were you ever able to dunk?
No. On a 7-foot rim? Yeah, for
well,
sure.
You're pretty tall, though. Wait a minute. You're telling me at 20. How tall are you?
I can't jump. What are you guys talking about? I can't jump.
What are you, 6'2"? How tall are you?
Time for the steroids.
6'2.5".
Time for the steroids.
You couldn't dunk a tennis ball?
No, I could touch rim, but no, I don't think I could dunk a tennis ball.
I think it's time
I'm
for the
so
steroids.
old now. And you guys, listen. You guys said you do your elliptical and
so do you.
Waddle, I don't even know what you do. You just drink wine.
Yeah, I know. I walk. And scotch. I don't even drink
into the
wine.
walks. I got to get into the hot boy walks. I got to start working that in.
Yeah, I would not. I'm not foolish enough to think I could get on a basketball court and get out of there without hurting myself. That's not. I don't want that at this point. Like, look, the last thing I want to do is be on a surgery, be in surgery and having my Achilles tied back together and then having to rehab. No, thank you.
Yeah.
I honestly think it would just be over if I had one of those injuries.
Yeah.
Like, put me down like a horse. Because I can't do rehab. I can't, I hurt my calf over the summer and I went and I saw the doctor and they gave me physical therapy and I just never went. So I don't have the fight in me.
Hey, by the way, we were having this conversation the other day, and I don't think that we touched base with you on it. Do you have like a physician, a surgeon set up? So if the pinky bed ever had to be executed, finding a doctor that would actually cut off a working and healthy portion of an appendage, I think would be something that most would not be willing to do.
You are correct. I have a regular doctor, and I've had conversations with other doctors about that, and they all are like, "That is just not how it works. You can't just come in and ask us to cut off the tip of your pinky. That's just not. We don't do that." So yeah, no, you're right. That was always a tricky part of the bet.
I said that maybe go to Turkey because they do different things over there, different rules, right?
Get White Sox Dave's doctor,
We got a whole crew going to Turkey. Your guy Mikey Betts is going to Turkey next, in 2 weeks. We do this thing called Bald Stool, and it's like 4 guys from our office. And then they did a contest. They're bringing 10 stoolies. They've already done one. They did one last year. They're doing it again. They're going to Turkey for a week, and everyone's getting hair transplants.
It's unbelievable. Really. So because the reason, Big Cat, this came up yesterday because of Rabel going on, I think it was EEI, and he was talking about how he said in 2019 that he would cut his you-know-what off if he won to win another Super Bowl.
He cut his penis off.
Yeah, so what would you, do you think you would really do this if one of your teams that started 0-3, you would cut the pinky off? Or the tip?
I would do the pinky. Yeah,
You
the
would?
pinky, it's just the tip of the pinky. It's just a tip. And what a story it would be.
Oh, it would be unbelievable.
Although I am thinking about retiring because the Texans this year did make me nervous. Turns out C.J. Stroud is just a horrendous quarterback. But, yeah, that did make me a little nervous. And I've gotten to that. I think I've gotten to the divisional round 3 times in the last 10 years. So when I started doing it, and every time is very nerve-wracking. So I don't want to. I think I need to maybe find something else because I get the thrill, but I actually was legitimately talking to doctors this year and waking up in the middle of the night and thinking about it. So yeah, I gotta find something else.
Okay. So let me, before we get into the Belichick stuff, I read the story about Portnoy is no longer banned at the Super Bowl. Were you banned before, and now are you unbanned?
I was banned. So there's 2 bans. There was one that we were banned from all media, so like Radio Row and that stuff. That was all the way back to 2017, I want to say. It was when the Super Bowl was in Minneapolis. We went to the Mall of America where Radio Row was, and at the very entrance of Radio Row was just a piece of paper, and it had all of our faces on it. And it was like, do not let these guys in. And so that was a ban that was enacted. And then Dave had an extra ban because, remember, he got dragged out of the Super Bowl in 2018, I want to say. So, and he's planning on going to the Super Bowl this year. And I was like, are you still banned? And I guess he back-channeled, I guess we're not banned anymore, which it kind of stinks because that was our whole thing from the beginning. Like, if Roger Goodell was smart, he would have invited us to Radio Row, given us a spot, all that stuff, because then it just kind of takes the fun out of it. You know what I mean? So he played into our hands by actually being worried about us. And now we also did some things like Dave and Hank and those guys got arrested for Deflategate. And then, PFT and I put on prosthetics one year in Miami, I believe, and snuck into the media day. So, we've done some things. I'm not going to say we're completely innocent in this.
They couldn't ban you from the game just going to the game. They could just ban you from all the media stuff, right?
That's what they did to Dave, though.
Yeah, wow.
They banned him from the game.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And he bought a suite this year, so I think he was like, hey, I don't want to drop $800,000 and get kicked out of the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's a good plan. So are you going?
I'm not. I'm going to Super Bowl week. We always go to Super Bowl week. I do it. I'm a business. It's a in and out. So I'm going to go Sunday and I'll be back in Chicago on Friday. So you know what I'm going to do this year, Sylvie? It's been a while. I think I'm going to go to the auto show. I haven't been in a while.
Oh, good. Yeah. You should get tickets for the first look. Have you ever been to the big party where you dress up and you drink and you get to walk around the floor and everything?
I haven't been to that. Let me give you a little teaser. I don't know if I'm allowed to announce this yet. We'll just wait. Maybe I'll give you a teaser, but there could be maybe a relic of Pardon My Takes Past on display at the auto show this year.
The van.
Wow.
It could be.
Oh, that's pretty sweet. Wow. It used to be the Scooby-Doo
we dropped
van.
It off at McCormick. We dropped it off at McCormick on Monday, and it was the most dangerous ride ever because we got it fixed and running, but the engine is fully exposed, sitting in the middle of the car.
I love it.
So it was 5 degrees on Monday, and we had the windows all the way down because we were just eating the fumes.
Our producers are too young. You're probably too young too. Before there was anything to do, like before, all we had was regular standard television. There was no computers. There was no internet. There was no on-demand anything. And in the middle of February, there was absolutely nothing to do. So what we would do is load up the car. My dad would take us to the auto show, and that was like a big deal to go to the auto show and look at cars. Well, I wasn't a car guy. I didn't know anything about cars, but that's what we did. We'd wait in a line to get Walter Payton's autograph. There would be sports stars there.
I'm the opposite of a car guy, but it is kind of fun to go and just check out the cars. And again, it's like you said, it's the perfect mid-February activity. Like we're in a tough spot right now weather-wise. I did the other night on Saturday because we were just cooped up all day, and I just took my kids to the mall for dinner. I was like, we just got to go somewhere. We got to just walk around and do something.
Yeah, the mall. I just watched, by the way, on Netflix after I, of course, watched you guys on Part of My Take. Have you guys, I think you may have mentioned it, Waddle. Someone on the show mentioned it about this show about these artists who lived in a mall for 4 years.
That was Tyler.
Yeah, and it's crazier than you think. This is a crazier story, and I took a gummy while watching it, so it seemed even crazier. But it's pretty nuts. It's a weird thing. I don't know if I'm totally suggesting you watch it.
It's totally illegal, isn't it?
You wait till you hear what these people did. It's a nutty story. Yeah,
I got to watch it. I saw the preview for it, and it's just like to live in a mall, and they did it for multiple years.
4 years. 4 years. Yeah,
Jesus, that's insane.
It's crazy.
Did you vote against Bill Belichick getting into the Hall for first ballot?
I got a question about this. Why is this not televised?
The voting.
Why can't we have? Yeah, we're just shielding these guys.
Yes.
It's the league that televises everything.
Yeah.
Everything gets televised. We have made the draft a traveling circus. We have a show in May to release the schedule that everyone already knows. Let us see the writers sitting in a room and debating this stuff because they should be held accountable. It's such a ridiculous story. And I've actually I don't know what your guys' take on all this is, but obviously last night when it gets announced, it's like, this is insane. What's the point? It's no different than Barry Bonds. What's the point of having a Hall of Fame if you're going to leave a guy who's the most first ballot Hall of Fame guy you could possibly have? But now, after a day, I think there might be a world that Bill Belichick is sneaky kind of happy with this because Bill Polian basically showed himself to be the dumbest guy ever.
It really is something.
He tarnished his reputation. He's done,
He just seems like the bitter old man narrative plays out perfectly now.
Right. And the double quotes, like last night where he came out and was like, it's unequivocally untrue and I voted for him. And then later on, he's like, I'm 95% sure I voted for him.
I know.
It's crazy.
I'm sad because I maybe I was stupid for feeling this way, but I kind of held the NFL, the Pro Football Hall of Fame in Canton, Ohio, to a different, kind of level than I did Major League Baseball. I'd already kind of moved on from them and made fun of them, but I felt kind of nostalgic about the fact that, hey, my sport does it the right way. It's the most popular sport in the world. They do it. Now they're no better than the baseball guys.
I agree. And it's like, remember when it was Jeter? If you want to talk about the Barry Bonds stuff, people have different takes. I think it's ridiculous. It's supposed to be if you want to put a note in there that he was accused of stuff, that's fine. But you're talking about the history of a game,
yes,
and preserving it, and you can't leave a guy like that out. And then the MLB Hall of Fame. Remember when Jeter was up and he didn't get 100% because some writer wanted to just prove a point? That's the problem. Is we just have too many guys now who have too much power in this thing.
I think that
these writers have too much power.
I thought there was kind of a discussion about some of the pro football writers. The voters were like, fine. I mean, yeah, definitely televised, especially when they get together before the Super Bowl and they they debate and guys are advocates for players, and then they vote for the normal selection. There's so many different varieties of this thing. I'm so confused.
If there was anything televised, something that I would want televised, I would want the NBA lottery televised. Why are they scared to show us that if there's no fixing going on?
I went last year. They kicked us out of the room like a half hour before. I agree. Yeah, they have a bunch of writers in there, but the whole thing is ridiculous. It's like the fact that we're in a situation where you could have a vote go and have bias in this whole thing to such an extreme level, and like this idea that if you're not nice to the media, you're going to have to wait and all this stuff. It's so silly, and I agree with you, Waddle. It is like. It tarnishes Canton. It does. Like, this is such a stupid thing that you can't, it's not up for debate. It's not like Eli Manning not getting in. That makes sense to me. You know what I mean? Like, that's a debate that will rage on for as long as it takes for him to get in. This is a guy who's won the most Super Bowls. How can you argue against that?
You know Belichick a bit. He can hold a grudge with the best of them. So if and when he does get voted in next year, will he do anything like a boycott or not show up to anything? Like, how he is. Will he take the high road?
I think the Hall of Fame means that much to him.
I agree with you, Big Cat.
Given his dad and his reverence for the game of football, and even all the stuff that he's like an NFL films nut, and he's given a bunch of his work to the NFL films. So yeah, I think he'll take the high road. And it stinks for him right now, but you saw the internet last night. Everyone was in support of him.
Yeah.
When did you ever think that would happen?
I said yesterday, under no circumstances would you ever describe Bill Belichick as a sympathetic figure prior to this.
Right.
And now he is.
Right.
I think, if in fact there was some, there was some, I don't know, however you want to claim these writers trying to hold Bill accountable for. Everybody knows that he holds Canton, in very high esteem. So if you wanted to punish, quote unquote, punish Bill Belichick for him cheating the game, I'm just saying, if you're a sanctimonious voter, then this is the best way to punish him, because this is what is so meaningful to him. And the bad thing about this is isn't there some sort of, isn't the rule that you can only put one coach in a year? Isn't that? Did I read that?
There's something. They changed the rules a couple years ago, so I don't even know. That's the other thing. Is why are the rules so? Yeah, it's the Hall of Fame should be so simple in the fact that if you say a name and you're like, that's a Hall of Famer, he should be in. Yeah. If you say a name and you're like, I don't know, back to Eli Manning. Eli Manning is one of those guys that if you ask someone, hey, is Eli Manning a Hall of Famer? You're like, yeah, probably. No, that means he's not in right away. Because it's clearly a debate. It's not a surefire thing.
Like if Andy Reid, let's say Andy Reid would suddenly retire this year, and he'd be eligible next year, you're telling me that only you have to choose between.
I was reading this somewhere where it's somebody who's tied into the Shanahan family was like, I think if Belichick doesn't go in this year, the thought is he'll go in next year, which would delay Mike Shanahan going in by a year.
Oh yeah,
and so on and so forth. So. The whole thing, again, this is what makes me most disappointed is now our great sports voters are no better than the baseball guys.
Right. And I hope we find out who voted. I hope we find out the people who voted against them, because they should be shamed. They really should.
Well,
they should. We should know their names.
The other thing, the connection here, is which we've also talked about, is look, if Belichick doesn't go in, how does Brady go in on the first ballot? How does Kraft go in? I mean, are we taking Richard? Are we taking, are we taking Ty Law out of the Hall of Fame? I mean, where does it stop?
Right, you're not using the same logic all across the board. If you decide you're picking and choosing, I agree. It's so stupid. It's really, really stupid.
All right, so here's a question about the Bears offseason, and somehow a lot of people are very passionate against some of the things we would like to see them do. And I've heard a lot of people just say, just continue to draft the best player available. Don't give up any of your picks. Waddle and I are like, we're open to everything because you have your quarterback on a rookie deal and you only have that for probably 2 more years. This is the time to be the most aggressive, to play the most salary cap games. So are you going to do anything possible to get either Max Crosby or Myles Garrett in a trade? Are you going to sign Trey Hendrickson in free agency, or are you going to draft as many edge and defensive linemen as possible?
I think you go Myles Garrett 1, Max Crosby 2, Trey Hendrickson 3, if you get any of those guys. But that would be the order. I think Myles Garrett's on a different level than them, and Max Crosby's on a different level than Trey Hendrickson. But, yeah, I'm with you guys. This is the window. Here's the thing is I think people, it happens in sports a lot, the draft pick hoarding or the prospect hoarding in baseball. You have windows, and you got to attack the windows because let's just play it out. Like, okay, you want to draft some guy and take a risk on some guy and hope that he's as good as these names that we've just named. Okay, well, guess what? In 5 years, you're going to have to retool your roster anyway. Yeah. Like, look at what the Chiefs have done. They've had to retool everything. They've had to change everything around. So you have to attack the window when you have it, and you have it right now. And I'll go back to this, and I'll die on this hill and I think you guys agree. I still don't think the Khalil Mack trade was a bad trade.
I don't either.
It was Mitch Trubisky not progressing as a quarterback.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a bad pick.
You're right, and I think is in our heads we have a little PTSD from the Khalil Mack from what happened after 2018 and how quickly it kind of all fell apart. But the process there was pretty sound in that you have a rookie quarterback on a rookie deal, you have a really good defense, you can make the defense basically unstoppable. Go do it and hope that the quarterback on a rookie deal gets better and better and better. And then, because, again, if Mitch had taken a step from 2 to 3, years 2 to 3, that's a team that's going to be, back in the playoffs and competing for a Super Bowl. So, and it's, the double doink stuff where it's like we all think about the double doink. I still think the 2018 team could have won a Super Bowl.
Sure,
you know
what
I mean?
Yeah.
Like that. So I think there's a PTSD factor that we just have to get over. And if we get a news alert that Max Crosby or Myles Garrett was traded, like, we should be so pumped because look at what the Packers did. The Packers it didn't work this year because they got injured, but that's a move that they're like, hey, we got everything else. Let's go get the guy who can rush the passer at an elite level, which those guys don't grow on trees.
Big Cat, we've never had a ready-made offense here, ever.
Right.
So this is unlike anything the three of us have ever experienced with the Bears team. Yes, they're always looking to build the defense, but never was it done when there weren't many needs on offense. Yeah, you need a left tackle. You could plug a guy in like you plug Tooney in or get in through with a stopgap in the meantime. But like everything else, all the skill guys, the quarterback, the coach, you feel great about this team offensively. Now's the time to strike with the impact defensive player.
Well said, and just look at the roster on offense. Colson Loveland's coming off his rookie year. Luther Burden's coming off his rookie year. Kyle Monangai's coming off his rookie year. Rome is a big question mark going forward. I think if Rome can take a step, then everything gets a lot better. And if you asked him, I'm sure the injury obviously derailed his season a little bit. But if he can truly turn into the guy that was drafted top 10, that's just insane. And I actually am not – I know a lot of people want to get rid of DJ Moore. I don't know if I do. I honestly don't. I think that he made – especially down that run, like just think about all that – we did a draft on the stretch this week on the podcast, Chicago podcast we do. We did a draft of the top moments from this season, and DJ Moore's all over it, Like he's everywhere. So I
What was
agree.
the top moment you guys did? Because we're doing our countdown of the top 10 biggest plays from the Bears season. And, I think there are multiple plays that could be number one. Which one did you guys go with?
So I think
the first pick?
I think the number one pick was 4th and 8 or the DJ Moore overtime throw in Week 16. My picks were I picked the entire Eagles game because that was my first pick. I was like, That was the moment that basically changed everything and made me realize, like, hey, this team is real. They have an identity. They went into the Super Bowl champ's house and they knocked him out. I had the Colson Loveland Bengals play. What was my other ones? Oh, I had Ben Johnson saying "F the Packers" and then doubling down. So those, and I had one other, but I can't think of what my other one was. Oh, it's Cairo Santos' kick against the Vikings.
Yeah,
because it's crazy. Like and Duvernay's return. It's nuts. It was so much fun though going through it because we did. So it was me, Chief, White Sox, Dave, and Eddie. So there was 12 picks total, 16 picks total. I still had like 5 or 6 honorable mentions that we could go through.
That's what's crazy, as you could spend. When was the last time that you had a season where you didn't have enough room? To
and it's like
for
little
Bears
things
play.
you forget that you go through the schedule and you're like, oh my God, remember the Raiders game? Oh, hey, how about the fact that we won that Washington game and everything that went into that emotionally? And Jake Moody was the guy who did that.
Yes.
And like the Giants game where I said, like, you know, a lot of people are saying, oh, the Bears season was so lucky. I think the one thing you could look at and be like, hey, you know what? We did get really nice bounce there was Jackson Dart getting hurt in that game. Because I don't know if we win that game without him getting knocked out. But yeah, the rest of the season, it's just reliving it and going through it and going through the gateway and like everything that happened. It's nuts.
I think they were down 10 at the time. Like it was late in the third quarter, down 10.
Yeah, you forget that.
And they're driving, and he fumbles and immediately is removed from the game as well.
It's all of them. And it's like, even I had on my list honorable mentions, Tyrese Stevenson stripping Javonte Williams on the sideline and being able to get the ball in that Cowboys Week 3 game when the Cowboys looked like they were going to go in and it was going to be literally just a replay of Week 2 against the Lions, and then the flea flicker to Luther Burden. And it's like, oh, this team's not dead. Like we actually have a season here.
It's great stuff. Big Cat, awesome. We appreciate it. We'll talk prop bets next week, okay?
Yes. And then the week after, I'm going on vacation. I'm going to give you fair warning.
Look at you.
Wow, he's
pulling a Sylvie. I like it because that's my vacation week, too.
Yeah, I need a vacation after football season. It takes a lot out of me.
I love it. Yeah.
Thanks, brother.
And see you, Big Cat.
All right, see you guys.
See, I knew Big Cat would become more like me. I go on the Tuesday after Super
I'm
Bowl every year.
I'm sure he would claim to be exactly like you.
The one thing, though, I did fear this year, because I go away on the Tuesday of Super Bowl, is that what happens if there's a parade? That actually crossed my mind at one point late in the season. Would I have to postpone the trip or move it back because the Bears won the Super Bowl and we had parade time?
All right, Mac.
Do you imagine what Jurko would say if you left on the Tuesday after the Super Bowl?
If they won the Super Bowl?
They
or
were
they were
Super
in the
Bowl.
Super Bowl? Yeah.
To be honest, I would.
Speaking of, we have the 9th biggest play of the Bears season. Yesterday, it was the Duvernay return to set up that Cairo Santos field goal against the Minnesota Vikings. What is number 9? We will share that with you. I've got some stats, too, on what the Bears have done defensively under Ryan Poles and why I believe it's imperative that you really investigate making a trade or signing a free agent here, along with drafting. 464-210-3776 for the temporary number. 464-210-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes the Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago, your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yeah. Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. and it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Before you know it, golf season will be here, and it's time to get ready for this spring with a membership at Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app. It's a golf membership that gets you unlimited tee times at top Chicagoland golf courses. You'll skip the cart fees, you'll skip all the green fees. It's just unlimited golf. And when you use our promo code ESPN, you'll get $400 off your membership. That's promo code ESPN for $400 off your membership. But you got to act quickly because this deal's not going to last forever. Golf on Any Tee is like a country club without the massive fees. Unlimited golf at 20-plus courses, a network of 250 other golfers, and exclusive member-only events as well. You'll get unlimited access to some great golf courses in the Chicagoland area, all across the Chicagoland area, like Ravislow Golf Club, Whitetail Ridge, Thunderhawk Golf Club, Glenview Park Golf Club, and so many more. So download the Golf on Any Tee app today and become a GOAT and use promo code ESPN for $400 off your membership. Got to act quickly on that. Golf like me, Golf on Any Tee.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurici Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Maurici, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as 1 day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
It's a car shopper's dream at the Chicago Auto Show, February 7th through the 16th at McCormick Place. Experience all the latest cars, trucks, and SUVs on a variety of indoor test tracks. Buy your tickets today at ChicagoAutoShow.com.
Waddle and Silvy, from our State Street studio to your hellish commute home. We're there with you, making it bearable. Never mind. Back to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago. The Cardiac Bears will be remembered for years.
And the Bears win!
But why not remember them now?
And down he goes!
Waddle and Silvy present
Disconnection, a 3-point lead.
the 10 biggest plays from the 2025 Bears season.
My goodness, the ice spin!
Number 9.
That's right. Another win here, and this one was the first of the season. Wins with Wallner, brought to you by Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call 312-8-million. Wallner Law. Win with Wallner. I experienced a couple different games with John Wallner and wins for the Bears. But this is the one that they needed. Like everyone that we recap will say, "Oh, that was huge in that moment." If that doesn't happen, but this is the gateway game that Big Cat just talked about, and that he predicted that Dallas, if they beat the Dallas Cowboys, the gateway could be open to a 6-2, 5-3 start. And he was absolutely right. So the Bears blew the opener against the Vikings. They got blown out in Detroit. And we're like, how many is Dallas going to score on the Bears? How many? And
thought it was going to be a shootout, that's for sure.
Yeah, and it wasn't. And like we talked about with that takeaway and then the injury.
CeeDee Lamb got hurt on the second drive.
Yeah, and this is really the play, the coming out party for Ben's offense. So much so that Jeff Joniak dubbed it Ben's Big Bag of Fun.
Caleb under center drags Komet into the backfield. He'll line up as a fullback for DeAndre Swift from the 35-yard line. One safety back deep. Here's the pitch to Swift. Tosses it back to Caleb Williams. Looking deep down the left side. Going for Luther. Burning over the shoulder. 20, 10, 5, end zone. Touchdown! Touchdown Bears! Ben's bag of tricks, baby. That's number one. Ben's bag of tricks. Fans are going berserk. They loved it. Every bit of it. 65 yards to the house.
You remember as well what happened after that game. Do you recall?
What happened after the Dallas game?
Remember the promise? Wasn't that the week where the Wiener Circle said if Caleb Williams throws 4 touchdown passes in a game, everyone gets free wieners?
And he threw
Caleb
4
had 4 touchdown passes in that game. It was free wiener time.
And that was the start of a great relationship with the Wiener Circle.
Yeah.
And then the shirt off would happen later. But, even Joniak was still not in his winning form yet as the Bears were 0-2. The story behind Ben's Big Bag of Fun was he dubbed it that in the pregame show of the Dallas game. We're sitting at the Dr. Pepper stage. He does the Joniak Journal, and he gives us 4 downs and whatever. And he's like, number 2, Ben's Big Bag of Fun. And he goes,
Bag of fun.
And then you got to dip into this. This is something that Ben John, we've been waiting for it. So looking for Ben's Big Bag of Fun. Then Ben does it. And Joniak forgets what he calls it, that he called it Ben's Big Bag of Fun. And on that play, you can hear him say, Ben's Big Bag of Tricks.
Yeah.
And he changed the name. And in the commercial, I said to him, I go, Jeff, that was a great call. I go, by the way, you were the one who dubbed it Ben's Big Bag of Fun. So then forever he went back to Ben's Big Bag of Fun.
I like Big Bag of Fun versus Big Bag of Tricks.
Me too.
It just sounds better.
Ben's Bag of Fun.
Ben's Bag of Fun. I like even bigger when it's bigger. Ben's Big Bag of Fun.
And it just opened up the possibilities. It showed you what Luther Burden could do after he hit virtually in no training camp. It showed you that Ben does have an extensive play call sheet. It showed you the possibilities with Caleb, and it opened the door of possibility with winning games.
Yeah, it was finally was nice to see them win. So, I agree. This was a pivotal moment in that season.
That was also the first time we saw good, better, best in the locker room.
That is right. It was the first of many things because it was their first win, and after starting the way they started. So number 10 was the Duvernay return against Minnesota that led to the game-winning kick from Cairo Santos. And number 9 is their first win and the key play from that game, which opened up the possibilities of Ben's Big Bag of Fun.
Big Bag of Fun.
Okay. Why don't we break now? Then we'll get into some of the Bears conversation on the defense. And I know you had thoughts. You had a good hit with Kap today. I think they've been giving you some stuff, at least Shea and Kap, about their reluctance to trade picks or sign a free agent. I want to support you on that and also give you some numbers because I wrote about this for tomorrow, and I really dug deep with some of the numbers. And maybe the past doesn't dictate what Ryan Poles could do this year, but I think it's been a trend. So we'll discuss that.
I consider myself an open-minded football guy.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to close my brain to anything.
I just want them to build a good defense when they have a ready-made offense. All right, 464-210-3776. That and Robert Mays joins us at 5.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Guys, President's Day is almost here, and Steinhoffels is celebrating big right now. You can save at least 10% off store-wide on the furniture you've been waiting for, and it gets better. Spend over $49.99, and Steinhoffels will give you a 65-inch 4K smart television. That's right. Plus, test rest a Beauty Rest Black mattress for your chance to win a dream vacation to Hawaii. That's right, a trip to Hawaii. It's the President's Day sale going on now at Steinhoffels. Shop in-store or online at steinhoffels.com. 7 Chicagoland locations, including the newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop Steinhoffels today.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Ah, the Internet, a place where your curiosity can flourish, unless online threats stop you. The Internet is wonderful, but you need to protect yourself online. Protect yourself online with NordVPN. NordVPN encrypts your browsing. Its Threat Protection Pro feature helps you block malware, avoid phishing, and stop digital trackers. Get the best deal at NordVPN.com.
Bulls fans, it's not too late to secure a partial season ticket plan. Catch more action at the United Center this season by choosing from flexible plans that unlock benefits and allow you to save on individual game pricing. Visit bulls.com/tickets to secure your seats today.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Orchids of Asia?
Yeah,
Asia?
Orchids of Asia. Yeah, so you're there getting the old 1-2, getting your oil change.
The rub and tug.
Yeah, well, I wasn't going to say that because kids might be listening, but there's nothing like being couth. I would just say, Tom, that if you take
when you look to your right, Jonathan, does the word couth ever come to your mind?
No, there's another C word.
Brilliant by Hoodie right there. Brilliant. So quick on the feet. And like I was thinking the same thing as Hoodie. Hoodie was doing such a great job of his and getting the oil changed, and he's like, the old rub and tug.
Just out of the blue.
Just barking it out.
Yeah.
It was so
Hoodie
good.
was just, tapping around the edges, and everyone was understanding. And next thing you know, the old scream from the side of the building, rub and tug is what you mean.
I was listening all morning today. I heard your half-hour hit with the boys. Was that 7:30, was that?
7:30 call time.
7:30 to 8.
Yeah. 7:25.
Every Wednesday, it's a Waddle Wednesday. Yeah, they get you on early there. Hoodie always works you in, whatever they're talking about on that last segment.
Yeah.
It's really good stuff.
Yeah, they're fun to join. And I think that, they've got a different approach. I understand when people say, the way to do this is to draft and develop. I'm not a non-draft and develop guy.
We all want that.
Yeah, I just think that I'm not willing to close my mind to any of the available options, including trades, free agency, and the draft. And I think you can talk through all of them. If you can draft Jared Verse at 25 or a player comparable to him, or move up a little bit and draft him, and more power to you, and I'm all on board. But there hasn't been a lot of empirical evidence that they have had success doing that. Now, and Kap, brought up the point, they haven't really taken many swings with pass rushers, to which I responded, true, but would just enhance my point that there is no empirical evidence that they've done that. Whether it's because you have swung and missed or you haven't swung at all, you still have not addressed the issue through the draft successfully, which leads me to be open-minded to taking a different avenue.
Well, I think that's part of the approach, too, with a draft is when Poles doesn't identify that an edge or a tackle or someone who can be good that he needs to take swings, that's a misjudgment, too. So if Kap is saying, we don't know if Ryan Poles can't draft an edge because he hasn't drafted many, why not? It was the same thing of why the line was so bad and why they needed to overcorrect it with Dahlman, Jackson, and Tooney because he neglected the line other than Darnell Wright.
Well, in this year, they addressed those issues in a very successful way.
None of which were draft.
Correct. I mean, you could go back to the Darnell Wright draft of years ago, but that was draft and development. 60% of their starting line was via trade or free agency. You traded for the guards and you signed the center as a free agent. And I would just say that just because you've already attributed resources to Adangbo and Grady Jarrett and you traded for and gave the contract extension to Montez Sweat, because you haven't had an acceptable amount of success, I'm not going to stop using my resources on that need because you've already pushed chips in. You haven't gotten the return.
You have to get
you have to keep addressing the positions. And I'm not just saying edge. I'm talking on the interior of that defensive line as well, because this team's ready to go. Offensively, yes, you've got a quarterback on a rookie deal. Now's the time to put the pedal to the metal, because you're going to have to shave some salaries and wave goodbye to even more guys 2 years from now when you're paying Caleb $65 to $70 million a year.
Let me give you some numbers here. I shared this with Carm. Carm shared a little bit on Carmen Jurko. But I wrote this for my column that's coming out tomorrow on I am all for drafting as many and developing as many good edge defensive tackles, good players as possible, but I am not running away from making a big trade if a game wrecker is available. They don't have any guys that you have to scheme against on defense. They have a bunch of nice players when healthy, but really, who does anyone who's an offensive coordinator fear?
If you think that you're going to generate the same number of takeaways with that limited pass rush in 2026, I think you're playing a losing game.
So a lot of people have said, and I heard a caller call into Carmen and Jurko, well, maybe Poles has this thing turned around. Look at the draft that he just had this year. The argument that I would say, and maybe he'll prove me wrong in a year, is those are all offensive players. And what changed? Ben Johnson got here. What's Ben Johnson's specialty? Offense. He knows how to identify and implement his offensive players. So all the offensive players that they drafted this year were big-time successes, and they had a really good impact. Do you know how many defensive players they drafted in this last draft?
2.
3.
Hippolyte, Shamar Turner, and
Zay Frazier. Who was out for the year because of a personal issue. Do you know what the 3 players that they drafted in this past draft, this past successful draft, contributed this past year?
The 3 players that did contribute?
The 3 players that were drafted this year, do you know what they contributed in 2025?
Those 3 guys?
Yes.
Oh, no, pretty much nothing.
6 tackles.
Yeah.
6 tackles. Okay, so let's go past this past year, all right?
Yeah.
You know, he took lots of offensive players. They were taken later, but Hippolyte was probably a reach, and Shamar Turner got hurt, and Zay Frazier wasn't available. It's all part of it, though. They got 6 tackles on defense from this entire last draft. Mm-hmm. What else did they get this offseason? They got a big-time bust in Dayo Adengbo. Do you know how much Dayo Adengbo was given guaranteed?
$32 million?
Do you know how much Joe Tooney was given guaranteed?
$25 million?
33.5.
Okay.
Basically the same thing. They went to the well of an established player who, yes, may be a little older, but they knew he was great, and they traded for him. The Bears tried to project with Dayo Adengbo, who's costing them the same amount of money guaranteed, and you got no production from him. Now let's look at Ryan Poles' total tenure with the Chicago Bears. Ryan Poles has drafted 14 defensive players since he has been here with the Bears. Of those 14 players, he's gotten 34 total sacks. 14 players, 34 total sacks. The most in a single year is from Dexter this past year with 6.
Well, I would say several of those sacks also came from their safeties.
They did. Well, Brisker has 7. Gordon has 2.5.
That's 9.5.
But when you look at the linemen, like Booker has 6, Dexter is 13.5. Tyreek obviously has none. Pickens has 1.5 and was cut. Sewell has none. Terrell Smith, none. Travis Bell, none. Kendall Wendelson, none. Williamson, none. Gordon, 2.5. Brisker, 7. Dom Robb, 3.5. Elijah Hicks, 0. Okay? So they've taken 14 defensive players. They have very limited sacks. Out of those 14 players of 34 sacks over the same period of time in 4 years since 2022, how many sacks does Trey Hendrickson have?
17.5, 5. That's 39 plus the year before 14. So I'll say 53.
Not 53, 47. I think the 1 year it was 8. So think about this, Bears fans. Ryan Poles, since he's been with the Bears, has drafted 14 players. They have given you 34.5 sacks. There's a free agent available who has 47 total sacks by himself over the same point of time, and you're going to ignore him?
I'm not.
Like, why would you do that? Let me tell you another cautionary tale about Trey Hendrickson. Yes, you could find a really good pass rusher at 25. You absolutely can, and I am not against that. I would be all for that. Sometimes draft picks take time to develop. It took time for Darnell Wright. In the first 4 years, in the first 3 years, first of all, let's back up. You need a player right away to contribute. Do you know how many sacks Trey Hendrickson had in the first 3 years of his career?
He got off to a very, very slow start. I will say at 10 total in 3 years.
He had 6.5 sacks in 3 years. You could find a great player. Then he came into his own in year 4 with 13.5, and then he got 14. The Bears can't afford to wait 3 years on a player. So you may find a guy, but this is go time now, guys. You have 2 years where you have a quarterback and all those skill guys on rookie deals. Yeah. This is the time to play fast and loose with the salary cap to add as much as possible when you can play these loophole games.
Sing it loud, sing it proud.
So I'm just telling you, this past draft, nothing from the defensive side. In his 4 years, he has not gotten a true difference maker on the defensive line yet. 4 total drafts. And then you've got guys available, Trey Hendrickson for free, and then you have 2 hugely talented players that you could trade for. Do not rule that out.
Yeah, I don't think either one of us is suggesting that you have to trade or you have to sign guys in free. I think what you have to do is be open to all of it. And maybe this year they will have more success drafting defensive players. But history to this point hasn't been very kind to illuminate that. So, again, nobody's ignoring either. I mean, you'd have to give up a bunch for Max Crosby, and you have to get his medicals. He's coming off a knee surgery. Trey Hendrickson only played 7 games. He's 31 years of age. you've got to take all of that into consideration. I don't think age is really that big of an issue for me. I think medical situation is more important.
Sure.
Because Myles Garrett's 30 or 31, I think. Danielle Hunter's 31. He'll be 32 throughout the course of the entire next season. Max Crosby's going to be 29. So, and as, I always reference Jeff Meller, talking to us a couple of years ago about going through the list of very accomplished pass rushers who their production didn't go down when they hit 30. I think good pass rushers, actually, for the most part, they have aged quite well in recent years.
Don't you think you can get Trey Hendrickson on a similar deal to Tooney's? Maybe a little more money. Tooney signed a 3-year, $50-some million deal with $33.5 million guaranteed. He was an all-pro player.
Yeah.
Albeit it's a guard and not like an edge rusher or a tackle.
Yeah.
But the same type of age.
Yeah, I
want great players now.
And it doesn't cost you any of that draft currency. You can take those swings on the defensive side of the ball with those picks that you save by signing him as a free agent. Again, he's got to check out. But Matt Bowen, who does a nice job for ESPN evaluating all this stuff, has him as his number one free agent available.
Yeah, right.
Usually you want to go Jalen Phillips, who was good enough for the Eagles to trade for. I'd keep an eye on him.
Of course, I'm open to it all. I'm doing what I told Ryan Poles to do a year ago.
Yeah,
and that's get it right with the coach. You want Vrabel, go get Vrabel.
Yeah.
You want Ben Johnson, go get Ben Johnson. But when the dust settles, make sure you've got it right.
Well,
so I'm telling Ryan Poles right now, you have a star-studded offense. Now's the time on defense. Just get it right. I don't care how you do it, whether it's through the draft, through free agency, through trades, but they have got to take a step and really contend for a Super Bowl.
Yeah, I mean, you've hit a home run on offense, whether it's Ben, it's the entire coaching staff, it's the quarterback, it's Monungai, it's, what you did with Ozzie. Unfortunately, he won't be available, but with Luther and Colston and everything you put together and how you develop them. Now you have to try and do the same on the other side of the football, and it's, you may not be able to do it through the draft. So you've got to have your eyes open to all of it. And I just think I think we'd all sign up for, hey, if you can guarantee me you're going to hit on all your draft picks, this is the way to do it because it's the most cost-effective way.
Yeah, absolutely.
But there's no guarantee of that.
All right, if you want to talk to us, 464-210-3776. Robert Mays has been through this with us many off seasons. He's been awesome. He does the football show for The Athletic, and he will join us to tell us his blueprint for getting the Bears better next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues.
Tell your friends and enemies.
It's the Carmen and Jurko Show.
Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Guys, there's nothing like DePaul basketball at Wintrust. I've got Waddle watching the DePaul game tonight against Georgetown. Look, they just won again. They're 4-5 in the Big East, 12-8 overall. The energy, the band, the students, my kids love it. They get autographs after the game. The hoops, outstanding. I saw Mark Aguirre there. Rod Strickland's getting his number retired coming up against St. John's. Patino will be in the building. That's a big one. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com. Then Creighton comes to town. This is going to be a really interesting second half of the season for DePaul. You want to get on board, guys. You probably grew up a DePaul fan, and that's why I love them, and I am back because they are serious about basketball again. DePaulBlueDemons.com, and I'll see you at Wintrust Arena.
Hey, it's Jurko. When you're getting ready for the big game, start your spread with Corner Booth Pizza. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza. It's cut into squares. We're talking crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings stacked oh so high. You got your classic pepperoni, barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and their fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. Corner Booth Pizza has something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the Corner Booth.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know you can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
The road to the biggest game of the year is set, and every angle matters. One matchup left, one game to decide it all. This is where bettors lock in props, totals, and futures. If you're betting along with me, you gotta be on the Circa Sports Illinois app, the world's largest sports book where serious bettors play. I'm on Circa this week studying the matchup, watching line movement, and locking in all my plays. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Take my advice and download the Circa Sports app today. Gotta be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Take the snap at 52. And now they've got him. It's Hendrickson. One play after nearly getting to him. This time he completes the deal.
Williams batted up in the air, and it is picked. Crosby. He has been a beast at the start.
27 protected for the moment, and that moment is gone. Trey Hendrickson comes in.
Watson, and he's going down. And it's Trey Hendrickson.
So now Nick's flushed, in some trouble. Down he goes, Max Crosby. Max is back and making an impact with his 4th sack of the season.
You know, those are the possibilities right there with all those guys.
Jalen Phillips is also available.
That's right. We'll see what. Couldn't they franchise him, or would they not do that?
I don't think so.
Be really expensive.
Yeah,
too.
I don't think you want to franchise him.
But Trey Hendrickson, Max Crosby, Myles Garrett. I think Myles Garrett's kind of a fantasy, but we'll see. Max Crosby's a possibility. Let's see what Robert Mays thinks. Throughout the years, Mays has joined us at the Combine. Mays has joined us in studio when that trade with Carolina went down. We have been through it all with him. Really have.
Some difficult times, some difficult football moments with Robert.
And Robert, finally, as he's brought to you by Toyota and your local Chicagoland Toyota dealers, Toyota Let's Go places, all of our football guests brought to you by the official vehicle of the NFL. Now we're finally starting to build some things with a winning team. This is where things get really interesting, doesn't it?
It was all worth it.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
It was all worth it. It was all worth it to build to this moment. I don't know if that's true, but some of it was worth it. It's a nice position to be in, and Ben Johnson said all the right things at that end of season press conference where, you're not building out anything. You start over. And I understand he has to say that, but it's undeniable that there was some very real progress made by a very young team. And that has left this town and this fan base, I think, as excited as we've been in a very, very, very long time. Maybe ever, guys, honestly. I mean, because the teams that got further than this team and the teams that went to the Super Bowl or the NFC Championship game, it was built on very different things than this one was. And the idea that you now have a play caller and a quarterback that has a chance to be at the center of your success, it's never been the case in this town, and it is a proven way to sustain success. And so the mindset and everything just feels a lot different right now than it's felt in any season that I can remember.
Mays, you're a big hitter these days. You know everybody. You tell us about talking to Sean McVay. You tell us about your buddy who's the offensive coordinator in this town. But you grew up a Bears fan, and you still are. Which play this year had you going the most crazy like you were a kid?
It was the touchdown in overtime, I think, against the Packers during the regular season. So the one to take the Rams game into overtime, that was almost too crazy to process in real time.
Mm-hmm.
Like I didn't even know how to actually go through what that was. But the one to beat the Packers, I mean, that's one where I'll never forget that. I was at the Moonlighter in Logan Square. Like, I remember where I was. There were strangers hugging me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's something that will be burned into my brain forever. So I think that's absolutely the one. But you could pick from a bunch of them. I mean, it was a season full of pretty magical moments.
When you try to talk yourself into who they're going to be, or you come to whatever conclusion you come to going forward, can you talk yourself into, hey, they may win 11 games. It's just going to look a hell of a lot different than it did this year. It's going to be because they're a more complete team, not because they have a magical, DNA to them.
Yeah, I think if they won, there is absolutely a world where they win fewer games next year and are a better team.
Right.
And I think that has to be the mindset moving forward. Like this Bears season, and people in my position and analysts all over the place and that get paid to do this, I think there's going to be a lot of conversation about regression. And that's all completely fair. When you have the turnover margin that this team did this year, when you have some of the breaks they did late in games, that stuff is hard to sustain. But I think there are going to be factors pulling the other direction, and it's going to be a question of which side wins out. And for me, in the positive direction, it's you have such a young offense that was in year one of a system where they purposefully had those guys drowning in the preseason to see what worked and what didn't. So to now come into this offseason with such a fuller understanding of who you are, what you do well, what you want to drill down on, with this young core of players who, listen, development is never guaranteed. Progress is never guaranteed. Improvement is never guaranteed. I think a lot of people misstep in believing that's the case. But I also think that it's absolutely still on the table, like for the quarterback in particular. But I also point to guys like Burden and Loveland who didn't click into who they were until midseason anyway. Like, there are just so many different parts of the offense where you can make a really serious argument that this goes from being a group that by the end of the season was, top 5, top 7 in a lot of metrics to one that starts next season in that place. And that feels like a very different team over 17 games than this one did.
What do you believe this offense looks like next year? Will it be the exact same group, or do you believe because they've got some redundancies or they've got some depth at different positions inside that huddle that to make it all work, they may have to move on from a couple of guys?
I feel like the DJ Moore thing makes sense to me. Trading him and trying to save some money against the cap, considering what his role is. His role within the offense just doesn't justify making $28 million a year when you have this many other holes on your roster. Both safeties are hitting free agency. They need help along the defensive line. They need some corner depth. I just think there are so many areas that need to be fortified, and you only have so many resources that it's just not optimal team building to pay him what you're paying him for what he does for you on offense right now. So I think that's the move that makes the most sense to me, just to kind of spread that money around in the aggregate, maybe get 2 starters for that money. Other than that, I think that the offense should look the way that it does right now, obviously with a pretty glaring question about how healthy the left tackle is going to be and what you do if he can't start the season.
Mays, one thing that we have debated about DJ Moore is how much of an appetite will teams have for his contract and what his ability is these days, and what could you get for him?
I don't think you get much for him at all. I think that that would be a situation where you would take a late round pick and just to get the contract off your books. Like the deal that I would compare it to recently in recent years, just think about like what Amari Cooper got, what the Browns got Amari Cooper for. I believe it was a 5th round pick. And at that point, Amari Cooper was making like $20 million a year. And people were like, well, man, how can Amari Cooper only go for a 5th round pick? Well, when you take the contract into account, that's how you get there. And so for me, it would be more about a team taking on the deal and freeing up the cap space than getting any sort of considerable draft capital back in that sort of trade.
If you can't move him, is there the ability to maybe restructure, whether it's him or Cole Kmet as well, two guys that you can find roles for them if, in fact, you can, restructure their deals?
Potentially. I mean, if you look at the cap, it gets a little bit healthier next year. And so if you do want to spread some of that money around, maybe that is something you can do. But if he's somebody that you even have an inkling you might want to be moving on from in the next couple of years, starting to move that money around potentially leaves you with like a ticking time bomb that you have to deal with. And so I think the cleanest thing to do if they are intent on moving on from him at any point, I think the cleanest thing to do is just to do it this year so you could potentially use some of those resources. I mean, again, I just don't think the role he had with the offense and the amount of attention, the amount of targets, everything for what you're paying him next year, I just think it's hard to justify with the other guys you have on the roster.
We're talking to Robert Mays, host of the Athletic Football Show. It's Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000. What is, choose your path here. How do you get better defensively? Do you go big game hunting in Max Crosby? Do you call the Browns about Myles Garrett? Do you look to sign Trey Hendrickson after he's coming off of an injury-plagued year? Or do you draft and develop? How do you get better?
I think the big trades to me are non-starters. I just don't think you're in a position as a roster where you can be giving up multiple high-value picks for one player. And that's what you'd have to do for Max Crosby or a guy like Myles Garrett. I just think there are too many other holes to do that. Very few teams are one player away, and I think this is one of those teams that's not. So I think you go to a place that's not going to involve a lot of draft capital plus a huge contract. With somebody like Trey Hendrickson, it's going to be a question of whether you can afford that type of deal, not just with the cap ramifications, but with what you've poured into that position group specifically. I mean, you're sitting here right now with Montez Sweat making $26 million a year, whatever it is. Odengo making upwards of $20 million. The Grady Jarrett contract is going to be on your books. And so you've got a lot of money tied up into defensive linemen, and there's really no clean way out of any of those contracts even next offseason unless you make those guys like June 1st cuts. So I just don't know if they're going to have the overall budget when you think about how much you can allocate to a single position to go big game hunting in that way. Maybe they can make it work. I just don't know if that's something that the front office wants to do.
I was just going to say, because you've spent poorly previously, does that prohibit you from spending correctly going forward? That would be the question I would have to have answered.
You just look at it. I just don't know how practically it would work, Waddle. Like, if you have to pay Trey Hendrickson, let's just throw a number out there. Let's just say, hypothetically, it's like $32 million a year for Trey Hendrickson, or whatever the market dictates. Can you do that? Can you pay like a combined, what would that be, almost $65 million? More than that? It would be more than that. That'd be 70. Can you pay $70 million a year combined to your edge room? I just don't know if that's responsible team building. Like, I almost think that you just have to hope Odengo comes back, he can give you something. You draft someone high, you still have Austin Booker, and that becomes like a rotation of four guys that you can rely on.
Hope's not a game plan, Robert. You know that. Hope's not a game plan.
At the same time, though, I think that if you overextend yourself and just say, we have to solve this right now, what sort of position does that put you in across the roster, and what sort of position does that put you in the future?
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I understand that this was exciting and that everybody wants to solve everything right now. But this is a young team that I think has a long runway, and I think that people should keep that runway in mind and not over-index how important 2026 has to be when you're thinking about resources.
How concerned would you be that the existing group hasn't had the amount of success that you would like, whether it's drafting or it is trading or it is signing free agents at the line of scrimmage on the defensive side of the ball?
It's a problem. I mean, it's a problem, especially when you just look at what the best teams in the league are consistently getting out of that group specifically. We did a show on the Athletic Football Show for tomorrow just about the lessons you can learn from the teams that played in the conference championship games. And all four of those teams finished in the top 10 in pressure rate. And even that is a little bit misleading because the Patriots would have been in the top 5 with Milton Williams on the field. He was hurt for a good chunk of the year. And you look at it, every single one of those teams has 2, 3, even 4 impact players up front. And it's not just the overall quality of the players, it's the deployment of those players. Like, you just look at all of the stunting and all of the games and all of the ways that those guys are maximized on a team like the Rams or a team like the Seahawks. And it just feels so much more dynamic and dangerous than what the Bears are getting right now and what the Bears have gotten. And so I think anything has to be on the table. How are those guys being coached? What do the schematics look like? What types of players are you seeking out at those positions? Because right now, it's not just that you picked the wrong guys. It's some of the guys that have shown some flashes, like the fact that Javon Dexter just didn't really take another step this year. Like, that's the type of stuff that when you start to add it all up over and over and over again, it brings you to the position the Bears are in right now.
Yeah, exactly. So, and I want to talk to you about what you said about the runway. To keep in mind that the runway is long, it's a long team. It's a young team. But what I've always been thinking about is having the Bears in this position where you have the rookie quarterback who we finally know is probably going to be great, and you only have these 2 years with him on his rookie deal in Loveland and Rome and all these guys. Like, those guys are just going to get more expensive down the road, Robert. So if not now, then when? When do you spend that?
Well, I think they already did. I think that's the problem, is that they already did a good chunk of the spending. I mean, if you look at where this team is against the cap, like, for the most part, they're up against it. They've got to save some money. The amount of big veteran contracts and big second contracts for players on your team, I mean, there are a ton of those on this team. Look at what they did with the offensive line last year. I mean, you've got 3 guys where you're paying the sticker price on the interior. You've paid DJ Moore. You paid DeAndre Swift a market-level contract. You've paid Odengbo, Montez Sweat, Grady Jarrett. You paid both linebackers. You've paid Jalen Johnson. You paid Tyler Gordon. So it's not as if this is a team that's mostly made up of cost-controlled rookie pieces. This is a team where they've paid a lot of money for veterans, either to retain them or to bring them in as free agents. And so for the most part, I think a lot of the spending they've done, unless they move some of this money around, we're already on the other side of that. And you've just got to hope that the growth from your young offense is enough to make this team feel different next year than it felt last year.
This isn't the optimistic conversation I was expecting.
I didn't think you could depress me after that season. Now I'm hanging my head.
I think that the offense has a chance to be so good that that model and what I'm saying is more than good enough. Like, if you look at what the offense, I think the offense could be a top 3 offense in the NFL next year with a decent amount of health and with growth from those guys. And if you go out and you sign, let's say they move on from DJ, and let's say they use that money for a stopgap piece at safety and then maybe along the defensive line, and you get better health from your secondary next year. That's another part of this, is that we didn't see a single stretch of this season when all those guys were healthy. I mean, just think about the impact that Kyler Gordon made when he looked like 70% of himself in that divisional round game. If you get Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon back next year healthy, and you have Terrell Smith back in the mix in the other outside corner spot, and again, safety is a position that there are guys available at safety every single offseason, whether it's bringing back Brisker or going out and getting 2 new guys on the market, and then you refill that with another draft class where maybe you draft another defensive lineman high. I think there's a chance that if you just stay status quo on the defensive side of the ball and hope that you have some better health, that's a better group next year. And the offense, I just feel so confident about where they can go. I think staying the course and making just a collection of normal, modest, kind of restrained moves this offseason can put you in a place where you are a very serious player next year in the NFC.
If I were to join the pissing on the parade conversation here, no, I'm joking. Where's your level of concern, seriously, Robert, about the offensive line? I thought they were the key to this entire season being pointed in the right direction. What is the likelihood, A, that you're going to find a competent veteran to play left tackle in the meantime, and that all of those guys from left guard to right tackle will play 99.9% of the snaps when history tells you Jonah Jackson missed 13 games a year before, and Drew Dahlman hasn't stayed healthy over the course of a lot of seasons as well?
I think that's something where you have to – there are too many times where teams will look at what they were the previous season and then just assume that they're going to be that again the following year, and they don't account for what's going to change. And that's a situation where you just have to account for what injury regression among that group is going to look like. This idea that, well, all 7 picks should be on defense, right? Well, that takes into account that the offense is going to be the same. It's not. You probably need to build up the offensive line depth. It's little things. It's small stuff like the Seahawks this offseason. Everyone's going to talk about them signing Sam Darnold, signing Marcus Lawrence, those big swings in free agency. One of the most small, important things the Seahawks did this offseason, they signed a guy named Josh Jones to a 1-year, $4 million deal. Charles Cross missed 5 or 6 games in the back half of the season. No one talked about it. Nobody even noticed because they had the right swing tackle to make sure that nobody noticed. And so it's little stuff like that. It's just understanding that you need to be protecting yourself at all of these different spots and hope that the offensive line infrastructure you've created with the offense that Ben Johnson runs and with what Dan Rauscher gives you allow you to be a place where you don't notice those injuries. The Lions were like that for a couple of years. I mean, there was a stretch over a 2-year period where there would be guys that would miss games. Jonah Jackson would miss a couple games. Graham Glasgow would miss a couple games. And you would barely even notice because of how strong the ecosystem of the offense was. And I think that's what your hope has to be, is that you are a place like that and you have contingency plans for what a couple injuries might look like.
The Patriots did some of that spending this offseason as well, wouldn't you say, with doing some of the same stuff you just described the Seahawks doing?
Yeah, I mean, the Patriots went hog wild this offseason. I mean, they spent an unbelievable amount of money, and they gave out contracts that don't typically work out, but ultimately did for them. And so they were in a position where they had an astronomical amount of cap space and had to use it and overpay for guys. And the fact that it's worked, I think, speaks to how unique of a situation their schedule gave them and just how weird of a season this has been. But absolutely, the problem, again, is that the Bears, I think, have already done a lot of that spending. And I'll say this to you guys. I don't want this to be construed as like pessimism. I actually feel optimistic about the overall direction of things, and that's why I don't think that they have to go out and do anything crazy for them to be in a really good situation next year, because I believe that the arrow is pointed up so strong on offense that that's going to be enough to lift them to where they want to go, almost independent of the moves that happen on defense.
No, I like that positivity on that part, for sure. But I do want them to make moves, but I understand what you're saying. Before we let you go, Mays, what has the last 24 hours been like for you processing the Bellichic news?
I just thought it was hilarious. I mean, I said it in real time. I was like, if you think about it, winning 6 Super Bowls isn't that impressive, as a head coach. There have been 60 Super Bowls, so that means there are 53 of them that he didn't win. So, yeah, I mean, I'm fine keeping him out. The whole thing is so stupid. It's ridiculous.
It is. Mays, you're the best. We appreciate your time. We will see you at the Combine, okay?
See you soon, guys.
Thanks, Robert.
There he is, Robert Mays from The Athletic.
I'm
Check
not
out his football show.
Yeah, I mean, I was joking. Listen,
Were you surprised that he's like, hey, there may not be a lot of moves for them to make?
No, because I think he takes. I think he takes a very detailed approach with this and goes through all of it with a fine-tooth comb. Something where
we're just like, get this guy.
Well, but we're not that reckless, but you're on the edges. Like, he makes a lot of good points. You've got a lot of money spent already on your offensive line and defensive line. But listen, that wouldn't keep me from wanting to pour more resources into your most important deficit or the area that you are in most need of fixing, and that's your pass rushers in the interior of your
inside or outside. You have to improve the pass rush. By the way, I believe the Pro Football Hall of Fame has released a statement on the Bill Belichick news with a couple of threats here. So I will read that to you right before Aki's A-List. Aki's A-List coming up. I just saw Pat Boyle in the building. Good time, Patty Boyle, for the hockey show at 6 o'clock. So we got a lot to do. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
ESPN's The Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show. Tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Guys, it remains cold out there. Are you walking through your home and do you feel the floors being extra cold, even though you've got the furnace all the way up, it's because your windows probably aren't doing what they're supposed to do. The insulation is probably not doing what it's supposed to do, and it's time to call my friends at Window Nation. I put it off for a couple of years, and thankfully I finally called and I replaced my windows in the living room and in the kitchen and in the bedroom and in the kids' room. Braxton's room used to be freezing, and I'm like, is this because of the exposure or the wind? And it had to do with the wind, but it's because the windows were drafty. The floors in the kitchen were freezing. Right now, you can get 4 windows free when you buy 4. Buy 4, get 4 at windownation.com. And also, nothing down, no interest, and no monthly payments. Think about all the money right back into your pocket. My guy, Alan Favada, will give you a free in-home estimate. Their customer service off the charts. 45,000 5-star reviews. They're A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau. Call Window Nation today. Stop putting it off like I did, guys. 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION. You'll see a lot better prices on your energy bills after you replace your windows. It's windownation.com or call them at 866-90-NATION and let them know that Silvy sent you.
I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
A few short days from now, in an arena not so far away, it's Chicago Wolves Star Wars Night.
May the Force be with us all.
Arrive early for your chance at a free Galactic Tumbler giveaway.
So bring your favorite Wookiee.
And exclusive Star Wars t-shirt ticket packages are available at ChicagoWolves.com. Get your tickets today for this Saturday Chicago Wolves Star Wars Night at Allstate Arena.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and everyday 0% financing. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends January 31st, 2026.
My name's Brian Windhurst, and I've seen a lot of good offense in my life. If you're looking to initiate some offense of your own against your high-interest credit card debt, I'm letting you know a SoFi personal loan might be the play. A SoFi personal loan could be quite the triple threat with low fixed rates, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. View your rate for a SoFi personal loan at SoFi.com/offense. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/offense. NMLS 696891.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know. You can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels. with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. Can shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Liquored up. One guy urinating out in the street. The cops got him. Fortunately, we got him out of it. Yeah.
Guys,
That's what happens.
Animal. Man, I don't know, maybe a New
50th,
Orleans trip. I don't know. We'll see.
Go goofy. Get crazy.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
I mean, listen,
I
you
might
turn-
take the kids to New York for like a weekend in December because they want to go.
This is not when you take the children's anywhere.
Well, I might do.
This is not when you
I might
take
do
your
that in
little lady
addition
friend.
to.
You're not taking your little lady friend anywhere. This is where Tommy Mottola with the bad Achilles, and your man Silvy, theoretically your friend, and I just throw out there it's like possibility.
Definitely
Your friend and your boys, you go on a guy's trip, debauchery, silliness, stupidity.
All right, the alleged friend, Silvy. What was that
Well,
about?
I don't know. I mean, you have lawyer and client, relationship
That's
as
right.
well.
It's a
so.
professional relationship. What was he talking about? About not
his 50, when he turns 50, I think Carm said he may just take his kids to New York.
Oh, okay. So
on a trip to celebrate.
And Jurko is saying that's not a time
Not
for
acceptable,
Carm
no.
to go with his lady friend even somewhere like in a romantic
to go out
trip.
and get hammered with your buddies, I think was what Carm was, or what the good kid was suggesting.
And what did I hear you say about that earlier? That you have there's nothing that appeals to you about that these days?
Staying out till 3 or 4 in the morning, and doing it's. I feel like those moments have expired for me. I've reached the pinnacle of all of that, and I'm beyond it.
Here's what a nerd I am. I was hearing Carmen a couple of days ago talking about how he wants to catch a game in Pittsburgh. We see the ballpark in Pittsburgh.
So you're going to celebrate his 50th by going to a ball game with Carmen?
Not the 50th birthday. I was going to text him and say, you know what? I've been wanting to check out a game. We should take the kids and go check out Cubs and Pirates.
Or maybe the two of you just grab a couple of motorcycles and take a trip and go see the game, the two of you celebrating Carm's 50th.
Yeah, then
No?
2 motorcycles.
Yeah, just rent a couple of motorcycles
How
and go
about
on a
one?
ride.
And I just,
I think you want to ride your own, don't you? So to speak.
I have no desire to drive a motorcycle.
All the way to Pittsburgh and watch some baseball. Come up here.
Before Aki's A-list, the Pro Football Hall of Fame is
Let me hear it.
It's been some 24 hours for this. And then Bill Polian, too. Tyler, you can give this an Aki's A-list, the Polian part. But here's the statement. It's a statement on media reports related to Hall of Fame's class of 2026. Dateline, Canton, Ohio. The Pro Football Hall of Fame understands and respects the passionate reaction of many fans, media members, and enshrinees of the Hall itself in light of published reports regarding the voting results for the class of 2026. It's that very passion that propels the game. The Hall also respects the members of the selection committee when they follow those selection process bylaws. It's an honor to serve as a selector. Each year, the Hall reviews the selection process and the composition of the 50-person selection committee. If it is determined that any member or members violated the selection process bylaws, they understand action will be taken. That could include the possibility that such selectors would not remain a member of the committee moving forward. The selection of a new class is the most important duty the Hall of Fame oversees each year, and the integrity of the process cannot be in question. So what are they saying
What's
here?
the inference here?
I think they're saying that you cannot share the results, break the news. This must happen in the announcement, right? That nobody is allowed to
say who you voted for?
So that's, I think, part of it. But Mike Garafolo from NFL Network says the context here is if the Hall has reason to believe a voter made a decision on a candidate for non-football reasons, like not being cooperative with the media or something like that, actions will be taken. Specific to the Belichick situation, though, the Spygate debate would be considered a football-related and not a violation.
Well,
of this
there's
bylaw.
also Cap sent us a tweet from it's an article from from a guy from the KC Star. I guess he voted, and he kind of addresses it the way that Tyler said. What did you say about?
This is a guy who did not vote for Belichick, correct?
Correct. He didn't vote for Belichick or Robert Kraft. He voted for the other three.
Because of Spygate?
No, because those guys weren't going to be eligible again.
That's what I mean.
Oh, for the...
So what was the phrase
the
that you...
life raft?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I don't know how you worded it.
So
I won't try to...
Mike Sando was the one that brought this up, but because there are certain players or individuals on the ballot who are in their last year of eligibility, some of these voters, it is believed, are throwing those guys a life raft, saying... Because you only get to vote for three of these guys.
Right.
They're throwing those guys a life raft to at least get them in on their last year of eligibility.
That's kind of the reference that I got from here, but I thought your response to that, your editorial to that, was spot on.
Well, and that's what we were talking about, like L.C. Greenwood, for instance. A lot of people thought, hey, Belichick will be taken care of by the other voters. I want to make sure L.C. Greenwood gets a fair
Or Kenny
shot
Anderson.
to get in. But it shouldn't be this or that.
That's not the exercise.
Right. That. They've got to clear that up. They've got to have these guys who are on their last legs in a separate vote where you're like, look, are they Hall of Famers or are they not?
See, that's why this is why I feel like I've been let down as a football fan, which is, very dramatic, so I apologize for that. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I hold Canton at a higher level of esteem than I do, Cooperstown. Should I or shouldn't I? That's just me. I think, what has been done on the other side is kind of weird and crazy. You should be when you're given the assignment of voting for the people that are most deserving of the Hall of Fame, you should not take that other stuff into consideration. You can't tell me, as big a Kenny Anderson fan as I was, I believe Bill Belichick's more deserving of a spot in Canton. So because you're afraid that some of these guys aren't going to be on the ballot again because they'll age off or their time will expire, you're not doing what you've been asked to do.
Right. There shouldn't be strategy in Hall of Fame voting. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
It should be simply voting like Buster said. Is this guy a Hall of Famer or not? You shouldn't strategize, well, Bill's going to get in eventually if he doesn't get in this year. I need to save L.C. Greenwood or Kenny Anderson.
Right, and if you say there's 5 guys on the list and you think that all of them are deserving, you can't put all 5 in. So who's most deserving? And you can't tell me that Bill Belichick doesn't fit that criteria if you are taking the approach that who is the most deserving of being in the Pro Football.
I don't understand either why these guys are why are these in the contributors to begin with? Is it what's the list called?
I told you I'm going to have to go home and
these are
reread
former
all of
players
this.
and like the best head coach. Those aren't contributors. Those are.
I always thought it was like coaches, owners, and GMs, and like some media people, maybe,
and guys who have. I don't like. Yeah, I think they need to. They need to sit down.
In the players category.
I think after this year, they all need to sit down and refine all of this and clean it up. Because this is
on-field contributors.
This is
I don't know how you. Yeah.
And then Tyler, you could ask us some stuff too on the other side of this. But do you want to play the Polian thing?
This was from Bill Polian. He was on SiriusXM NFL Radio today, and they had him on just to explain his thought process. And he unveils his answer once again. We're getting a third answer from Bill Polian as to whether or not he voted for Bill Belichick.
All right, thank you. I wrote this out, so I'm reading from the statement. I voted for Coach Belichick in the Hall of Fame selection meeting. The Pro Football Hall of Fame has confirmed that fact through the auditors of the selection process. Again, I'll state that I never said that I believe that Coach Belichick should, quote, wait a year, close quote, for enshrinement. This has been confirmed by the Pro Football Hall of Fame, numerous selectors who are in the room, and my vote for Coach Belichick. As a Hall of Fame member and selector, I realize the import of what we do. I've always tried, as a selector, to make these difficult choices with the utmost of objectivity. I've said on SiriusXM Radio and numerous other media outlets that I believe Coach Bellichick to be a first-ballot Hall of Famer. My vote confirms that.
Why he got dragged? I don't know what's real anymore and what's not. But it was reported initially that he was.
He said I voted for him.
Well, no.
Then it was said
in the first report it was, hey, he was sort of the ringleader behind this of trying to persuade guys and serve the year of penance, right? Wasn't that what a source said in the article?
Yeah.
And if he did indeed vote for him, like he says in like the Hall of Fame audited, why was he dragged so much?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, he said that was the report, but then he said, did he not? I voted for him, and then in a different report, he said, I don't remember.
Yeah, he's not totally sure. And then he's 95% sure. And that just makes it even more confusing when you don't remember who you voted for.
We're not asking you to remember many names here, Bill.
Yeah,
you could only vote for 3.
Right.
Isn't that when you know, even though he's been dragged, it seems, for false information, but isn't it, if you don't remember your own vote, isn't that a sign that it's time to give up the vote?
I have a feeling we're going to see a report sometime in the next couple of months saying that it was a mutual separation of Bill Polian and the Hall of Fame voting committee.
Yeah, I think so, too. I don't think he wants to distract from it. I've held Polian in high regard.
Yeah.
I didn't love what he did with the Eberflus situation or that the Bears needed someone again to advise them through the whole coaching thing. But I've always...
He had an excellent career as a front office guy, a general
manager. What he did
manager.
in Buffalo with those Super Bowl teams, what he did in Indy, I've always looked up to Polian.
Real quick, on a positive note, Tyler, can you read me some Trey Hendrickson win rates?
Yeah, you want some Trey Hendrickson
win rates? Yeah, can you just so that I'm not crazy about him being a good player?
How about this? We'll do it on the other side.
That's good. Way to tease it. More Aki's A-List coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues. Tell your friends and enemies. It's the Carmen and Jurko Show. Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Guys, once that trophy goes up here in a week and a half and confetti falls, some people might say, all right, the season's over, but not if you follow sports around here. Because being a fan in this town means you need more information. What went wrong? What's next? Who's coming? Who's leaving? We all need those answers. That's why the second the game ends, I'm on the ESPN app. Highlights, replays, and deep dives like on the Bellichick story. And then suddenly I'm watching something I didn't even plan on. And that's because ESPN's got more than 47,000 live events, plus originals and coverage from everywhere. There is no offseason, just all of us trying to figure it out. Always in season, get all of ESPN all in one place. Download the ESPN app on your TV or phone.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Ah, the Internet. A place where your curiosity can flourish. Unless malware gets in the way. It's a place that can surprise you with phishing websites and trackers. The Internet is wonderful, but you must protect yourself online. Protect yourself online with NordVPN. Tech Radar named it the #1 VPN in 2025. A single NordVPN account secures up to 10 devices. What else? This cybersecurity tool also encrypts your browsing. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you block malware, avoid phishing, and stop digital trackers. NordVPN scans the dark web to check that the information associated with your email address is not exposed. Just a few clicks and you're safer online. Browse with more peace of mind. Get the best deal at NordVPN.com.
Hey, guys, you know I love college hoops, and nobody does it like Chicago. DePaul basketball is back at Wintrust, and the energy is electric. My guy, Coach Holtman, and the Blue Demons are building something special. So don't miss it. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
There's not enough data on it. Right, Aki's A-list. Data or not, here we come.
Give me some data.
That's right. Tyler Aki's got questions for us. We'll provide some answers. He's got comments as well. What do you got, Tyler?
All right. Some of the football news from today from around the rest of the league. We have a new head coach in Cleveland. It'll be Todd Monken, the new head coach for the Cleveland Browns. There's two tentacles. I want to ask first the same question I asked you guys yesterday about the other coaches. If you're a Browns fan waking up today, are you more optimistic or less optimistic about this current coach versus your previous coach in Kevin Stefanski?
He's the local guy, Monken, right? He was the offensive coordinator in Baltimore. A lot of people were interested in him here.
But wasn't it a situation, too, where Baltimore was going to fire him?
Yes. Were they going to?
I mean,
and then Harbaugh pledged his allegiance
with New York.
He was kind of the reason Harbaugh got fired.
I think you're better off with Stefanski.
I 100% agree.
But I think Stefanski wanted out, and I think that they needed to break different voice as well.
Wasn't Monken there under Freddie Kitchens?
He was,
yeah.
Yes.
So he's been in Cleveland before.
Now, here's the other tentacle of it. It was down to Todd Monken and Jim Schwartz. And Jim Schwartz is considered one of the best defensive coordinators in the league and thought he had the job.
Oh, really?
So much so that it's gotten to a point where even though he's under contract and the Browns want to keep him, Jim Schwartz, according to sources, is prepared to make this thing messy.
Yeah.
If they try to keep
Who's
him.
reporting that?
A couple of the insiders have been. Yeah, but he is fuming mad about this. And he told people within the building that this is his last day as a Cleveland Brown.
That place has been messy since the moment they signed Deshaun Watson and gave him that contract and things went sideways.
It's been messier before that. I know they had some
in modern day.
You know, like the Jets and the Browns. And like the Bears used to be in that category. Hopefully Ben raises them and they continue to be higher and get out of the mud with those teams. But there's a reason why the Jets and the Browns always lose no matter who is their general manager and their head coach. It's because of the way the team is run.
I think with Schwartz, too. Now, there is a precedent with the Browns. They actually let Kyle Shanahan leave, even though he was under contract and they wanted to keep him. This must have been right before he went to Atlanta.
That's right.
I don't know why you would keep a defensive coordinator in the building who doesn't want to be there. And he's a very strong personality, too. Remember when Harbaugh went by him and nudged him?
He needs to go to. He can take the Chargers coordinator position.
That's right, because Jesse Minter left.
Yeah,
that would be awesome.
How about that coaching staff? Harbaugh, Mike McDaniel, and Jim Schwartz.
Oh, that's as quirky as it comes.
It's as quirky as it comes, but also three totally different types of quirky.
Yes.
Oh, I love it. And like that's something the script writers would love is that Jim Schwartz and Harbaugh would reunite.
If your son is
right. And then
they
win a championship and they finally have that handshake and hug and they bring it in.
That would be comedy.
It'd be great if Harbaugh big-timed him again.
I would. You're right. Temporarily, but I want to see a full season of that deliciousness.
It turns into a Ditka Buddy Ryan situation
where they fight on the sidelines.
Half the team's carrying Buddy, half the team's carrying Ditka.
And they want to fight each other all the time.
Yep.
That's great, Tyler.
The other coaching news, you brought up the Jets there, Silvy. Did you see this report yesterday that the New York Jets reached out to John Gruden about potentially being an assistant coach on the staff?
He wouldn't
and
want
he turned it down?
Yeah.
Well, if you're interested in Gruden, why wouldn't you just call him and say, be our head coach?
Yeah.
Well, especially because the reports, or at least some of the smoke around Aaron Glenn, is that he kind of had the Eberflus mentality of he doesn't want to get big dogged on his own staff. He doesn't want guys that pose a threat to him on his own staff. And Gruden, I mean, you bring John Gruden in, that is automatically a threat.
That place is that place is a cesspool right now, too.
He's fired 8 of his coaches like 3 weeks after everybody else is firing their
I
coaches.
wouldn't want to be anywhere
after
near
year
that group.
one.
Yeah.
Just get a new coach.
Yes.
I think there's two sides to this, too. One, I wouldn't rule out the Jets just firing Aaron Glenn to hire John Gruden.
That's I like Charlie just said, and it was my problem with the Eberflus situation when you had to patchwork his coaching staff. If you've gone this far already and the guy's already being questioned as the head coach, you might as well just put together a whole coaching staff under a new head coach.
Does John have any litigation pending against the league?
Yes, he does. Yes, he's going to see that through, too, from what I understand.
So, I mean...
Do you think that the league wouldn't, what?
I would just say that sounds like it'd be awful messy that you would have a head coach in the league and that head coach is actually still has...
What was going on with Al Davis back in the day? Was he suing the league or was the league suing him while he was an owner of a team? Of the Raiders, obviously? I thought there was something like that.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it just seems weird.
Now, the other side of it, too, is if John Gruden really wants to get back in the league, shouldn't he take the job?
No, not as an assistant on the Jets under Aaron Glenn.
But right now, he is being blackballed by the league. If he takes a job and is the offensive coordinator in New York for however long he ends up lasting there, he at least has his foot back in the league, and that can be a springboard into another job.
I think
because it did not end well with him.
I know it didn't. I think you're either in the Gruden business or you're not. And him, I don't think raises, and it could hurt him, but I would want to run my own shop. I don't want to answer to Aaron Glenn, who's just fired a bunch of other coaches.
Look, if you brought him into a more stable situation, maybe it would be different, but I don't think that's a marriage.
Like,
that
theoretically,
would end well.
if the Lions hadn't hired Drew Petzing, let's say the Lions came calling to John Gruden, he did the same thing. Would you be like, all right, who are you to turn your nose up at a league that's essentially pushed you to the side now for the past how many years? 5-7 years?
I think he wants to be a head coach or nothing at all, and I think he's happy in his life, don't you?
I do, and again, I think that there is still something to be settled between him and the league, and I don't know how that affects how desirable he is to most places.
I had the Fox broadcast on yesterday, and they were doing like a football roundtable. Did I hear this right, that Drew Petzing was in Ben Johnson's wedding?
That I don't know.
I believe they're close somehow.
I wanted to cross-check that because I heard them say that on Fox 32 yesterday. They do like that. They have one reporter on from each team.
They worked together
in
at
the
Boston
division.
College, and Petzing was a groomsman.
Petzing was in, his wedding.
And now he takes over his old job in Detroit.
You know, that's what they call BC, the cradle of coaches.
What's up, Trevor?
I got to say, though, you know what? A lot of coaches started at BC.
Ryan Day was a wide receiver coach at Boston College.
Many great coaches started at BC.
Yes.
Rating excellence.
Yeah, I'm not joking.
Cradle of coaches.
Well, look, Bill O'Brien's their head coach right now. What's his name in Miami? Halfley was their head coach. You guys have had, I think you've nailed it, that their commitment to football.
Tom Coughlin was the head coach at Boston College.
It really is. You and Jurko could have the battle for the cradle of coaches with EIU and Boston College.
Speaking of Jurko, one last thing. I think my new favorite thing at the station is the Jurko
call
and Jack McGrath Muffin Pact.
I love it.
I love it.
What did you call it?
The Muffin Pact. Where Jurko funds Jack like $20 a week or whatever to get him muffins every single day. And Jack, he carries one of those like giant things from Jewel, those muffin containers, muffin boxes in his backpack every day. There's 4, like only houses 4 muffins, but it's in his backpack every day.
See,
and that thing is such an inconvenience to haul around.
I heard about the muffin thing. I thought that's what you were nicknaming the relationship.
Yes, I did
because
too.
What I love is just the dynamic between young Jack and grumpy Jurko. It is, I love it.
But I love that it's out of like their relationship. The crux of it.
Centers around muffins.
He gives him $20 a week for
He's the
muffins
muffin
that
man.
cost like $3 from Jewel.
He's the muffin man. The good kid called me